Captain Harsel leaves and emerges from the HQ wearing a blast vest and a helmet and a bandolier of old grenades.
You're gonna need more than that if you're going to fight.
He's clearly enraged and panicked. He points at you and yells, "This is your fault! You led them here!"
Led who here?
Suddenly his face changes as he makes a stunning realization. "No, it's my fault. I never should have brought you here." He levels a blaster at you, screaming, "I should have killed you! Like the others so long ago. We would have been safe. We would have been..." The blaster is shaking in his hand, but he is clearly fighting with himself.
It is okay. You do not need to resort to violence. Our agreement still stands if you would like, and me and my crew will assist you in the battle to come. We have 2 ships of extremely high caliber. There's no way that anyone that is coming after you would dare or be able to even...
Land against the full might.
Okay, give me... So are you trying to talk him down, essentially?
Yeah, I'm trying to talk him down and convince him that I'm trying to make it sound like if he doesn't, if he doesn't agree to the terms, then
Give me a leadership
leadership,
or negotiation rather. Give me negotiation.
negotiation. That's 5 range for Ishmael.
All right.
Like, that's what you should have done. You should have gone full Emperor.
Oh yeah, Ishmael just turns into the Emperor. That would be not that he would know what the Emperor looks like.
It's just a black. Nope. He's showing his face.
Who, Palpatine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did show his face to the whole galaxy that one time. I have been scarred by the Jedi.
But he's still waving his gun and blaming you for it, and finally he just fires.
Like it just cuts to a lightsaber through his chest.
So, and it buzzes by your head, but like because his anger, he wasn't really aiming, and so you're gonna officially do something to him.
I'm going to ask him, are you sure this is that you wish to attempt to assault my person?
It is your fault that they're here. I should have killed you. I should have killed all of you.
Stop playing the pronoun game.
It is a...
Well, except in this case, I mean, it's not like the pronoun game is a mystery. It's really only a pronoun game if it's a mystery.
Well, yeah, but then it's just unnecessary. It's just like...
Except he's also, not being rational, obviously.
Just say it's smugglers of the Empire or whatever.
Look.
Like, you just have to say it once.
Except everybody knows what it is.
So, at this point, my arm has turned into an ion blaster, and I'm like, are you sure this is the course of action that you...
He fires again. And this time he was legitimately firing, so I'm gonna...
Let me pull up this soak.
Like, you need a minigun on.
I mean, sorry, he has...
Listen, you haven't truly killed someone until you've unloaded an entire clip into them, reloaded, and then unloaded another clip into their collapsed body.
So
if they're still alive after that... Who's that?
Oh, I just drawing.
Neat.
I did like the chainmail thing that I did on.
Alright. What's your soak?
2.
Alright, take 9.
And then unloads ion blaster, which is heavy. What is it? Well, it's 2 yellows and a green.
Alright, gotcha. Alright, what's the damage on it?
9. No, wait, that's a blaster rifle. Ion is 10, I think, or 11. No, wait, it's a modded blaster rifle, I'm sorry. Go ahead, it's 9. But if he's a droid, it does extra damage.
He's not.
Plot twist, all of them are droids.
He's still up.
And then my other arm turns into one.
And he fires again. Is nobody else going to get involved?
Well,
I'm not there.
it smells the only one in
Yeah.
the room with him.
Well, I figured everybody else would start like running towards like the main area at this
Well, we haven't
point.
cut to me yet.
Yeah, we don't know what everyone else is. Like, at this rate, they're gonna walk in on this guy dead on the ground with Ishmael both arms turned into the Vive blasters.
Let's see. Take 8.
Alright. He's still up, barely.
Alright, and I'm guessing you're going to fire with...
Yeah, now he's gonna fire with both of them.
And then the guy pulled out a lightsaber. Because everyone's secretly a Jedi. Wouldn't that just be the greatest plot twist? Everyone's actually either a Jedi or a Sith this entire time.
He's dead. Meanwhile...
So, he's going to start at the process by which he would replicate his form.
Well, to properly replicate his form, you will have to kill yourself.
Well, I actually am working on a character who does eat things to replicate them.
Alright, so currently though...
Meanwhile, back in the lab.
Meanwhile, Kratala runs to her lab. She emerges moments later wearing a backpack.
What are you talking about wearing her lab?
Well, she rushes further in. Moments later, she emerges wearing a backpack and carrying a blaster pistol. She races to the Nexu cages and locks herself inside one of the access enclosures.
Where are you going?
Just hold on. She holds the gate latch and can open the Nexu cage into the retreat at any moment. She yells at one of the cybernetic Nexu, "It's us or them! I'm not going to an Imperial prison!" Then she yells at you, "Do you hear me? I will not serve the Emperor!"
I believe you are acting irrationally. Are these things properly trained? They seem to attack without much cause.
Only the ones without the cybernetics.
The ones that attacked us were cybernetically enhanced.
They believed you to be trespassers.
That may have been true, but at the same time...
Do these things leave this office often? This laboratory often?
So are you guys trying to...
Well, I'm asking. Do they leave this laboratory often?
Yes, we let them out every now and then.
And they know everyone?
Yes.
The women and the children?
Yes.
And are you certain that you do not wish to simply flee? My ship is parked right outside, and we can take your data and flee.
It would be safer in our hands than it would be in the Empire's.
Fine.
Take you and your people, and we can leave them next to hold them off.
Out of game. This isn't the Tenebrous, is it?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say that they wouldn't know this if the Tenebrous came in. It's a stealth ship, and it's what is it? A Vindicator class Star Destroyer. So looks more like a Republic, except that it does an Imperial one.
You know what's gonna happen? There's gonna be this Imperial ship, and then that one's gonna show up and it's like, well, who are you?
Well, we're you, but stronger. And then they drop the experimental deflation bomb on the planet.
Then gather your research and destroy what you cannot take. Like, fighting a battle against the Empire like this will be suicide for your people.
So, as this is happening, I'm going to peek outside and take a look at the ship. Does it have a huge Hurricane insignia on the side?
No.
It is not Hurricane this time, as far as I can tell.
It's Grand Moff Torrin. Tarkin's cousin.
They have not yet entered the village, so now would be the best time.
So
Especially since they have not launched. They've only deployed ground units. From what I can tell, they haven't scattered their fighters yet.
So come, we are wasting time. Signal evacuation to call down your ship.
The Starbite is going to start up and go into stealth mode.
all right. Well,
Isn't it an Imperial vessel?
Yes. I mean, yeah. It is, but that's beside the point.
Do the speakers work here?
yes.
The signal of retreat.
And so she does, and everybody starts to evacuate.
Has she gathered her data?
Yeah, it was already in the bag. What do you think she had the backpack for?
So we're going to evacuate everyone into the Starbite
Cloth.
and claws.
Okay, so you're heading towards the claws. Well, when you get there, you notice that the Empire's there.
Oh, it was parked right outside.
Oh, you're not closer to downriver?
Because you said there weren't any cliffs or anything.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, so you're good. Never mind then. You don't have to worry about this encounter. You will not ever know who was behind it.
It was Hurricane, wasn't it?
Now come on, we need to hurry before the Empire figures out tracking through hyperspace.
That's impossible. No one can track things through hyperspace.
Not yet. But I have been working on a theory.
No. I don't think anything like that could be possible. You're moving in a completely different dimension. That doesn't make science.
It's a Skywatcher class deep space scout ship.
What does it look like?
I don't have a picture.
I don't think there are any pictures. Like, the only scout ships they show are those little ones that have the two TIE fighters tied on the bottom.
But it has a crew of 12, minimum of 3 passengers. It can have 6 with 12 droids.
Come on, we haven't killed any Imperials yet and we're not about to start now.
Yeah, we're still firmly on the slightly Imperial side of this war. Just slightly.
Yeah, because technically you haven't killed any rebels either.
Yeah. It's just that we've done more things for the Empire than against the Empire.
Yeah.
Well, I think we killed one rebel indirectly. Wasn't Steven's character part of the line?
Yeah, no. Sam?
Yeah.
Sam was not.
Okay.
Alright, so everyone get to the ship.
Although you did kill an Imperial spy, like, day 1.
What? No, we didn't.
Yes, space killed him.
Yeah, well, you guys killed him and then threw him into space.
And I didn't kill him.
You're right. Oscar did.
Yeah. I was going to torture him brutally.
I don't think the Empire would have cared either way. I think they would have just taken everybody if they had known.
Alright, so we're clearing out. But I'm like, only grab what is practically required. If anything excessive may be thrown out of the ships. We'll have.
Oh, don't worry about whatever's left.
Okay.
I'm gonna blow it up. The Empire is not getting this research.
Oh, you're blowing up what remains?
Yes.
Oh, here, use these thermal detonators that Father left us.
I have a missile.
These thermal detonators I'm going to place all of C2's thermal detonators around the research to make sure that it all gets blown up. Because just shooting a missile means stuff might survive. When you have multiple explosions, it's either scattered or gone. I look like, as I'm placing a thermal detonator on one of the cages, I look at Lexus straight in the eye. It looks back. and then I activate the turret anyway. We just continue.
Hurry, we must go.
I'm moving as fast as I care to.
So.
Hold on.
Do we make it during escape?
How many people do we have to leave behind to sacrifice?
You got everybody other than the person that you killed.
He couldn't live with the guilt and shot himself.
And then, hold on. There is something you guys have to go through, though. Because guess what? Gravity well.
Wait, the scout ship has a gravity well?
No, Chogana does. The planet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was mentioned. Well, the Starbright should be fine. I'm not sure about your ship.
Why wouldn't Claws be fine?
Wait, you're going to... because there's...
Until you get out of it, you're not going to be able to make any hyperspace jumps.
Yeah, but you know, there's this magical thing called flying around the planet a bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fly. Oh yeah, that thing that they never do. They always fly straight at the enemy. We're going to fly around a bit. Because we can move at hypersonic speeds and fly around the lower atmosphere and then get to a place where the Empire isn't and then leave.
So I'm guessing you guys are going to... Okay, so we'll assume you guys get out of it and you're able to make your jumps.
Yeah. So we're going to go to the... where's our base?
Tula. I thought you were going to Tula first.
Oh yeah, Tula.
And then don't you have to go to Raxus after this?
Well, yeah, I guess.
I guess. Which, by the way, it has been an in-game day. Oh, wait, no. Wrong one.
D20.
D20. I got it. I still have it open.
This time, if
what
it's
are the
15 or
odds?
below, then it's...
Oh, been tampered with still?
Yeah. And
But-
if it's 5 or below, it goes off.
Well, it's a 20, so you're good.
It's like, they messed with it the first day, they're like, I don't know what this thing is.
Someone gives a beep and like,
Probably shouldn't touch it.
probably not. Boom, boom. Well, it is sad that we have to leave so many behind.
By many.
Don't worry, I sent a message to the other ones.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys didn't have any scouting parties left that were out on patrol.
I think we're fine. Alright, so everybody makes it. You
It was
guys...
just people they didn't like.
So I'm guessing you guys eventually just go straight to Tula and drop them off.
Yeah. Well, we leave them some supplies to get started. Like, we weren't able to recover the hull, but I'll leave them the 10,000 credits anyway, so that they can
Do we
get...
have a speeder?
That's C2 speeder.
He does not need it anymore.
You mean his swoop bike?
Yeah.
Well, he has it. Oh, they can have the swoop bike. I'm keeping the speeder. They can have the swoop bike.
Yeah. The closest settlement is what's a reasonably long distance, but not too close.
What do you mean?
Well, I was kind of dropping them off in the middle of nowhere.
It is 5 kilometers in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
You can pick up supplies there.
Here is 10,000 credits. This would be enough for you guys to live for a couple of years.
We will return in about 3 rotations.
Do not.
3 galactic days.
It's gonna take us that long to get to Raxus and back.
We're fine.
But are you taking, you're still, Kratala and her research team are still staying with you, though?
Yeah. We're going to take them to our
Roman trip.
Although, actually, Kratala is kind of questioning whether or not she should go with you guys, considering now it's kind of leaderless.
What about that guy who was questioning everything?
Oh yeah, guy that was questioning the decisions of the guy in charge. We're going to say, hey, you wanted to be in charge so bad, you're in charge now. Good luck.
Yeah, we built this tribe.
Yeah. You were asking all those questions.
You obviously cared enough.
Yeah.
You
Here's
obviously-
10,000 credits. And a swoop bike. Good luck. One swoop bike that can hold 2 people for 30 people.
It has enough gas to get you there. Just kidding, it's solar powered.
On a night planet. No.
Oh yeah, because there are probably night planets in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah. I mean, you got to consider not everything is close enough to a sun.
Well, it would have to be close enough to a sun to get enough warmth for it not to be a ball of ice.
Well,
But it could be a
I guess
gravitation locked planet.
I guess a planet like Hoth could be potentially, like if it was further out, it could be a all-night planet.
Well, it wouldn't be an all-night planet. It's just the rotations take so long.
Yeah.
That you'd probably be like,
So it just has to be a really big planet.
like you could watch a single Star Wars movie and the entire day is gone.
Yeah.
But don't worry, this isn't one of those planets.
Yeah. All right, so that's the end of this
well,
section.
heading off to Raxus to pick up the
Cargo.
the cargo.
How long did it take us to get here?
Probably like 2 days. So I will roll twice. 16, so you're good.
Yeah, that's good.
17, you're still good.
So after they messed with it the first time, they're like, "This is suspiciously bomb shaped."
We should probably call the bomb squad.
Also, all of you guys take a 50 XP for completing this section. Alright, so currently Talon is flying the ship. Well, Talon is flying the ship.
Which ship?
Well, Fang, I guess. Well, theirs.
Fang. Oh yeah, Fang is flying that one.
Yeah.
Because Talon is still on the.
I mean, Claws. Claws is flying Claws.
Claws.
Sorry, Fang is inside of Talon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Flying.
I realized as soon as I said it.
Yeah. I was like, why wouldn't it's like Fang be
Anyways.
flying Fang? Right?
You mean the Raza? Because
Yeah,
it's no longer
Raza.
called Fang for secret reasons.
So that you guys don't get in trouble about that and stuff you pulled in like episode 4.
It was only episode 2.
Was that?
No, that was 3. Episode 3. Episode 4 was the one where you guys went to that last time you did a ship deal. Where you went to the dead CIS ship. That was just floating in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so currently you guys are flying, and I'll assume that you guys get to Raxus. In the meantime, let's figure out what's going on with the other ship and the rest of them. Who does Matt and Susan pick up?
I guess they'll pick up any part of the party that was left behind.
Okay. Alright. So everybody kind of just joined you and gets in. I'm guessing like
Thanks, picking up
I'm
for
guessing
that.
most of the NPCs are with you guys on the claws.
Actually, the only person that
I know River for sure is
yeah,
with you
River
guys.
came with us.
Actually, wait, how many people are left behind? That's a major question.
Oh, well, let's see. We got JP,
Toki.
Toki, every NPC other than River, which there's like 3 of those. And then,
Robot.
oh yeah, Robot. Robot didn't go with you? You left your own?
Well, he was supposed to guard the camp while we were going to
Yeah.
the refugee place. So I didn't think that we would end up leaving him behind.
Yeah. Alright, so Robot. Let's see, that's 6 of them. Rister and Seth went straight to Raxus, so they're already there. CH, was CH with you guys? Kayla's
CH
character?
was still on the Starbright. So the last time that she was here, she was hanging out on.
So she never left.
Yeah, she
The
never
ship.
left the ship.
So she's with you guys. I think that's everybody that was left behind then, so 6.
Well, then here's the one problem. I have room for 5 passengers, but I do have a cargo hold.
Yeah.
Just throw them in the cargo hold.
I
it wouldn't be the
Cargo
first
hold
time.
is-
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time people got thrown into the cargo
mean,
hold in
robot
this
doesn't
party.
take up that much space.
Yeah.
He's a robot.
And you said you can fit 5 passengers?
Yeah, my ship's has a 2 crew, 5 passengers.
Okay, that means only one person would have to be in the cargo.
Mm-hmm. And you can
That's
throw
why
a
I said
robot
robot
in there.
cargo.
Yeah, robot in the cargo. He'll fit. And honestly, he won't. I mean, he won't complain. He's kind of in that point of not giving. Like, he doesn't really care about life at this point.
I mean, he's an abomination. Well, he was the first in.
He's C2's monster.
No. CeeLo Black's monster. C2 didn't make him.
Okay.
CeeLo Black is C2's monster.
Okay, well, he's CeeLo Black's monster.
And I guess they'll ask, where do we go to any of the party?
Well, don't they still have to deal with the Imperials?
Oh, they're firing at them as they're trying to get in the ship.
You guys are running from the tiniest Imperial scout ship.
Let me pull up the scout ships.
Well, I have electric countermeasures, so I'm pretty handy. I can't be.
Wait, who? Oh. Okay, I thought I heard somebody else in the chat.
Gordon, here's a safe search.
Let me pull up the dice roller. Alright, so you all are getting in and you're being shot at. I'm going to go ahead and roll for the ship to shoot at your ship. So let's see, they've got that, which is a...
Would it be stupid to fire back?
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time people fired back at Imperial forces. It would be the first time you guys killed an Imperial force that wasn't, you know, that wasn't Jeremy. Jeremy's the only Imperial that's ever died in this campaign. At the hands of the party. Let's see, so that would be, let me find that stat. They do not have, how do you not have that? That's stupid. Why would nobody have that skill?
What, a piloting skill?
Heavy
gunner?
Heavy gun, yeah, why would nobody have a gunner skill when...
They're the scouts.
Except when you have a ship of your own designed for the scouts. You would think somebody would have a gunner skill so you could at least run the guns on it.
What? No, scouts aren't supposed to fire at things. It only has guns for self-defense.
Alright, well then it's just going to be a basic agility check.
Yeah, that sounds like my characters. I have a ship. I have one character with some ranged light. That's it.
Was it Mala with you guys? Yeah, Mala was with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can fire back still.
Yeah. I just know Imala has really good, and so does CH, but CH is with them.
Well, I've got pretty decent agility on that.
So let's see. And it's a close range attack.
Oh yeah, what's the silhouette difference?
The
silhouette difference of their ships?
The Deep Dark has a 4. What's your ship's silhouette?
4, but electronic countermeasure, so I think my silhouette goes down to 3.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, it has no radar silhouette.
Okay, I was gonna say, if your ship's silhouette goes down, that makes it the other ships do more damage.
You know, the electronic countermeasures just mean I'm harder to find on radar.
So, I'm just gonna roll, I guess.
Yeah, it's normal damage.
Okay.
Like if there's a difference, you multiply it by the. I think it's 2 times the difference.
So it's less than 3. So that's a grand. Let's see, what does that do? So it's okay. 13, 14. Alright, they do 14 damage. What's your... Give me your... armor.
4 armor.
Alright,
So 10.
so that's 10. And then they are firing... I have to see where they're firing from.
God damn it, don't kill me out the gate. I'm trying to get off this planet when everyone abandoned me.
Well, I mean, a lot of people will die if the ship blows up. It's not just gonna be you.
Well, snap.
There'll be 6 other people who die with you.
Again, snap. This is only my 2nd day with this character.
Yeah, technically the character's been around longer.
I'm saying this is only my 2nd day with this brand new character.
Let's see. And they get to fire. Well, let's see. It's twin laser cannon, so would they get to fire again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, what does that do? Ah, this book doesn't tell me. I'm trying to remember what a fire arc does.
Longer distance for the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got the all fire arc.
So they can shoot really long distances.
Yeah. So let's see. They are shooting from their forward. They're probably hitting your. I'm gonna make a rule on where they're hitting you. That's just easier to do.
And the life support systems.
Well, when I say where, I'm talking about like their forward, their ports, their starboard, or their aft.
Yeah.
Because that does matter, because you get extra defenses depending. They are shooting at your port.
Professor port.
No defense, no extra defense there, so it's just my armor.
All right, so you take 10.
Oh, congrats! Oh wait, just 10?
Yeah, but they get
More
to.
armor?
But they get to shoot after the armor.
Oh.
And they
Thanks.
get
That's
to.
the game over.
Oh, did it already blow up?
My hull trauma threshold is 20.
Oh, you're fine then.
It's not a.
They haven't
What?
shot. They haven't done their dual laser. That's only the first shot.
Oh.
And they missed. And they missed the second shot. You're fine. So it's only half your ship.
Yeah, you got.
Is everyone on board?
Yeah. I would
whole-
assume at this point, yes.
And the whole thing is until the hull gets breached, so it's not necessarily the ship blowing up.
It's just you taking damage.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh wow. There's a huge hole in the ship.
It's your
I don't
turn.
know if I can-
So what are you guys gonna do? Everybody's inside at this point.
It only takes 1 round to jump into hyperspace.
Well, they have to take off first. Taking off from hyperspace from the planet would not be, ideal.
Which I'm assuming would take us around to get into orbit.
You'd have to at least get into orbit.
It's a barely habited planet.
I mean, you'd have to at least get into orbit if you want to get out safely.
I'm saying, will it take us around to get to orbit?
What's your ship's base speed?
3.
I think you could probably get there in a round, but you could also do an attack while... You could have somebody else attacking while you're flying.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I was going to have Susan fly and Matt open fire.
Okay, that's probably for the best. Yeah, go ahead and do that then.
Because I have
This is
the dorsal
I mean, that's the
twin
smartest
and
move.
a forward ion, but I'm going to have to use the dorsal twins.
Okay, so you also have twin lasers. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so you get to fire twice too. What's your... give me your gunner.
Gunnery or ranged heavy?
It'd be gunner, because you're shooting from At like a gunner's turret.
5 green.
All right. And you guys are in close range because they're trying to pretty much close you in on the planet.
They have to pay their proper taxes.
Okay. Do you have any extra things added to it, like a linked one or anything like that?
It's a linked one.
All right. So that's 10 damage right off the bat. But that's before any of their stuff. Let me roll where you're hitting them at. Okay, you only got... you got 6 damage on them. Alright. So they are still kicking.
Fire the bolt.
But you get to fire again, so I'm going to roll again. That time you did a little bit better.
Fire the Voltron torpedoes.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that time you got... Well, let me roll where you hit that time. You hit the same spot. Man, everybody's hitting that same spot. Everybody's hitting that port. That time you got 7 damage in on them. They're about at the same spot you are.
Now I just need to hope I can get away from them with flight.
Well, yeah, go ahead and do a flight roll for Susan.
Which will be...
I've got the dice roller out. Let me just give me the stats because I'm using Drive right now to look at the book. So give me the stats for Susan.
Well, I was just saying, astrogation, planetary pilot, or space pilot.
It'd be space because you're actually flying into space at this point.
3 yellow, 1 green, and I don't think she has any bonuses outside of those.
Okay. You are definitely out in space. You got 5 successes, so you definitely made it to the atmosphere. So in your next round, you should be able to jump into hyperspace.
If they can't fire on them.
They can fire at least one more round, and then you can go into hyperspace.
Well, then I have to hope they can't hit me because I've only got 10 left.
Giving her all she's got, Captain. Although if you take them down, then you'd be taking down the ISB, one of the heads of the ISB, because he's in the ship.
No wonder they're so aggressive.
Let's see.
Well, hey, they fired first. Please miss.
Christmas?
Let's see.
And can I use a light to say that their weapon system malfunctions for a round?
You could, yeah.
I'm going to do that.
All right. And that, folks, is how you use the Destiny system.
What? You don't just use it to put your friends in terrible situations to get them killed? That's judging by how we've been using it, that's how I thought it worked.
All right, go ahead and make your astrogation roll for Susan.
2 yellow, 4 green.
All right. And since you are in combat and you are kind of hurting, I will give a setback. Still made it with a lot of advantages. So you're actually going to get to Raxus before they will. Which you were going to anyways, because if we assume time-wise you left at the same time, around the same time they did, they had to make a stop anyways.
We flew around the planet and left, and then at the same time we were flying around the planet to leave, they were probably getting shot at and taking off.
Yeah, and around that time, and you had to make a stop anyways.
Yeah, it's like, okay guys, here's this little farming planet, hey you were arguing with the leader before, you're in charge?
Yeah. So you get there. John just messaged me back. Alright. We'll probably... How long do you think we'll still be going?
How many pages do we have to get through?
At this moment? I mean, because we can do some stuff base-wise after this. Since we're... Let me skip all that. Well, we're on 78 out of 98, but I'm going to subtract like 5 pages from that because, like, I don't think all of that is the story.
We could probably get done by like 5 at the latest, probably. Since...
Yeah, and that'll give you time to head home. And
since out of game, JP's not here to slow things down because he does do that.
I think everybody does a little of it, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
To be fair. Even if you're like... Even if it's not like just straight up trying to do stuff, everybody does do it a little bit. Alright, so... Susan's piloting, and so as... What's the name of your ship?
I never came up with one.
Oh, okay. Well, as your ship drops towards the surface of Raxus, you see an unending wasteland of wreckage. The junk piles and trash create their own landscape of winding canyons and lakes.
Don't we have to do rolls for whether... Since it takes, what, a day to get there? Wouldn't we still need to do the rolls for every 12 hours?
Oh, yeah, we do. And what was that? That was a...
Like, D20.
That was a D20?
Like, and it was 15 or below?
Yeah, last time was 15. Alright, so... That would probably be at least 2 days.
Yeah, I guess. So.
Alright, it's 12.
Alright, so he messed with it, but it's not below 10, so it doesn't go off. But now it's been moved up to 17 or below, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
and now if it's like a 15, it will...
I'll go up to like 13.
Okay. It'll go.
They'll start activating 10 and below.
It'll just straight go off.
And if it's like below a 5, by the time we get there, the whole place it goes off perfectly, no problem. So the whole atmosphere is gone.
Alright, here we go. Drum roll. 18.
Right.
We are fine.
Right. So they've messed with it. They've tried to take parts off of it, but they have no idea what it is. So, what is this thing?
Well, we aren't going to land immediately. We're going to sit in orbit, do a little repair, and scan.
Oh, yeah, that's probably smart. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
How much longer is it going to take us?
It's probably going to take you, like, maybe also another 2 days from where you are.
Alright.
So, well, let's do the repair checks first. Who's repairing?
Susan can repair and any other NPC that wants to.
Alright, and what's the roll we're looking at? It would be a mechanics.
Actually, it'll be both Matt and Susan.
Okay.
Actually, no, Matt's gonna stick at the controls and just keep the scan going. Susan has 6 green mechanics.
Okay. It is ooh.
What happened?
So you got 4 successes, but 4 threats. Which means you fixed it, but I think something else has to go wrong.
They fixed it, but the
hyperspace doesn't quite work anymore.
To fix it, they had to take some shortcuts in the systems, and that could possibly cause system failure later on.
Okay, yeah.
But does no one else assist?
I don't think there's anyone else there that can assist.
Yeah, like I think our best mechanics that weren't you or Talon is dead. April's character.
The CH1 is a mechanic.
If no one else is going to help, it would have been...
CH is better for gunnery,
would have probably
though.
got the help. Alright, well, should I also roll Matt then?
Honestly, it's probably something you can... honestly, for roleplay's sake, I think it's fine to be stuck with this problem. You can easily. I'm gonna say it's just a high. I'm just gonna say it's the you need a new hyperdrive. I'll say it's the hyperdrive that malfunctioned.
That's cool.
The primary or the backup?
Primary. Oh, do you have a backup already?
My ship came with a primary 2, backup 15.
Oh.
The 15? That will take. Let's
It's a
see.
backup.
That's
So
a 0.1 takes the standard time.
yeah,
A 1 takes the standard time. A 0.1 takes.
half the time.
Yeah, but a 1 takes standard. So a 15 hyperdrive would take 15 times as long to get somewhere. You might as well just be flying there at normal speed.
Well, yeah, but it's meant as a backup hyperdrive
Yeah.
in the event you need it.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we're gonna get there, but it's gonna take us a few weeks.
So you
Well,
at least.
second-
So you.
Well, Susan could probably ask you guys for some help.
Yeah. Well, I think with it being 4 threats, you're at the point where you just need to buy a new hyperdrive rather than repairing it. Because if it's with 4 threats, I think that's a little much to say that you can repair it at this point.
Yeah, I would say that your hyperdrive might be sought. If it's the hyperdrive, if like.
And I mean, it's fine to go with the 15 for now, but you'll, and plus you're on a junk planet. We're better to find a new hyperdrive. It kind of just works out.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, it's a
they'll
junk
probably
planet
try
for
and get
now.
some, but then again,
And so
they don't.
The
they
bomb
have
goes off.
money.
yeah, and the planet's surface gets hyperheated and the atmosphere dissipates.
So, you said a 17 and below does what?
17 and below. will
They mess with it more?
Yeah, 17 to
Okay, well,
13.
okay, well, we got a 15.
Alright, so they mess with it more, making it now a 19 and below. They mess with it, and a 15 and below it goes off.
Well, it starts to go off.
It starts to go off.
And at 10,
below
it actually goes off right then and there.
5 below it goes off perfectly.
Fuck!
Okay, so
Perfect 5!
alright, so you've seen what the deflation bomb does in Spore, right?
Yeah.
And that happens over the course of a few hours.
This is like a second. Maybe a minute.
No, this, like, going off perfectly means that it's going to work within the confines of this, so it's going to start pumping out gases that are going to cause...
It's a good thing they stayed in the atmosphere.
The atmosphere is going to... Well, this is going to take a while because this is still prototype. It's not perfect. So it's going to take maybe like a couple of days before the atmosphere should completely dissipate and the planet should start superheating. But it's going to happen.
So is this something that's a pre-version of Project... the Palpatine's backup plan for things going?
Oh yeah, from the
Well,
Battlefront.
it's also from the comics as well.
Yeah, this is probably
An early prototype of it.
yeah.
This is before you could try to set it up as a satellite.
It's like, well, we have what would make this easier? Lasers, giant lasers shooting down on the planet.
So is that something we could detect while we're up in space?
You wouldn't notice it over a few hours. The atmosphere would start thinning, so it would look the planet's surface would start looking less hazy.
Less hazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, when you look down at a planet, there's film. Like, the water on the planet would start looking less as blue. Yeah, this is like
an early prototype of that.
Yeah. Except they use lasers. This is like a bomb that you have to...
Well, that's why it's an early prototype.
It's like...
Which means somebody had to go to the planet to set it off, whereas the actual thing, you don't have to be on the planet to have it go off anymore.
And so, over the course of the next couple of weeks, the planet is just going to get cooked. Volcanoes, oceans will dry up.
Well, I don't think there's any oceans on Raxus Prime to begin with.
Yeah.
Alright, so At this point, you show up, and you guys are like nearby each other, and you're still in the atmosphere, and you've noticed that it's starting to look a little off.
Wait a second. So Ismail's in the cockpit. He's like, wait a second. This isn't right. Did someone activate the weapon?
If my characters have noticed them, they'll try to call on frequencies.
All right, so they call you.
You see Ismail still disguised as C2. What is it?
Oh, we have some of your friends that you left on the planet.
And you see, like, everybody kind of waving, except for Robot, who's still in the cargo.
Yes. That is good. I guess you can dock with the ship. You can dock with what's it? Carry ship claws.
Oh, yeah, claws.
You can dock where the claws usually docks. Well,
Is it
underside of
Kiari's?
the
Is it
weapon.
Kiante's ship?
They're on Kiari's ship still.
No, we took both of the ships because I.
Oh, yeah, your ship is on Raxus right now.
Well, no, my ship. Remember, my ship went, and that's.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah, because the one with your new character.
Yeah, Macello.
Yeah. So there's actually 3 ships now.
Alright.
I love how we started off.
I
I love how we started off with 1 ship, so that way everybody wouldn't be having a bunch of ships around, and now we're back to like 3 ships.
I need a small group to accompany Macello down to the planet.
And did he hear what I said about my hyperdrive?
Oh yeah, I guess he tells you about the hyperdrive.
Now, we can recover one from the planet.
Alright. We'll just
Will
stop for
the
now.
population of the planet have started to notice the change in the atmosphere?
Not right away. I'd give it like another in-game day before they realize.
Yeah, so
Because you said it's a process of a week, right?
yeah,
So yeah, I'd give them another day.
I need to know who all is going to go down in the start in.
Well, I'm going to go off of people that we know for sure are going to play at some point. Imala's going to go down there. Matt and Susan probably. Talon's probably going to go down there.
No, his personal starfighter only seats 8, so I don't think like his personal starship.
So let's see.
Well,
And then you
I
already
guess I
have,
thought
and then Rister and Seth are already down there.
so. I'd have to
So that's at least 4.
like. I don't know. That would be a lot of people to.
But I mean, Susan and Matt can go down. Like they'll just probably take their ship down and then have somebody else keep an eye on the ship.
Yeah, they can do that. It's because it's like it's actual fighter. It's not like normal starship. It's
Yeah.
I can only fit at 8 people because I have a place in the ship to hold a box, which those are really big, so
Yeah.
we can put some people back there.
All right.
Because
So
my original plan was to put a box in the bottom of my fighter and fly over a battlefield, drop the box, a whole bunch of droids come out.
yeah. I guess Imala doesn't have to go right now. Talon probably will stay on his ship just to make sure people don't explore.
But if you need a small group, then Susan can pod her small freighter down.
Well, if we can keep it like 4 to 6 people, they can all fit in my personal starfighter.
So let's see. Matt, you, probably Talon, and then maybe Imala.
Yeah, that.
Well, does he want Matt or Susan?
Yeah, do you have a... Well, Matt's your actual character, so we're going to have Matt.
Yeah, even though, like, we trust Susan, so Susan's going to be still working with Talon as soon as they can get the opportunity to start working on that.
All right.
So 4 of them are going to pile into C2's modified Naboo Starfighter.
All right. So, as the ship drops towards the surface, you see an unending wasteland of wreckage. The junk piles and trash create their own landscape of winding canyons and lakes of sickening sludge. Building-sized recycling droids walk the piles, using massive claws to feed their fiery onboard smelters. A haze of hazardous gas covers much of the area, its color changing with the leaking chemicals around it. Suddenly, your ship's proximity alert sounds as 4 small ships appear on your scopes. They're fast, highly maneuverable, and flying in pairs.
Must be welcoming. Wait, I have to do Marcelo. Must be a welcoming party.
Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
Hailing frequencies.
Does the fighter have guns?
Does the fighter have guns? Let's say it has guns. I put basically the best guns I could on that small fighter.
Alright. So, who's gonna pilot and who's gonna take guns?
Well, obviously, Marcelo is going to pilot.
Alright.
And
Right,
I'm going.
And it sounds like Matt was volunteering for guns.
I get this. We will not fire on them. We must first hear their request.
Very well, but I'd like to be prepared.
Hailing frequencies.
This is the Empire. We are tracking you from your last known location of Cholgana.
Why are you tracking this vessel?
You were on the planet of Cholgana and escaped from Imperial justice.
I did no such thing.
We are going to take you in now.
Under whose authority?
The Emperor's.
Under the authority of Karkar, or Lieutenant Admiral Karkar, or I am on a personal mission to offload a highly dangerous experimental weapon from this planet.
We have also identified the weapon as having already gone off.
That is unfortunate. We still must remove it, otherwise its technology could fall into less reputable hands.
We'll send one of our own down there.
This is our research and development mission.
Also, Karkar needs to be placed under arrest for evading taxes.
We apologize, but that due to his recent exploits, he is in the process of getting all the tax information worked out. If you will simply wait a mere 6 hours, there's the ship carrying Karkar and the research development department. What did I name the ship?
The one you're on right now?
Oh, the Tenebris.
Oh, the Tenebris. Yeah, the big ship.
Yeah, the Tenebris should be here momentarily.
Do they know to go here now?
Yeah, as soon as they got there, they would turn around and
follow the new signal?
yeah.
Let's see.
And
You're within medium range right now.
I would like to use a light side point to have the Tenebris show up immediately.
Like right after they fire?
Yes.
Oh, I have to re-roll. I forgot to take one of the dice out. And they still got the same roll.
What's their silhouette? They're TIE fighters, right?
Yeah, they're 3s.
So that's the same as this ship, so. And I think the armor was 6, so what would that be?
Well, armor count. I usually count that the same way I do, like with the way
Soak.
well, not as soak, but as the defenses. Although armor really is more like soak, but honestly, soak and defenses kind of work the same way.
Mm.
Defenses is just something you can build up with better actual equipment, whereas soak is a built-in thing.
Too bad I didn't have my shields up. Yeah.
Shields up!
I probably should have back, but I didn't want to look like I was.
Suspicious?
Yeah.
No, I got you.
So wait, are they firing on us?
Yeah. Let me actually move that light point over to where it is now. And then let's see. They actually managed to. I think they critted. Yeah, they did.
Alright.
And they get to fire again because actually no, this one's just one. This is not a duel. Failure on their part. So 12, 13, 14. And you said your defenses were, your armor was 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see where they aimed at. Your aft. What's your aft?
I don't know anything about that. I just did base stats.
Oh, okay.
Well, what's the ship?
It's a Naboo fighter that's been retrofitted with a hyperdrive.
Well, honestly, for the most part,
Shielding.
they tell you that stuff unless you designed it yourself.
I designed it myself. I didn't really
Come up, okay. You didn't grab it from any source material.
We can look at what the source material says. Naboo
Now,
fighter.
defense for the app for the basic Naboo fighter
Mm-hmm.
is a 1.
Okay, so you at least get an extra defense there.
Yeah.
Of course, this is the N1 Royal Naboo Starfighter, but even my freighter has a 1 in the fore, 1 in the aft, so most ships have that.
All right, so thankfully, from the first Starfighter, you only take 7 damage.
Right.
And at this point, as the other 3 are preparing to fire also, that's when
The
Tenebrous shows up. And it just kind of goes like right in between you guys.
Alright. Okay. There's one thing. So everyone in the Empire knows C2 as Car Minx.
Mm-hmm.
But the party doesn't know that that's his actual name.
Yeah. Also, you guys have to make a piloting check. Space.
Space is 2 yellow, 4 green.
Because you have to be able to avoid colliding with like the mountains of junk and all that as you dodge the attack. Let's see. Is everybody strapped in, by the way?
I'm strapped in. I mean,
You would assume everybody's strapped in.
yeah, there are 4 seats in the cargo hold. Since we didn't bring the extra 4 people, no one's in the cargo hold, so I'm gonna assume everyone is strapped into the seats.
Okay. And you managed to succeed. You are good.
Alright, so the Black Star dives down into the atmosphere just as the Tenebrous appears behind it.
Yep.
Almost as if this encounter was timed.
Alright. So, Tenebrous shows up. Go ahead and speak for your officers, I guess.
This is Lieutenant and what did I name him? Corbin. Yeah, Lieutenant Corbin and other Tenebrous. I have been hereby authorized to shoot at any and all hostiles that attempt to delay the Research and Development Department's actions.
And we have been given orders to fire upon anybody that is working with Car.
Do you think you can take down the Star Destroyer with those things?
Probably not.
I would suggest that it would be more pertinent for you to keep your lives than to, go after the one minor offender. As all of his actions have been towards the glory of the Empire.
Well, we are just following the orders.
And we are following our orders. And I believe that Lieutenant Admiral outranks any ISB agent.
Our orders actually come from Bellic.
Who?
And one of the underlings who like was at one point part of like all the spies operation on your ship, because there's at least one person on there I would assume that would know the name.
Yeah.
They kind of just walk over to the lieutenant and they're like, whisper, whisper, and they explain who he is and how terrifying this man is and all that, and how high ranked he is.
They go up there at Mansfielding. Prepare for combat. All hands to battle stations. We're going into combat. Prepare the ion cannons and prepare the railguns.
And the guy that you were previously talking to, like the TIE fighter pilot's like, this will be seen as treason to Spy Master Bellic.
This will be seen as treason to the Imperial Navy.
And they just hang up, and conversation was getting nowhere anyways.
Honestly speaking, this Spy Master, that's not really...
But he's more than just the Spy Master. He's got his fingers and everything.
Yeah. And like, that's a parallel rank to
it is.
Lieutenant Admiral. There's...
Well,
it depends on...
Bellic, well, because of who he is, he's got a little bit more... Because remember, we've described him as being like almost equal to Vader.
Yeah. But Vader doesn't have...
a rank.
Well, if you were to place him at a rank, he's at Admiral level.
Yeah.
But he got knocked down recently to...
Yeah.
Like, not even Lieutenant Admiral level.
Bellic is kind of in trouble, though, also because of the whole thing that went down with Rogue One. To be fair, because that would be under the Spy Master's jurisdiction to make sure that didn't happen.
Yeah. Research and development is kind of in the graces of the Emperor right now because of, the whole replacing Vader thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
Like this is a close thing that, like honestly, anybody could be...
On paper, this is like... You can't really call one person out without having to call out the other person. This is kind of a unilateral... Everybody
kind of messed up.
Sorry.
Palpatine's just like, well, let's see who messed up. They messed up, they messed up, they messed up. I just have to blame everybody.
I feel like...
I am surrounded by imbeciles everywhere.
And honestly, if anything, the blame would have went to Tarkin if he wasn't dead.
Oh yeah, because this is all Tarkin's jurisdiction, and they'd never appoint anyone after him.
Yeah,
so,
and since he's dead, they don't really put the blame on him because they can't punish him.
Yeah, all the person that's supposed to be in charge of all this stuff kind of...
Well, because there were two people that were in charge, and one died because Krennic was initially in charge. He died, and so they put Tarkin in charge. And then he died, and they were like, well, the project's gone anyways, so there's no point in appointing somebody else in that place. And we can't blame a dead man, so I guess we'll just blame everybody. And in a way, I guess everybody got demoted.
Yeah, after this, like, C2's rank, it probably will get knocked down, and they will probably appoint someone else as the head of the Tenebrous.
And I get, well, I mean, C2's dead, so
yeah,
they would probably just be like, well, they'd probably Tarkin it and be like, well, we can't really blame him. He's dead. But we do have to put somebody in charge of the operation since the ship is still around. And they probably won't put, to be fair, they won't put Eggy in charge.
No, Eggy isn't part of it.
Yeah.
It's Ismail that would have taken charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sure there wasn't, like, some upstart on the Tenebrous that would be next in line?
There is one guy. There's another. He's not a Nautilin. He was another one of those aquatic races.
Well, we got the.
It wasn't a Mon Calamari. It was the.
Is it another race from Mon Calamari?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Quarren then.
The Quarren. He was a Quarren, and like he specializes in biomedical science.
Because there's only really 3 races on Mon Calamari. You got the Mon Cal, the Quarren, and then the Shark people. I forget their race at this moment.
Yeah, it's like because it wasn't the Shark people. It was something different.
Okay.
I had tried to write out a whole bunch of people for it, but I got bored with it.
Yeah.
Basically, he's biomedical science expert.
So if anything, he'll be next in line.
Probably. This is going to be so the Tenebris is going to have to deploy its TIE fighters. Then
Yeah. So it's going to become, and at this point,
This is about
it's
to
a
be a
space
slaughter.
battle over the planet between the Empire and the Empire.
I think at this point, they probably start sending out more TIE fighters too on their end. Yeah, let me double check. Your ship should have like
It's
X amount of TIE fighters on it.
Yeah, it's the it's not the Imperial class. It's the what's the one that they used during the Clone Wars?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a very similar model.
Yeah,
The Defender class.
Yeah, it's like but it's one silhouette smaller than the Imperial class.
Yeah. Not that one. Come on, where's the... Maybe it's not Defender class.
It was something.
I'm just going to go through there.
There it is.
Aha. Ships. Acclimator. I'm assuming it's the Acclimator, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Acclimator then.
But
Which-
it's been painted black and it
Yeah,
has
So it can have... It's got 16,000 stormtroopers on it. It can have a minimum of 700 crew members. I'm trying to see how many ships it can fit on it. I would assume for each trooper you can fit at least a ship that can fit all of them.
true.
I would assume,
I don't know.
because that's how it always felt, was that for every trooper that was on those ships, there was a fighter for them.
I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't know for sure because you never see the fighter storage system because, like in the Empire's case, they have the racks of TIE fighters that wrap around the entire via the hangar.
I know for the Empire, I can actually get a number for how many TIEs they can fit.
Yeah, I would say there will be one per fighter, if not one for every two.
It's probably just a regular Imperial class, and I'm going to look at canon because canon gives me the numbers, not legends. Why is it not giving me? Oh yeah, because there's the 1 or 2 model. That's right. That was too vague for them. A 1 can fit 72 TIE fighters, and we'll assume you can probably fit about that many in your.
Yeah.
So you're sending
But
out.
the thing is, a lot of our TIE fighters are either newer models or newer experimental models.
Mm-hmm.
So they have weird weapons and designs.
All right. And they'll probably send out from the planet the same number just because they can because the planet probably has infinite resources.
Not infinite, but
Near infinite, yeah. Especially with it being the planet that it is, where they can probably just melt down junk and rebuild it.
Now the thing is, are we trying to are we trying to just straight up? Are they trying to straight up destroy each other or just impede each other? Because that's the.
I'm pretty sure that the planetary forces, they just want to impede. They want to, because like they said, they just want to capture.
Yeah.
But
So they're not trying to shoot down the Star Destroyer.
no.
So they're just trying to. So we're basically just sending intercept forces.
Yeah, because they told you their goal.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you as a character would know this. So it's not. This isn't out of game knowledge. This is knowledge that you would make sense of. All right, so this is gonna get interesting. Are you guys just landing on there while this is going on?
Yeah, well, the sky is sliding up, the air is getting thinner. No, this whole place, Lexus Fang is going to crap pretty quickly.
So your small squad is gonna land on the planet while this is going on.
And everyone else is just waiting patiently on the ships.
Give me some stat, do you have a stat sheet for what you would think the TIE fighters would be, or do you think they'll be almost equal?
They would probably be equal, better in some places, worse in others, because we're trying to.
Okay.
Basically, we're working towards the.
I guess just name one thing that they'd be better at, and one thing they'd be
they
worse
would
at.
be. What are the standard?
This is the standard stuff.
They probably be one worse in structure, but probably one better in what's that one?
This or
That
handling.
they will probably be one better in handling.
So the SS will be worse, but the handling.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get back to that page. Oh, right there. Ha! I almost made it directly to that page. All right. So they have a +4 handling. Let me make a note of that.
What's handling even good
I
for?
didn't
That's part of your maneuverability, yeah. And then
Oh.
yeah,
Oh fuck.
They'll be more nimble, but they're easier to destroy.
yeah.
Now we need to determine the number of human pilot of manned ships to automatic ships as well for my side.
Because I'm gonna basically run this in the background while, and I'll like let you know whenever it gets like one-sided type thing.
Mhm.
But in the back, I'll let you guys roleplay the rest of what's going on the planet while this is running in the background. So we already know there's 72 ships. We said for your side.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably down by one because, well, actually, no, their ships got shot down, so they're fine still on the other side. So you got 72. And then we'll say they send 80 just to outnumber you.
What was the other thing we were supposed to be on this planet for? Because I
Out of game, yeah.
I can't remember.
Let me look at the goals. So let's see. We got the arrival. And then you're here because Isotech has some stuff here. And then you're gonna, let's see. Landing at the drop. Oh yeah, you had to drop something off for Riom here.
Alright, so our goal is to drop something off of Riom, pick up and deactivate. Well, it's too late to deactivate the bomb. It's already released the
Yeah.
gases into the atmosphere.
At this point, it's a matter of just getting out of here.
Yeah. So we do need to destroy it, though, just so that
They can't keep... That way the other side can't use it.
Yeah. So that the rebels can't get a hold of such dangerous technology.
Alright. And you have an in-game week to complete this.
Yes.
Which I think you should be able to do that. But I'll have a timer going.
Oh, I'm glad that we're using a crew of non-familiar faces to the Empire.
Other than... Well, Ishmael isn't on there with you guys, is he?
Nah, it's me. Well, Amal is the only one that they would know.
And Imala is probably... Imala wouldn't get in trouble with them because Imala works directly for Bellic.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be bad. But Amal is the only one that's directly part of it, so it should be easy to fly under the radar as long as they can't determine our landing point.
Yep. And...
Which the ship has cloaking.
So let's see, 1 week to do things. Trying to think any other major factors.
Well, it's going to get harder for the organics on our crew as the week goes on.
And so Ishmael is still disguised as Karkar?
Yeah.
Okay. So when... So let's see. He would probably be... He's on the Claw, I'm assuming.
No, he's on the Starbright.
Oh, okay. And is the Starbright trying to get to...
The Starbright would go into cloaking.
Oh, okay.
So that...
Considering that they're looking for the thing that Ishmael is currently disguised as.
Yeah. The Starbright would go into cloaking as soon as the fighting broke out.
Yeah. Alright. So I'm going to just start running that in the background and we're going to roleplay what's going on planet. So, I should probably get a second dice roller out. Hooray, dice rollers. And if it starts getting to a point where your TIE fighters are diminishing, I'll let you know.
Right.
I'll probably have like your in-game lieutenant be like, "Hey, things aren't going so swell TIE fighter wise."
Well, then, drop the walkers. I don't know.
Drop the walkers on.
Yeah, that would be the best course of action. Drop some walkers on
on
Raxus.
Raxus Prime, where the battle isn't really even going on. It's above the planet.
This is like a Battlefront mission, not modern Battlefront, but like old school Battlefront, where you basically just play on a map while the battle is going on around you.
Yeah. Alright, so what are you guys going to do? Well, you still have to maneuver your way down to the planet. I guess at this point you guys have probably made it with the distraction.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see. Let's figure out where you guys land. So we're going to roll a D100 to see where you guys land. Let's see, 91. Oh, okay.
Did we just so happen to land in the hangar where the bomb went off?
You're in a tunnel. A good place to probably hide and land.
Yeah. This is the most optimum place for us to hide for the time being. The ship will remain cloaked, but the cloaking won't last forever. We only have approximately five life cycles before both the planet and the ship's cloaking run out. Then the ship's cloaking will no longer work until it is fully repaired.
Alright.
Just to give an arbitrary extra random thing.
Yeah.
Why not add more to it?
So right now, you are using this map. You're hidden about here somewhere. This is the landing area.
First things first, we need to go deliver the package for Riam.
Alright.
What map?
We must deliver a package for Riam. It was part of our original goals for him coming to this place.
Alright. Is it safe out there?
We are relatively unknown to the Empire. They do not know.
That's not my question. I'm referring to whatever's gone off.
Do not worry. The atmosphere is still within breathable levels. Is the atmosphere still within breathable levels?
At the moment, yes.
Yes. For now, the atmosphere is still within breathable levels.
I'll say like once a day, in-game day has gone by, that's when it's going to start becoming a problem.
We will
Let's
eventually
start
need
quickly.
a breathing apparatus.
What's that?
Huh?
What did you say?
I said let's get this done quickly then.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, so where do we need to go?
For the package meeting, you have to get from, let's see, currently, if this is where you're at, then I'm pretty sure he wants to meet you. He did not land at the drop-off point. Let's see. Trying to see where the drop-off point is in comparison.
What map are we using?
Oh, I'm using a map on here. I haven't sent it out yet.
Oh.
Okay, so you're probably going to be sent to that first. So you need to get here, which is close to the landing pad anyway, so it kind of works out. So you'd actually be going on probably around that way, or maybe
Along
even,
the coast.
yeah, you could probably even go through that section and get there. But either way, it will work.
come on. Since the tides are starting to get low, it should be safe to go along the coast.
And I guess I was wrong about oceans. See, because they've never shown oceans on Raxus Prime. Like, you've never seen water.
Well, you never see water on most planets that have water. How often do you see water, like an ocean, when you're standing on the planet Earth?
But I've seen water.
You've seen water, but you don't see like,
Raxus Prime, you never see water. It's always like either hot and fiery or filled with toxic gas.
well, that gas can't exist if the planet has no atmosphere, and planets can't really have much of an atmosphere if they
Don't have some form of...
large body of water.
Yeah.
That's why they put large lake on Tatooine, because they realized it didn't make sense for a whole planet to have breathable atmosphere if there wasn't a large body of water somewhere making that atmosphere.
Yeah. I'm going to use a dart to do that.
A dart.
And so now you guys have a light again that you can use at some point. Oh. I meant to do the one thing. Okay. So you guys are going to just start walking that way?
Yeah.
Alright.
We're walking down the beach.
Alright, nothing eventful is going to really happen down that way.
This is a very peaceful beach. Too bad it will be gone within a week.
Is there no way to stop the self-destruction?
No. This is a weapon that will terraform the planet to the point where it will be uninhabitable for eons.
Well, why do such a thing?
It's classified.
That's all you're going to discuss?
I mean, if he has any other questions, I can tell you.
At that point, you would probably realize that there's no way he's going to get more information out of you.
Okay. So you're going around the beach, so you're not going to really see too much. Oh, it's a toxic lake. So don't touch the water.
Fuck them all up. Just kind of dump all the NPCs we don't care about anymore.
Even Toki?
But
Yes.
you'll also notice some junk pile islands are scattered throughout the lake.
Maybe in a couple of thousand years when the atmosphere regrows, people will uncover these piles of junk and wonder, why did people so long ago make a planet exclusively to dump junk?
Alright. So you get there, and so you get to the drop-off point. So let me go there. Ahead of you, you see a prominent ridge of junk and debris jutting into the end of a kilometer-long toxic lake of yellow-brown sludge. Islands of wrecked ships, trash speeders, and garbage dot the lake. Along the shore, away from the ridge, several Jawa scavengers on skiffs are fishing a heavily corroded astromech droid out of the lake. 3 caverns carved into the side of the ridge appear as you descend. Given the roughness of the surrounding debris and steepness of the shore, they seem to be the only viable spot that you can get to. As you get closer, you see a Rhodian in one of the alcoves waving you in. So it looks like you're going to have to get a boat.
Too bad that we did not take Talon Sip. We could have walked over there. Oh well. What do you propose?
I'm guessing there's no boats around.
You notice a group of Jawas starting to get ready to go off in one of their skiffs.
Oh boy. So, is it going to be those unfortunate smuts, or do we bribe them to take us across?
Let us talk to these Jawas.
Alright, time for some linguistics, people.
That's going to have to be him.
Do you know Jawa's language? Is that something you noted?
Nope.
Alright, you guys are going to have to guess.
Maybe the C2 network can help.
Let's see. So who's gonna wanna? I guess it's still gonna be you that's gonna try to interpret to them.
Yes.
Okay. Give me your knowledge education.
Alright. 3 yellow, 2 green.
I mean, it makes sense to use that considering it's the same thing you use to get languages.
Mm-hmm.
Which I still need to do that for Susan.
Susan could know Jawa.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, because I never wrote down what other languages she knows.
Anyways, that's fine. He manages to successfully talk to them. So you're trying to convince them to
Take this over to that island.
For a price or for free?
For a nominal fee.
All right. Well, they want to know how much.
Will 50 credits be enough?
They look at each other and they discuss it and they nod at you, saying, "Yeah, that should be fine."
Right. I hand them 50 credits.
All right. And so they go ahead and let you on. Only one of them can fit with the rest of you on there. So the one just looks at the others and is just like, "I'll be back after I take them across." Since it's not like too far out. So. All right. So he leads you to the Rhodian, and you're directed to the alcove closest to the lake. Let's see.
Does this Rodian look like he belongs to the same group that Robot did?
No. Oh, what just...
You know I'm right.
What do you mean?
She would probably just stab the Jawa that took us across.
Yeah,
I mean, she stabbed an information broker after Toki said, "No, I'm not going to kill it."
Fair enough. Yeah, hold on. I'm doing like math at the same time because I'm calculating everything going on in space while this is going on. Alright, so you manage to get in there and he greets you and he says, "Oh, I'm Norta. I've been expecting you."
That is good. We are here to be expected.
Where is IT?
My condolences. The droid was just destroyed in an Imperial raid on the survivors' base.
Well, I hope you managed to get everything before they could.
Do not worry. We also retrieved IT's personality information. All of his that makes up IT is on this data chip.
Alright, well, I've already set up a conference for us in the Crush Courier, so that way we can get a complete report of what's going on, and Riom can be briefed on it.
Okay, that will be most helpful.
I was also told to expect that you came with some sort of proof of the ship's existence, and maybe a bit of treasure or some cybernetics at best.
Here, I'm going to and hand him one of the data chips that has some of the information from the lab.
Alright. So you managed to find the scientist. Good. You will...
At a game, do we also want to give him the holo projection we got?
We can use it as a bargaining chip.
Alright.
And at this point, Norda just is like, all right, so we can go ahead and we can't have the meeting quite yet. You can stay in this settlement with us until Riom arrives personally to negotiate everything. He should be here within a day.
I do not think that you organics have much time for their negotiations, especially on this planet.
Give me a vigilance check.
Vigilance.
Everyone?
Yep.
3 yellow.
All right.
6 green.
All right. You both can sense he's lying about Riom.
I see.
You're not sure what, but there's something suspicious about it.
Are you sure you are telling us the truth? So that would it not be more pertinent for me to contact Riom this moment?
No. He's gonna be here within a day. Just don't worry. He's still. Hold on. Look. Here's 2,000 credits as a down payment. Riom told me to give you guys that.
Are you sure it was Riom who told you to do that?
Yes. That you can tell he's not lying about.
I will take these 2,000 credits.
Do you still keep the call going?
I'm going to put it on mute.
Okay. So it's still going, but it's on mute. You get whatever the equivalent to an answering machine is. I guess I can get a jump start on negotiating with any of you.
I will be the negotiator, as
All right.
it was my father's job before me.
I see. 2, 4, 6, 7. Man, this battle's pretty close, actually. Alright, so you guys get to take care. He leads just you to a meeting room, and everybody else can kind of get relaxed and whatever affairs you need to have done.
I would say get a hyperdrive, but I don't have the money.
Alright.
Unless 500 credits is enough.
Did you not spread the wealth, or did you keep the 2,000?
I guess I will distribute it evenly if they request it. Do you request a portion of this 2,000 credits?
Yeah, but I don't know how much I would need to get a new hyperdrive with the state for the one I had.
Do not worry. The Starbright has enough parts to practically build a new hyperdrive in it, if that is what you desire.
Then maybe just 100 credits or so, because I didn't do too much.
Alright, so you get an extra 100. I'm going to assume nobody asks for anything right now for the rest of them. They probably will in real life whenever they come back, but for now, they're on autopilot, so they don't get rewards. Alright, so in the meantime, okay, so you get into your meeting, and he's like, okay, so how much are we negotiating right now? What have you actually found besides the scientists?
Well, we have a portion of the hull of the ship.
Alright, do you have images as proof?
I will show them holograms of the part of the hull that we have.
It matches the data we've found so far.
We also, as a added bonus, have the precise location of the ship at most of its parts.
Good, good. How much are you wanting to offer us for all of this?
I would say 15,000.
I don't. Trying to remember. I think Riom will offer 10,000.
10,000. I believe that more compensation is in order, as we lost a very important member of our crew.
I see. And how much do you think you need to be compensated in return for that?
At least 5,000 in recompense for his funeral costs.
So you're still sticking to 15,000.
Yes.
What if we go to 12,500?
12,500. That does not sound adequate enough for such an extravagant man to have died.
Give me a negotiation.
At a game, who was lost?
Car. C2.
5 grains.
Oh, that's right.
And let me get his negotiation. You said 5 greens?
Yeah.
I was putting it into yellows. That would have made the roll so much different. And that is a con. That's a presence. So. Oh. Almost put that into the wrong check. That's the space stuff. You do not convince him to go higher. He says 13,000, no more.
Fine. I will concede. How about 14,000?
That's not conceding. That is by definition not conceding.
Well, Macello doesn't back down that much when it comes to negotiations. He's not the best at it yet. You know, I'm gonna pump all the rest of my experience. Yeah, I know.
Let me roll again. He says, fine, 14,000. And we'll just leave it there.
Thank you. We also have additional matters, things that can be, we can be persuaded to give.
I see. And
What was it again, Stephen?
The hollow projection we saw at the bridge before the things attacked us.
Oh yeah, we do have a recording of that. We have we have the last recording of them from when the ship was shot down, and we also have an active brain map of the head scientist from said ship, which can be negotiated from us for an additional fee.
the brain what? Oh,
brain map.
yeah.
Which can easily be converted into an AI for no additional charge.
We won't need the brain map as we will be having the scientist herself. We'll let you keep the brain map.
That is fine. Although I should inform you that she has agreed to join with our company, which would mean that you would have to negotiate a contract through our company for her assistance.
Except Riom does not take no for an answer.
Yes, I'm not saying no. I'm saying that there's going to have to be an extra step. It's like, yes, but with extra steps.
This will not please Riom.
It is due to the circumstances in which we found. She refused to leave the planet it under the normal circumstances and was prepared to sacrifice herself along with her research, which so that to prevent it from falling into Imperial hands. And we stopped her from doing such a thing, and was able to convince her to join our group, as we would be fairly well equipped to protect her from the Empire.
We'll have to discuss this when Riom arrives.
That'll do. And the last recording from the ship.
We don't really need that. Did you not find any treasures on the ship?
No. Sadly, the Empire arrived before we could take the time to fully explore the ship. We instead had went and found the crew of the ship.
Okay, well, at least with the location, we can send our own search teams. Alright, so, he sends you away for the evening, for the rest of the day, and you can do whatever you need.
Right. What is there that we can do?
You can, let me pull up the different areas that you can go visit. You can go to the junkyard juke, where you can get some junkyard stuff. You can go talk to the Jawa scavengers and see what they have.
Let's see.
And that's about it.
Oh yeah, that's a question I needed to ask. So, I wanted.
Is this? I'm assuming this is out of game talk.
Yeah, out of game. So I wanted him to have a, like, big sword, plasma. Like you've seen in the Overpowered where they have the plasma blades that are just like this huge hunks of metal type plasma blades.
Yeah.
I want one of those, except not plasma blade, fiber swords.
Oh yeah.
And just want to have a plasma blade version of that. So just like a 4 foot tall little sword, like Dragon Slayer style sword.
So when theoretically, I guess it's not really theoretically, when would you like to start them to inform you that things are?
Macello, he's not really involved in the command structure of the.
Well, they're gonna call Ishmael, obviously.
Well, yeah, Ishmael. He's monitoring the battle from the start.
Okay, at this point, then he knows that they've only got 7 ships left, while the planet still has 15. And that's only the stuff that the planet sent to fight.
I'm going to have the sharp right. He lock photon torpedoes on 6 of the ships.
Okay.
Since I only have 6 tubes, so that's gonna be heavy. He found pilot. Where's pilot stats? I think he has 5 yellow, but let me make sure. 5 yellow and green.
5 yellow and a green.
Mm-hmm.
That's just for one of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume that it's gone.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's one that's gone. That one, it actually might have survived. Let me do the counter, though. Let me pull up this book so I don't have to search as much for the TIE Fighter stats, because I know the TIE Fighter stats are in this book, too.
And the Tenebris has a 4 silhouette.
Yeah. They have
Not the Tenebris, the Starbright. So.
Oh, yeah, and they have a 3. So, how's that affected again?
It's 2 times the difference in damage. So, like, if a ship with a silhouette of 2
went up against a 4.
Like, against a person with a silhouette of 1, then that would be times 4 damage.
Oh, okay, so in this case, it's normal damage still. Because it's a 4 to 3.
Well, it's 1 times 2, so it'll be times 2 damage.
Oh, okay. So let's see, and you rolled that. So that's what's the
For
critical for it?
photon torpedoes, I have no idea.
I am looking right now.
See, if Kerry had printed me off a ship sheet like I had been keep asking him to, this wouldn't be an issue.
Proton torpedoes?
Yeah.
That is a crit of 2, so it critted. And that does 20 damage automatically. I'm going to just assume, because they only have... Yeah, they don't have enough armor to sustain that. It's down. So that's another one down. Now that I've got everybody's stats up, it'll be easier to quickly just fly through this now. That, yep, Triumph. It's down. So that's 3. 4.
And if you want a ship sheet, I can print one right now and give it to you tomorrow.
Well, if we finish the game off tonight, it's not going to matter tomorrow. But yeah, that would be nice, since I've been asking Kiara to do it forever now.
Alright, I'll print one out.
6. Alright, also, that they are left with 9 ships of their own.
Yeah.
And now it's their turn again. They shoot down 6 more of yours, leaving only 1.
Alright, then at this point, the Tenebris would fire. I don't know what.
Continue firing the torpedoes.
Well, the Tenebris will fire its torpedoes then, since up until now the Tenebris hasn't been included in the combat, I don't assume.
No, it hasn't. And the proton torpedo still has the same stats.
Yeah, it has. How many torpedo would a Star Destroyer have? Yeah.
I can look.
I can't even imagine. Because when we see them in the movies and stuff, it seems like they shoot like 20 or so missiles at a time, and they shoot them in volleys almost continuously. So I couldn't even imagine how many they have.
So what's funny is a regular Imperial Star Destroyer does not actually have.
But in the movies they do.
They've got turbo lasers.
Wait.
That's all they've got.
Huh.
Let me see what the other one that we were looking at
20
has.
solid concussion missile launchers.
Huh?
I'm looking at the Victory class Star Destroyer in the core book.
Oh, well,
20 assault concussion missile launchers.
he's not using a Victory class.
Which class?
He's actually not using an Imperial ship at all.
Oh, well.
I guess laser cannons are missile launchers are the closest thing, probably.
Probably.
They have 4 of those on the ship you're using.
Alright, so 4.
Alright. And if you get 4, that'll bring it down to... Oh. If you get all 4, that'll bring them down to 5 more ships on their end.
Mm.
And what's the stats, rolling-wise?
I wouldn't know what would the main gunner of Star Destroyers do. I could say 3 yellow, 2 green at the most.
Okay. That is definitely a death. So that's 1 that hits. 2 that definitely hits.
You know, it's that same old story. Imperials
3
killing
that hits.
Imperials.
And 4 that hits. So all 4 are down, leaving them with 5. And it's their turn again.
Well, doesn't the
Oh yeah, the
Starbright?
Starbright gets another one. Are they gonna fire their?
Yeah, they're gonna fire their 6 again.
All right. And they had a 5.
It was 5 yellow and a green.
That's what I thought.
Alright, I have it printed out. I'll give it to you tomorrow at PSC if I see it.
Okay.
All right, that's definitely 1 down. 2 down. 3 definitely down. Okay. That's 4, 5. Okay, they're all gone. With 1 TIE fighter left on your end.
Wow, this, like...
This drained your resources a bit.
Yeah, we don't have any normal TIE fighters anymore. We only have, like...
You have a lone TIE fighter.
We have, like, all those experimental ships that aren't really supposed to be seeing battle. I could deploy some of those.
Yeah, because I don't think the planet's going to employ anymore yet, but they probably will at some point.
So I would think the crew would be trying to get those experimental ships that aren't really supposed to be seeing battle yet ready to go.
For another round of the fight.
Yeah. But,
All right, so while we give everybody in the space a little bit of a refresh time, we're going to see what's going on the planet. So, I'm guessing for like most of the day you don't really do anything after the meeting.
I'll go by a junk shop.
Okay. So you go to the junk shop, and let's see what they got.
Do you service droids in this facility?
Of course we do.
That is good. I would like to purchase a heavy blaster rifle.
All right. Let's see what we got in stock. I mean, after all, droids are some of our best customers on this planet. And you want rifles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got ourselves a carbine, your average blaster rifle, a heavy blaster rifle if you're into, really getting some shots in. And we even provide a heavy repeating blaster if you're, good at carrying large weaponry. And that's gunnery, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, he has a giant sword on his back.
Yeah. Well, he says that as he notices. That's why he kind of drifted off when he said it.
I believe that the heavy repeating will be adequate for my purposes.
All right. How about 8,000?
How about 500?
A little cheap for it, don't you think?
It's not. It'll be cheap, it would be cheap since I am also trading in one of these nifty Viper swords. I'm gonna pull out one of the 4 Viper blades that he has, since I realized having the 2 extra for the sub arms, it's kind of useless when I have the 2 lightsabers for the sub arms.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pull out these on. So how I had it was he has 2 standard and Viper swords and 2 plasma blades, as well as the big plasma blade on his back, and then he has the 2 lightsabers in his arms like normal.
Well, you could probably get those to me for 1,000.
Just these 2.
Is it just the 2?
Well, yeah, not the lightsabers and stuff.
I thought you were giving him 4 swords. That's why it was
2 swords.
Okay, hold on, let me redo the math then. About 500 for that.
For these two?
Mm-hmm.
That would only drop the price to 3,500. How much was it?
He said 8,000 originally.
Oh, that would only drop it down to 7,500.
Yeah.
Darn it, we left the swoop bike with the settlers.
Which is now destroyed.
What?
When? Oh, no.
No, the people that we left on the other planet.
I heard something.
Might be the brother of mine.
No, nobody there. Okay. Anyway.
Wait, you left the swoop bike on the planet I was on?
No. He left it on the planet that they dropped off the villagers at.
Oh, their pit stop.
Yeah, the pit stop.
The armpit stop.
So, yeah, you don't have that to make a deal with. I mean, you could always negotiate.
How about this? Let me negotiate you down to a cool 4,000 credits.
For the blaster?
Yes.
You could always negotiate them up also on what you're selling, by the way.
And okay, let's do that first. These are Viper swords that are in the possession of the illustrious C2 Lieutenant Admiral of the Empire.
Is that your negotiation?
Yes.
Okay.
So 5 yellow, 5 green. Sorry.
Just 5 green, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want some help with that?
Oh, did you come as well?
Well, yeah, I was gonna follow you around.
Oh, okay.
Well, even though I gave a setback because the guy has no clue who that is, you still managed to negotiate him a little bit. So he said, what was it originally, 500?
Yeah, 500 for both of them.
I'll give you 1,000.
And this, and
So that'll bring the guns down to 7,000.
yeah. And this rifle, is it not a salvaged good?
Yes, but we've built it completely from scratch, and it's almost better than brand new.
May I inspect
On a
it
plane
then?
like this, I would highly doubt that.
All right, so you go ahead and inspect it.
Alright, so what do I need to use?
That would probably be a...
Mechanics?
Yeah, that'd probably be mechanics, because it'd be your knowledge of...
Alright, so 5 yellow.
And you can see he's not lying. It's actually it works just as well. You can tell that it's been built with a lot of care and attention put into it.
This is fairly decent work.
Yeah.
It may take some time to calibrate it though. How about I give you 4,000 for it?
I can bring it to 6,500.
6,500. What if I throw in... I do have some extra droid parts.
Alright, so he looks at what you've got.
I'm gonna sell him the 2 normal droid legs that used to be on the Cello before I went and bought those diverse jointed ones. Little double jointed.
Alright. How much are you trying to...
500 each. These are pretty decent legs. I mean, all the frick armor plating has been stripped off of them, but they still are really good, built for combat.
He looks at him and he's like, well, they look worth that price. Unfortunately, the market value for this gun is 6,000. I would at least like to make some sort of profit, but I can...
Since these are highly modified for combat purposes, I can see that this would be a fairly even trade. Any kind of bounty hunting droid would love these kind of parts.
Too bad CH1 isn't there to vouch for you.
Yeah, CH1 were here, I would probably just give them to her. They're better than normal legs.
Yeah. So
They have jump boost on them. You can jump twice as high as normal.
I guess with that deal, I'll be taking a loss, but we can do 5,500.
Alright. That is more adequate. So 5,500.
Don't feel bad for the man who, for all you know, has a family, and now he's not even going to profit off of this deal.
Wait,
He wasn't going to
5,500?
anyway. He's going to die.
Okay. So,
Yeah, because the profit, I mean, because the market value for that gun is 6,000. They always start higher than market value because they want to make a profit.
No, I was saying more of this planet's not lasting very much longer.
Doesn't mean, the man doesn't know that yet. He's just trying to take care of his family.
Does he have
even
play
though
on
I
the
could have
planet
easily
then?
just paid for that at
Yeah, I know
prices.
you could have. I know you could have. You probably could have paid him the original price that he asked.
Nah, I mean, I still have 900K.
Although, I wonder, would that put you at a loss, though, with all the taxes that are eventually going to have to be paid?
I don't know. As long as I spend it on tax deductible things.
I don't think a heavy repeating blaster is tax deductible.
I mean, it kind of is if I go to the tax office and
And you claim it's for work? You just claim it's for work purposes.
Yeah, it is for work purposes.
Porpoises?
Yes.
It's for work porpoises. Okay, cool. Porpoises are the best. Definitely better than dolphins.
Yes, Macello doesn't know the difference between purposes and porpoises.
So when he writes it in, he's going to write for work purposes. No, he'll probably spell it the same because he won't know that the pronunciation is the issue. He'll know that how to spell it, though.
Basically, anything that Macello does for the company comes out of C2, since C2 technically owns Macello. Technically.
All right. Also, so that way you can get the stats. It does 15 damage. Let me know when you're ready for the next thing.
15 damage.
2 crit. Long range.
Wait, why am I writing this on C2's?
It's on his corpse. Redo.
Also, you had one in storage, right? From my previous character?
Oh, a heavy repeating?
Yeah, that was last.
Didn't Talon take all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So then right now it's in Talon's possession. And I feel like Talon will start using it.
You said 2 crit.
Mm-hmm.
And you said range was long.
Yep.
That's heavy.
It's gunnery.
Gunnery.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It was ranged heavy when I used it.
For a heavy repeating blaster? A
It might
regular...
have been light, I guess. I don't know. Let me check.
Because there's the light repeating blaster, which is ranged heavy. And then there's the heavy blaster rifle, which is ranged heavy.
I'm basically carrying around a Gatling gun.
Oh, that's right. I have a light repeater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure none of you guys have any
You have an auto fire on it?
auto fire.
Yep. We're not going to worry about... Well, you know what? Cumbersome 5, we usually don't worry about that stuff. But just so you know, it's there. That just means you walk a little bit slower whenever you're using it. Well, as long as you're carrying it.
Well, I have speed boost legs, so it's not gonna be that different.
Pierce 2. And then Vicious 1. Which means whenever you score a critical injury or hit, you get to add 10 times rating to the result.
That's... I was just getting it because it's a good, just for aesthetic purposes, but man, that's...
What was that stat? Vicious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vicious is fun.
How much damage does a lightsaber do? I forget. Is it...
Like on its own?
Yeah.
Without any of the specials?
Yeah.
I think it's only 6. Oh, no, it's 10. Well, it is 6 if we're using the Force and Destiny rules.
Yeah.
Because before that, they made it extra powerful, but that was because people couldn't use it.
What was the special?
For a lightsaber?
Mm-hmm. Those Breach.
You got Breach 1, Sunder, and Vicious 2. Although I would suggest looking at the Force and Destiny book, because it's probably different.
Yeah. Yeah. We never determined what the range was for that anti-force field. Is that close range or personal range?
Are you wearing it?
It's part of the body. And I can switch it on and off. We need to figure out the range on that.
I'd say close.
Close?
Mm-hmm.
Everything within 15 feet of me can't use the force. Nah.
Alright. Is that it for today's activities?
I guess.
Yep.
Since the space battle has come to a standstill. Oh, also, I'm going to purchase some breathing equipment for
Future for the next day.
Yeah. Also, you know what? I would like to purchase all your assisted breathing equipment.
So he asked for 800 on those.
Alright. Yeah. I will give him... I'll give him 800 and then hand one back to him.
Oh, okay. So you have 27 of them.
Yeah, 27.
Are you just trying to make sure nobody else can survive on this planet?
No. I'm going to say you'll need this.
What about my family?
How many?
2 more. Thank you. Like, he's confused, but he's gonna trust that because, based on your appearance, he can tell that you're probably not lying.
Yes, this owl-headed droid that had... Actually, I didn't send the picture to the chat, did I?
No. But there's no reason for him not to trust you, essentially. Six days. Well, we're not quite on 6 days left, but we're about to be. Before it all goes south.
There you guys go. That's a picture of Macello. Macello.
Once all 6 days are up, then it all goes south. Because at that point, isn't it going to become a thing of basically your flesh should start just like being...
Yeah, the atmosphere will be completely gone. Your flesh will be boiling at that point. Because there won't be any protection from the sun.
Because at that point, you need this actual spacesuit, not just the mask.
Yeah. This is just so that they can... to give them a bit of extra time. Basically, what I'm about to do is an act of kindness.
You know what? Because you showed kindness to them, go ahead and take some. Go ahead and take 5 for your morality.
Oh. Where's the morality? So now I'm at 5.
Wait.
George started at a 0.
So they.
No, that's 0. I forgot. It's
Yeah, I was about to say 0 means you're evil. You're pure
that's
evil.
55. Sorry.
50 is the halfway point. Yeah.
55.
I was about to say, if you start at 0, you're pure evil from the start. That would not be fair to droids.
Well, they start off neutral.
Yeah, they start off true neutral. Yeah.
Well, other races can start off good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, you can have a choice between starting off good or bad. Depending on if you take stuff, if you give, like, I think you have to take some sort of
Right.
downside to it.
So, for the rest of the day, I'm going to find the people, like young people who wouldn't be able to afford their own mask. I'm going to find them and hand them a mask. I'm not going to tell them what it's for. But they'll realize it when,
In the next morning, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to find as many young people that I can hand out these masks to. Keeping just enough for how many people are. Steven, does Matt, what's his name, Matt?
Matt.
Does Matt have a gas mask?
No.
I'll keep just enough so that the organics with the party, which is what Matt and
I know Amala has one.
Mala has one, so I guess that's it.
Which threw me off of why Matt didn't start with one, because like one of our basic rules starting off was always have a spacesuit and a mask.
Well, I didn't remember that. Should I just put it in my stuff then?
Well, he gave you one now, so now you have one.
Well, I also need a spacesuit.
Not right this second. You'll be fine. You might have needed it earlier if the ISB had managed to shoot down your ship.
And they wouldn't have let him die in space.
No.
We would have captured him. And then we would have to rescue him from the ISB station, which the nearest one would be the one on this planet.
Yeah.
What if it was the ISB that messed with the thing? Not knowing what it was.
Or they did it purposefully, just to draw you out.
I could actually see that happening. It's like some random people were messing with it, and then when it started beeping and stuff, if they called the Empire, the ISB guys, these are them. Well, basically the main guys on this planet.
Yeah.
So it's like, they were able to do a bit of research. They could probably easily find
That it was yours.
Yeah, that it was the Tenebrous that brought it here.
And then they just did the math. And we're like, well, the Tenebrous equals Karkar. So we'll draw him out this way. Because he's not going to want it to go wrong. So why did Karkar send it with him? That is my only question.
Well, it was in case things went wrong on the planet.
So he's going to risk destroying an entire planet if something went wrong.
Well, it was supposed to be on the planet with the ship.
Yeah.
I mean,
where there were less people living, yeah.
Yeah. It was going to be a backup plan and a good place to test it because it's a planet that not a lot of people care about.
Alright, well, whenever you make your way back to the base, I assume after you pass out the breath masks, that's when you do. So, yeah, you see Norda, and he walks over to you and he says, Hey, you ever seen a Jawa trade skiff? Hold on, my camera. Okay, they're one of the few things that qualify as sightseeing on this planet. You never know what they're gonna dredge up, and half the time I think they should wear a hazard suit to meet them. I should wear a hazard suit to meet them. Still, occasionally they find something really, really good. There's a few skiffs pulling up to number 2 alcove. Come with me. See if they've anything interesting this time. Who knows? Maybe they give you a deal on something to bolt to that rust bucket ship of yours.
I look over at the chrome the blue starfighter. I do not think that my ship needs any additional parts.
Well, nor to lead you to the middle alcove, number 2 anyways. Where the curtain...
Hey, someone here does.
Where the curtain... Yeah, somebody needs ship parts. And who said he was talking about yours?
He hasn't seen the other ships.
He hasn't seen any of the ships.
I guess.
Anyways.
The only one he would have been told about would be the Starbright.
No, because you would have been told about Chiari's.
Oh yeah, that too.
Anyways, where the curtain... Yeah, so anyways, you see a curtain pulled aside to reveal 3 large repulsor lift-powered skiffs floating along the edge of the alcove. They look similar to the skiffs you saw while you were trying to get here. One skiff is piled with parts and equipment that appear to be from starships and vehicles. The second has a collection of all manner of crates, tanks, and containers. The third skiff is covered containing droid parts and chassis. The Jawas are ready to receive guests and frantically wave at you to come aboard.
Interesting.
Perception check.
Perception. Perception is my middle name. 2 yellow. I mean, it had to go off of C2's cunning stat.
You said perception?
Yep.
3 yellow, 2 green.
Alright, well, let's see. You can tell, you don't, Matt can tell that there's something amiss with the Jawas, and that they haven't said a word and only use hand signals. A few seem stockier than normal for Jawas.
Boutini?
Perhaps Raxus Prime Jawas just look or act differently than Tatooinean Jawas.
Or something. Considering we had Jawas talk to us not long ago.
So are you going to say something to everybody else?
Yeah, I'll let C2 know, or whoever.
Macello, yeah. Oh. So you let Macello know.
That is passing strange.
So, but as Norder leans over to inspect the contents of a crate, the Jawa next to him suddenly pulls a blaster from under its cloak and aims it at him. Norder reacts instantly, batting the gun away with one hand and connecting with the Jawa's jaw with the other. The Jawa's jaw. For a moment, it looks like the Jawa's face comes clean off, as a mask goes flying, exposing the heavily scarred face of a Celestin. Chaos breaks loose as Jawas everywhere pull weapons and begin firing. ER clan Rhodians burst from their hiding spots in crates on the skiffs. You hear blaster fire from all around Scrap Heap Point. Right, initiatives.
So wait, are we all being attacked, or are we just in the middle of a firefight between 2 people?
The former.
So we're being attacked.
Yeah, because the ER clan finally caught up to you guys.
I thought they had given up after we threw them off with the...
You sent them to this planet.
Yeah. But I thought they had given up when they figured out that This isn't where we went. Oh well.
Well, they figured they'd just wait it out. They knew you'd eventually show up here. Or they hoped you did, anyways. They knew there was a group for Riom here, so they figured maybe you'll show up here at some point.
5 green.
All right, that's your
Cool.
that's your cool. Okay. So we got
Wait,
Well, this is asking
5.
how
oh green. My bad. Yeah, I was about to say. Wait a minute. That's a little much. That's still not bad. So the Trandoshans are going to get to go first. And they all act independently because they're rivals. So let's see. It's 2 0. They're still a bit off though. The Trandoshans are actually having to make their way through the base. One of them manages to hit.
Who are they attacking?
They're attacking Macello.
Okay, let me. What did I put my +1 to a characteristic in? I guess nothing. I guess I could put it in cunning. Willpower. Because willpower is for what you use for strain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll bump my strain up by 1 to 20.
So what do we got going on?
I'm making sure that parry.
I don't think parry can stop guns. Okay, I can't remember that I had that open.
Alright, it's that. So they hit me.
Yes.
Alright, I have a soak of 7 and personal shielding against energy weapons for 3.
Okay, so you got 3.
Yeah, that's for the defense.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 total damage.
Hold on. 3 that you defend from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then soak of 7.
So 8, 9, 10 that you can defend from. Let's see. So they did. Oh yeah, they got a triumph. So that's a. I count that as a triple. And then we said 10.
Mm-hmm.
So that only does 17.
17 damage.
Mm-hmm. They managed to hit a really good spot, essentially. And seeing you weaken, they're going to target somebody else. Well, the next guy completely misses. So, following that, 6 of them completely miss everybody. This guy misses, and what does he do? He actually doesn't get a turn on his next one. So, and then 9 misses. 10 barely hits. And he'll skip a turn as well next time. And that was aiming for Matt. Matt, what's your soak and defense?
4 soak, nothing more.
You only take 6.
Oh boy, that's over half my health.
So let's see. That was 10. 11 misses. And 12 misses, even though he got a triumph. I guess with his triumph, he'll make it to where one of his friends can actually get their turn back next round.
Alright. You know what?
And it's now Macello's turn.
Alright. You know what?
So he's probably enraged.
And then the sub-arms. So the first time you guys see his sub-arms come out, he's just going to take the cloak all the way off.
Oh, he's taking the lightsabers out?
Yeah. It seems that you have miscalculated, my friends.
Alright, so what's his,
For the lightsaber here, it's bronze, so so 2 lightsabers. There's that 4 yellow and 2 green each.
Alright, so you just run through up to where the Trandoshans are because you got to run towards them, and then you just start hacking at them.
And then for the vibra blades, that's melee,
Melee.
which is gonna be E5 yellow
Alright.
and 1 green.
For which one?
For the 2 vibra blades.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay,
there are
well-
2 lightsabers and 2 vibra blades.
Alright, so let's see. Well, you got... What's the...
The crit for the lightsabers is 2, and the
Alright, well, you critted.
the crit for the plasma blades. And with my crit, I'm going to cut off all of their arms.
Oh, okay. Well, I would use the Triumph for that.
So I'll use the time to slice off all their arms.
So now all 12 of them have no arms. I mean, at this point. And then 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage to the main one that you were targeting for that first one.
Mm-hmm.
And that does a... That one's almost dead. And then you get another strike. Because that was just your first strike. You got two crits.
Alright. I'll use that to one to chop off one of his legs and the other to slice his head face open.
I'm just gonna claim it as dead on that one.
Like
Alright. So that's one dead.
and also they have vicious apparently.
Hmm?
The lightsabers.
Oh yeah.
And now the vibra swords it's 5
Alright,
yellow
well-
and a green.
5 yellow. That would have been great if that was what you got. You still got... You got better.
Alright.
Okay, so you got the Triumph.
Mhm.
So what are you going to do with the Triumph?
The Triumph, I'm going to take my foot claws and just grab someone in the face with them and bring them down, stomp his head in.
Okay, so that's going to make it to where it's going to take him a turn to try to get out of that.
Yeah, and then
So that's 2 that won't get a turn next round again. And then you've got... Is that a 2 crit? In order crit?
for the vibra swords.
Yeah. Or is it 3?
Vibra swords, it's 2.
Okay, so you've got 2 different crits that you can use.
Alright, I'll use one to run one guy and pin his leg to the ground.
Okay, so that's 3. Who's going to take a turn to try to get out of things?
Alright, and then I'll let go of the vibra sword and use my other crit to bring down the big plasma blade down and bring it out. So not to...
Oh, you didn't even use your 4th Vibra Sword yet.
Yeah, So what's happened so far is I came in with my left subarm and cut off all their arms and
Also killed a guy with
killed a guy. And then my other lightsaber...
You finished off... Well, actually, no, you started to kill the guy. The other one, you finished the guy.
Yeah, and then I cut his leg off and cut his face open with it. And then with this one, I cut someone and I used my crit to
Pin a guy. With your foot and a pin a guy with a sword.
Yeah, and then I pinned a guy with the sword. And now I'm using my other crit to...
Yeah, because you don't even have to toss the sword because you pinned a guy with it.
Yeah, to grab my a big sword, and then with my other attack, I'm going to.
Well,
We'll see what's going to happen with the last attack.
I would say use the big sword since that's technically with the same arm. So what's the big sword's damage?
It's the normal big sword does 6 plus brawn plus 2, so that's 6 plus my what's the brawn? So 5 plus 2, so at base 11.
12,
and it's
13,
crit
14,
at
15,
3.
16. Well, we can't. I mean,
yeah.
we're using whatever's left.
Yeah.
So you would have 16 damage that you get to use.
Alright, so just bring it down on
Whoever.
yeah, whoever.
That guy still survives with 4.
And then my last.
And then you got your last turn. Let's see what you get. Another triumph.
Alright, so I'll use that to skewer a couple of the Rodians against the wall, I guess.
Okay, so that leaves.
You know, this kind of reminds me of that one time Grievous dropped in on those Jedi Masters.
Yeah. All right, so you've got, and then you've got 2. Wait, you tossed your weapon?
Yeah, I have the big sword now. It technically
Okay.
takes 2 hands to wield.
Okay, so you've got 2. You got 2 crits. Well, what's the big sword crit again?
3.
Oh, so you got 1 crit.
Alright, so it's like swing, and I'm gonna use the crit to, I don't know, cleave. So slash across.
Okay, so that's another guy down.
Yeah.
Who are you cleaving? I guess a Trandoshan.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's who you're closest to. You'd have to run back to get the Rodians. And then you got 1, 2, 3, plus the 10.
It was
11.
11.
So it's 14. So okay, so 9. That kills the guy that you damaged last time.
So yeah,
There's now 9 Trandoshans.
Yeah, wish I'd all been disarmed.
Yeah, literally.
Though there's still the Rodians to deal with.
Yeah.
Though.
It is Matt's turn.
Wait, there are still people left?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm only clearing half of the room. I can't take the whole room by myself. I'm not that fast. There's still a whole bunch of Trandoshans on the other side. Not Trandoshans, Rodians.
Yeah, the Rodians.
Alright, quick draw blaster, and I am opening fire.
Alright. Give me your...
Range
suggest
light,
you find
3 yellow,
cover.
2 green.
What's that, Keontae?
I suggest you find cover.
Oh yeah, I'll find cover too, but I'm still gonna fire. I'm gonna fire while I do so.
What's the crit on it?
Crit up 3.
Alright, so you critted. What's the damage?
Damage is 7.
Okay, what do you want to do with your crit?
Hit another.
Add another what?
I was thinking, can I get like a piercing so I hit a person behind them if possible?
Oh, you just want to kill someone with your crit?
Well, I was gonna say the bolt goes through the first person I hit and hits another person behind
Okay,
them.
yeah.
On a straight line.
Yeah, and the person behind them actually takes the damage. Got it.
Well, yeah. Well, both take damage.
Well, one of them's dead.
Okay, yeah.
If it's gonna go straight through a guy, it's gonna... And then still hit another guy, it's gonna kill that first guy.
Yeah, okay.
So what's the damage again?
7.
Alright. So... Just enough to kill that guy, too.
And then I'm into cover.
Alright. So there's 2 Rodians left. And now it's the Trandoshan's turn. Well, actually, it's the guys that... It's the Celestin and your friend, the Rodian that's on your side's turn. Norda's turn. So he's got his pistol. And he's going to go ahead and fire at him. Okay, and he's going to skip a turn next time. Because he got a threat. And that is... So he shoots at Norda and hits him. And you see Norda get shot. And he starts to grab at where he was shot at. And then he fires back. If any of you are actually watching what's going on between the Celestin and Norda. I'm guessing you're probably... Macello is probably too busy in the fight.
Yeah, I'm fighting a whole bunch of Trandosans by myself, mind you.
Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah, this is fine. It's just a whole bunch of Trandosans. Nothing bad. Like maybe the third physically strongest race in the galaxy.
So he's down to that. Oh wait, I did that wrong. He actually went down to that.
He went down to that. Impossible.
Alright, now it's Norda's turn to shoot. Alright, and he also has just a blaster pistol. What's up with these guys? Why do leaders always only carry pistols?
Because they have followers to protect them.
Except in this case. Unless you count yourselves as the followers, which I doubt.
Nah.
It's okay, though. Norda actually has an upper hand because he has 2 yellow and a green for his ranged light attack. Although he missed.
Man, it's like the player character sucked all the luck from everyone else.
It's okay, though. He got 4 advantages, and I'm just going to use his... Because that's a crit, I'm pretty sure. One. Yeah, he has a crit. I'm going to use that to let him have another shot. And this time he hits. And then that does... The Celestin is looking a lot better than Norda. Even though they hit for the same amount of damage.
And he's not going to jump into cover.
Well, at this point, Norda's going to use the rest of his turn to... No, because he's too busy trying to defend everything. It's actually the Trandoshan's turn again, who decide to run away. Well, hop away. Well, no, you only took the leg off of one of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the rest of them just decide to run away, and the one that has one leg hops away.
What about the 2 that are pinned?
They're going to take a turn. Actually, 3 of them take a turn. They can't do anything, so 3 of them are stuck there. Until their next turn.
I told them they miscalculated.
Now it's Macello's turn.
Alright.
So we've got 3 Trandoshans, 2 of the ER techs, the Rhodians, and then the Celestin, who's very clearly the leader.
I'm going to look down at the Rhodian whose foot I have.
You mean Trandoshan?
The Trandoshan whose foot's been with the sword. And like, does he look like he's not trying to put up any kind of fight?
No, he's just trying to get away.
I'll look at the Solarian.
The Celestin?
Celestin. I'll step away, leaving him. And well, I'll.
You'll leave your sword there with him still pinned?
Nah, I'm gonna grab the sword and put it away. Yeah, as I'm
And you also have the guy pinned under your foot, so I assume he's free too.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to still use his head as leverage as I take my step.
Oh, okay.
So
So he's
500 plus pounds of me.
yeah.
I'm sure his skull can take it, right?
Well, actually, Trandoshan's have pretty tough skin.
Yeah. So I'm sure he'll be fine. It's just a huge chunk of metal stepping on your head.
Yeah. It's only that.
I'm gonna go up to the Solaran and before I strike, do you have any last request?
You won't kill me.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's see, the roll for the... are you using the lightsaber?
Well, I'm gonna use the big sword first.
Big sword?
Yeah, so
That's a 5, I'm pretty sure you said?
Yeah, it was 5 yellows and a green.
Yeah. And you're right there, so that's a 1. Well...
I'll use my Triumph to cut off his hand while I'm slicing him, so that he drops his blaster pistol.
Alright.
So, and I guess that's only 1 crit.
Yeah.
So, I'll use the crit to,
You could always double damage.
I guess,
I mean, because then you can ensure he dies.
yeah, I'll use the crit to double damage.
Okay, so what's your... It starts off with...
It's 11.
11, so that's 22.
22.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27. He should be dead. Should be. But I'm going to double check. Yeah, he's dead. And then the rest of them just run away. Using the skiff to get away.
Wait, what about, was my...
The Rhodians included.
What about the suit?
They took the empty skiff.
Okay, they didn't take the
one
other
with...
plasma sword that got pinned, that pinned the other guys.
Mm-mm.
No. Alright. Are they still alive? The 2 that got pinned?
Yeah.
Good. It is good that you're still alive. We can garner information from you.
And they don't seem like they're going to be in a revealing mood.
Do not worry. I have ways of making you talk, and if not, I will hand you over to CeeLo Black. Right. So, yeah, we'll put them in binders and go up to the guy.
Alright.
It seems that this encounter is ended.
It does. We will take them and where we will deal with them as we please.
Are you sure? I have more or cruel ways of garnering information from them.
Oh, trust me, we have our own ways too.
Imperial torture droid level.
Oh, yeah.
I found that adequate.
So, they take them and... let's see. So as...
Just sits there with that little back and forth. He's like, what the fuck?
And let's see. So at this point, it's still a week. It's still not 6 days yet. One of the techs takes them away, whereas Norda says, "Hey, you guys should follow me."
All right.
So he leads you guys to a turbo lift and takes you guys to the captain's quarter on deck 3. Once inside, you see Riom lying on a bed as a 2-1B medical droid enters and begins to tend to his leg. Riom gestures for you to have a seat, pointing to some folded chairs leaning against the wall. He grimaces a bit from the pain as the droid works and slowly turns to you. Well, things got a bit exciting while you were exploring the wheel. Seems that the Sa-Nalaor is a lot more popular than I thought. I heard rumors that some of the data might have been copied from the pod before I even received it. When someone gave me this lovely blaster wound when they broke into my office looking for the pod after you left. I decided it was too dangerous to stay. I came here to hide out, get treatment, and wait for you. You'll have to forgive my multiple deceptions. A secret with secrets, if you will. It certainly has its uses in times like these. Of course, it isn't perfect. I didn't expect the ER clan to be so aggressive. I guess the opportunity presented by the Sonaleor sent them over the edge. Now, I saw your report to Norda. If there is anything else you'd like to share, now is the time. We probably better finish up our negotiations while we have a chance. I must say, things have worked out better than I expected, aside from the trouble here.
Yes. Well, while we were unable to recover the captain and the I-3, we were able to cover all the surviving crew members, along with the science team and their data. We also have the recording of the ship as it was going down.
What about Kurtala herself?
We do have her, but she is currently in the employ of our company.
I see.
Due to circumstances beyond our control, that was the only way that she would leave the planet while allowing us to take both the data and herself.
Well, in that case, give me the data, and I can only give you 20,000.
But as compensation, we can negotiate for a brain map AI of her. It will have all her information and be subservient to you without any need for you to have to feed and or otherwise care for it. It'll be able to do all the same research that she was capable of.
We'd prefer the real thing.
Trust me, the AI that has been that could be created would be far better than an organic version.
Since you are not willing to let us have her, we will just accept the 20. We'll just give you 20,000 for her designs and call it even.
Are you sure? This is a. You can also contract her through our company.
We are sure. As we would like to have full control over, and we cannot do so through a contract. Through you.
That is why I suggested the AI option.
Well, we want the real thing.
You are not being very reasonable, Mr. VM.
Why can't you take the AI and we take the real?
Because the contract between our two parties has already been fulfilled. We cannot renegotiate the contract at this early in a stage.
Except you knew that we wanted her from the get-go.
Yes, we did. But as your deal was with C2, and as he has perished in your contract that seemed more important than getting the required personnel.
Norda, what was the deal you made with them? Only for 15. Fine. They only get 15. And they hand you the 15.
Yeah.
And he takes the prototypes and designs with him in return.
Come on, you can't just take the AI. The AI is better.
They wanted her.
Well, is her.
No, it's not.
You just don't.
It's technically a different person.
Technically, but it has all her thought patterns and everything. It will think just like her. And we would only use it a little to get inside information on their company and its workings.
Anyways, suddenly you hear from over the comm link, tech speaking, Riom, more trouble. We detected a TIE fighter patrol searching the area. It will be, static cuts in. Minutes left before it pegs our location. Not sure what tipped them off. Probably fighting. Riom sags a bit and then says, got it. Maybe our friends here can help. Great, because we're going to need all the help we can get. Scrap heap point's done for. Our escape plan took some hits in that last battle. Any of those people on an engineer or technician?
I know my way around technology.
Well, we need some help pushing debris out of the way, if nothing else. Sending damage report to your datapad now, Riom.
If I may, you can, if you would like to contract our company's services, we do have a Galaxy class as tech mechanic and computer specialist.
No, thank you. I'm already taking losses from the last time I contracted you.
Do not worry. As this is a fight with the Empire, our resources will be far more exceptional than what one man can give you alone.
Well, Riom picks up a nearby datapad and winces as he looks at you. Well, I've got one more secret for you. Our little wrecked Corvette here may not look like it, but she'll do. This thing is operational, or it should be. We've never exactly had a chance to test the repairs, but looks like we're going to now. That patrol is just the beginning. We don't have much time. We need emergency repairs before we can launch this thing. You up for it? I know you have your own transport, and you'll need to get that out of here. I'm not willing to leave all of this behind, even as shot up as it is. Help me out and I'll make it worth your while. We'll jump to one of our emergency rendezvous points in deep space, ISO 1, about 15 light years from here. From there we'll be able to call in our techs and you'll be free to go.
I'd be up for it.
As a service to your losses, our group will fix we will do your repairs. It's free of charge. Well, if you put in a good word for us.
Deal.
Alright, so what are the repairs that 5 yellow and a green can't fix?
What do we need to roll?
Few stuff. So let's see. So you gotta help the main corridor to the distribution bay is blocked with debris to start off. So an athletics check for whoever wants to do that.
Sir, a yellow and 3 greens.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say I don't have a lot of. I have 2 broad.
All right.
Just 1 yellow.
Oh. I don't know why I put that. Either way, you would have had it.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. Well, that's 5 minutes to move the debris out of the way. In the meantime, Matt, the distribution bay door is damaged, and there are 2 options to fixing it. To keep it functional, a difficult and delicate repair to the door sliding mechanism will require a hard computer's check. Or you can, if time is too critical, it can also be welded shut with an average mechanics check.
How do the computers that? Unless you have a better computers.
Well, you're doing the 5 minutes of pushing right now.
Okay.
This is at the same time.
Alright.
Honestly, given that I hacked Kiari ship twice, I'll take computers.
Okay.
And I don't know if my beast will work.
All right. So what is it?
Like my code breaker and bypass security.
This is well, you're not really code breaking, or you're kind of just trying to do repairs.
Alright, that's 5 yellow.
Is it Marcello yellow?
No, it's mellow yellow.
Here goes nothing.
Yep, you did it. Okay, it's going to take 20 minutes to complete. So,
If only Talon were here, he could finish it in a fourth of the time, which would be 5 minutes.
Well, I do have,
well,
what was it?
either it's not a matter of that. It's a matter of even if you succeed, that's how long it's going to take.
Yeah, but he has
Well, the
the
technical
crossability
aptitude cuts
that
down
lets
the
him.
time, and I go at 50%, so I get things done 50% faster.
Okay, so I guess it's 10 minutes. All right. Well, after the first 5 minutes, when you finish moving the debris, the TIE Fighter Patrol zeroes in on Scrap Heap Point. It notifies ISB and then makes low passes trying to discern details of the alcove.
At this, I'm gonna have
So right now they're just zeroing in. They don't know where you are yet.
I'm gonna have the Black Star still in stealth mode. Find a place to
Start getting ready for pickup.
yeah, and if there's enough time, dock with this ship so that we can get to it while they're getting out of here.
Are you going to let everybody else that's on the... Because Susan's ship is also on planet. Oh, so is that going to pick up your old ship?
Susan's not on planet. Susan's docked in space.
Did she just drop you? Oh, yeah, that's right. What about the ship that you dropped off with?
That's a Black Star. The
Oh,
ship
okay.
that we like the modified Naboo
Oh, yeah,
Starfighter
yeah.
is the Black Star.
Okay, got it.
Then you have the Starbright, which is my normal ship,
yeah.
and then you have the Tenebris still in orbit as well.
Okay. So that ship's getting ready to pick up. Be ready to pick up. Are you going to let the main ship crew know?
Yeah, I'm going to let them know that the Black Star is going to probably either be docked with this ship when it takes off, or it's going to take off separately.
And it's going to be time to start getting ready to head out.
Yeah, and I'm going to let the
Tenebris know?
I'm going to tell Ismail to tell the Tenebris to assist in their escape.
All right. At this point, you're getting to where the junk above the Corvette has been rigged with a ring of charges that are set to be detonated just before the Corvette launches. The charges blow holes in the junk, perforating it to the point that the ship can push through on its own. The command center has detected problems with 2 charges. One has slipped out of position, and the other has malfunctioned. One charge is directly above the ship's bow. The second is above the main engine section. Both require someone to use an upper escape hatch to exit the ship, then make a hard athletics check to climb up into the junk pile to reach the charge.
I guess I'll. I don't know if it probably wouldn't be possible for the Black Star to do that for them, but I don't know, that would be kind of dangerous. So I'll just go ahead and
Start making the climb.
yeah.
All right, give an what was your athletics again?
Yeah.
That was a yellow and 3 green.
Yeah, yellow 3 green.
Man, all these are hard checks. Oh, you're fine. All right. It's going to take about 5 minutes.
All right.
And so while that climb is being done, Matt should be finishing up with the door, and he should be on his way to helping the failing power couplings. Flickering lights.
They both should finish at the same time.
Well, yeah, you both finish around the same time, but it's easier to just go to you next, have it going back and forth that way. Actually, it actually would be easier to just keep on you. So you manage to finish the climb, and you see the 2 charges. The first charge is in an awkward spot, requiring a average coordination check to reach and relocate it.
Wait,
Not you.
All right, so 2 green.
2 green? Okay. No, I'm still working on the... I decided to stay with him.
Average check.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Didn't look good either way, though.
It's passable.
It's literally nothing. I'm going to re-roll that. Okay. That's fine. That passed. Okay, so you managed to get the first one reset into a better position. The second charge requires a hard mechanics check to reset.
5 yellow and a green.
5 yellow and a green. And that is hard. Yep, you're good. Okay, so you got both of those set up again. And so now you can make your way back down.
Alright.
And I'm not going to make you check for that. I'm going to assume you, after the first time, you know how to get back down.
I mean, I have shock absorbers, I can just jump down.
Yeah. I guess if you're really worried about time.
Yeah, I mean, it takes less time and I take half fall damage, so why not? How far is that?
Which one?
Oh, the fall from the top to the top of the ship.
It's not too bad.
Alright.
Your ship actually isn't on there, so they're not heading there.
Alright.
All right, now back to you. So at the same time as he's finishing that, you're starting to work on the failing power couplings. Flickering lights and control panels near the engine room indicate that a critical major power coupling is failing and must be replaced before liftoff. It takes a few minutes and an easy computer's check or average mechanics check to find the bad part.
Easy computers of a 5 yellow with technical aptitude.
Yeah, I was about to say that shouldn't fail. Okay, so you found the bad part. You also discover that you need to replace the adjacent wiring. You don't have that with you. So it will take 10 minutes on a successful average perception check to salvage a replacement line.
Perception 3 yellow, 2 green.
And alright. You do not find it, actually.
Well, then I'll call up asking for parts if possible.
So you're asking for help?
Asking just for the parts to be delivered down here if possible.
Well, they gotta find it. I mean, so you're asking for help to find it.
Yeah.
Okay. It actually is gonna only take you 5 minutes this time, rather than 10 minutes to find it. Alright, so while he's searching for that, you're going to the hull breach.
Mm-hmm.
The main hull has a breach near the forward port airlock. You must find surplus plating and weld it over the hull. Isotech's best welders were killed in the attack, and Astromech can help, but the repair is too large for it to fix on its own in time. So it will take 15 minutes on a hard mechanics check.
If I was C2, I can finish it in half the time. Oh well. So it's going to be 5 yellow and a green.
And nope.
What?
You can ask for help if you want,
Uh,
and that'll make it half the time if you do.
sure, I'll get help.
Okay, there you go. And by help, I just mean I'm gonna re-roll it if you ask for help.
Yeah, but,
But yeah, up to 2 people anyway. So that actually it doesn't half it, but it makes it 10 minutes. So that takes 5 minutes off of it. All right. So while that's being finished, you managed to find your part that you needed, and now you can actually repair the power coupling, and that's going to be another mechanics check.
5 green. You gotta help me.
But since you had help, I will re-roll it. And you did it. Alright, and that's going to take... It's going to take 10 minutes for the coupling, and then an extra 5 minutes for the wiring.
Gotcha.
So that's going to be another 15 minutes. So let's see, where are we at in time? I've lost track.
what? It took me...
So it took... That's 10 minutes at the end of that. And then that was... 15...
By the end of what I do now,
Oh,
should be
10
30
minutes for it, so it's been 20 minutes.
Thank
for
you.
me.
It's been 20 minutes total?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It does matter.
Well, I was gonna say because it was 5 minutes for both of our. It was 10 minutes for my first thing, and then it was 10 minutes. No, it was 5 minutes to get this. Then
Okay.
it's gonna be 15 minutes to fix it all.
Anyways, at this point, you hear a message from Isotech that's alerting everyone that they've detected a trio of troop shuttles heading for scrap heap point.
Alright.
Alright, so. Right. Alright, so he's finishing that repair, and while he's doing that, you're on the whole breach.
Alright.
Which you did finish, didn't you? Yeah, you got that in. So now. Actually, he would have finished his job first, wouldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay, so after you finish your job, Matt, I'm going to call you your character name.
All right.
You go to the main repulsor lift power drop. Power to the main repulsor lifts that aid in launch and landing drops to less than the bare minimum needed to lift off through the junk. Even with full power, it won't be a fast takeoff. Power can be electronically rerouted from the command center in 5 minutes with a hard computers check, or physically rerouted in 10 minutes in the engineering bay with an average mechanics check.
I'm gonna have. What's the hard computers check?
That's the 5. You're actually rerouting it from the command center.
No. What's the dice pool?
Oh, it's 3 purple that you're running up against. Hard is always 3.
I kind of want to do it because I want to get this done. 5 yellow. Let's hope for the best.
I mean, you haven't been having trouble with the hard checks that much. Alright, you did good, and you also got a Triumph, which enables you to send a power boost on liftoff. The operator to... You're able to send a power boost on liftoff, adding a boost to the piloting space check when they're launching.
Yes!
So you actually made it to where it will probably be even faster when they're getting out of here.
Speed go fast, speed go fast. Also, this takes about 3 minutes.
Alright.
Because of my tech aptitude.
In that case, he's going to finish that before you're done with whatever you're working on still.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you get to go to the medical emergency, where you see 2 Isotech crew members are injured 10 minutes into repairing the sublight engines. A power coupler suddenly arcs, catching them in the energy surge. They fall prone and unconscious under the arcing energy and must be rescued before repairs can continue. It will take 2 minutes and a successful average mechanics check to shut down the arcing coupler.
5 green.
Alright, and that puts you at... Yep, that succeeded. Alright, and then they must be hauled to the medical bay or cybernetic surgery for immediate repair. It will take 5 minutes and a hard mechanics check to stabilize them. And then the power coupler has to be repaired after that.
Heart mechanics.
So it's mechanics check.
Medicine.
I was going to say.
Yeah, sorry, I meant medicine. Yeah, for the treatment, it will be medicine.
5 green.
And can he do it? Is he a medicine man? Yes, he is.
Oh, thank God.
So, and it's around that time you'll be finishing your thing, but I'm going to keep it here for a little bit. So, you got to repair the power coupler now, which will be that's a mechanics check.
Didn't I just do that?
No, you only stopped it from... all you did was... Yeah, because you had to stop the power so that way you could save the guys.
Okay, I was thinking of the first power coupler where I also had to find some wires.
Yeah, that was a different one. I already rolled for you, you're good. You managed to get it done. Alright, so, as he's finishing that... let's see what's going on with this timer. Actually, no, because you'll finish whatever before the timer ends up. So let's finish your end of thing. There's only 1, 2, 3 more jobs on the ship to do. Alright, so... Macello. Mm-hmm. You're going to the navigation sensor array realignment. The navigation sensors need to be calibrated, requiring an average computers check and 10 minutes, which cannot be reduced.
Okay, average computers. Alright, it's computers.
10 minutes, which can be reduced. What is this?
It means you can't reduce the time, the 10 minutes on it.
5 green.
It means it's 10 minutes no matter what.
That's what it says. Like, what is this malarkey? I got these feats for nothing.
No, it's just this is a certain thing that's gonna take that long no matter what. Certain things take time and care. And you don't want your navigation... I mean, you don't want your navigation sensors being unaligned because you could, whenever you go into hyperspace, you could end up who knows where. Because that's what the navigation sensors help with. And he succeeded. Okay. So it's around this time, now that that's done, that other thing happens. Let's see what the Empire is up to now.
Would it be possible?
We have a light side now, right?
Yes, you do.
Wait, hold on. Would it be possible for the Black Star to?
You'll probably have arrived before them.
All right, so I wanted
because you know where you're going. They would have had been searching these 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll say it's still in stealth mode, and it's going to be prepared to shoot at them if they find us.
Okay, well they have, so.
Alright. So I can't shoot the missiles, so we'll quiet cannon.
Alright, let me pull up the stats for a shuttle. Which would probably be the Lambda class, knowing them. Because that's what the Empire always uses. They always use Lambda class shuttles.
Notice you haven't said anything about my new hat.
Oh. I didn't really get a good look at it until now. So what weapon are you using?
Quad cannon.
Oh, the quad cannon? Okay. Let me pull up that, because I'm pretty sure it's on the ship's stuff. Come on, I know it's here. There it is. Okay. The quad laser cannons? Alright. Give me Ishmael's stuff.
No,
It's gunnery.
It's not Ishmael, it's the autopilots.
Oh, the autopilot?
Yeah, the autopilot has 3 yellow. It's not a good thing. I should have brought the pilot droid, but no.
Oh yeah, you know who's also on this planet right now? Copilot and Xandar.
Oh yeah, they're here.
They've been, because they went here too. They went straight here too.
Oh boy, they're gonna die.
No, because I think Xander's smart enough to realize what's going on.
Theirs been getting thinner. My Mon Calamari senses detect that this planet is doomed.
Because let's be fair, Xander's actually a pretty smart character. He would figure it out. Plus he has an entire ship crewed who at least one of them will figure it out if he doesn't.
What do you mean the atmosphere is disappearing? That's impossible.
And it crits. Okay, so you got a crit. What do you want to do?
I guess it's knock out their engines.
Alright.
Cause them to crash land.
Alright. To all of them or just one of them, I guess?
It's just one crit.
Yeah, it's just one. So it would be just one of them.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't say how many are coming here, so I'm gonna at least assume 2. So one of them falls, and the other one takes damage. It's 8 damage you did to it, to the other one. And
What's its silhouette?
4.
4. So it's 1 silhouette larger than my ship then?
So it actually only does...
I think...
Does it? Yeah, so that actually means it only did 4 damage.
Yeah. Kiara knows more about the ship stuff.
Which it's got armor, which means it didn't do any damage, because I didn't count armor yet. So it just...
It's the good distraction.
It at least took down one of them.
Yeah, it's flying around in circles, hitting at them.
Yeah, now it's going to attack back.
It's like in the movies when you see the ship getting hit by a heavy blaster fire, and it's like the ship's just shaking a little bit, even though you know it should be dealing damage. It's not.
And it's using its twin laser cannons. So that did...
Well, it's still in stealth.
yeah, so I guess it's just firing at the general direction.
Yeah.
So we decided it can double damage, right? Because it's a bigger... It has a bigger silhouette.
Yeah, that's how silhouettes work, right?
By one. It's by one, so it would be double. 1 times.
Well, wait, it's like it's a ship shooting at people?
At another ship.
And the silhouette is one bigger. Because what I remember was it was the difference times some number.
Well, no, because I don't think it works like that. Because, for example, a standard starfighter or anything shooting at a person will deal 10 times damage.
Okay, but we're talking like
Ship to ship.
ship to ship.
Because I know there's a difference between the different silhouette sizes of the ships.
I think it's by 2 silhouettes, then it goes by 10. Otherwise, I think it just deals.
Normal.
Well, I don't. Well,
Well, otherwise it would just deal normal, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I think so.
Then yeah, so the way we've been doing it, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
So let's see, that's... Okay, what's your shielding at?
The shielding, it's at 5.
Okay.
So I don't know how much that does.
That's your armor, I'm assuming?
I guess.
Okay. What about... And you said you didn't... For that ship, you didn't get the rest of the stuff, did you?
No, I just had it has a personal shielding and quiet lasers and 6 missile tubes. And
Alright, well it takes 7.
Alright. Okay, the ship is looking bad. It only has I think it only has like 16.
Wait, why are we on your ship?
No, we're not on my ship, we're on my C2's personal starfighter.
Actually, well, it's complicated to explain where everybody is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Okay, where is everyone?
Okay, so everybody you left behind is stuck on Susan's ship, which is connected to your ship.
no, it's connected to the
Kiari's ship.
Yeah, it's connected to
your
Kiari's.
ship.
no, we attached it to my ship.
No, your ship went to the ground.
No, no, I'm talking about the Starbright. The Starbright up in orbit that's in stealth mode.
Well, then who was in Kiari's ship?
Hopefully just me.
Yeah, like basically we left all the refugees. And the only other person that was in Kiari's ship was what's her face and her group.
Okay. Anyways, okay, so the scientists are with you. Okay.
Wait, Susan's on Kiari's?
No, Susan is on her own.
Yeah, which is attached to.
I said the scientist, not the archaeologist.
Which is attached to the Star Destroyer.
the Starbright. No, the Star Destroyer is floating above the planet, preparing for a potential second wave of
TIE fighters.
TIE fighters, yeah.
Because it already got into a fight with a
Yeah,
bunch.
since both me and the Spy Master, well, both C2 and the Spy Master are technically the same rank in the military structure. It's kind of neither of them has authority over the other, so it broke out into a space battle between their TIE fighters and my TIE fighters.
And they almost took him out.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for unseen assistance from the Starbright, we probably would have been swarmed on the way into the planet.
So anyways, it's you, Imala, Matt, and Macello that are with Riom right now. You guys are in Riom's ship that is currently grounded that he's trying to get repairs finished on so you guys can leave as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Macello and I
Under
basically tore
By the
these
Empire.
Yes,
repairs. We're very
which
close
is why
to them.
the Black Star is currently circling around this area, shooting at their transports.
To stop them from boarding.
Yeah, trying to slow them down as much. I managed to knock out the engines of one transport, forcing it to land early, and then the rest of the transports are still heading in. Well,
Which really, the one that you forced to crash, it just landed in the toxic water, which means they're just all gonna die.
oh, I wasn't intending to kill them.
Wait, what happened to my book bag?
Oh, well.
You didn't bring it in.
Go. So what else do we need to catch them up on?
Macello
That should
killed
be
a
it for
bunch
now.
of Trandosans.
Oh yeah, because the ER clan showed
Yeah.
up finally. They finally tracked you guys down.
I ended up
Yeah, we told him that part, that you ended up killing a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's...
Butcher style.
We haven't
Grievous
told anyone
Butcher style.
about her surviving.
No, the only people that...
Basically, Riom and his second. Those are the only two who know, really.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate they got killed in the Imperial attack.
Well, if we can make Riom... because the second isn't currently with Riom. So he could technically disappear.
It's almost like he managed to finish the repairs and then he got blown up.
Well, Riom actually is lying in medbay.
Yeah, Riom he got attacked. They got attacked
Back on the wheel.
On the wheel, and he ended up with 2 busted legs. Ah man, I should have offered to give him cyborg legs.
Except you sold the cyborg legs.
Yeah, but they're more on the starboard. Right? There's plenty of stuff there that we could use.
I know another thing we could use Riom for. Willing subject.
No. The technology's too new. We can't use it on important people.
It's not important if he's gone.
But what I'm saying,
He's
we
important
use
right
the
now.
destiny points to make Riom forget, and then the other guy just sort of disappears.
Oh yeah, he had a concussion.
So you want to use the destiny point now?
Well, actually, I was just going to go give him a concussion.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna mechanically
Also,
make him
remember,
forget,
he
and
already
then we
can
use.
roll Destiny now that he's here.
Oh yeah, technically
Oh yeah, roll your destiny.
Because it might change everything.
Yeah,
Dark, 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 dark.
I'm not gonna say anything because I know that if I say something, it's gonna turn out wrong.
I can't see.
Too dark.
I
I mean, the GM could graciously help us out.
You know what? I will, because I'm going to use a dark side.
For what?
To save those poor stormtroopers that fell into the...
No. For something else. That you probably won't learn about this episode.
It's for the Gungan invasion to begin.
No.
It's finally...
So anyways, you have 2 light now.
Okay. I'll use one so he has a concussion.
And I'll use,
Having a concussion doesn't mean
Yeah,
he'll forget.
Okay, fine.
like he goes into shock for a second, but the droids bring him back, and he forgets about it.
Okay. What about the second one? Do you
I was
want
just
to...
going to say straight up amnesia.
No, we still need him.
Anyways,
No, here's the thing. If
He-
it's amnesia, then we don't have to deal with it at all.
but then
Well,
he can't
I'm
pay you
saying-
more.
I'm saying he goes into shock, and he forgets.
His sister can. Because we can bring him to it. Like, unfortunately, he suffers from amnesia.
What I was trying to explain how he got amnesia. He goes in, like, all the excitement causes him to temporarily go into shock, and when the medical droids revive him, he comes out of it having forgot what's happened.
Alright, well you got 1 light left.
Um,
Is that going to be for the second?
I
yeah,
would say
I'll
save it,
use a
please.
light side
We
point
might need
for a loose ceiling panel to fall on his head, causing him to forget what's happened the past few hours.
Man, you guys are really nice, by the way. You didn't have to let the second live, but okay.
It's like,
Like, I would assumed you guys would have just been like, oh, it just kills him.
no.
Because you don't need the second alive.
Yeah, but I'm like, we're not like certain other people in this group and just randomly kill off of NPCs.
That get in the way.
Yeah, it's like,
And besides, if we really were just going to do that, I'd just say, everyone important, put on your breathing mask.
They tried to take the ship off. It failed.
Yes. One of the engines blew because they took off early.
So the...
We had to fix it again.
Yeah, had to fix that again. Somebody else piloted the ship and they took off fine.
Yay!
The person who piloted the ship the first time and messed up took over guns as they got shot by TIE fighters and killed all the TIE fighters. And then... they used a destiny point to make both Riom and his second forget about Kratala being alive.
And how did they forget?
Oh yeah. So here's the canon way of how it happened. Imala used her lightsaber without turning it on to what did she do? Stab it in the leg, I guess.
yeah, it's
In Riom's leg,
Yeah.
and it caused Riom to go into shock. And then Imala, as the nurses were coming in to help Riom, Imala attempted to climb up into the ventilation shaft. And so she ended up crawling and hitting a broken towel piece, which fell on top of the second, which knocked him out, making him forget. And then Imala ran away, because it's Imala. I think I recapped most of it. They met up at ISO 1. Riom turned down getting the computer version of Krayt, even though he doesn't remember how everything went down. And that's it. Alright, so it's been about a couple days since the events of the last mission. Everybody's managed to make it. Rister has retired from the party. He has gone to return home.
Okay. We offered him a retirement package with the company, but sadly he didn't want to take it.
He had to return to his, even though he didn't tell you, to the rebellion to report everything. And he left Seth, his brother, along his side. Alright, so everybody is at this new base that you have been spending all these months constructing.
Welcome to the CTC.
Whoa. Why did John make this?
Well,
We designed it months ago.
yeah, it's been several months, and I've had private Imperial contractors working on it ever since. Here, let me show you each to the main facility.
Yes. Let us give you a tour.
Tell you what?
They're going to give you a tour.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this is the reception area where we receive both physical and HoloNet jobs. Basically, anyone that wants to send us a job will send it to our HoloNet at frequency, and they'll be able to get in direct contact with one of our many secretaries.
Yes.
He sells all the droid secretaries working at the desk. We also have, each one of these sections has its own AI provided by a Talon to help run everyday activities. If you need any assistance with anything, you can ask one of them.
Yeah. There were ones that did not wish to have physical forms.
Alright.
Let me show you to the section of the base that will be for our central hub, including our in-base battle arena, where any and all disputes between company members can be fought out, and also in all demonstrations for people looking to hire our mercenary group.
As you can see, we have a sufficient stock of training weapons and ammunition, as well as a full targeting range.
That sounds good.
There are even accommodations for lightsaber training if it is needed, but that kind of training requires a lot of time and effort for those of us without force sensitivity.
And I'm guessing that would be restricted to few people.
I mean, yes, only the key members of the group will be able to access the lightsaber training area. The walls are lined with frick
Alright.
to prevent getting damage from lightsabers going errant.
If you will,
Okay.
if you will follow us this way, we will pass through one of the many research sections of this facility.
To start off, this is the cybernetics lab where our new team of cybernetics experts are working on our latest project, this synthetic humanoid project. But that will be a closely guarded company secret and won't be disclosed except to the table members of the company.
Including Susan.
Wait, what?
Yes, Susan is a table member of the company. You didn't know?
Huh. You're not telling me that. I guess that was because after I woke up. Shit.
Yes, if you come this way, you will find the war room.
And there is no fighting in the war room.
Yes, while it's called the war room, it is merely for us to plan out our assignments. It has full HoloNet access to allow us to do research on our targets, just or any planets that we are going to.
We also have access to the Dark HoloNet from here, in case we need other kinds of services.
This part is not officially part of the system.
Mm-hmm. It's only on this one terminal, and you cannot hook up any devices to this terminal as it does not have any ports.
And if you
Does
do,
not have what?
It doesn't have any plug-in ports.
and attempting to access it remotely will install a virus that will wipe your system.
We are trying to keep any and all hacking will go into this computer and not be able to get anything out of our main servers. So that's why we made it so that you can't plug into it.
Alright.
Now, if you will follow us to the next wing of the facility, we will reach the commons area.
We have a arcade. We have a mini casino, which we have gotten proper Imperial licenses. We have a rest area, and we also have a cafeteria.
Perfect timing.
Yes, very perfect timing.
The food will be, the meals will be scheduled and prepared for, and we will also provide rations. You will be able to buy rations from the cafeteria.
And this room right here is for personal research or studying. Should the need arise, it can accommodate up to 6 people, and has its own star map.
Alright.
Now we shall head over to the Mandalorian ring. This is where if you and any people that you hire will be able to live and work from.
Okay.
You have 4 rooms total, well, with one room being a dedicated armory, which is only encoded to unlock to your biosignature and anyone's biosignature that you allow, including and not limited to your brother.
Of course, but it has ways of being overridden in case of times of emergency.
Yes, if we need to lock and load, for instance, it can be overridden by myself or any other table member of the company. Over here, there is the C2 wing. You are not allowed in the C2 wing. It is a memorial wing. Moving on.
So I show it?
Just so you know that it is a place that you cannot go to.
But why not let someone look at a memorial?
Well, because it's a memorial. There's nothing really of any importance there. It's manned by a ghost crew of battle droids. It's a memorial to who the legion of battle droids that C2 used to command.
And this is the droid wing. It is where I stay. Okay. This area of the facility is outfitted to cater to droids, including maintenance and repair, as well as charging stations spread out all over, so that they can continue to run. Be careful where you step, as the floor is electrified to keep them charged at all times.
So wear rubber boots.
That will not help. This is high voltage electricity, so that it can arc straight through your charging station. we have made specialized boot souls for each droid that enters the company to allow them to charge through this.
Okay, so basically I shouldn't walk through this at all.
I mean, you can, at your own risk.
You can also out of game, in case of an emergency, you can't ask for it to be turned off.
And as
It seems an Imperial Star Destroyer has entered the atmosphere.
Super Star Destroyer,
Super
actually.
Star Destroyer.
well, then it wouldn't be entering the atmosphere.
It's entering the atmosphere.
Has
Things are
entered the
going wrong.
system.
An Imperial Super Star Destroyer. Yeah. That is most unfortunate. Okay, seeing as we're a startup company, an Imperial inspection this soon would cause problems. Why would they send a Super Star Destroyer, though?
I believe the most.
That's my question exactly.
Talon,
Wouldn't
since this is an
inspection
Imperial
from a small
inspection,
shuttle?
and we need you to... It would be prudent that you not appear in your normal chassis. I believe my father prepared a alternative chassis for you.
I shall begin preparations for a short-term transfer.
Alright, let me grab a paper I'm gonna need.
And I'm going to walk down the hallway and close the door behind me.
Are you going to paint it red? Come on.
Okay, wait, what?
You had the opportunity to get the red one before. Now you're stuck with the black one.
Well, fine, I'll paint it purple then.
So, anyone... And
You guys got like maybe 5 minutes before a landing party.
any of you that have any alignments that may or may not cause strife with the Imperials, those need to get them out in the open now.
I'm gonna start seeing if anybody will start admitting. Actually, I know I can ask JP if he'll admit.
I see no problem. Susan doesn't either.
I have returned.
You're
Actually, knowing JP, I don't even have to ask. He's not gonna admit it.
nah.
I will guard this secret till my death, which is probably like 5 minutes from now.
Let's see. And also, Seth probably won't say anything either.
All right. So
Actually, I'll roll that one just to be fair, because actually I don't know for sure if he would. You know what? That means he would. He'll say something. And so he won't say what he is, but he'll just say, yeah, it's probably because of him being Mandalorian is what he'll probably attribute it to.
yes, the Mandalorians are currently under special order from the Empire, so they would probably capture you. Would it be possible for you to remove your armor and head down to the training area to appear as though you're practicing?
Yes.
Imala, I know that you are an Imperial line, and so would it be possible for you to come with us so that we can negotiate because this inspection is unexpected.
Okay.
Toki, we have a wing for you. Why don't you go there? It's for both you and Amala. So basically the only organics that can enter that wing for now should be you and Amala, unless you allow for others to enter.
You see, that wing is actually very cold, but because they have fur, they'd be fine.
Well, it wouldn't be very cold then. It would just be slightly cold.
Like the AC in that wing is messed up, so they can't. It's kind of cold in there.
We just didn't want to pay the extra. So it's your wing now.
Yeah, there's a small armory and a room for each of you.
All right. Well, at this point, you start to see the landing, the Lambda class landing shuttle. It has the insignia that you have grown accustomed to.
Hurricane. Wait, he wouldn't have that bias towards him. Hurricane.
Hurkin. Because you would have the memories of who he is.
Hurkin. Interesting.
You probably wouldn't have the feelings, though.
Nah. Seeing as this is not...
Technically your first time meeting.
Yeah. So, we're going to go out and meet them in front of the facility. Are they gonna walk up in that stupid...
Very much Imperial style.
Yeah, that stupid line that they make.
Well, first they let the soldiers out.
They let the soldiers out in two parallel lines, and then the main guy comes out and they form up one big long line to follow behind them.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Bellic in the front, so you'll see that guy. He's not gonna be doing the lightning.
That is a obviously Sith-looking person. He's probably an Inquisitor.
Yeah, basically all of you, honestly, everybody can tell he's obviously some sort of Force sensitive.
Does he react to seeing a Jedi Hunter droid?
He's not scared of them, though. He's actually fought a few of them. Actually, he trained a few. Because he did defect to the CIS.
Oh, yeah.
So, you see a guy with a black cloak, black costume, brown cloak, and two lightsabers. You see two lightsabers at his belt. And he walks over. He's very bruised and stuff. He's got a mask. And immediately behind him is a Grand Admiral, who you probably recognize because you have seen Zorik before through hologram. Well, Karkar has, but that means you have. And then Hurkin, right next on the opposite side of Bellic. So they walk over, and Bellic looks at Imala. "Hello, little one." "Hello, boss." Let's be fair, Imala would totally say that. He looks over at you and he says, "I assume you are the one in charge of this operation?"
Me and my partner, yes.
"Well, we will be inspecting..."
Wait, how tall is he?
I actually don't have that.
Because I want to know if he's looking up at me or if I'm looking...
You're probably about level.
Well, he's 7'2".
Okay, then he's probably just a little under you.
Like...
So he's probably just looking a little bit up. Not too much, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, is this droid little fox person? Little dog person?
Well,
yeah. Yeah, Mala is only like 2 feet tall, so she comes up to like Macello's knees, basically. Like.
Anyways, so he looks over and he says, "Well, my men are going to inspect the building. Hurkin, lead the inspection." "Yes, sir."
"Good day, Commander Hurkin. My father has told me much about you."
"Who is your father?"
"My father is Talon."
Hello.
"Who are you?"
I'm out of game. What should I
say? I am Nallat.
I didn't actually think of a name for this one.
Nallat. Because it's obviously an AI. Talon's not going to change his body into one of C2's designs.
Anyways, we'll assume Nallat for now.
Yeah, fine, Nallat.
You can always rename it later. This is just so you can quickly get away with lying. Oh, well, where is...
I'm not lying. I didn't change.
Where is Talon?
Talon, he shouldn't... I don't think he's in the facility anymore. I think he had a splicing job somewhere. We're just now getting our operations up and running.
And what happened with C2?
He died on our last quest.
Funny enough, not a lie.
Sir, would you like a tour of the facilities?
We shall... Are you talking to Hurkin or...
Hurkin.
We shall inspect them ourselves. Thank you very much. And he starts to lead the troops.
Right.
Well, I was really asking because I can disable the security systems once throughout the facility.
That would be wise.
Oh!
We do not wish for our inspectors to enter themselves. running through our facility all willy-nilly.
Bellic looks over and he says, "Yeah, fine. Hurkin, allow this one to be with you."
May I take you to our reception room?
Yes.
So,
Zork joins him.
so we go. So Amala, me, and those two who go to the reception room. There are several little droids serving drinks and whatnot.
All right.
Would you like a drink, sir? To the guy, obviously wearing a mask.
Yes. And he takes off the mask, and you just see like all the other scarring that you could have possibly imagined underneath, including some burns.
Looks like someone had a bad day.
Good thing you're not there.
May
He would not be happy with hearing that. And then he puts the mask back on.
I inquire to what your name is sir?
Bellic.
Bellic. Oh, you must be the spy master.
He looks over at Zurich, and he looks back at you. And how would you know of that?
I have heard your name through the dearly departed C2.
I don't remember him being highly enough to know such classified information.
C2 was privy to a lot of information through his network.
I guess it's a good thing he's gone then.
Yes. He was a well-informed person.
Too informed.
Maybe.
All right, and then let's go over to Hurkin, and then you're entertaining them.
I'm gonna challenge him
Well,
to a game.
entertaining.
I'm gonna challenge the Admiral to a game of that chess game.
Oh, okay. All right, so where are you going to lead them first? Because Hurkin is going to want to see every room.
Yeah, I guess we should start with the droid ring first.
All right.
Because
Who's in the droid ring?
That's where your Talon, and then that's where the droid building factory is set up. It's a small scale factory. It can build like maybe one droid an hour. Not anything big.
Yeah. I already know it.
In that room that they just walked
Turn that
into?
thing into hell.
Well, this is an entire wing.
Oh, okay. Well, in the wing somewhere.
That's also where CeeLo Yellow, which he's the one that specializes in droids and stuff, he would make his place there, since that's where you can repair any droids that come into disrepair.
How theoretically well hidden is that? What you told me.
Well, it's like,
Or is it just there?
okay, think of it like this. You know how things will have like removable panels and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, it's kind of like one of those. So it's like where you like slide on the arm, just like thump. It's just kind of like shoved in there. It's not really a storage thing. It's just there because there was an open space there.
But is it so? So he wouldn't be able to recognize it even if I gave him a perception check.
I mean, if he took me apart, but no.
Oh, well, I thought you were talking about the part. I'm talking about the stuff that's hanging up.
Oh,
Hello.
that?
I finally arrived.
Well, yeah, if you looked at that, he'd
Hey,
be able
John.
to see that the chip's been removed.
I guess I can ask him for real whenever it happens, and I guess you can play your character. So we're at a very special moment today.
Oh.
Your boss has arrived.
Yep, to inspect our new base. For some reason, he brought a Super Star Destroyer with him.
So is he going undercover, boss, or
No.
did he just?
No,
Not even undercover. He's straight up.
They did the Imperial line and everything.
Yeah, it's him, the Grand Admiral Zurich, and Commander Hurkin for hanging up on the wall. Would he be able to tell what that is if I gave him if he passed a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay. How hard would you say it is? Probably just normal, like about there.
Yeah.
Okay. You managed to show Hurkin the droid wing. CH1 will be there just for the sake because droid wing. And he'll be like, I recognize you, CH1. Can you come with me? I have something for you to do. And she nods and follows him. And he looks over at your unit and he says, "So I know there is a force user among the party."
Indeed. I have been informed of that. And that he is dangerous should be angered.
Yes, you are correct. Kyler is a very dangerous individual.
Indeed.
He's killed an entire Star Destroyer.
This is new information. I will catalog it for later.
CH1, yes. Track down Kyler for me. And so CH1 goes off to do so.
Where are my characters during this?
Well, where did you join? Were you with Macello and Talon when they went to greet the boarding party?
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay, then you're probably with Macello since Talon separated from you guys. So you're entertaining Bellic and Zurich along with Imala.
Alright, and then Susan's probably looking at their new room.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to recognize Susan anyways.
They won't recognize either of us.
No, yeah, because you guys are too low on the rebel radar. All right, so back with speaking of that, back to Macello and Imala and Matt.
So I'm challenged the Grand Admiral to a game of the Hall chess game.
Mm-hmm.
Just to pass the time while they inspection what's going on.
Do you have any, Zurich is asking, so what kind of rooms have you installed on this base?
Well, most of it is facilities for living. Several of the facilities have minor armories. Within Imperial regulation, mind you.
I see. Any entertainment-based rooms?
Yes, we have an Imperially licensed casino wing, casino deck, which you can participate in some light gambling.
And is that it?
We have a pool.
Okay. I assume you have a training room of some sort?
Yes, we have several. Would you like to see our training facilities?
What's your best one for combat?
That would be the lightsaber training room. Its walls are made of pure frick, making it nearly blaster proof and extremely difficult to destroy.
I see. He looks over at Bellic, and then Bellic walks over to Imala and says, "Imala, locate Kyler for me. No, wait, locate Toki for me."
So, the droid hunts one while Imala deals with the other.
Yeah.
Well, GG.
Well, they never said anything about killing them yet. They just said locate. That's some assumptions right there.
Sure are.
Alright, so are you going to do as Bellic tells you to do?
Yes.
Okay. Considering he's your boss.
Yup. Considering how powerful I know he is.
Alright, so we cut ahead to CH1 having located and brought Kyler to the lightsaber room, along with Imala bringing Toki to the lightsaber room.
Oh.
Welcome. This is the observation deck for the training center.
And at this point, everybody that's not hiding, which would, I think the only person left that could be hiding would be Seth, because he's technically in the
other
training room. Which they don't know to go after him yet, because they haven't seen him. And since he's not in his Mandalorian gear, they wouldn't know to.
So, yeah.
Alright, so Imal, he looks at Bellic, looks over, and he says, "So, have you had a chance to test out this room yet?"
No, as we don't have a lot of lightsabers on hand. I think we have one training saber, but other than that, we don't have any high-powered lightsabers. Other than the ones carried by our lightsaber-wielding and compatriots.
And he looks over to Imala, and he says, and the four of them, Imala, Toki, Kyler, and CH1, you guys are in the middle of the arena.
As you can see, this arena is set up with hollow training dummies, which can be used to simulate a lightsaber fighting styles.
He turns off the... he looks over and he says, is this the switch to turn all that off?
Yes.
He turns it off, and he looks over at Imala. Imala, activate your lightsaber.
I activate it.
Toki, activate your lightsaber. Toki hesitantly does.
Oh, is Toki having second thoughts about killing?
Well, he doesn't. He's unaligned from the Empire now, so he actually doesn't want to activate it. Imala, kill your father.
Dun, dun,
Wait,
dun,
what?
dun, dun.
Kill your father.
No,
I'm gonna,
I said that.
Oh.
I'm gonna force choke him and
Wait.
No hesitation, just...
CH1 assist. So.
So you had a sniper rifle.
All right, Imala, do you know your stats on your force rating?
it's 2.
Okay.
Last time I checked, and my lightsaber is.
Well, you're using the force right now, so that's why I needed force rating.
Okay.
So you got 2 extra power to it, and force choke counts as a melee, I think. I'm trying to remember how force choke counts.
See, that's why you don't use choke, you use lightning.
I'm also curious, Keontae, did you install those force suppressors in this place?
Yes, in this particular room there are force suppressors, but they have to be turned on by one of the people authorized, which is pretty much everyone in the party. But I haven't told everyone in the party about that yet. So nobody else knows other than me and Talon.
And right now, honestly, you're probably going to enjoy watching this happen, considering you're not a big fan of any of these people, except for CH.
The one that she's had.
I will record this for future
Too,
reference.
so it wouldn't even affect
future
her. She'll
enjoyment.
still be able to use her lightsaber.
Well, it'd be fun to block out Toki and Kyler.
Yeah, that would be about the only thing that would work.
Well, yeah, they don't get a fight. They get murdered.
Well, they can still fight.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Amal has specifically trained to deal while under the influence of a force suppressor. They haven't. They were just like, wait, why can't I use my bleh?
Yeah, especially since Imala's been going for 12 years without using, 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 12 years without using the Force. Like, it's only been pretty recent that she started to use the Force.
But it's also been fairly recent that she started training with a lightsaber.
Yeah. But using a lightsaber can quickly be.
Yeah.
Well, has she been training with a stick?
She's been using a knife most of the time.
Completely different.
Dagger.
And a sword.
Basically, she just nibbles at your legs until you fall over, and then she cuts your head off.
You know what?
I'm trying to get to the Force pages on this damn book.
Yeah, I think the Force is the only reason why she hasn't cut her head off. Because she starts trying to swing a lightsaber around like a knife and then slice off her arm. Then in the panic she would throw it and slice herself in half.
I don't think it would go that badly. Not for you using a lightsaber.
I'm thinking if she didn't have the Force.
Yeah, if you didn't have the Force.
She's been training with the suppressor.
Yeah, so she's probably better at it than her own father. Considering he's always had the Force.
Haha, father, I have beaten you finally at something.
While this is going on, I'm going to look over the guy. Would you like the force suppressors to be turned off? Make this more interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so
I'm going to turn them on at half output, and if he wants more, he can put them on full output.
So at half output, what would they do?
I think what was the minus on the prototypes? Because the one on mine's, it's -4 force rating, so I don't know how much.
So
I
guess 2.
Yeah, -2 rating.
Oh well, then Imala can't use the force.
So she goes and lifts.
Yeah, she goes to lift the force.
He lifts up and starts choking for a second, and then he falls to the ground.
Yeah. And then Toki.
Well, she choked him and then she stabbed him.
Oh. Can you do that in one move?
Choking is an attack of itself.
Yeah, so you can't. So it's okay though.
Still
CH1.
be attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Because I got him by surprise, kind of.
Not really. He knew.
Well, yeah, the guy kind of yelled it.
He was like, "Kill him.
Do it.
Just do it."
Do it.
He still would be a kind of like,
It's fine. It's fine because CH1 gets to fire at him anyways.
Wait, when did she get ordered to kill?
Just now.
Like immediately afterwards.
I think it was kind of implied with the whole, hey, you go down there too.
Oh, so does everyone have to kill Toki now?
No, it's just them.
Yeah, Kyler's in there, but he doesn't know why yet.
so basically everyone's powers blocked because both of their powers only 3.
Oh,
Yeah, they'd only get anything with 1, which they can't do a choke or anything because that's a bind,
They can do a push.
which binds are 2. Yeah, the most they could do is push.
You see, that's why you need a force rating of like 7.
Which you cannot get.
Yeah, you can.
Well,
We need to up the technology, make it so that the suppressor can go beyond 4.
oh yeah, you can do enhanced stuff. So if you want to jump real high, you can do that.
Oh, you know what's going to happen? This guy's going to be like, yes, I would like this technology for myself. And then he's going to go try to kill the Emperor with it.
Well, no, the Emperor will probably have a force rating of like 15 or something.
Yeah.
even With the,
No, you would only need a 10 to kill this guy. Because Force Lightning is only a force rating of 3.
Yeah. So let's see. CH1 attacking. Toki. CH1 is
That's why
that.
the Spy Master never shows up again. At some point after this event, he goes to try to assassinate the Emperor. And either gets owned because the Emperor just destroys him, or the Emperor just sends out Vader, and since the Grandmaster, and since the Spy Master can't use the Force, it's just like, zoom. Vader just slices him down.
Alright, and. Boom! CH1 hits him. Oh! So let's see, that's 3 extra damage.
Yeah, Toki's dead. DED dead.
And then. 122. And let's see if he can survive that. Nope, he's dead. Dead.
Yes.
And
Now
so
cut his head off to be sure.
CH1 shot Toki dead. And
Cut his head
then
off just to be sure.
so.
I was saying cut Toki's head off just to be sure.
No, that's too much.
Is it?
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
that's just overkill.
So, Imala's gonna turn towards Kyler and say, what about him?
Kill him too. And Kyler's actually going to get a first attack though because he watched this all go down. So Kyler's going to...
Horrified.
Damn right he is. just means the question of the Starforge ends here.
Well, no, because Amal is still searching for it.
Well, the main bulk of the party that was originally searching for it.
Because, actually, the Spy Master told her to start looking for it.
Yeah, but it's like the original part of the party that originally brought up the Starforge.
So let's see. So, Jedi versus Jedi. Well, Force user versus Force user, really. But,
I'd say. I don't see 2 Jedi in the building.
well, there's a Jedi in the building.
I say I don't see 2.
Yeah. There's a, so, you know. He has... That's a lot of lightsaber. So he walks over... Well, he charges you, rather. And I'm going to give him a boost because he knows what's going on at this point. To be fair. To be fair, because it's not an advantage anymore.
Well, you also gotta take into account the force blocker.
Okay, fine. Well, even then, he still managed to get a triumph. Well, he's using just the Force, though. He's not.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not using the Force. He's using a lightsaber.
But it would still throw him off.
Also, he's way old.
Up
Not really, because he's older than you. And Toki.
the weight of the lightsaber, though.
He knows how it feels.
Changes.
But he knows how it feels.
Even with the force blocking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because remember, he's felt it before. So he managed to hit you with a triumph. Do you have your stats?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your soak and defenses?
My soak is 4 and defense is 0.
Okay, so you have 4 soak. He's gonna use the triumph to break your lightsaber.
Okay.
So your lightsaber is destroyed. And you're gonna take 4 damage.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
Well then, I'm gonna grab my heavy blaster with the stun rating and hit it with that. Right.
I was going to say run over and grab Toki's saber, but okay.
Well, this has stun on it, so he's gonna get stunned.
Which, for some strange reason, stun is more deadly than anything in this game.
Yeah.
All right. So what's your give me your stats on that.
And it's gonna be 2 yellow and a green.
All right. All right. So you do 3 stun,
Yep.
which stun ignores soak, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Let me get all the rules corrected on stun, because stun's one of those things where we've slowly been learning more and more of how it works.
Yeah, it means that it seems like for every stun you take,
It just
stuns
does
you
strain
for that
damage.
many rounds.
Well, you do strain damage.
Yeah.
Is all it does, really. Oh no, stun. Oh, stun is still reduced by soak, so he takes none of it. Actually, what's the soak? What does it say? What your stun does? No, because stun only is based off of. What's your rating on stun? Just a 1?
It's a 3.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, he's fine. He takes nothing. It doesn't work.
And then he takes also 10 damage from it.
Just regular 10 damage? That's not right.
That's what it says for the Riot Blaster.
That's if you're shooting him normally.
I know, but it also has that effect on it.
Except if you're using stun, you're choosing to do that instead of do that.
Yeah, stun. Using a stun setting means you're going the non-lethal route.
Yeah.
Which means all of the damage would be stun damage. If I remember correctly.
Yes, which is strain.
So any damage...
Mine is shooting normally.
Oh.
Is what I meant.
Make up your mind. Okay.
I thought it was that it added it to the normal.
No, it doesn't.
Normal.
No.
Okay. Then yeah.
Choosing to do stun is a non-lethal route.
Okay.
In that case...
It's an egg for to hit someone with the blunt side of a weapon.
It also does... I can't really read what it says, but it does something else too that looks like...
What's it say?
Something damage to something.
What's the name of the ability?
Red.
What is it?
I'm not entirely sure what I put here.
What's the weapon?
D-I-B-T.
What's the weapon?
It's a Riot Blaster.
Oh, disorient?
But it also... Oh, yeah, disorient.
When triggered, target is disoriented a number of rounds equal to rating. What's the rating?
I guess that's what it is.
What's the rating?
2.
Okay, so he's disoriented for 2 rounds. And then what's your...
What's my what?
Is that it for that comes with that?
Yeah.
Okay. He's still up. And it's CH1's turn.
How does it... Huh. Interesting. It doesn't seem to have that on the index sheet.
It was because this was a special one from a boss.
Ah,
And
gotcha.
it had a attachment on it.
Okay. Well, back to writing notes while you guys kill each other.
CH1 aims to get ready to shoot Kyler. Bellic speaks on the speaker. Enough. Imala, you and CH1 have proven that you are both willing to obey commands. And in return, we would like to have Kyler taken prisoner.
Okay, now Imala's gonna walk up and take his lightsaber and put binders on him.
And I guess I'll keep the force suppressors active until he is completely bound. But I'll turn it up to max to make sure he can't do anything.
Alright. So, we did lose one party member tonight, but it's okay. Everything will be resolved next time.
Or will it?
So, as Matt, what is your opinions on them doing these things?
And Matt would be upset that he would try to keep it to himself. Because he would know that just giving an outburst like that would probably paint a target on him. And Susan would probably be the same way.
Yeah. Alright, so here's how we're gonna continue this. So, after the Imperials leave, with their new prisoner, everything kind of goes back to the way it is normally at this new base.
Susan would probably try to bury the body or cremate it.
Yeah. CH1's been given 1 million credits by the Empire for helping kill. And Bellic looks at Imala as he's leaving, and he says, "You still have to finish the quest."
Okay.
And this is just between the two of them.
Okay.
You need to find the Starforge still.
Okay.
At a game, does Amala have that bit of the map that Kyler had?
Imala was with them.
Okay, I just didn't know if Amala got it or if Kyler kept it on him.
Well, if he did, Bellic has it now anyways.
Okay.
Alright,
just a matter of logistics of if he has it or not.
Herkin looks over and he says to... I'm actually going to have to ask Keontae about this. I have to actually call him for that one. So give me a few seconds. Alright, so he looks over to Macello and says, Zorik says, we need to be posting a Imperial garrison here. And Macello says, well, if you're going to do that, we require that they do not be in their armor at all times, as it will work better if they are undercover. And we would like to vet them personally. And Zorik says, that's fair. We can work something out. Here's a list of some of the ones that I was thinking of you having at this base. And they're some of our top men. Hands Macello a data pad so that way he can get a chance to examine the names later. And they leave. So at this point, though, guess who returns?
Oh.
Rister and Guggen. They come in with their own ship after the Imperials have left completely.
I guess I'll fill them in. Does my character know about Rister and the Rebellion?
Yes, you would know that both Rister and Guggen are part of the rebellion.
Okay, so I know that. Okay. I'll inform them about what happened.
You also know Seth is part of the rebellion too.
Okay. So I'll let them know what happened in their absence.
Guggen says, We should need to save Kyler.
I'd say good luck with that.
You scared?
Command the respect of Amala and Toki. You just seem like someone we should deal with without at least one force user on our side, or a way to deal with his force.
We can do this.
How so?
We should have army. We should have rebellion. And it's just the non-rebels the rebels that are together currently.
I'd say let's try to get. Even so, let's try for the one other force user we have in our midst.
From what this is Rister. From what you told me, we can't trust Imala anymore.
No, not the puffball. There's one other.
Kyler's the only one left.
At a game, I thought the entire party was made privy to the fact that River.
Oh yeah, River.
I'd say we have an NPC force user. Do not tell me we don't.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we could have River help us if she's willing to.
It'd probably be best to try and recruit her before this happens to her.
Is Susan in this room?
Maybe. Not exactly sure.
Okay, in that case, we should probably inform.
I'll say she is.
Okay, so
I'll say this is a while because this is apparently a while after.
yeah, this
Or is
is
this right after?
this is a while after. Enough time that the rebels popping up afterwards is not going to send alarms going.
Yeah. He would have told Susan. She would have kept kind of quiet like Matt did.
So, Rister says, I think this is a good jumping off point to no longer be with these people.
If that's what you want to do, I gotta stay.
You don't have to. You can join the rebellion full time.
I am. I'm deeper than you are.
Not really. What are you even doing here?
Gathering data.
Of what?
That's my specialty. As I give him a wink.
Gathering data. What are you?
Basically, just show all personal information that he has gathered, after hacking Talon's computers or whatever.
Well, you have to report in at some point, and with the way things are going, it sounds like these people are becoming more and more aligned with the Empire.
Yes, but the closer they get, the closer I get.
And the closer you get to being dead.
That's a risk we all take.
Yes, but isn't it a better risk to take helping out in person with your friends?
Hey, game, are you seriously trying to split me from the party?
It's up to you.
Because I'm being talked to by 2 NPCs, is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and it's not just you. Seth is also being in the middle of being convinced.
So what's your plan then?
First off, we've saved Kyler, and then we report to our new operation zone, Point Zeta. And once we get there, then we do what we have to.
And what about them?
You mean the Imperials?
Basically, when I say them, I gesture to like the entire area around us.
So everybody in the room? Out of game?
I'm referring to the rest of the party. That is not rebellion.
He's referring to our base level.
I'm actually referring to the rest of the party. NPCs and all that are not part of the rebellion.
Well, we aren't technically with the Imperials either. We just go along with what they tell us to do, so we don't get murdered.
Well, it's basically what my character's saying. And what about the rest of the people that we've been working with this entire time?
We take who we can that's willing to join us. And anybody who's not, well, then we just have to say goodbye. From the sound of it, Imala and CH1 are definitely people we can't let them know what we're doing.
I don't think CH1 is fully part of the rebellion. It's fully part of the Empire, then. Amala, yes, but I think CH1 was more thinking of he is sitting in a pit with 3 people with lightsabers.
Out of game, CH1 is Imperial.
My character doesn't know that. He's barely seen her do anything.
Yeah.
And out of game, Imala's not really.
Well, that's what you told me when I asked you.
Well, she kind of is, but not really. She'll just go along with what she's being told because she knows that she can't go against them. If she had to go against them, she would.
To go what?
So wait, if I approach her and say, hey, you want to join the rebellion, what would she do?
weigh what you have to offer.
That's what I thought.
Okay, well, Kyle. Okay, well.
Well, anyway, so I'm saying I'll respond the way I did. I think CH1 might be okay.
I'm back as I'm playing as Rister again.
All right.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, you have more experience with her than I do. I've barely seen her do anything since I joined.
Yeah, she's dangerous. Let's put it that way.
Fair enough.
All right. So.
Any others you should tell me to avoid?
So let's see. We've got ourselves. We could probably convince the siblings.
Siblings. Oh wait, them.
Yeah, Orpo and Wex. They've been with you guys this whole time.
Yeah, I just remember the Lucky Sevens.
Yeah.
They've been there for a while.
Yeah, they've been here for a long time.
And they're just like, all aboard the train to wherever the fuck we're going.
And then we can probably convince River, maybe, if she doesn't tell Macello.
From what I've seen, she won't care too much. He offered to have her join the Empire, and she said she would rather not.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
We're actually going to be finishing up, but this is an important point, so it's a good thing you're here.
Okay.
So they did not kill you because they did not. Because I decided that you would be smart enough to tell Keontae's character that the Empire would know who you are, not revealing that you're a rebel, but just because you're a Mandalorian. And so he just had you stay out of your Mandalorian armor.
Oh, okay.
And so right now we're having a small meeting of Rebellion members, which is comprised of my two characters, your character, Rister, and Thomas's character.
Yeah. And basically we're discussing saving Kyler and figuring out who would join us in leaving the main party, but joining the Rebellion full time.
Okay.
Which is really weird with how I really wanted to play this character. But, oh well.
Because Rister and Guggen are basically like, hey, we should save Kyler and we should probably get out of here because the way it's going, us rebels are not going to last in the party much longer.
Okay, well, yeah, go ahead, fight.
So
the
Seth.
thing is, Susan's basically fully part of this party, whatever it is now. That's one of the main problems.
Who is?
Susan, remember she's.
Oh yeah, she signed a contract.
Unless they both stay together still.
Okay, so you're gonna tell Rister that you're gonna stay?
I'll say we'll think about it.
Well, this is a we have to go save Kyler as soon as possible thing.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm probably going to split them. I'll probably play Mortimer, but we'll see.
All right. Well,
I'll think about it over the course
yeah,
of the
you
week
have to
when
you
I'm
have to
not-
decide which one you're going to play as, because whichever one you play as, I'm playing the other one.
Also, which one gets the ship?
Well, whoever leaves, probably. So, with that out of the way, Rister and Guggen say, all right, it's time to go. We should start getting whoever we can, and we should head out and save Kyler before it's too late.
All right.
Guggen holds up and he's like, look, Misa even have the coordinates of where they're at right now.
You really just want to shout that out loud?
Well, it's out loud in the sense of,
Yeah.
enough for the people in this room to hear.
Yeah, but there's also the other flip side. You don't know if this room's damn bugged.
Well, then in that case, this whole meeting's been.
Well, I was thinking we were speaking pretty softly.
No, it's been pretty
Okay, well,
room level.
whatever. I'm assuming Matt had checked the place ahead of time.
Well then,
God.
anyways. Alright, so
So, we move now.
Rister goes to get whoever else he can convince.
If persuasion is needed, Susan will be around.
Rister won't need too much help on it.
Oh, so you're gonna have River just join up?
I'm gonna do some rolls, but whoever joins. It's not gonna be a.
Huh?
It's not gonna be a big deal who joins and who doesn't.
Well, again, with what my character's thinking, if we don't have a force user, we might as well not even try to save him.
All right, well, you got both the twins and River.
Yes.
And guess who walks in the door at that instant?
God fucking damn it.
Talon.
So wait, he walks in which door?
As you guys are about to walk out the door to go to your ship.
Oh, hello there.
Hello. Are you going to save Kyler?
Why?
Considering he saved my life once. This is Talon, by the way.
I know what you're saying. I know it's Fang. It's goddamn fucking Fang. Say it like it is.
But you don't know it's Fang. You don't even know who Fang is.
In character, no. Out of character, I know who you're referring to. It's easier to reference because otherwise, over the mic, it just sounds like you're saying one or the other.
Well, I'm in as an IN. I'm putting more emphasis on purpose.
Yeah, and I know who you're talking about.
All right.
So, you want to join?
Yes, as long as you can help me find something before Imala does.
What might that be? Starforge or something? Oh, no, he'd never heard that. So, what might that be?
The Starforge.
Huh, that mystical object.
Yes. Kyler is very interested in it, and so am I.
As are we all. If something like that exists, it would be very helpful.
Well, then let's get moving.
I agree.
We'll take my ship.
Let's check. I was going to say take mine as well. I think we all wanted to take... Again, I think we were all going to take our own.
I think we'll all fit easily into mine.
Well, have a small scout ship as well. It's never bad to have two.
No, I think we should do... I've planned something else for the rest of them. Don't worry.
They'll be safe?
Yes.
Very well.
Everybody that was left on the planet knows about the rebels leaving to help Kyler. Yeah, well, everybody, essentially. Susan knows. Susan was there.
Well, yeah, but she didn't know that everyone else now knows.
No. The stormtroopers that Hurricane promised are now there. They're led by Jeremy. Hooray! So.
And he gets his own private room in the barracks.
Jeremy, the fan favorite stormtrooper. He's the only fan favorite. That's the only name I use.
He's the only stormtrooper.
He's the only stormtrooper with a name that I give. Anyways. Oh, and Imala told Bellic that that the rebels are approaching to save Kyler. Also, Imala, did you tell him that they're rebels? Actually, you don't know that.
You don't.
Actually, never mind. You won't know that part. You just told them that a bunch of people that you work with are trying to save Kyler. Okay.
You don't know.
Yeah, because he doesn't know that they're rebels yet. Because only Macello and Talon know that because they saw the tapes.
Well, we never said rebellion on that part. We just
Rister said it a couple times
when talking to Talon.
When talking to you guys.
When talking to me and Susan.
When trying to get everybody. When talking to you, Susan, and Seth.
Oh, I didn't think he had a camera in that room.
He has a camera in all rooms.
Oh.
The only room that doesn't have a camera in it is the meeting room.
Yeah, even bathrooms apparently have them.
Cameras in his bathroom.
Yeah, apparently they're in there too.
Well, I was gonna try and say, like, if there was one, Matt would have probably looked for that first before they had that conversation.
Well,
If you shut one down, though, then it would have.
yeah. Also, there's more than one camera, and the cameras aren't obvious cameras. It's not like big domes on the ceiling. It's like.
Well, yeah, Matt would know something. Matt would know.
Anyways, so let's go ahead and jump to where we were.
Alright,
So you decided to fly the ship.
unless prevented by Fang.
Fang's gonna let you.
Alright. Of course,
Fang basically says, if you believe you are the best for this, then go ahead.
Yeah.
If you think somebody else is better, then have somebody else.
I can fly, you just gotta tell me where to go.
Alright, well, I mean, you're not going too far. Points to the Super Star Destroyer that's about the size of a planet that's, can't really miss.
I thought that had left.
It had left, but not too far. It wouldn't have gone too
Well,
far.
I thought it had gone hyperspace. I didn't think it was still in the system.
They were still dropping off the stormtroopers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't left them.
Okay, so what are we gonna do?
Actually, how many stormtroopers did you want on the planet?
Well, to be fully manned, we need 25.
Alright, so that goes into account of how many stormtroopers are left on the Super Star Destroyer.
Couldn't you word a couple thousand?
The base isn't that big. We would have no place to fit them. The barracks only holds 50.
Just send them out around the planet to forage for themselves.
That's not how this works.
They're there to watch you guys, not for you guys to watch them.
Oh,
We can't alter the deal.
Yes, you can.
I mean, you can try to, but the Empire won't like it. And then they will,
Should be easy to figure. But yeah. So, I'm guessing we need to hiding dock onto it, or what?
I suggest that we use our cloaking device.
This is... I don't know the statistics of that ship.
Yeah, Fang's there for that. Don't worry.
Alright. Quote, I'm guessing I could figure out what it is, how that system works.
Fang points to the button. She's like, like you're about to reach for a button, and she's like, no, that button.
Ooh, thunderstorm. Alright, quick. And I've been basically, while we are doing whatever, I'll probably start familiarizing myself with some of the systems.
Alright.
Pretty standard YT setup.
Yeah, but it's more of my
Well, I doubt, has your character been in a YT?
Probably not. He's probably just had the freighter or any other like small smuggling ship. Nothing.
Well, YTs are small smuggling ships.
Well, he probably hasn't had one of those because even if he had, every one is different because of the different customizations.
Yeah, because most people customize them.
There are some things stay the same, but it's mostly customizable, so he'll familiarize yourself. It's like a Cessna.
Yeah, basically within maybe like a couple minutes, you'll finally be completely. But by that time, you'll already be close enough to just board them.
Well, yeah, but it's also in case I need it.
I'm trying to remember, do these have airlocks?
What?
The YT?
No, supers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should.
They have a super airlock. They can fit 2 stars. They can fit 4 stars.
Then that works. That works for our purpose.
Like, remember, down the center is the airlock.
You're right. So, alright, so Fang says, alright, we need to secretly attach ourselves to the airlock. So that is going to be a... what's a good check to put on that?
They're straight stealth.
I think it would be a combination of pilot and stealth. Because you're doing both actions.
Piloting space and stealth?
Yes.
Alright.
So
Piloting space.
I would roll stealth first to see if you get discovered before you can even dock.
Okay. Let me just make sure I don't have anything like Stalker. No, I did not get that.
Okay.
So that's 5 yellow.
Alright.
This character is still built for stealth.
You gotta ease it into the dock. Nice and quiet like.
And let me pull up the stats of the guy that would be in charge of keeping an eye on that.
Hi, I'm Iris McKenzie, and it's my job to watch their airlock to make sure no foreign objects get in there. I'm writing in my diary right now because I have nothing better to do because nothing bad ever happens.
Honestly, I was very half tempted to say that.
What's that?
So let's see. That is under a perception check, right?
Yeah, though.
Wait.
That'll be
Trying to remember. Perception is cunning.
Yep, it's cunning.
All right.
So it's cunning versus agility.
You said 5 yellow.
5 yellow. I've maxed it as I can get it.
Good news, everybody. You made it with a triumph.
They won't notice us for the next half hour.
I think that's reasonable enough.
It's like I could, yeah.
You know what? Today's my
Today's my birthday.
Today's
It's like-
my
it's like
birthday,
they
and you know what? Nobody's said happy birthday to me. I'm going to go down to the brig and get myself a cake.
So at least for the next half hour.
As he just walks off.
So at least for the next half hour, the party is pretty stoned.
Yeah, for the next half hour, at least your ship.
Yeah.
For the next half hour, your ship will not be discovered.
It cannot be discovered. After that, we can start rolling.
Now let's try to land it.
All right, that's fine.
Or we could use the advantage that you got to land it.
Well, sure. I mean, otherwise, it was 4 yellow and a green, but
I think you'd be able to land that.
yeah.
Out of curiosity, I'm going to see if you did.
It's like all the triumphs.
I mean, honestly, it's an easy check because it's a airlock.
Yeah.
And it's a huge airlock. Like, the airlock goes down the entire length of the Superstar.
You got
Destroyer.
6 straight advantages when I rolled it, so yeah.
You picked the perfect spot where
No one will find it.
Nobody's going to crash into it by accident.
I do so good that it improves the stealth.
No. But yeah, you're good. So, alright, so you guys managed to get on board secretly. Which means even though out of game Imalo told them that you were coming, they don't know you're there.
Well, Ice McKenzie had to get her birthday cake.
Well, that and... Yeah.
She didn't see the message because she was typing in her journal.
No, see, she was going to, she was on her way to tell Herkin that they forgot about her birthday. We'll see how that goes for her.
Like I'm rolling 5 yellow and I got a triumph.
Nice.
And an advantage.
For the next half hour, we cannot be discovered in any way, shape, or form.
Well, the ship can't.
Yeah, the ship.
All because Ice McKenzie had to get her birthday cake.
Random NPC that was watching the airlock.
Yeah,
Oh, he has a...
Hello.
he's answering a call. So,
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
Lord.
Hey, you called?
oh wait.
Oh,
Okay,
no, you were the one that was speaking.
so Brian, here's what's going on. So you guys managed to make it safely onto the Superstar Destroyer that you're trying to save Kyler from?
Yeah.
Alright, so you and Steven are really the only ones controlling actual characters. You got a bunch of NPCs with you, so you're good on that end. So you guys are walking around. Let's see what you guys started at. Alright, so
Flip the page. You can't see what's on the other page.
alright, so on your
You can, JP.
so you guys are at a you see like a bunch of TIE fighters from where you are, parked. You see a few stormtroopers walking around on patrol.
I'm surprised you guys are trying to save me.
Well, more or less, it was the entire rebellion
So-
half of the party.
Yeah,
Like-
basically the entire rebellion half of the party decided to save you because
Hey,
you're
we have re-
technically rebellion.
And here's the other thing. Talon, Fang, and River are on our side. We have the 2 men.
Basically, they basically said we're not going unless we have a Force user, and that's when River was like, "Hello, I'm a Force user."
Well, no, I suggested River, and it's like, okay, let's get River.
And you have to realize, it doesn't matter how many problems you cause us. We're still...
There are still
Well, I
people
guess
loyal.
You're still loyal, and you still have value to the company.
Yeah. And you still haven't, signed your severance papers.
There's that too.
Severance papers!
Yeah, we can't be associated with a known rebel or sympathizer.
I'm not a known rebel, though.
Yeah, no,
Well, you are now.
I wasn't a rebel to begin
Yeah, you were, because I asked you, and you said a rebel.
You said, do I have any
Any-
sympathy for the rebel?
No, I said, do you have any alignments? And you said the rebels.
and you've said that. You've actually said that out of character multiple times.
Yeah. So,
I also don't like the rebels. I think they're a bunch of whiny little bitches.
well,
And I've said that
Well-
multiple times, too.
well, yeah, he has. But now you got the whole
The entire rebellion half.
you've
of the
got like
party
11 people coming to help you.
Okay.
Pretty much the entire rebellion.
Like
half
half
the
of them being rebels.
So
the other half kind of just being there because they're
Was-
like, we'll save them.
okay.
But okay. So what are you and if Brian's still in here, what are you guys planning to do?
We'll get those schematics.
Okay, so where are you gonna go to get them? Because let's see. So to your right, you see a shut door, and basically in all directions that there are shut doors.
And I'm guessing most of them require like a key card or something to get past.
The one on your right, actually, you see a guy go. You see a type, it's basically like an average like tech guy. He walks in, and you can see a bunch of computers in there when he walks in.
Do I see anyone else in the room?
Nope.
And he's just 5 weeks from retirement.
No, it's like tomorrow's my retirement party.
No, see, that's too
No.
that's too obvious.
Yeah. 5 years. Only 5 more years until I can retire.
No, that's all until
Download
you.
all of the credits that you can.
Oh, that's probably going to be somewhere on the priority list, but first off, I need schematics.
And then we'll be rich.
Oh, I know. Okay.
And then
I
you
just-
going prisoner will turn out in Macello's favor.
Huh?
And then you going to prison will turn out in Macello's
Alright,
favor.
Yeah.
Now I just have to finish hacking my way into the ship's files, and I can pull all the money I want and put it into my bank
So,
account.
Hey, you better put it in mine too.
I'll sneak into the room.
No, I'm not.
I'll sneak into the
me.
room.
Okay, let me pull up that
I'm
stealth.
not an NPC guy in the room. Yes.
It's a
I'm an
shame I
NPC
didn't take
guy
any.
in
I didn't take any
the
ranks in
pilot's
Stalker.
account.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally rolled it with a green.
Macello sounds
You don't
like.
have no
You
greens.
don't even know what Macello sounds
Yeah, you
like.
were basically rolling something different. You were rolling my pilot.
Well, except with an extra yellow.
So,
So you got 5 successes, so you are able to sneak up behind him.
and it's just them.
Mm-hmm. And you.
Let's see.
That's a funny cat.
Have you watched Plastic
Execute
Memories?
or do you leave alive?
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Well, do what you think is best.
It wasn't sad for me because it was building itself up to be sad. It wasn't like some of those episodes.
I mean, it's
So you're
almost
gonna
like
walk up behind him and snap his neck.
Nope. Slit his throat.
Oh, slit his throat.
I
Oh,
have a lumber knife.
oh.
Just straight decapitation.
So let's see.
Oh, actually, wait, no. I have to execute him with a blaster for a better chance.
Ooh, but, as GM, I'm going to give you a warning that if you do use your blaster, yeah, the sound's gonna carry throughout
Don't
the
you
ship.
have a silencer?
Not in
I have a
In
basic-
Star Wars universe, there are none.
The only weapons that get silencers are guns.
So
Well,
basically, I have
like
to.
actual, like
Yeah, guns.
Actual
Blasters
guns.
don't get silencers.
Well, this is gonna.
which
hurt.
actual guns do exist in the Star Wars universe. Trandoshans tend to use them. They're shotguns.
Yeah, Gary's been
Well, this
using
is gonna
them since the
suck.
beginning of the campaign.
Yeah.
This is gonna suck them because I don't have a lot of brawn, and that's melee.
Well, what's your brawn for the what's your melee?
2 green.
2 green.
Like I said, I built this character with low brawn.
Well, I mean, 1, you're sneaking up on this guy,
Yeah.
so I did give you a boost,
Yeah.
and he doesn't know you're coming. So
Hey, he's looking at cat videos on the extranet. The HoloNet.
okay, so what's the crit on it? Yeah, you critted.
Pierce 2, vicious 1.
Yeah, he's dead.
So blood just goes all over
Yeah,
the
it just
console.
goes all over the yeah. And of course, everybody that came with, because like the party's been following you.
Well, I was gonna sneak in alone to
Oh, okay.
take care of him.
Oh, okay, so then the rest of them are
So
off
where am
doing
I?
whatever. You,
Oh, okay.
in
so
comparison to this in this map.
Okay, so we're gonna.
So this is where they are.
Okay.
Wait, did you do the map thing that you were talking about?
You are here.
Or did you finally find the actual map?
I'm using the Death Star
Are
map.
my force power suppressed?
Yes,
Yes,
because
But-
his research.
we're
is that-
we're actually going to jump to your
Okay.
perspective soon.
Yeah, I just need to do this. So
They only have one though. It's not like it's that.
We're
bad.
adding 1 to the Destiny pool.
one what?
1 dark.
So that's
Oh man.
2 white, 4 dark. Thanks.
You're welcome.
That means you're probably not getting rescued.
I'll convert Destiny points later for you guys.
Oh, and plus, don't worry. I actually, if things go to crap, somebody told me to help you guys.
Toki?
No, he's dead,
He's dead.
and he didn't have enough.
Yeah.
he didn't have enough light or dark to become a ghost. So,
Alright, so
give me a hack.
well, let's see. I have 5.
It'd be computers.
I have 5 yellow, and then I have 2 ranks of code breaker for remove a black, and decrease difficulty by 1. So I decrease by 2. And I have tech aptitude, so 50%. I do this 50% of the time.
So, in layman's terms, how many yellows and greens?
5 yellow,
Mhm.
and reduce the difficulty by 2
Okay.
because of code breaker.
All right. Yep, you definitely have the map. You got a triumph and 2 advantages.
The guy was already looking at the map on one of the other tabs.
Yeah.
Well,
You just had to alt tab it.
I was gonna say it's like, the cells on these things have like a special code key or something to get into them, right?
Well, hold on.
That's science cells.
They specifically require a pin that certain officers carry on them.
I'll create a frequency copy for one of those.
Well, you're gonna need something to put it on.
Yeah, it's just like it's a very specific check, and
Well, that technician wouldn't have had it. He's
Yeah.
not high enough.
No, I was like, I have a data pad. I can create a
No. What I'm saying is, okay. So
it requires a physical pin giving the frequency.
So you know the little round things that you see the Imperial officers in Star Wars wear?
More or less.
They're called code cylinders, and they're actual thing that you plug in and it can be used as the key for the cells.
and they're nearly impossible to alter or change.
And the reason that they use them is so that way they know who opened it's basically it keeps track of the owner.
And it's also a tracking beacon to the owner.
Okay, well then I'll just use the. I'm trying to figure out what to use.
So
You know what?
if you want to do that,
Well, no, you get.
I'm gonna be nice. If you want to use that, your best thing is to find an officer on the ship that you can take out and take their code cylinder.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually going to
Because-
use the Triumph to get his idea, which was I'm going to start trying to drain the bank.
Oh yeah,
Like I'm just going to get all the bank information I
yeah.
can.
I just sent the map, by the way.
Superstar.jpg.
Actually, it does not. Oh yeah, it does say that. Yeah. So.
Up there it is.
So basically, you are currently all the way at. You know that you see the. Let me look on my copy because it's a little bit bigger for me. You see the docking bay control room? That's where you're at. I'm just gonna roll another computer's check.
Way to get rid of it. Out of character. There's it would be nearly impossible for you or any group of people
What?
to get rid of it.
What?
So I just rolled to see how much you can for the bank account.
Yeah. Did I just break the bank?
He triumphed again.
That's cool.
So
We're rich.
So now to figure out how
Company
much.
already is rich.
Well, he's personally rich now.
It's like these funds are drained to me right now because I don't know how to transfer it to you. It's like I can use this later
Well,
as a bit of way to just say, yeah, let it go.
And the thing is, if you had joined the company properly, you would have been given a company bank account that's linked to all the other company bank accounts.
But then the money would have, a portion of that money would have gone to you.
But again,
But that's
but again,
beside the point.
like this character was unconscious at the end of the last episode, and then I wasn't here for the next episode. And then when we had to redo it, he just woke up and is like, "Oh, I have to basically save Kylo, save Toki,
You mean
save
Kyler?
save a couple other people, and get off planet."
So what should be the max that he could have made?
To that one individual Imperial bank account, probably like.
I would say with maybe.
With a Triumph, I'd say he would get someone that's rich, so like 50K.
All right.
max.
All right. What's the minimum?
25.
Like just 25 credits?
No, 25,000.
Oh, 25,000. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're guaranteed the double-digit thousands. So.
So yeah, I have
All right.
a bit of money that I can try and pay my way out of this.
Yeah, it's not bad.
28,446.
2, 8, 4,
Thank you, random
4,
number
6?
generators.
4, 6.
28446.
Question is,
And
will he
0.5
survive long enough to use that?
What?
He said the question is how long will you be alive to use that money?
Oh, Susan
I assume it goes to Susan if
Yeah,
you die.
It's like Susan will have access to it.
It's a shared bank account.
Or it's not exactly share. It's just she knows how to get access to it.
Susan's the main MVP.
You gotta roll everybody stealth.
Oh, this is about to be a shit show. I was honestly hoping people would some people would stay on the ship, and then we formulate a plan. And then
Well, first-
I guess I will
You
go
didn't make
and
that obvious. You have to
complain
tell
to
people
them
that.
later.
You can't just be like, all right, we've landed. Get off the ship and expect everyone to, know what you're thinking. You have to,
well,
vocalize.
it was more of I landed the ship, and then I was off the ship suddenly.
Well, yeah, you have if you don't tell people what you're doing, they're just going to think you're just
So,
wandering around.
Rister has managed to stay stealthy, but he had to kill 3 people to do it.
No.
That's fine. At
Uh,
this point,
families.
huh?
Those people have families.
Oh, we don't care.
let's see if Guggen can be stealthy.
Oh, fuck. Rest in peace.
And I'm gonna give a group bonus every time I do the stealth roll, just depending on how many people succeed.
Oh, so it's gonna be an overall thing. How many people? Yeah, it's gonna be based on the group success fail.
Yeah.
If the group fails overall, then
Then we start over.
pencil sharpener.
Okay, so Guggen managed to succeed, but also had to kill 3 people to keep quiet.
What's determining the 3 people dying?
Quiet.
Threats.
Oh,
Because I get a bunch of successes, but then I get a few threats. So,
alright.
which means they had to deal with them.
Wait, you said I had an advantage and a triumph for my computers.
Yeah. All right, now it's Seth's turn.
I'm also just gonna have a little personal, easy path login.
Who is not
for now,
actually
if
personal.
that's okay.
What?
I saw Seth's character died.
No, Seth's been alive.
Seth the Mando.
You're thinking the real. I'm talking about. This is Brian's character, Seth.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking Seth the player.
The Wookiee.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about the character. Yeah, he played Lorik. Lorik did die.
I'm just gonna with the advantage. I'm gonna try and keep a path so I can hack in at another point.
So let's see.
We're just trying to check his login information.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That one. So
Leave it to the Mando to actually be stealthy.
well, the first Mando wasn't as stealthy.
The
He had to
first
kill
Mando
people.
First Mando killed 3 people. I killed one person, but not because I had to keep stealth. I killed one person. Because
All right,
he
River.
died.
It's River's turn to be stealthy.
Or stealth.
There is no force stealth.
It's okay. The group stealth helped her.
I was gonna say River's not a stealthy person.
Yeah,
at
she
all.
only had 2 green.
Oh, she has low agility.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thankfully, the group stealth managed to keep everybody on track.
because they killed those
6 people.
6 people. Well, she didn't get caught.
Oh well.
They're still leaving a trail of bodies.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the downside. They don't have time to hide the bodies after they.
Oh, yeah, those are gonna come up on the cameras too.
What cameras? Oh,
I mean, you could theoretically deal with that while you're there.
yeah. It's like I'm sitting within the computer system.
Yeah,
I can
but
do.
would you think about that at this moment in time?
Well, if I'm hearing them killing people now.
Well, if you're hearing them kill people,
Then other people.
then other people, then
Yeah,
Well,
then,
it's like, do I
then
know
they're
they're
no
killing-
longer.
Do I know they're
No.
killing people?
No, you
No.
don't know
That's the
what
whole
they're
thing
doing
about
at all.
stealth.
You don't know.
Yeah.
They're stealthing from everything else.
Yes, but they're trying not to be found. Since you didn't plan ahead of time, they're off doing their own things. You're sitting there assuming that they're back on the ship or something.
Well, I
they're
Which would
off-
be hilarious.
well,
Okay, are they coming to me essentially?
No,
No.
they're heading straight to help him.
Okay. I'm assuming. Do they all have columns?
Yes, but
You don't want to go
Risk
on
it.
comms in a superstar destroyer where they have built-in listening stations.
so basically, to get to him, they're having to go through.
Hallway 32AB, the side height section 13, in corridor 5.
Oh, there's actually no door there, and there's no wall there. What is? That's weird.
Oh well, time to.
So they're going straight to the monitor station.
There's one of those
There's a door right there.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no door blocking them to get to the monitor station because this is where they started from. Also, another person had to be killed.
Alright, who?
Sonoka, the Rhodian.
Don't worry, you don't know any of this is going on.
Other,
7.
Yeah, you won't know unless
you won't know until you walk out.
Yeah, and then you'll see maybe like one.
A trail of bodies.
Nah, like he'll see like one hand and like around the corner, just a stormtrooper hand. No, not even a stormtrooper. Like
The technician.
a technician's
There we go.
hand, and his wrench still in his hand, clutched in his
Now,
fist.
Gan's turn.
Yeah.
Tyrix the Gand.
Like, all these NPCs I don't remember.
That's because they weren't. I mean,
They don't usually act.
they don't do much except sit on Kylo's ship and not interact with people.
I mean, they do things if people talk to them, but nobody talks
I
to
mean,
them.
I've talked to them, obviously.
You've talked to Tyrix before.
Yeah,
I've talked to
I
every
should've
member of
get
my
asked.
crew.
So, I know 41 Vex doesn't care. Did a Scar come with?
41 Vex does care.
Well, no, but 41 Vex is going to stay on the ship.
Yes.
I was referring to the NPCs of your ship that came with me.
Uh,
Yeah. No,
Because
41 Vex doesn't want to reveal himself.
Fang's with me. I'm flying your ship.
I think it would be really, really bad if 41 Vex went in and just released a whole bunch of neurotoxin bombs everywhere. Killed everyone in the Star Destroyer.
don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. I already have plans.
all right, so all I have to do now is roll for the siblings.
And I'm sure Fang's there, because Fang
Wait,
and I
yeah.
know-
Yeah, Fang went. Pull!
Did the twins fail?
No.
No.
One of them really succeeded without getting a triumph, though.
10 advantages.
10 advantages and 7 successes.
Yeah.
They pretty much out-stealthed me.
They outdid everybody, actually.
Yeah.
You can't even get that high with your base roll.
That was Wex who did it.
Wex.
This is
But
the twins.
He's the
from
only one that I've talked to.
These are the twins from the Lucky Sevens.
The lucky guess.
The Lucky Guess. From
Way back, yeah. Okay, now it's time for Fang.
Oh boy.
Let me pull up something for Fang. I mean, I have to actually personalize Fangs a little bit. Because I don't...
She's still using that body that C2 made her.
She's almost done getting the body she wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's using that body right now because that body has a stealth field.
Oh,
Stealth
then yeah.
killer.
Yeah, right now she is, yeah.
So stealth field.
So that gives like...
It gives like a blue, I believe.
Well, oh. Because the group...
Yeah.
I've been giving boosts for the group efforts, so...
That's a double boost.
So she's definitely going to pass.
Yeah.
I don't even have to give her a number, but I'm going to. Just to make it fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good as Wex, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so...
So everybody has succeeded now.
So,
I'll get on
but nobody knows what each other is doing.
Well, no, everyone knows what they're doing.
Everybody knows what each other is doing except for that one.
Okay.
Because they all followed each other towards the same direction.
Alright, so that guy's going off to do who knows what. Let's actually go do what we can.
Because basically Rister is really the one in charge of the operation.
Yeah.
So he's just like, alright everybody, let's go.
Alright, so once I get the computer data, I'll go back. Do I see them going that way?
No, they're
really well hidden.
Yeah.
Like they really made
Well,
it.
I can try and percept them.
No.
Okay, if you'll see if you do see anybody, I can definitely tell you who you won't see.
Wax?
Yeah.
You're not gonna.
Well, I could see Guggen or I could
Well,
see Rister.
No,
think
the
about
only
it.
person-
They're doing something while you're doing something.
And
you're not going to be instantaneous.
And also kind of look at the map.
Yeah, it's just,
There's a bunch of TIE fighters blocking the direction
so
you
you're
have
not
to be
gonna see-
looking.
Well, I'm assuming, okay, do the schematics I get lead me in the direction they were going anyway.
Yeah, they would.
Eventually, you'll catch up to them.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go on ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so now that we've done that, we're going to cut to what's going on with you.
Okay. What is going on with me?
Okay, well, you see that you're locked up in a cell.
God damn it.
With a force suppression collar.
And yeah, you have a anti-force collar.
You know that thing's not meant to be left on, right? We haven't tested to see if it causes cancer or anything.
Yeah, this is based off of Imala and C2's data.
And, like, I handed him one of the devices and that's it. I don't know
Damn it.
what they're planning on doing with it. I thought they would just, I don't know,
Is there anything
switch it on and off
useful
when they need it.
in this room?
No, there's a table.
All you see is the bed that you see in almost all the prisons in an Imperial cell.
Oh, you mean
Okay.
That metal bed.
that metal bed that doesn't have any blankets or anything?
Yeah, that's basically not comfortable whatsoever.
It has a pillow though.
Yeah.
And
There's nothing I could try to pick the lock out of?
which I
Imperials keep their cells clean.
which I will go ahead and ask for a sec. How high is the force preventing?
Oh, it's going. They put those at the highest rating possible.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's basically locked out.
Yeah, they set that at the highest rating because they don't want to take any chances.
The thing is, they don't understand the technology. They just basically took the device.
You're basically a guinea pig.
They took
Can
the
I try
device.
to use a force ability?
You'll try, but you're basically
What happens if I do?
Nothing.
You like being cut off from the force up to that level.
Up to 4. So
Yeah,
If you have a
I'm
force
just
ability
4.
that's beyond 5.
no, I don't have anything 5.
Yeah, so,
Yeah.
so basically you'll try, but nothing will
and basically,
happen.
if you had 5, you'd only be able to use level 1 abilities.
Yes.
I mean, I think there was a point where Toki overwhelmed it back at one point. No, Maul just shut it off.
Yeah, the
Amal shut it off, and Toki didn't realize. That was okay. Let's be honest. That was a great moment. Even though, like, I know you probably hated how it started, but you have to admit that was still pretty fun.
Do you, is there anything on me?
They didn't leave any of your weapons. All you have are your robes.
Like, I always thought it was weird that they leave your clothes. Why do they just put you in the cell with all your clothes and belts and stuff, but they take all your weapons and...
Oh, they left me with all my belts and everything?
Well, that's what they did
That's
with
what they
Han.
generally do.
Yeah, that's what
When
they
did
did
this
with
become
Han. They just
Skyrim?
threw him in the cell wearing all
I
his...
have a utility belt.
Yeah, but they would have.
They would have taken everything out of it.
It's
You
like
could probably try to use your belt as like a. Well, technically there are no lockpicks on the inside.
Yeah.
It's basically just a metal door that.
How do you unlock this fucking collar?
What?
I don't know. I didn't make it.
Who made it?
You want to try and do a check on it?
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty tough mechanics, I'd say.
Well, yeah, it's probably a mechanics check to see what it looks like.
Last
Do I
semester, I
get to
think.
shoot stuff yet?
Pretty soon.
Right now, we're doing.
We're about to.
JP's
Yeah, we're
perspective.
doing JP's perspective. I'm letting him try to
Well, while
get
we're
free.
waiting on him,
Yeah.
we can go ahead and do the Tenebrae surviving in the dock.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this thing would happen way before that happens.
But, yeah, we can flashback.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while to ride the lift up to the bridge.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, go ahead. You arrive at the dock.
Alright,
So, well, you don't arrive yet, so at the dock, but you see, like, your ship coming in, and you've already communicated with them that you were on your way.
yes.
So, basically, Hurricane's like, oh, you've arrived.
Hurricane.
Hello.
So C2, well, C2 and Ishmael's body,
Mm-hmm.
Macello, CH1, and Mala, and along with the contingency of research and development stormtroopers, with the big old with Silo's logo on them.
Yeah.
Because
ISB never caught up with C2, did they? Well, Ishmael and C2's body, did they?
no, they just left. They blew up the hangar that the thing was in and left.
Yeah. The ISB, because remember they were after him for his tax.
Oh yeah.
It is good to see you again, my friend.
Hello. So you said you have some people of your own on our ship?
Yes, I've come to retrieve them. Take me to... I guess I have to go through proper procedure and greet the commander of the ship.
Well, you're speaking to him. Well, obviously, Bellic's on the ship as well.
Yes, Bellic would be the person in charge. Take me to him.
Alright, so he takes you along with the rest of the party, CH1 and Imala, that includes you. So you guys kind of go through that same hangar.
You know,
And this is kind of occurring at the same time as the stealth checks are being made.
My mechanics is too green, by the way.
Okay.
so
So guess what? I bet that didn't ever change.
I don't think that ever changed.
Yeah, that didn't change. I could have rolled with that.
You could have.
Okay, so we're
Hurricane.
gonna... He leads you... Oh, go ahead.
So, Hurricane, you've been going up in the ranks recently. I hear you're directly under the Spy Master now.
Well, other than my Grand Admiral.
Yes, the Grand Admiral. We all have to talk about the Grand Admirals. But anyway, what... I know your men. Jeremy especially is a pleasant little fellow.
Ah, yes, he is very bright.
Yes, he has a seriously bright future.
I agree.
Yes, finally there's more than one thing that we can agree on. So, what is it that... I know you heard about my little accident the other day,
Ah, yes.
but as you can see, I'm back in the flesh, as much flesh as I can be back in.
Hey, Imala.
Yeah.
Would you have told Bellic about what actually happened to C2?
Probably.
So see,
Yeah, so
I
they know.
wouldn't see why Mala wouldn't.
I just had to double check.
I mean, like the death of one of your old head researchers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Hurkin doesn't exactly know because Bellic doesn't share all of his information. That's what makes him a good spy master.
So, I'm just playing with, just playing with the fiber knife. It's still in the sheath.
Yeah.
So,
And you guys are almost at the elevator at this point.
so, have you done a full sweep to make sure no bugs have gotten into your attic?
We've been keeping an eye out for any incoming ships so far. So far, we've gotten no reports.
Mm-hmm. And who would be in charge of watching over the hangars?
Oh, that would be... what was her name again?
Ice McKenzie.
Eyes McKenzie.
Yeah.
That would be Eyes McKenzie.
A-Y-E-E-S.
Hold on.
McKenzie.
EYES?
A-Y-E-S.
EYES.
I guess it doesn't really matter which spelling of McKenzie.
No.
Because it won't matter for much longer, probably.
Oh, yes. Eyes McKenzie would be her.
Yeah. I'm going to search my records on Ice McKenzie.
Alright, and by this time you guys are in the elevator, so we'll cut away and see what's going on with JP's luck.
I do have a stealth belt. Not that it really does much.
Because it's not on you anymore.
No, that's my belt.
Yeah, that's his belt. So he always has that attached.
Yeah, remember it's the belt I got from the black market.
Well, yeah, but I would still think they wouldn't let any kind of technology stay on you.
Would they know?
Honestly, the Empire has let a lot of things get away with for rebels.
Yeah.
Fair. Alright.
Honestly, would they know?
I mean, there's that one scene where, like...
I did roll while we were having the conversation. You failed.
Figured.
You do not know how the technology works.
Can I destiny point that?
How does
For a
this
reroll?
work?
Yeah.
It's not.
Are you using a black?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I assumed.
So 3, so 4.
I'm gonna help you guys out.
Yeah, because that's more stuff I can make go better for us.
Darn, and I had such a great moment set up for if you manage to stay in your cell.
Oh, I'm sure. We'll see.
I had such a great torture
the thing
plan
is, it's
ready.
really hard to get out of those cells from the inside.
Well, if I can get this thing off, then I can just use the force to get out.
We'll try. I would. Oh, wait, they only have the one.
Hey
slot.
guys, there's balance to the force now.
Oh,
I
it's
brought
four-
balance to the force.
Oh, it's 4.
He's the chosen one. No, it's 3. Yeah, now it's 3-3.
3. Nice.
And he failed and got a threat. So, in the process of trying to mess with it, you get zapped.
Zah! Fuck you!
I would
It's
say
unknown
one
technology
one
that nobody knows how.
One comedy string.
Yeah, one comedy strain. It's not actual strain. We're not going to make you...
He's tampering with his technology that he knows nothing about, that it's been modified by people that know nothing about the technology.
So he's just like...
Fine, I'll try to break out the cell then.
How? You gonna walk up to it and try to lift the door?
You're right. Never mind.
It's like there's without your force powers, there's a metal frame built into the ground.
Yeah.
And then there's a thing where you have to have the key, which I'm gonna try and steal.
Well, I'm just stuck there in the meantime.
Pretty much.
All
of
right.
course, you could try to make rolls later.
So, as you're sitting there, finally, the door opens, and you see Lady Wallery Zalubri there.
Oh.
Who?
Remember the cyborg that basically slaughtered everybody?
And it's the original.
Not the clones. So that's what you had planned. Oh boy. Things are bad.
So she's playing with her claws, and she's like, "Ah, you are the prisoner." And she's got this metallic boom to it.
Like you didn't know that.
All they told me was that it would be a Jedi I get to play with today. It's funny.
Here I thought we could be friends.
It's funny. We both come from the same order, yet we've become so different.
Doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't come with you. And he didn't come with them either. He didn't come with either party.
No, he did. I told you that he was on the ship.
He's on his ship.
No, he was on the
I was already told by Dakota to do something with his character.
Oh, wait, not Xander. Darn it.
I was about to say, Dakota told me what to do with his character.
That person.
Oh.
I forgot.
The person you're trying to save.
Yeah. Well,
you don't care.
You're going to kill me?
No.
He didn't say that. He actually didn't say that in the chat.
Don't worry about it.
It's a certain NPC or PC that he needs to have possession of, right?
Yeah. So anyways, she walks over to you and she's like, "Well, it looks like it's time to play." And she closes the door.
Can't we,
As the door closes, the lights dim.
play fairly?
The lights dim. You go
That's
down.
no fun for me.
The camera pans down the hall, and all you hear is a scream.
Wouldn't it actually give you more satisfaction if you could actually torture me while I have powers? Because then that means you actually have the strength to overcome a Force user.
Oh, no. And one of her fingers turns into a syringe.
Have you met my medical droid? I think you would actually have a hard-on for him. And I'm not being facetious about this, because he likes torturing people too.
He's got nothing on CeeLo Planet.
Oh boy, 3 people in the... Three
droids. Well, 2 droids and a cyborg.
2 droids and a cyborg.
Sounds like the beginning of a really bad joke.
Yeah, it does.
2.5 droids?
It's sadly appropriate.
I'm sorry that I had to.
Because technically she is a half droid.
She is a half droid.
I'm sorry that I did
Droids!
Okay, so let's use her medicine check.
You care to tell me what that is, by the way?
I'm
asking her. Can you tell me what that is, by the way?
Oh, don't worry. It's just
I just want to know what it is you're injecting me with.
It won't matter.
It's, I found this really awesome neurotoxin on Coruscant that I've been wanting to test.
You mean my neurotoxin?
Oh, is that where that came from?
Yeah, we developed it.
Karma.
Don't worry, it's only a small dose.
No.
It killed a whole hospital.
It'll kill a whole hospital with a small dose.
And it'll kill one little vial killed an entire building.
How do you think it will work in liquid form?
Actually,
I don't know.
it'll...
Me and Talon have actually been testing that.
Wait, when did you get a vial of it?
So remember when you threw that into the Nexu's mouth?
Yeah.
That's when he got a hold of some of
Because
it.
we had the...
They went to retrieve.
We got the Nexu.
But no, we said that the neurotoxin had dissipated by then.
Yeah, but
it's in the chat, so you guys wouldn't have been able to harvest it.
It was still in the blood.
No.
It was still in the It would still be in the creature's blood.
Yeah.
They got it.
It's just the gas itself would have dissipated, making the air breathable.
Susan herself actually got it.
Yeah, Susan technically got it.
The archaeologist got it.
Oh, don't worry, I've got plans for her too.
If I still have my stealth
What?
belt, doesn't that mean like the items are also hidden in my stealth belt?
Let's do a stealth check.
Good luck.
You gotta remember the stealth belt said that I had like perfect stealth. You were the one that gave it to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's based off the Knights of the Old Republic's
Yeah.
belts.
That you can fit everything in.
Yes. And it also makes me perfectly invisible.
It's most. Well, I mean, like based off their stealth-filled belts in the game, which do make you perfectly invisible as long as you don't attack.
Yeah.
Which means is she invisible right now?
He could be if he can get it to work.
I know how to make it work. I used it.
I know, but he'd have to get it to work like in this situation.
And also with the Americans, then she probably just goes spinning murder mode.
Just tell me when I'm needed.
And I'll destiny point it.
Oh well, you're fine anyways.
Okay.
So yeah, he actually does have most of his gear except for his lightsabers. That they did take.
Stealth inject.
Oh, the cure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Honestly, that it would have still been.
That's
perfect.
actually pretty smart.
Yeah, but it was. But also, this scenario was almost perfect karma.
Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah, that's
the
called
thing
dramatic
is-
irony.
The thing is, you got the cure, but it's still going to hurt.
Yeah.
It's
No. I'm immune. I become immune to neurotoxin.
But it would still hurt when she injects
yeah.
it.
No, like the neurotoxin is still going to spread through your body. Like taking the antidote to a neurotoxin isn't going to stop it from doing damage.
It's gonna hurt. It's just
Well,
not gonna.
And this is a
specific-
tested antidote.
It is
too.
not a It is already tested.
Yeah,
and
he's
it works perfectly.
Yeah, it works perfectly. It does because that's what he used to
Yeah, because
stop.
I could walk into a
Into the mist.
neurotoxin field.
Okay, I will say there may still be a burn because this is a slightly different variant.
Yeah, it is a variable.
It's
fine.
It'll probably create a small burn or a slight.
I'd
numb
say
throughout the body.
I'd say you're probably gonna probably take like 3 strain at the minimum.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's about what a change
That's
takes for which. Oh wait, I've been constantly.
So let's see her medicine. She's got a 1. Oh yeah, has your character rested?
My character rests every time. and
Oh, then
that's
yeah,
not
you
that-
need to reset all your stuff.
Well, no, I'm permanently at 2 strain because I'm staying in human guys.
Oh
of,
yeah.
Because of the change form.
So let's see, a medicine plus her
Which is-
intelligence.
So that's
Actually,
A
wait,
yellow
no, that doesn't
and a
stay.
green.
3 green, right?
A yellow and a green.
Actually, does that stay?
Oh, intelligence is 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Her agility's 4, which is why she's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, does that stay permanent now?
What do you mean?
It used to be that the Claudite couldn't heal that strain until he dropped form, but I don't know if that stays anymore.
I don't remember off the top of my head right now.
I'd say it could go away because my character's done this for a while.
Since you took the antidote, I'm gonna make it a little bit of a harder check for her.
It's just
Oh,
I
you actually feel
literally
nothing.
did that shit.
Okay.
So she puts it in, and he feels nothing.
I'm gonna fake.
you're gonna fake the burn.
Can I not fake?
That's
And
gonna be.
effects?
I mean, you can. That's gonna be a.
Cool or coordinate?
Bluff.
Yeah, it'd be a deception.
Deception, yeah.
Which I know. Beginning of the game, he had 2 yellow. Don't know.
I
if
still
that-
have 2 yellow. Yeah, I still have 2 yellow.
Hooray for not making any progress.
My archaeologist is better.
Let's see. Her perception.
Deception.
Most of my stuff went into the force. That's why.
Oh, that's fair.
She has a 3 cunning. She doesn't have actual perception. So.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, it
Destiny point.
You can't just look.
Well, no,
oh,
he's putting all to light.
I'm putting all the
He's
light.
using the dark.
I'm using the dark points.
yeah, but it's still no fun. Just throw them around like that. Let stuff happen.
This is only my second one I've used.
Yeah, but still,
Well, how? Okay.
what I would.
You succeed. Well, nope, you fail. But yeah, you got 2 failures and an advantage, but you have an advantage. So she doesn't exactly fall for the fake,
Okay.
but she's like, "All right, I'm just gonna leave you here. I got to get more of the injection for next. I'm gonna get a more powerful dose."
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say the first time if it failed, she could have just thought, "Oh, it's not."
I
it's
have
not
a question. Since my belt makes me perfectly invisible, if she opens the door, can I escape without her actually knowing?
No, it makes you invisible. It doesn't mean you can't be detected by other means.
Which I'm pretty sure there should be some other kind of contingencies
Like
to see.
your caller might have a chip in it that will they'll sound an alarm if you leave the cell, or then they might have infrared sensors or stuff like that.
I'd almost guarantee they would have infrared sensors somewhere.
I don't know, but yeah, there are other ways to detect you even if you are invisible.
No matter what system you're in, you can be found.
Also, I should have been adding a disadvantage to all your skill checks because she actually has intimidating presence,
that's right.
which adds a disadvantage to all skill checks that are made when she's in short range.
Which she was in straight up melee.
And I know she sees through the force, so I don't know if that goes through invisibility.
No, it's only for if somebody tries to blind her, she can still see because she's already blind to begin with.
Okay.
She's a Miraluka. So it's like
I literally don't know what that
they're an alien race that have no eyes.
I'll look it up. Miraluka?
Yeah.
So my question is, can she actually find me?
I mean, she'd have to make a really... I mean, she'd have to go against your...
It'll be stealth versus perception.
Yeah.
Which
we now know she has none.
Well,
she just uses cunning.
Well, she has the... Oh, yeah, she has the 3, but... Which, that's actually odd that she wouldn't have perception.
Well, she's more of like an attack dog. She's not...
But yeah, but an attack dog should still be able to find its target.
They don't...
When the target is pointed out to you.
Fair.
Yeah, she's a Miraluka cyborg assassin. So... Being an assassin, your job isn't really about... Your job is more of just, oh, there's my enemy. And then get out of there.
So, does she open the door?
Well, yeah, she's got to leave.
When she's opening the door, I'm getting like, oh no, wait, I think I feel something.
So you're going to try again.
And the moment she, like,
turns around,
I disappear.
Okay.
And I'm out.
So, what was your stealth again? Oh, yeah, perfect stealth because of the belt.
Which would be 5.
5 to 3, yep. He triumphed and he succeeded. There is a threat, though.
Well, wouldn't triumph override the threat?
No.
There's nothing to override.
Triumphs and threats don't override. They don't cancel out.
Okay.
So, triumph just means you perfectly... Well, triumph you can use for whatever. Success means you are invisible, though.
Oh, wait, wasn't there something that overrode threat?
Nope. Triumphs and...
I thought it was despair that...
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Despair is the one that can't be overridden. Threats are overridden by advantages, which he just barely missed having enough advantages to
But I can
override
use my
it.
triumph to... Can I use my triumph too?
Your triumph is something else.
Okay.
Yeah, your triumph can affect
Basically, your triumph is a bonus.
Okay.
So what do you want to use the triumph for? So you're invisible. So what do you want to use?
I'm out the door.
So you want to... so you're going to use the triumph to quickly get out?
That's
what I would suggest using it for.
Okay.
Because otherwise... Because you'd have to make another check to run out.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was going to say the triumph would make it so that... Because he says he still has a threat.
Yeah.
The threat would be that he doesn't get noticed until, like, way down the hall. And when you just hear this random... Pick.
Yeah, because the threat means you do eventually will get noticed.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. The triumph would be that...
It slows down the...
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so we'll use the triumph for that.
Okay.
And then you just have to roll for a something speed related to get out of there.
Just agility?
Yeah.
Agility's 5.
The straight agility would be that.
Yeah.
And since she's caught off guard, I'm going to drop that. Yep, you managed to get out.
Okay.
So he's out. So now he's in the room that everybody else is heading to.
Yeah. So I'm going to eventually catch up with him.
So we're about to run in. You're about to run.
So now we're gonna officially go back to, because now everything is kind of at.
All right. So
where it's meant to be.
Want to do C2?
Yep. Well.
Right, C2 and then what I was messaging.
Oh, well, let me look at what you messaged.
Something.
Oh, were you gonna try to mess with her?
No, but I do want to ask to Recon. I want to ask her before she injected me. Where are my weapons?
She's not.
She wouldn't have told you.
Damn it!
One she would have told you too. Would she have even known?
Yeah, she wouldn't have known.
Now, quick thing is,
I
can tell you.
She was just sent.
I have the entire
Actually,
you don't know
because the ship.
Just because you have the schematics doesn't mean you know where they put it.
There's an armory for each barracks, and there are hundreds of barracks on a superstar destroyer.
Basically, you got a schematic for a section of the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
you don't have the whole ship, and you don't know where they would put his stuff in.
Oh, okay. Well, I can get that information.
I
very
mean,
easily.
most
my shit
likely it
back.
would be in the primary armory, but that's
Well,
or the vault.
they took your
or
ship.
something like
That's a shit.
oh shit.
Let's say I have your ship.
Yeah, they took it to rescue you.
Yeah.
I flew your ship.
No.
Fang didn't fly it. I flew it
Fang said it was okay.
because I'm pretty damn good pilot.
So let's see what's going on. Let me double check what you messaged me because I had to deal with a bunch of stuff at the same time.
So wait, he's back. So wait, he's back.
kind of. Because remember, he can jump bodies. He's sort of taken Ismail's body
Okay.
so that he can continue looking like himself while he finds a better body.
So I thought he had a back.
You got 5 successes for that, by the way.
Alright, so
So you know exactly where he is.
I'm heading straight to where he's at.
Okay. So that's as Macello?
Yes.
So did Macello not go with the rest of them?
No, he ducked out while everyone else was getting on the elevator.
Okay.
Macello a traitor?
No.
No.
So he takes you up there, and you guys are in the bridge now. So this is back to Imalo, CH1, and C2.
Grand Admiral, Spy Master.
Hello.
It is I, C2 of the Research and Development Department.
Yes, you owe us a lot of money.
Yes, I've come to pay that money. Briefcase of money. Well, briefcase of credit cards.
Credit cards.
Credit cards that link to credits.
Are they back credit cards?
No.
What?
It's
Yeah, they are credit cards
it's
with
a reference.
that little chibi drawer C2 on them.
Okay.
Like a chibi C2
Yeah.
holding a thumbs up.
Oh, yes.
And
He
they
ha-
come from the bank of C2.
yeah. So he hands the case to Herkin, and he's like, "Okay, go take care of this." And Herkin leaves.
I wonder. So how
So-
much of that did I just drain?
Well, you didn't drain the part that they're getting now.
Yeah.
So literally, this is the only money they'll have left. Is the money that C2 just paid them.
So on to further business. I heard that you guys acquired some of the technology that a company that I'm currently funding, that I'm currently hold shares in, the force suppressing device.
Yes, that is becoming very useful in keeping our new prisoner.
Now, did you make sure to have multiples? Did you get more than one?
Yeah. So what do you mean by more than one? Out of game.
Well, you see,
I'm talking out of game.
out of game. I handed them one, but I forgot that they're not meant to be left on because we don't know what happens when they're left on.
Yeah.
So he's asking if they got more than one generator, essentially. More than one force suppressing generator.
Oh, we've made some more based off the design.
Because we don't know. When I built the thing, I didn't really have in mind to keep it running consistently. I have no idea what the side effects of that would be, as I didn't have any force-sensitive test subjects at the time.
You didn't.
Well, none that I'm... Well, I could have tried it on Toki, but...
I was about to say you did know about Toki, and you did know about.
He's kind of crazy. I mean, I could maybe beat him in a fight if he's suppressed, but
You didn't know about Amala.
I knew Amala had a lightsaber.
I'd say at the
I knew
time.
Amala worked for you guys, but I did not know.
So good news is, I just did a check on whether something bad will happen or not with the force suppressor. You are fine.
That's good.
I did a light side dark side roll and it got 2 light side, so we're good.
That's good.
If it was just 1 dark side, that would just mean eventually it just stops working. If it was 2 dark side, then it might explode.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping it didn't. My head just pops off.
So I think-
Hey guys, boom!
So it's actually a good thing you kept using all those darts.
Yeah, they're right.
Well, no, I was just doing an actual Destiny, like using the force dice.
Oh.
I was just doing a straight up roll.
I thought you were using light side dark based on how many points there were.
Mm-mm.
So,
Whenever I'm checking like a variable like of 2 that has like a 50-50 thing.
Just to roll that. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
so I've come to and since you guys are, since you two are, the commanding officers in this quadrant right now, I came to check in, see if there's anything that you guys need have me do, as I'm currently operating in this section under the orders of Silo.
Alright. Hold on. I have to send Imala and CH1 something.
You're fired, Kayla.
What?
You're fired.
No, they're not fired.
And I'm almost to the part.
Brad, I'm fired.
She's fired from you, but she's hired
She's
by him.
fired from me.
But hired by him.
Oh, well, Bellic is paying her a bunch of money, so...
Like, Bella's paying her, and she now works for him. In technicality. And I just basically broke their bank. Which was one of the stupid... What's going on?
I didn't read what you wrote. I guess that's good.
Is it just going to be sent to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Kayla, I just sent it to you. I don't know if you have Facebook access currently.
What?
That's such a dick move.
What?
So are you guys going to go ahead and act on that?
Do I want to know?
One moment.
Yeah, well, you're about to find out.
I have to get my screen out of.
Okay, that's fine. John, the same message was sent to Kayla, so, and you know that CH1 got the same message.
Yeah.
Like, he's using the Force to let you know that you both have the same message.
Okay.
So, C2,
Yes,
is it okay if I use your actual name?
if you must.
Thank you. I'm just going to use the shortened version, as I know you prefer it.
Oh wait, how would he know? Oh yeah, that time that I was drunk.
The one time we ever had C2 drunk.
The one time that I ever actually gave my actual name.
Yeah.
Was Amala there?
No, but ISB agents were.
Yeah, because you gave it...
And-
No, I didn't give my name when the ISB agent
That's true.
was there. So no.
Okay, I guess he doesn't know the full... Well,
So
he would probably
he would
have
know
access
my
to data. He probably knows through, like, files.
Well, there wouldn't be any files on Corvelius Carwell. It would be Carcar.
Yeah,
links.
yeah, so he just knows Karkar.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I use your name, Karkar?
If you must, I prefer going by by the name
More
of
scientific name.
C2.
Understandable.
It sounds better on the research papers,
Yeah.
which I've just submitted in one brilliant research paper on these things. So I'm going to pull out my crate. You see, I know you guys are in the business of,
Hey, John, is that your stealth?
Huh?
Is that your stealth or you're straight up?
That's straight up.
Oh, is some... What?
So you notice that Imala tries to attack you.
So I'm gonna quick draw the plasma blade. Well, hey now, Amala.
So you're gonna have. Are you just quick drawing to pull it out?
Actually,
technically, that is what quick draw is supposed to do. We've been playing quick draw wrong all this time.
Yeah.
So technically, all quick draw is supposed to do is give you an advantage on pulling out your weapon.
Disarm.
Yeah, it's an incidental.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull out and try to disarm her.
Okay. So.
Not in the way of cutting her arm off, though.
Well, I mean, you're not Macello, so I mean.
Yeah, true.
So.
Yeah.
Let's see. What would be the roll for a disarm?
It would be. I guess it would be. What would the roll be?
Well, I figure it would just be your basic melee, right?
I was going to say probably brawn.
4 yellow.
All right. Just 4 yellow.
Yeah.
All right.
Draw or holster. A weapon is incidental.
So you managed to disarm her. Oh, then, Kayla, are you going to act?
I am.
Okay, so are you gonna... I'm guessing you have your gun already out?
Have
Is
my
this-
what? Sorry, you cut out.
Your gun?
Yep.
Okay, so she fires at you.
Okay.
The hell?
What are you guys doing? You guys know me.
Yes, they do. And we know that you're not really C2.
Well,
And Bellic's the one who
wait,
says it.
you don't know that, I can pop bodies. This is just a body to me. I have more. Killing me here won't do anything. I'll just come back tomorrow. You can't kill me like this. This is pointless. And you know it, and you know it.
And you know it, and you know it.
Well,
and
according to Amala and CH, both of you know that. You know that I'll just come back tomorrow.
I just imagine like you turning and going, and you know, and you know, and you know.
Bellic, you seriously think that you can get rid of me and replace me on my own ship?
Oh, I know there's somebody already wanting the job.
There is.
On your own ship. So it's not Hurkin.
Oh, it would have just been.
Hurkin doesn't care about that job.
Well, still, it would have probably just been one of the first things.
It would have it would have been funny if it was Hurkin, but Hurkin as a character, it doesn't make sense for him to want it.
Who would want?
You okay? So out of game, you told me that there was at least one character who would, right?
I can't.
You never came up with a name, did you?
Mike
Wazowski?
No.
Mike Klasowski.
Hold on, let me roll her attack.
Mike Nover.
Mike Nover?
Mike Nova Smasher.
Nova Smasher.
JP,
Mike
don't
Nova
believe me.
Smasher.
Ask Trent
That
because
bastard.
Okay, let me add that name to the list of Imperials on the ever-growing list.
That will hopefully soon be very
But-
shrinking.
But why would Mike want to usurp me? I've been nothing but nice to him.
It's just the Imperial way.
And here I was offering you these plasma blades.
Oh, we'll still take those.
Over this dead corpse of yours.
By the way,
I've already submitted my patent. You can't get it out of the bureaucracy.
we'll find a way. It's hard to hold a patent when you're dead.
But you know I'm not going to be dead. I'm going to be back tomorrow.
Yes, but nobody else has to know that.
Look, you guys are smart
so let's
people.
see.
You can find information, but I have bodies all over the Imperial space. There's no way that you're going to be able to find all of them. That's one that even Sowell doesn't know about. My network spread far and
So she did 11 damage to you. Without the whatever stuff you have on.
Oh, he doesn't really. He has 7 stroke. That's about. So
4.
So 4. You take 4 damage.
CH1. Look, I don't want to have to kill you all. I'm gonna. So is it my turn now?
Yes, it would be yours.
No, I don't want to have to kill you all.
But I will.
But yes. Now
sorry.
that I think about it, I can't kill you 3.
Who are you pointing to?
Bellic and
Bellic and Imala and...
No, Bellic.
Perkins is not there anymore, so it'd just be Bellic and the Grandmaster and the Grand Admiral.
I can't kill you 2. You guys are too important. I'm not suicidal. Killing you and replacing you with droids would be possible.
It'd be hard to use the Force as a droid, though.
True.
So are you using your turn to discuss this, by the way?
No, I'm going to...
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because a round is 6 seconds, so I mean...
Okay, so I'm going to just bear down on the Amala and just...
Alright, so you're just going to go full...
Yeah.
Anarchy!
So...
And
Poor Yellow.
we'll
Also, I think C2 is thinking right now, I'm surrounded by traitors.
No. I still,
Technically, they are loyal to the Empire.
yeah.
Yeah, but
My stormtroopers are going to de facto default to not in action until they're ordered otherwise by either faction. So they're not going to do much right
What's the
now.
damage?
The damage. It's 5 plus 2. Storm plus 2. So 5 plus 6.
Okay, so 11.
11 for the first one.
Okay, well, let me do the extra. So let's see, 12, and then I'm guessing it's a 3 crit.
It's actually a 2 crit.
Okay, well then you got a crit. So you got 12 damage and actually 13 damage because there's still an advantage left. So 13 damage and then a crit.
I'll use the crit to cut off one of the Mauler's arms.
If she's still standing. How much health does Amala have?
Hold on, well, let me do all the soaking stuff. Actually, Amala, what's your soak?
Also count in whatever the plasma blade stuff is.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Reach
here.
and Sunder.
Okay,
which
so...
I'm gonna help here.
And I'm
Yeah.
gonna use a light side point for his weapon to break when he does it.
I'll use a
I mean, he could.
I mean...
Counter.
Why?
So that C2, so that he can survive.
Well, no, Amala just used one to break one of the weapons, that's all.
Okay.
I was so confused with why you would counter that.
Yeah, there's no real point in countering. I'm just cutting up. So he's losing an arm, I'm losing a weapon.
Sure
That's kind of a fair trade-off.
Yeah, it's kind of fair.
So what's your soak again? I couldn't hear you.
4.
4. So that leaves it down to 9. You have any defenses?
I think my armor had defense of...
Yeah, but it has Sunder.
I can't remember.
Oh, does that go through defenses?
It goes to armor.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you just have the. So go ahead and take the 9. You should be alive still.
For now.
So you lost an arm, and then he loses a sword. Okay. So basically, what happens is, so he just goes, and it cuts straight through Amala's arm, and then breaks upon finishing the cut.
And then CH1.
You're going to use the other swing for CH1?
Yeah, well, Mauler's been disarmed.
Literally.
Yeah. So CH1's the only one with the weapon right now.
Yeah, but do you want to leave the force user alone?
I honestly, C2's honestly just trying to do as much damage before he's gunned down.
Because he knows that Bellic's turn is next.
So, yeah.
Which, again, what the
so you, let's see, 11, 12, and then you got another crit.
To cut CH1 sniper rifle in half.
Okay, so there goes your gun. So he cut your gun up, Kayla, and then you've got... So 7. No defenses. She's still up. I have her sheet right here, so...
Yeah. So, then I'm going to turn to Bellic. When you strike me down, know that I will come back. Also, I'm going to use this turn to transform my movement to transform into a Vancor, I guess, still holding the plasma blade. So I'm just going to break up the bridge and everything. Just.
It's a good thing a bridge is usually pretty big, especially on a Superstar Destroyer.
Well, yeah, there's still consoles and stuff in the way.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't. There's no limit. We don't have any cannon limit to the change in size that a Mimic droid can make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm looking through Bellic's stats on what he wants to do.
So wait, all the stormtroopers on there will not open fire.
They will open fire upon getting orders, and I could have ordered them to open fire, but I'm not going to get them killed over something stupid like this.
Who? Oh, your
Yeah,
stormtroopers.
my stormtroopers. They're better off living.
Well, it's like you could have ordered them to fire on CH and Toki, and then you could have, and on Amala, then you could have taken care of.
No. I'm not going to get them into trouble over this. They've already done enough for me.
So, Bellic's just going to use Unleash on you, which is Force Lightning.
Oh, lightning?
Yeah.
I'm not insulated. No! Now that I think about it,
What's his force
like
rating?
Bellic is the same rank as Silo, technically. So
This actually weakens Silo's operation slightly.
but he antagonizes Silo, who currently
We'll antagonize him back, but yeah. Currently isn't really dealing with Vader yet. That hasn't happened
and
yet.
He has some of the the most powerful technology in the Empire at his disposal.
3, 4.
At this disposal.
And he gets one more roll. 5.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's 2 to use.
Alright, so now he's left with 3.
If it's, hold on. He needs to range attack and rolls an average
Discipline check.
Which is
So, let me pull up the dice roller.
Yeah, we don't want it arcing to everyone in the room.
And let me see his discipline,
Yes, we
actually.
No, we don't.
No, because that will hurt more people than necessary.
That would basically wipe out all the stormtroopers.
Oh, cool.
So
Probably
you just
finish
need to
off
roll.
the Mauler
So, and he has...
straight up kill CH.
And what's discipline? That's a...
Discipline's a will.
Oh, he has perfect 3 yellow. Okay, so 3 yellow against 3 purple.
2.
Oh, 2 purple.
Yeah, it's
oh, yeah, it's average.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no.
He's got this. Yeah, it succeeded by 2 and he got an
Then
advantage.
spend 2 force points if the attack hits, which it did. It has short range. The base attack is equal to the willpower, and it's a crit rating of 4. So roll the attack.
So roll...
So it's
Basically
equal,
roll what I did again.
Which is, no, it's equal to the will. So the damage is equal to will.
Okay.
So
So the damage already there, because he already hit. This is the hit, so that...
but he has to roll. He has to use an unleash power check as a range attack. So he has to roll a range attack.
Oh, okay.
Which, that would be agility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter which range, because he can use any range.
Well, I'm saying it's the agility skill.
Yeah. He has 3 yellow perfectly, again.
So if it hits,
And that's short instead, right?
yeah, it's a short.
So it'd be just a 1.
range of short.
So it'd be a 1 purple. Ooh!
What was that?
So then the base damage is
He got
equal
a
to
triumph.
willpower. Did he get? He didn't get any crits.
No, but he got a triumph.
Depending on what he uses,
So,
he can use mastery.
mm-hmm.
If he spends,
Which he has 1 point left to spend.
he only spent 2.
He spent 4, because you had to spend the extra 2 to attack, remember? You told me. Go up.
No, you just spent 2.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, you just spent 2.
Oh, okay, so he has... Okay, so then
he
he's
has
got...
3. If he has this tree maxed out on the mastery side, he can spend force points to reduce the crit rating to 1. So you can spend 1 to reduce the critical rating to 1.
He doesn't have any triumphs anyway. I mean,
He has
any
a
advantage.
triumph.
I mean, advantages. He doesn't have any
But
advantages.
Can he not use an advantage to make it into a crit?
He doesn't have any advantages to make a crit. That's what I'm
But he
saying.
has a triumph.
A triumph, I haven't used.
Can
It can be, but it's better not to be.
Yeah,
We've decided it's better not to be.
Okay.
I do have a plan for how he's going to use the triumph.
Okay. So then,
We'll just do regular. Might as well make most of points.
so then you can use strength to add the damage. To add damage equal to this number of strengths you purchased.
Which
you
is
can
all.
So then you use 1 and you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
Okay.
And then he can. No, he doesn't have that. And then he can spend another 1 to give the attack and snare 2. And burn 2. Control and duration.
Yeah, let's do
So
that.
that'll be it.
Yeah.
So he adds an extra 3
So
points
he's
of damage.
got 10 damage total right now.
Plus burn 2 and ensnare 2.
Yep. And then he's going to use the Triumph to short circuit the droid Ishmael, so that way he can't send out any, he basically can't pull an Ultron when it comes to C2.
Yeah, so it's just going to be the last backup, so C2 is not going to remember
this encounter.
No. Oh, he's going to have records of it, but it's not records that he's taking the money there to pay and all.
But the rest of it's gonna be a
Yeah.
It'll be like, what
Everything
happened
after
there?
Macello leaves is gonna be a blur.
Yeah.
So yeah, so the Rancor body just and then it shrinks back down into the standard mimic droid form.
And then let's see. So what does ensnare do?
No idea. I think that was just the wrap around effect.
Oh, okay.
Because that would make sense because it's just the electricity wrapping around, so and the burn would be it's staying around him.
So if the attack is successful, the target continues to take the weapon's base damage for a number of rounds equal to the weapon's burn rating.
So for 2 more rounds, he gets 10 points of damage.
So for 2 more rounds, you get 10 points of damage because of burn.
Well, he takes double damage from lightning anyway.
So
he
died
the first round.
Yeah.
And what's ensnare?
Well, we're
mobilized for a number of rounds.
Well, this is good to know anyway.
Yeah.
So what was your triumph for again?
That was to basically prevent an Ultron from happening.
So he can't see the brain can't signal outside of the ship.
Nope.
All right.
Damn.
Well, outside of the body. You know what? Fine, ship. I'll be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
I was just remembering out of game, Amala still does have her data pad. I could back myself up on the data pad.
You could.
Amala has a data pad.
As soon as combat.
So, and he gains 1 conflict.
What? What's that? Oh, unless she doesn't have her
doesn't
data.
have her data pad anymore.
Why?
Why would you not have your data pad that you've always had?
Oh wait, didn't she give it to
Because
Matt?
remember I gave it to.
Oh yeah, Matt has it.
No, you gave
Matt,
one of
and then,
2 of them. You had 2 of them.
Yeah, you did have 2
Sam had
because you
2.
picked up
no, I
one.
only had 1.
Sam
So
had
you
2.
had
You picked-
Sam's, you had
No.
You had
Why would he? Why would she have
No.
Sam's?
She was the one that
No, Kiari
Kiari
had
had it.
Sam's. Sam had 2, 1 from Ascar, 1 from him. Then when he died, you and Kiari have all of his gear because you took it all from him before
And
you put him
then,
in the airlock.
and then Amala was like, "Well, here's a data pad because you don't have one."
Yeah, because after the first hack, Kiari destroyed Matt's first data pad.
Yep.
Then
Yep.
then Amala came up, gave him a data pad and said, "Here, lock him out of the ship."
So that would have just made it to where he can't act per round, is what ensnare does.
But
Okay.
CH1 should still have a data pad?
Anyways, so now we know what burn and ensnare do.
Was I right?
Burn basically.
Ensnare.
Well, ensnare, it basically makes it to where the target is immobilized for a number of rounds equal to the weapon's ensnare rating. So basically, he couldn't act.
Yeah, it was kind of right.
And then burn was the one that basically took more damage.
Yeah, the general RPG burn effect.
Yeah.
So.
So okay, so that's it for that.
Yeah.
How about?
We can say within the building somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, well, within the
I was
ship.
gonna say I can just throw a destiny point on it and just
No,
say
it's
that.
fine.
Alright.
I'm gonna be nice and say somewhere in the ship.
Yeah.
There's no reason to completely lock you out. Because he does want you to come back because he finds it fun.
I mean,
The competition is the best part about being part of the Empire.
yeah, it's like, oh man, I killed my rival.
Now what will I do?
Oh wait, he came back the next day.
Let the games begin.
Rather let the games continue.
Like,
The game's afoot.
This is,
It's like Sherlock Holmes without a Moriarty.
like
Exactly.
the only reason why I wouldn't kill him is because pretty much the same reason. It's no fun than if there's no one to challenge you.
Yeah.
Because right now C2's been running pretty unchecked.
So now we're gonna cut over to what's going on with the rescue party because I think it's been a few minutes. So
I'm running right into the rescue party.
yeah.
You're gonna run into them.
Well, you're running to.
You're gonna
Well, you're gonna run into Rister and the rest of them.
Yeah.
Then I'll be.
And then like a few seconds behind,
Yeah.
and then you're probably like right behind them. Well, because it's kind of almost simultaneously, but not quite. It's like a few minutes apart from each.
Wait, what?
Like this, because like everything, like I'm trying to figure out how everything's going in the story.
Yeah, that's fine.
So like I figure like Macello would be probably get there before
Yeah, you.
Oh, Macello gets on the bridge of that ship.
Well, no, like Macello's already on the ship. Yeah. I'm saying we'll get to the rescue party before you do. But unintentionally, because Macello is actually trying to get to Kyler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to find his cell.
You would meet
So
up with
wait,
the
were
rescue
you
party
tracking?
last.
So wait, were you tracking
No, I
his
was
cell
trying to figure
or
out when the
him?
hell did
I was
he get
tracking
involved?
him because it only works to track PCs or Nemesis
Okay,
NPCs.
so you'll find him.
What I was trying to figure out was when the hell did Macello get involved?
He's been there.
Yeah, since the beginning.
Yeah.
C2 only appeared when you guys got on the...
C2 was just kind of there as with them. C2 was kind of an acting NPC.
Yeah.
I was saying, when did he get involved in the rescue party? Because I thought it was just the rebel part of the party.
Because Macello and Talon, well, Talon stayed, but Macello and everybody else went.
Yeah.
They went on the Tenebris.
Yeah.
That was like the very first thing they did.
Okay.
That was like the first thing that anyone did.
Okay. Yeah. This is why I was
Macello
trying to
doesn't
say,
want to be dead.
Yeah.
No, it's again the thing
Well,
of the multi-character.
Macello, I'm not sure about dead, but I guess Macello just doesn't want you giving company information.
Guess so.
So Macello.
So Rister's gonna run into you first.
Okay. So I walk in, and I guess I'm
see
still
the dead
invisible.
Yeah, so you're invisible, so all they see is the door open, and they're like, what? And they're like, they have like their guns ready because they're like, oh, somebody's coming. And you see all the dead bodies that your friends left.
Wait.
Kyler.
Yes.
Oh, we're here to rescue you.
Hi!
I guess we're doing a good job.
There's a crazy bitch behind me. Let's get out of here.
What kind of crazy bitch?
And at this point, Macello comes in.
So,
Can someone get this off of me?
Macello comes up.
Kyler.
So I guess I still haven't caught up yet.
No.
Okay.
But like 8 feet tall.
Yeah. Basically,
With full arms.
you've seen the Jedi Hunter.
Yeah.
It's a more muscular looking one.
I have caught up with you. And the rest of you. You guys have gone on a ball.
And
Technically, we have not signed a contract with you, says Rister.
technically they didn't. Basically, the only one the rest
You
party
left the
decided.
signing room before the...
I'm assuming they came to help me.
Yes. They were supposed to be finalizing their contract.
We're not leaving a friend behind.
Do not worry. We are not leaving a friend behind.
That sounded ominous.
And I haven't signed a contract with you either.
Kyler, it's okay. I have come to assist you.
In what way?
Put this on.
What is that?
It is my stealth cloak.
I have a stealth cloak.
You have a belt. That
Yes.
does not hide you from infrared. It does not hide you from...
Does it?
No,
No.
Okay.
it creates it blocks visibility.
This will block all outside signals from spotting you, including
Can I-
cameras.
So while this is going on, the Gand T-Rex is actually trying to slice it,
Okay.
and he actually manages to.
Oh my god. Can we go get my shit?
We actually don't know where it's at.
We do not have time.
Beep, beep, beep. Where is it? I've got a beacon on my shit.
Oh,
Kyler, we do not have time.
We need it.
I had your lightsaber. Come on.
We need my lightsaber.
You have a lightsaber.
No, this one is special.
We do not have time. If you wish to get out of this alive...
Well, actually, my special one's on my ship.
yours
On
is
my-
in. So yours is in the trash compactor.
We could get it from the trash compactor.
Do you want to deal with one of those trash monsters?
I can just
Wait.
force
Actually, out of game, they actually explain where that came from. It's actually not something that's usually in those things. It's actually a living creature, like a sentient creature that got caught up and was put
Give
in.
me
Waiting.
2 minutes to
Waiting.
force it out. Now that I
Waiting.
have my force abilities. Okay?
I'm just waiting time.
I'm
till
gonna
my character
open-
can-
Oh, at this point you
I'm
should
gonna open
show
the
up.
trash compactor
Oh.
and use the force to pull my
Oh,
shit out.
hey.
We're
So, hold on. At this point,
We're right next to the trash compactor.
Matt walks in.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Hey. So I open the
Look-
door to
look
the
in the
trash
room?
compactor, and I use the force to pull my shit.
Hey.
Okay,
It's
while
like-
he's doing that, I'm going to do the smart thing.
Yeah, and that's a free action. So
Yeah.
I'm going to use my plasma blade to weld the door to the bridge,
to the what?
to the where he was.
Oh, the
Yeah.
prisons. Yeah, because at this point she's probably right about here.
Yeah. So I'm going to pull my shit out.
Yeah, you guys are all here.
Yeah, that's fine. So I pull my shit out.
Oh wait,
I
I
fix-
almost forgot. I'm going to.
Oh.
Setting up bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set up the last 5 of my
Almost.
detonators.
I'm going to affix my
Just
armor
for her?
back on.
Yes.
We have your shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to fix my armor, get my lightsabers on, and
Let's
go.
Let's get out of
I
here.
have my secondary lightsaber
Here you
back.
go.
All right, I'm guessing you have another way off this
No,
ship?
I'm coming on the Vasa.
All right,
Let's
let's go.
Let's go.
You don't mind if I pilot these?
Passing over the fact that Imala
Sure.
took his
Okay.
saber.
Thank you guys for coming.
What's that, Imala?
I said, are we just overlooking the fact that Imala...
Oh yeah, Imala took your actual saber.
Which one?
The saber that you have.
Your actual saber.
Because
My blaster saber?
yes,
Okay.
whatever
Yeah.
you had.
So
on
Imala has it. No, well, only the lightsaber. Imala only cared about that.
Well, I was gonna say whichever lightsaber he had on him at that
Yeah.
time.
Wait,
Yep.
did she take my blaster? Or did she take...
She took all your weapons.
No, you just took a lightsaber.
No, she took their weapons and cuffed him.
You took.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So all your weapons are with Imala.
Okay.
But your other gear you picked up.
So which means it's in Amala's room.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
which
my
means
double-
it's safe.
So my double-bladed lightsaber is...
Because when you got arrested, Imala took it.
Okay.
Kyler.
Because that's the only one I kept with me. Was my
Kyler.
double blade.
We're going to have to do some changes. You cannot be recognized. None of you can be recognized.
That's fine.
The company will hide you. We will go into the C2 ring.
Actually, says Rister, I was taking these with me back to the rebel base.
I'm sorry, but I feel like you would be safer with the company.
I feel they'll be safer with us.
How about we argue on the ship?
Agreed.
Agreed.
So Rister,
And that's it. It's like, and from down the hall.
Agreed!
Down the hall, it's just like thumbs up.
yeah.
Running.
So anyways, everybody's on their way to the Raza, except for Imala and CH1.
I will just go and ask, what's your piloting?
I have never piloted my ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fang or Pash.
Yeah, Pash before he...
And then River.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm probably the best pilot.
Fang
Oh,
can...
yeah.
Pilot
While
my
we're
ship
walking,
perfectly.
I'm going to go
She has
to
full
River.
access to the ship.
River,
Yes.
You know you...
Remember, she's integrated with the
Remember,
ship.
you have been offered a chair seat in the company.
Who
You-
has?
River.
See,
Sorry, we did not have enough time to inform you. This was a private conversation between River and the other heads of the company, which is Susan and Talon.
Yeah. Well, I'm still undecided, but I might join up with you guys.
Here,
Unless my training is not complete.
I think we, at this point, we have some more training we need to do. But it is your decision.
Oh, man.
You are my friend, first and foremost.
Oh, man. The feels.
the feels, bro.
Kyler,
So,
are you sure you do not wish to come with us? You will be protected. You will be kept
Well,
secret.
so we'll have this discussion once you get on the ship. So we're going to cut over to Imala and CH1. So you guys are still with
My
Bellic.
artifact is on the ship.
And
That's
Bellic's
the only
like...
thing I'm worried about was
He
the
looks at you
artifact.
both and he says, so what decision are you guys going to make? Are you
'Cause I
going
got
to return to the
Master
company?
Ladoka's lightsaber.
What?
Bellic basically asked if you guys were going to return to the company or not.
To the what?
The
Oh,
company.
Yeah. To the Mala who has just lost one of her arms.
Yeah. Which he says, we can restore your arm if you stay with us.
You can get a new robot arm if you go to the company.
Oh,
Yeah, but then I would have
Throwback.
to kill Imala.
Yeah, honestly, if Amala out of game, I feel like the tension between Amala and Kyler at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's not coming back to the company.
Someone gotta die.
Well, if they both return to the company, I feel like they'd fight each other.
Well, like I said earlier, it's a rematch.
I'm gonna tell him about that he should probably take out their ships.
Oh.
The company ships, which the company...
Well, so does that include your own ship? Because you didn't fly here on your own ship.
Huh?
Your ship is still with the company. You didn't fly your ship here. You flew with...
You flew with C8. You flew with C2.
Are you telling... Which ships are you telling him to target? The Raza? It's still...
Yeah.
Well, actually, how many minutes in game do you think it's been?
Like,
I'd
well,
say
we were
we're-
doing that because Macello split off right when you guys got
So it hasn't been a half hour yet, has it?
Like this is probably around the time when C2 was just getting to the bridge.
Yeah.
After all this.
So I would say all of this has gone maybe like 10, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We could say 15 because it wouldn't take us that long. I would say either it's taken about half the time or we're running close on my Triumph.
Yeah. So we'll say 15. So it's still in stealth. So actually, the Empire still has no clue about the Raza.
And they won't until I'm flying out of here.
In fact, so far you guys have kept pretty quiet from being caught.
We've only killed what's the death
You
toll?
you killed 7.
11?
7.
7. No, not including the ones that
was
just
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
11 and I think 12 because of my first kill.
Yeah.
It was 7 people. It was 7 people died from the stealth.
Yeah.
4 in the room, and then my kill.
So the reason I put that officer in that room was so that way if he hadn't gotten out, you guys would have had a code cylinder to get him out.
Which I probably swiped anyway.
I'm so glad I had that stealth belt you gave me. Fuck you, crazy bitch.
You say that as we're about to take off, you just lift through the room.
Well, no, the door is set to blow up whenever she goes through.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, there's other doors that she could go through, though, and she's force sensitive, so she might sense it.
She might sense the danger, but that would delay her still.
Yeah. Because she would have to go the complete opposite direction, which would take her through the freight storage, and then she'd have to go through one more room. Actually, another room, and then a closet, and then she'd finally be...
Hey, John.
Yeah.
So the lightsaber you got is the lightsaber that was affixed to my blaster, because I had the other one in my ship. It's a double-bladed lightsaber with a Ghostfire crystal in it.
He doesn't know that, though.
Just in case you ever figure it out.
And it's the one that I will have on me at the moment.
Oh, is that the one that you would have attempted to attack?
I was going to say that would still be in his room.
What?
I didn't think he would bring all that loot with him.
Well, Imala probably just took the lightsaber with her because she probably liked it.
Yeah, so...
She probably considered it like a trophy.
I have one hidden, which is an ancient blade, which is an ancient lightsaber. It's an artifact that I found.
I know what those are.
Yeah, so that one's hidden, and the only other person that knows is Fang. Yes. And that one has my cyclic crystal array energy overclocking.
I just came up with a good.
Which I could probably.
I just came up with a good storyline.
But no, he has the one that was attached to my
Lord
blaster,
of the Rings.
because I never kept a lightsaber on me.
Which
Well,
what I
was saying was I didn't think you.
Specifically, the ring.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I just made a roll to see if something was something, and oh yes.
What?
So the crystal. Okay, you know Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
This is out of game knowledge. The crystal is like the ring.
The ghost crystal that's in the double blade?
Ring to Mordor, Sam.
Oh my.
Oh,
It's an evil crystal.
Which means he's about to become Gollum.
Well, actually, Imala would currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he would try to get it back very fast.
Yeah, it's one of those things that. Well, that's why he was searching for it. It was like, oh, where's it at? It's not with my gear.
If we're going by that theory, then he would really want to get it back.
Yeah, that's why he was looking for it.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for it. But remember,
life comes before lightsaber.
Yes.
Yeah. Life before.
He's not Gollum far.
Yeah, I'm not Gollum far.
He's more like.
Amala will go Gollum far very.
Maybe.
Very quickly.
Because I didn't have the Ghostfire crystal very long.
Would that make me Smeagol then?
I had it for like maybe a day.
So, anyways, so what are you guys doing? So, Bellic's still waiting for your answer of whether or not you're going to stay with him or return to the company.
Well, I think it's a pretty obvious answer at this point.
So you're staying.
Yeah.
CH1, you still have a choice.
So, Amala staying with the company?
What are my what are my options?
So basically, Bellic wants to see if you want to stay with the Empire, specifically his group, or if you're going to return to the main party as part of the company that Macello/C2 has been building with Talon.
Well, Siri, we just attacked him.
Let's say from.
Just saying.
So the only ship.
I feel like if I stay, I would probably. But if I go back, Like, that's, yeah, no, staying.
Oh,
Staying.
okay. So we got 2 Imperials for life.
I will say...
There's well, out of game, this is okay. This is all...
Well, I'm going to say this, Kayla, out of game. They are going to wipe you.
Well, actually, they're going to treat her like IG. They're going to... She's more of like a bounty hunter that they're going to constantly pay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they did wipe IG once.
They tried to. It did not work.
That's because he makes backups of himself to survive stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but Amala might be smart enough to create backup
to help CH make backups. Yeah.
It's like Sam knew to make backups. Matt knows to make backups. Most of the party knows to make backups.
Make backups of your backups.
Yeah, just look at Talon.
So you guys both decided to stay, and you told, Amala, you basically told Bellic to fire at the, well, it would be at
Starboard or the
base.
No, the
Tenebrous.
The Tenebrous.
Because that's the only ship
that's docked inside of this ship.
We can't fire at that. Bellic says.
Can you lock it down? Now, killing C2 is one thing, but shooting an Imperial research and development vessel is...
That's suicide.
So we'll say that's the Grand Admiral saying that.
Yeah. Look, Spurry One, we can kill C2 all we want. He's just going to come back. It doesn't matter. But if we kill that vessel, we're going to have Silo and the Emperor on us. Because research and development is one of the...
They're very important.
Yeah.
We can always try to hold them keep them locked in, but eventually they're going to find a way to unlock.
Wait, same ship?
The Tenebrous is locked into the...
Is it on the same ship we're on?
Yeah. Well, you're with... Why would you want to hurt them, though?
Well, no, I was saying we can get them free.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like I've beaten one.
They can get free themselves though. I mean, Rogue One.
Yeah, they're like there's.
It's basically Rogue One scenario where they're trapped within with the ship, so they can easily unhook themselves. It's not that hard.
Nah.
Okay.
But Bellic suggests that, but then Grand Admiral's like, no, we should just let them go. It's better to keep track of them if we let them go than if we were to kill them now. They're worth more to us alive.
Besides, we have a mole on the inside.
Yeah, we've got a mole.
Nova Smasher.
Nova Smasher. Nova Smash.
So did we get back to the ship?
Yes, you guys make it back to the ship.
Nick, start up.
So you guys, because it's still at this point 20 minutes, you guys managed to get out of there without getting caught.
Yeah, pretty good. I should probably get a selfie.
I'm gonna go get my blade. I'll be back.
Kyler, before you go, we must have words. You see...
And Rister's going to walk in because he knows that this is going to be the conversation about teams.
And I'm going to try and listen in, I guess. I think there's a way to listen in because of how the ship originally was.
Yes, there is.
If soundproof?
Why would I wish to soundproof?
For other people?
Again,
I'm assuming this is a private conversation?
No.
I feel this is a conversation everybody must hear.
Very well.
I feel this is one that everybody should be involved with.
Alright.
Don't worry, this won't go outside the ship.
Everyone on this ship, if you still have your offers to join the company are still extended. If your allegiance to rebellion and won't be called into question, as long as you know that the Empire will be monitoring us. But I can give you new faces, new names, new identities.
Matt's gonna chuckle a little bit. Oh, you don't need to do that for me.
Yes, that is fine, Mr.
Matt?
Matt. I'm sure nobody saw your face anyway.
More than likely.
Anyway.
We had a chant. Don't worry, I've set some stuff up, said Rister, to make sure they don't have any of our faces.
That's nice.
Except for yours. Yours is kind of out there.
I mean, it's been out there for years.
Yeah, we know.
What do you know?
Well, we at the Rebellion know what you've been up to since...
Oh?
We know that you just killed a bunch of people.
That little hospital incident.
No.
No.
We're
Okay.
talking about something else
Oh, okay.
entirely.
Is it the Star Destroyer incident?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Star Destroyer incident.
The Rebellion knows about that.
Okay.
You don't know about that.
No,
Actually,
I thought that's what he was
It
referring
was
to.
mentioned.
It was mentioned by Bellic.
But that was to Macello in the
Yeah.
meeting
Yeah.
room.
Only to Macello. Bellic and Macello only knew about that.
Okay, that's what I thought he was referring
Well,
to.
and
for a second.
Amala was there.
Yeah, Amala, but that's because Amala was there
Does
to...
anyone know my real name though?
No.
That could be fine.
Except for Bellic.
Except for that. Okay.
Bellic is keeping things close to the chest.
Now, if you work for me, you will have full benefits, and you will be allowed to take only the missions that you wish to take.
And I get a seat within the company, right?
I would have to go over it with the other chair members, but if we have a majority vote, we can give you a chair.
Okay. I will await that vote before
So
the final decision.
So
Okay.
that would have.
That
would probably say. But that would probably have to come after the new IDs and everything.
Yeah.
Because oh hey, suddenly this company that the Imperials inspected has the head. One of their chairs is the person.
Yeah, as a person that they arrested, yeah. Rister's going to counteroffer. You don't have to change your identity with us, and we can make you a general.
Why not both?
That could cause conflict. Because
I agree.
You see, the company we're a mercenary group. There might be times where we will take jobs that would be in direct opposition
Well,
to the
if I have the right to
rebellion.
choose my own missions, then I just
Yes,
don't have to
but-
take the missions that counteract the rebels.
Yes, but
Your
But,
identity would become an issue for them.
Yes, and also
That's-
you might end up, if you're working for the rebels, you might end up in direct opposition with
Your own friends.
Yeah, with people in the company.
Again,
We,
I will not
Which-
compromise my friends first and
That is
foremost.
something we're going to try to aim to ensure that you guys are safe. We are actually building up our own funds to even hire you guys.
that would be nice.
we don't need to build that up anymore.
As you saw, the Imperials have taken in the initiative on that front. So, but we will take a missions from your organization.
So again, it can work.
It can
My
work. It can work.
identity is of no bearing to either party. What I go by means nothing. I go by an alias to begin with.
Oh, welcome to the party.
You go by and
Kyler is not your name.
this is news to everybody in the party.
Kyler is my first name. Stern is not my last name. And that is all I'm saying.
Huh. So, I'm gonna make a point here that it's kind of dumb that you stuck with your first name, but you changed your last name.
Yeah.
You should have just changed both.
I should have, but no one ever put two and two together this entire time.
It's fair.
Well,
It's
also, I mean, we still don't know your last name, so we're not gonna put two and two together.
Yeah.
So, and people can have some of the first names throughout the entire galaxy.
Yeah, but Kyler's not exactly the, common name.
Yeah, but it's a
The
large
most
galaxy.
common name is Biff. If Biff Stormsinger.
Yes, but it's a large galaxy. There's
So,
always
again-
that potential.
Changing my name has no bearings.
It's not just
Guggen
your
speaks
name.
up. Guggen speaks up. So, by the way, what is your price that you offer for services?
Well, you will get a standard pay of, I believe, what we set for the upper end employees at 500 credits a month.
No. You misunderstand.
He's asking for
Misa
the-
talking about for the rebellion. What is the price for a job?
Oh, the price for a job.
the higher.
That depends on the job. Our base price will be 1,000 credits for fuel and equipment.
And then the rest is negotiable. I'm guessing.
Yes.
So
Misa will have to speak to Mon Mothma about this.
I'll also send a small communicator to Rister just showing him that large figure that I got
To Guggen.
to Rister.
Oh. That could be used to our advantage.
Wink.
Keep a hold of that.
Wink. All right. Click.
So I will join both.
That's going to be.
I think it can be worked out.
I will work out the details.
I can help work out as well.
But again, I won't sign the contract until the vote.
Do not worry.
Seth speaks up and says, "Well, I'm going to join my brother full time, just so you know."
You guys are still under my employ.
When did they?
Well,
They actually transferred to under my father's employ after.
When did they break my contract?
no, they never. They've been actually working for both of you at the same time.
They've just been raking in the cash.
Money, 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 money.
At the incident on
Money.
the wheel, they became under C2's employees, which means they are technically automatic members of the company. They do not necessarily need to sign in full-time contracts. That is why they have their own private wing in the facility.
I'll be back.
Although we will probably not be
Around.
around very much anymore, which means you don't have to pay us. Essentially, is all that means.
That is fine. Those funds can be diverted to turning your wing into an armory.
Sounds fair enough to me.
Which I
So let's see.
And then I'm looking at the rest
River's
of my crew.
probably going to stay with you.
I'm looking at the rest of the crew and I ask, do you want to stay aboard the Raza?
River says yes.
Okay.
Sonoka says maybe.
Okay.
She's probably not going to join the rebellion, though.
Okay. I mean, she doesn't have to take on rebellion jobs.
Well, no, she's willing to help the rebellion. She's just not going to join them full time.
That's fine.
Yeah, right now it's
Yeah,
more.
the
It's more.
rebellion-
It's more of a decision right now. The decision.
I'm
that
asking
everybody's
if they
debating.
want to stay as my crew members.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm asking.
Everybody except for Rister and Seth, because they.
Okay.
And my character, because he's just
Well,
flying right now to get a salary.
Well, your character's not part of the crew. He's talking more.
Yeah.
Of
Okay. Which, and I guess Oscara and
I guess CH kind of quit.
Yeah. See, HJ kind of quit.
which I guess answers the question from earlier, because if we are taking his ship, then Oscara and 41 Vex are sitting here.
Yes, and
They
41
They didn't get off the ship.
41 Vex is always with me.
Well, no, I was saying.
Well, yeah,
I was referring to the part.
I thought it was 42 Wex.
yeah. It's 42 X now.
It's 42X, but you know I can never remember it out of the game.
So I am disappointed though that you never tried to talk to the other people in the other jail cells,
Oh.
because one of them was Oslo Ban,
What?
Baraban's sister.
Yeah, what? I thought she was.
She was never killed. You killed the other bounty hunters.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
I thought she was dead.
No, she was. Was she?
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought she was dead.
I thought you guys killed the other ones.
No, I thought we killed
Okay, then yeah, she wouldn't have been there. But
Well,
somebody else would have been there.
She could have survived though. We don't never confirm
That's
the body.
true.
That's true. So yeah, she survived. Okay, in that case, she was on the cell to your left, and on the cell to your right is a good old friend from back in episode 1.
Wait, was it?
Which one?
The first guy you ever did anything that you guys ever did anything mean to.
Was it the shit that we nearly killed in orbit?
No, it's the store owner
Oh, the storm.
that you stole R4 from. He's a bounty hunter now because he's been looking for you guys all this time.
Well, it was a good thing.
He never found us.
Did I? I'm guessing
He still hasn't gotten vengeance for his droid.
Did I
He's
never
not
get
getting
that
vengeance.
Did I not get that info when I did the computers?
No, you only got schematics. You didn't ask about who all was in the cells.
Okay. Oh well.
So that was just people you guys didn't interact with. I had that plan because I was like, well, if this is going to be a wrapping up of things for a while. In ages past, Anaxis provided the core of the Galactic Republic with a formidable fortress world from which to strike an enemy invasion fleets. While the planet remains famous for its naval college and the proud part it played in military history, it has become an important trading post. It deals mostly in the high-tech goods made there and on the neighboring industrial world of XIII. To those living on the fringes, the Anaxi are thought of as snobbish and militaristic core worlders. This reputation is a little unfair considering the many Anaxi merchants who have cool business heads and professional manners, but it is true to say that a being looking to trade here can bargain much more effectively if he has a naval past of his own to boast about. Alright, so you guys are not there, though. You guys...
On the other side of the outer realm.
Yeah, you guys are actually on the... Let's see... the cost system is in the unknown regions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are actually in the unknown regions. At Drummondfell.
Where we are.
You have been called here by the CTC for a job opportunity. And well, you actually don't know, so I guess I will have to play as them. I will do my best.
Well, basically the people that they would meet would be River and Jeremy. They're the ones that are doing the interviews.
Okay.
And maybe some of the other people. They will see other people around, but...
So you meet this lovely woman with flowing hair, and you can tell she has a lovely aura. And then you see Jeremy.
He looks like a generic guard number 632.
Except he has a great mustache. Because we established his mustache is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Even though we only saw it that one time that he took off his helmet.
Yeah.
Handlebar, mustache, and everything.
Yeah, handlebar, yep.
Is he combing it right now?
Yes, he is.
Now, is he wearing his guard armor or is he wearing his suit?
He's wearing his suit because, I mean, technically he's supposed to be in civvies, so suit would be more appropriate.
Yep.
So, you guys see them, and you guys are in their meeting office that they have for newcomers. I assume you have that.
Yeah, we have demo meeting place right off the main lobby.
And River says, "Please take a seat." And Jeremy takes a seat. And she looks at him and she's like, I was talking to them.
Your feathers are on my face.
I do not think this one is very smart.
So what all do the rest of you do?
I'm gonna sit down.
Stairs and gank.
We have invited you here to the CTC to give you an opportunity to prove your worth to the company for a potential contract job.
Yes. What is this job?
How much, just so I know ahead of time, how much would the CTC be paying for contract jobs again?
It's like, it'll probably be like, how I recently imagined was...
What's the lowest? Because this one's going to be an easy mission.
Probably like 150 credits per day.
Okay.
That the mission would take normally.
Okay. Well, we are currently attempting to strike a deal with Anaxis to get exclusive rights for new technological devices produced by them, by one of their mercantile patriarchs that they have there. And so we'll be sending you to represent us. We would stand to win a lot of wealth and renown if the deal succeeds, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
For this mission, though, it will require that you construct new identities for yourselves that will incorporate the upper-class backgrounds and tales of dashing military exploits that they tend to be more welcoming to.
This is okay with this one.
Wait, are you a bird or a snake?
I am bird.
Why are you talking like a snake?
What do you mean?
What is a snake?
You're talking exactly like Zixa. Do you not have a bird voice?
This one is confused.
So, if you accept this offer, we are willing to pay you 150 credits per day during this mission.
I see.
And we can write up a contract. We actually have pre-written contracts for you now.
Let this one see this contract.
All right, so Jeremy pulls out one of the different files and he pulls out a contract and he hands it to you to take a look at. I guess it would be however you or Keontae would decide that the contract should look for these.
It is very detailed.
Like, goes into every feasible, inevitable building while doing.
Is there a clause for if you die on the job?
There is a clause for if you die on planet. There's a clause that if you die on ship. There's a clause that if you die in the base while actively taking your job. There is a clause that if you stub your toe and leave the planet, die of infection, then you will. And
basically, we're talking about all the clauses, specifically death-related, that are in the contract.
There are death-related clauses because we've experienced a lot of. There's also a disease clause that.
Is there one, since you've experienced this one, is there one for if a shipmate kills you?
Yes, if a shipmate kills you, then your next of kin will be notified and paid reparations from the cut of the pay of the person that killed you.
I was about to say, because we've seen that. We saw that night one.
Also, if you contract a highly dangerous disease or malady, you are to immediately inform one of the.
You mean like a raccoon plague, for example?
Something like that. Then you are to immediately notify your own medical personnel, which is typically going to be a droid.
Yeah. All right, so you get a chance. You all. They actually let you all look at the contract, so that way you all have a chance to look it over.
This one is satisfied.
Everything seems to be fair and in order. Is there a clause? Is there a clause for? Is there a clause involving certain other entities that we know of, such as the Empire and Rebellion?
Yes, there are clauses for if you are a member in certain organization here that you are to come forward and notify the staff as soon as possible, and appropriate actions will be taken.
All right.
All it says is appropriate actions will be taken.
Alright, I gotta pull something up for John for later.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember that one thing we talked about?
Oh, yeah.
In case for that one character.
Yeah, and there's also the equipment rental clause. If you lose or destroy any of the equipment that you rent or borrow from the base, then you have to replace it. Plus.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to send that to you privately.
By the way,
I'll send it to your Facebook.
can we get a quick rundown of whatever you like?
Okay, yeah, so everybody just kind of give a brief description of your character. We'll start with John.
Me?
It looks like you. I thought you were an otter.
No.
John, if he was an otter.
I can see that.
So is it?
Otter squeals.
So is it a blonde-furred Solonian?
Gerby.
Gerby.
So what? Well, I can pull up. I can pull up pictures of Solonians for you guys. So what color fur is your Solonian?
I did not decide, actually.
Way to be so indecisive.
I'd rather be indecisive than decisive.
What colors are there?
I actually have to look on the. I know you can go from like basically any. I know a lot of it is browns and white and.
Yeah, that's mostly what I thought was the.
Oh, here we go. Hair color: brown and black.
Brown and black.
Yep. According to the Wikipedia.
We'll go with black one.
Okay, so you're all right, and I'm gonna pull up stuff for you for ganks. That way you can have a little idea of what we can pull for that. All of them have yellow skin color, so there's no. I was sorry. I was talking to Kayla. Ooh, that's a. I do like that one. That was a picture I used when I played a Salonian once. It has pretty cool armor. Is yours armored?
It had it.
It has like the traditional armor of a Salonian, I'm guessing.
Lisa, no.
Because like they tend to be traditional and all that.
Yep.
So this is John.
He has titties too?
Well, I don't know.
Most of their race is female.
What?
He said most of their race is female.
Yeah, most of their races. Yeah, it's actually a very female-oriented race. It's actually a matriarchal society.
Yeah.
And they're also, most of the females are still
Down
not
with the Archies, man.
There we go. There you go. Don't choose a side. Perfect.
Down with anarchy, down with the...
Yeah, be neutral. That always works out.
Down with...
Just done with.
Well, I mean, it worked.
With
I mean, it worked out for Sweden.
No, that's...
It
worked out for Sweden, but didn't work out for everybody else.
Yeah, think of all those people who it didn't work out for because Sweden decided to be neutral.
Hey, Sweden made it through the long... Actually, no, because you guys are the neutrals anyways. You can't argue that CTC is neutral in this war.
Well, yeah, but you see, we're the guys from Kanto, right?
So you're slavers?
No, war profiteers.
Oh. But do you also work in slaves? Because, I mean,
No.
Kanto Bite also has that.
I mean, this system wouldn't have any laws against it. Alright, so who's up next for the description of the character?
Yeah, I guess we'll go around the room, so we'll go with Kiari.
Okay. Now, I am about 1.3 meters tall.
Uh-huh.
Can you say that in American units?
I'll have to translate it because it's the same word.
Yeah, because Star Wars is always in meters.
I know.
Any RPG... Actually, every RPG system is always in meters.
Let's see. At 1.3 meters, you'd be at about...
It'd be 4 feet. It's like 4.2 feet.
Yeah, I was going to say about 4.
It's actually, if you round it up, it's 4.3 because it's 4.26509.
Yeah. So, about a 4 foot tall bird. Great man. 4 eyes.
Wow, I'm taller than the bird
Yes, 4
in
eyes.
real life.
He's skinny. He's wearing a half vest.
Okay. So, like, kind of like Han Solo's vest, but without, like, the shirt underneath? Okay.
And on his back is a little circle thing.
Okay.
It's an anti-buckler.
Okay.
And that's his coloration. That.
So we got kind of a light red, pinkish, hot pink, really.
Magenta.
Yeah, magenta, yeah. Fuchsia going down to, like, a blue on the lower half of the body. Yeah. I was trying to describe it for John, so that way.
His eyes are yellow.
Yeah, eyes are yellow. Yep.
We got a very flamboyant bird.
Oh my goodness.
John, what's your character's name?
Our spaceship.
Yeah, John, what's your character's name?
T-Die.
T-Die?
It's C-E space D-I.
C-Die. Okay.
She's going to die.
Oh.
And this character's name is Iruka Bane or Agent Parrot.
Agent P.
No.
I already made that joke when he first told me about it.
Agent P.
Okay. Your turn.
Keontae's turn.
Alright, a big brawny Twi'lek that has white skin and black markings all over his leku and one down the center of his face.
Alright.
He's our dude, bro.
Dude, bro.
Notice he hasn't said a word yet.
Yeah. We haven't... You have said words.
No, it's like,
Except you have to...
Well, no, that was...
Out of game?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's your turn.
So...
We might just have to pull up a picture.
Yeah.
Mark Ruffalo wearing a ski mask.
And it's a female gank? Or male? Or...
Female.
Okay.
So we have a balanced group.
Yeah. For once.
For the first time ever.
Actually, first time ever.
For the first time ever.
Alright, so now that everybody's introduced to each other vaguely, or at least has seen each other, we can...
50-eyed look at the other 3 people in the room.
Well, technically there's other 5 people. If
I've already observed them.
5 if we count John, but John's through the computer.
I'm talking like in game.
True.
Because there's Jeremy and River. Which Jeremy's still combing his... He's trying to make it just right. He's a perfectionist.
Not even something that's that bad.
Are you sure these ones will be up for this task?
Oh yes, I think you... From what we have read of your reports, you should be fine for this job.
I see. I will take your words under advisement.
We always do our best to have background checks. Isn't that right, Jeremy? That's right, ma'am.
What is our job again?
You will be going undercover as upper-class military members in an attempt to get a deal for the CTC with with one of the merchants on an axis, to where we'll have exclusive rights to their new technological devices. So that means you will have to come up with new identities for your characters. Alright, so out of game, I'm going to tell you how to really play with these identities. We will be providing you with a ship of our own for this, as well as a pilot.
What is it called?
The Raza.
I see.
What will go on in the show?
Well, you don't have any other ships. You did come here by public transport. Okay, out of game, it's because you guys told me that that's how everybody would get here.
Yeah. And, basically, for our first couple of missions until we actually earn a place, we basically just get dropped off places and then picked up later.
And also out of game.
Well, that's why I said you guys would have a pilot. I assumed that's how you would want it.
Also out of game, the other main reason for it is because should somebody,
Betray?
Yeah.
They won't know how to get there.
No, if someone betrays us and tries to leave, they're going on that slow-moving public transportation, and we have a starfighter.
Unless the people that are paying them to betray you give them a ship.
Yeah, but it's in a restricted airspace.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
Because I was about to say, I was about to say, in the history of people that work for bad guys, they always get a ship from the bad guys that they're working for. I mean, Count Dooku got a cool ship. Asajj Ventress got a cool ship.
I have one question. Have settlers already started showing up here?
Not quite. It's still within the first few weeks since our last adventure.
Alright. I was just thinking, because...
Really, it's still just the main CTC members and...
The bus station.
And the bus station and the stormtroopers that have platooned themselves here.
Yeah. Because we need to start farming. Because I forgot... one base is...
We'll assume as the stories go on, that in the background things are happening.
Here's the thing. Okay, we go buy some people.
Whoa.
Okay, you guys cut me off before I finish. We free them.
Oh.
After we get there, and then we just mention that they have to wait.
So
if they want to go anywhere else.
So you want to pull a Django Unchained? I mean, that's exactly what he did. He bought Django and then freed him.
We can go get those guys left free range on that one planet and get them to come.
Yeah.
No, because remember they don't like the Empire.
They don't know we work for the Empire.
Wait, who?
The guys from the ship, the Separatist guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the guys we dropped on that backwater planet that no one cares about.
We left the guy that was arguing with our leader in charge.
Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah.
Since their leader is dead.
Yeah.
That's sort of
Because somebody
because he attacked
because he
me.
got well. Okay, to be fair, he was mad at you for a legit reason.
And what was that?
You did lead the Empire there.
How did
You unintentionally did, but I mean, you failed to explain it to a way where he calmed down.
Don't worry, it's just debt collectors.
they actually weren't even dangerous. But we did get a lot of fun stuff out of the deal.
Yeah.
And no one died, other importance died.
All right. So
What about that door?
So here's the little things out of game for how you should make your new like identities. It says that I should encourage you guys to create alternative identities for your characters. The more pompous and larger than life, the better.
Well, if it's pompous, as I know the perfect thing.
So go ahead and just come up with like some ideas of how you want your identity to be.
I will wear these 2 eye patches. They will tell my story.
So you're a completely blind.
No, 4 eyes.
Oh yeah. So you're a 2-eyed blind.
Yes, when I hear. This is very disorientating.
So you were blinded in space combat?
No, I was blinded when a soldier went rogue on my home planet and attempted a coup. Luckily, I was able to stop.
Well, you can save the story for whenever they're actually asking you on the mission.
This one is insulted that you did not finish listening to his.
Oh, don't worry.
I can't tell if
Oh, no,
you're
I'm talking out of
typing
game.
noises or if you're trying to make like slither noises or what.
Typing noises.
So, John, what are you thinking for... You think you got something for your background?
Anyway, so this whole time,
So, I guess we could say, like, you're like a high up, like, high up
High ranking,
American
soldier or some sort of soldier. I mean, actually, funny enough, she's the only one in the party that actually is a soldier.
Hey, I went to the Imperial Law Academy.
Is your character... No, I was talking about, like, actual class.
No, but I went to the Law Academy. I learned Imperial Law, and
So you're a lawyer.
that's what my ultimate goal is. But I'm a private investigator on the side until I can work my way through.
I feel like that's... I feel like that's conflicting interest.
I'm a PI. Well, I'm a PI on the side.
Is that conflicting? Does that count as conflicting interest? I'm pretty sure it does.
Time to get my criminal justice minor and my law degree.
Somebody's gonna call you out on that, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, I would like to add an extra detail to make a note about my character. He is wearing like a big Texas style belt with like a bar going across it. Though the bar is removable.
Colton would be proud.
The bar is removable.
Alright, so my character turns around his status pad and there's a sketch of him wearing a mustache. That's better than Jeremy's.
Jeremy is taken aback. Actually, roll cool.
How cool are you?
Are you enough?
Leaning to the side.
3 green.
Are you cool enough to impress Jeremy? Also, I need to find Jeremy's stats.
It's leaning to one side.
It's actually a knife.
He's got a knife!
Okay, they go to search my vest, and they know I'm not wearing any pants.
Don't wear pants.
No. I have feathers.
Oh my.
But what if something gets
Just
stuck
lets
in your
everything
toilet?
hang out.
Also, like, just because you have feathers doesn't mean things can't, I don't know, pop up.
Oh my.
Don't worry, he's a bird. They have one thing for everything.
I'm glad you appreciated my horrible pun.
So, I mean, why would you check the belt buckle?
You failed to impress Jeremy. You only got 1 success, 3 advantages, 2 failures, and 3 threats. So, thankfully, you only had the one failure at the end of the roll.
My thought value is really low.
I'm gonna slide over a piece of paper.
Jeremy's gonna pick it up. He's gonna look at it.
It just has a big X on it.
Jeremy's unsure how to take that, and he folds it, and he puts it in a pocket. All right, so you guys have your supposed backgrounds for this mission. All right, so they lead you over outside towards the hangar, where you see a pilot. It's a, let's see, is it just going to be a droid that's probably piloting?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm going to.
Yes. What about your gun? So, okay, River's trying to understand, so... Do I have to roll anything for River to understand?
He's basically trying to sign the equipment. Like, he's like picking up his...
Oh, lack of equipment?
He pulls out his weapon, like...
Your equipment's cleared. We'll provide extra equipment if you can prove yourself on the field. We don't wish to use up too many of our CTC resources on people that might not remain with the company. Out of game, do you think that's how River should react for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you a picture of fish.
This one does not know what that is.
I just hope that since we have a droid pilot, things don't happen like the last time we had a droid pilot on the Raza.
What happened?
I'm talking out of game. Out of game.
It's gonna go exactly like that.
So, John, are you going to be killed by everybody because of you shooting a droid pilot?
No.
Because that's exactly how that went down last time. Although that was when the Raza was not called the Raza.
So, whilst he's talking, I'm gonna look over at Jeremy. I'm gonna
Wave at him.
Yeah.
And he looks over. Target practice. You want my gun?
Let's see. What do I have to do with the influence? So I will use a force. Regeneration maybe use. Okay. I messed up in the translation. Can you look up what the influence basic power does? Because mine says influence basic officer. I'm going to use a light side point to suddenly influence them to want to give me the extra equipment.
Actually, I thought you rolled for that.
Yeah, that's a roll.
Alright.
So here.
Now you can use the dark side should it go that way. As it's light side, you just gotta take 2 strain for it.
1 dark.
So you gonna take the 2 strain for it?
Can I use the dark for the normal thing as well?
To generate negative emotions such as rage, fear, and hatred.
But this other one, it says I can use either or.
But you said he has to take strain, right?
If you're using one antithetical to yours.
Alright, let me look at that again.
That's just the general forcing.
Alright.
So what rolls do I need to make outside of that?
It doesn't say. Just subtly influence. Just
Okay, so I guess
Yes,
it's not
so
a roll. I guess it would be... Mind if I look?
Would it be?
It would probably be like a perception over like a resilience check or something like that. Well, not resilience. What's the mental?
Willpower?
Yeah, willpower. Well, that's not fair if it's a straight up willpower. Because you're having perception. Oh, discipline. There we go. So perception versus discipline, I think, would be fair.
I guess 1 yellow and a green.
All right. No, I'm sorry, not perception. My bad.
Coercion.
Coercion, yeah.
1 yellow, 2 green.
Yeah.
No, wait, not coercion. Coercion is 2 green.
It's 2 green?
Yeah.
It's just 2 green?
Wait, can I use charm? I'm going to wink.
Yeah, you can use that instead.
I'm going to wink at him when I do it.
So what's your charm?
1 yellow, 2 green.
Okay. You managed to succeed. But he's not happy about it. Like you can see in his eyes that he knows he's being force persuaded.
He knows he's being force persuaded?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know I'm force persuading him.
But he knows.
It's like, wink.
You got a threat, that's why he knows.
Yeah. What?
He managed to get 3 successes but a threat, so that's why he knows.
So, what equipment does he hand me?
Let's see what he's got. Let me get some nice stormtrooper stats.
He hands me his armor.
No.
Can't do his hand.
I mean, he's not wearing it. He's not wearing his armor anyways, but I mean...
Oh my.
He's like a flash.
Well, he's wearing a suit. I'm going to use the sergeant stats, although he's higher than sergeant. He gives you a heavy blaster rifle. A vibro knife. And 3 frag grenades.
This one senses favoritism.
You don't get the armor, you don't get the utility belt, and we've never worried about reloading, so we don't. That's the weird thing is like.
Can you mark that down on my sheet?
Actually, did they get rid? This is the beta book. Did they get rid of reloading after the beta?
I'm pretty sure they did. I
Yeah.
haven't seen it in any of the books.
Okay.
You only run out of ammo when you have a limited ammo thing, or it's.
Okay.
Like ballistic weapons have limited ammo.
I know frag grenades technically have limited ammo by 1. They're just like you can only throw it once,
Right.
which that makes sense.
So
It's a grenade.
Here, frag
But I've
grenades.
never seen like
A knife.
yeah, but I've never seen like a gun have like limited ammo.
How many frags was it?
3.
3.
Yeah. Okay.
You want the other thing?
So was it 5.5?
Yep. All right. So are we set to get on the ship? All right. So the pilot leads you into the ship, and you get to see how it's actually been spruced up since the last time out of game that you guys have seen it.
This ship is a, how you say, piece of junk.
Okay. So out of game, you saw the trailer for the Solo film. You saw how the ship looks, how the Millennium Falcon looks, and that's how it looks in here. Like
That's
it looks.
what I said. Piece of junk.
Except out of game,
Brand new.
it looks brand new.
A shitty ship is still a shitty ship.
Coming from a half-blind bird.
Oh, is that the first time your character speaks up, or is that just out of game?
That's the first time my character speaks up.
Even the pilot droid's like.
This one may be new to the galaxy at large.
Pilot droid shuts the door before you guys can leave and starts to head towards the cockpit.
This one may be new to the
Man, this is a
galaxy,
shitty shit.
but this one understands that there are much better ships than this thing.
Now everybody,
I could make a
don't
better ship
worry.
than this.
This is a simple mission. We should be able to finish this up real quickly.
So you hear.
I say for the first time ever.
And as you guys are getting to know each other, The ship. You hear the ship start to getting ready to take off. Let's see. So how long out of game? How long would it take probably to get from? Because Anaxis is a core world. Which you're in.
Are we going to take one of the trade lanes?
What trade lane?
Well, Anaxis would probably have trade lanes considering it's a trade world now.
Well, yeah, but we have to get to the trade lane.
Oh, yeah.
We're way outside of... I'm just going to go over here.
Let's see. Which book has all that stuff in it? I know one of the books has like all the lanes and everything that you can take.
Maybe Beyond the Rim.
So my fine feathered friend.
No, Beyond the Rim is a adventure module.
I noticed that you're a connoisseur of the finer things. I myself like a little nicety.
I'm going to check to see if there's any maps in this one.
This one must be quiet.
Yes.
You are strange to this one.
What do you mean? Is it not like them? Are they not straight? It's one of them over my... No. I like your fine. Yeah.
Your behavior, it reminds me of people back home.
What do you mean?
Well, you remind me of their children. Yes, children.
What makes you think? Because I didn't talk. Nah, I don't want to reveal my cards too soon. But you guys are... We're a team.
Man, the burns in this group is already
As a team, communication is paramount.
I understand. Yes. But I am used to people who I can trust. Yes.
You don't have to worry about trusting me. I've been through many years of schooling to get where I am today. I'm the finest of all
Alright,
investigators.
since we're going between regions, according to the book, it will take 3 days to 1 week. I'll just say 3 days.
We just happen to be on that side of the galaxy, apparently.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Just
it's...
got lucky.
Well, let's see. How many regions would you be crossing? Let's see.
Like 5 regions, right?
I think only 2.
We'd have to...
Because you'd have to go from out of the unknown into the outer, and then into... You wouldn't even have to go through the mid, because there's ways to go past... There's ways to avoid the mid-rim.
Like, there are lanes directly from the outer rim to the
Core. Yeah. So, maybe 5 days? I wouldn't say a full week.
I guess 5 days. 5 days of galactic travel later.
Yeah, we'll just... unless you guys want to RP and get to know each other a bit. First, before we... I mean, not that you'll be getting to use these characters very much after this.
So, my fine Gant friend, what brings you to this side of the galaxy?
You're asking my character?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've seen your people before, and typically they aren't the nicest of both. But I like the cut of your ship so far.
Okay, you're such a work in progress.
That's fine.
This one knows a good team building exercise.
Or you're gonna have us fall backwards into each other's arms?
No. I propose we do a sparring match. Yes?
You see, I don't do hand-to-hand combat. That's why I asked for more weapons. That's how I got this, baby. I'm gonna pull out the heavy blaster.
But you are already on, yeah?
Well, yeah, I have my needler, but that's nothing compared to this firepower.
So, John, are you just sitting there?
Huh?
Are you just... Is your character just sitting there while everybody's talking around you?
No.
So, what of you? Would you spar with me?
have a hunting rifle, basically.
You want to go ahead and have like some sort of sparring weapon? Actually, you can just use your fist.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Your character is. Oh my goodness!
So how tall?
Oh my gosh!
How tall?
You
is
should
your
do it.
character?
Just.
Kayla, how tall is your character?
I'm still figuring that part out.
Yeah, she's still working on some. I can look up what the average height is.
I just know it's not a short character. Ha.
Yeah. But.
Gangs don't look very.
No, they look. They are not short.
By the way, when can you take incidentals?
Incidentals? Like. Give me an example.
It's that stuff like deleting on your holding, shifting position.
Oh, that's part of your turn.
Yeah, that's part of your. Yeah, whenever you're like in combat or whatever.
Basically, those are your free actions.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Incidentals count as free actions. Yeah.
I don't know if you could do them outside your turn, like maneuvers.
Not that I know of.
Because there are some maneuvers you can do outside of your turn.
Well, you can be a hut and you can have armor. It doesn't say in the book height-wise. Which, that, it does say, beneath their armor and cybernetics, ganks are powerfully built, carnivorous bipeds with fur ranging in color from golden yellow to a mix of dark brown to red. But we went, so actually we don't know underneath, because yours is completely armored. So I guess you can come up with the fur later.
Fur red.
Their snarling visages and beady eyes give them a dangerous predatory appearance. Aggressive and belligerent, ganks are known to have short tempers and few scruples.
Oh my god, it's me in the Star Wars universe.
Though they are strongly protective of their own kind. Cybernetics are such an important element of gank society that they are virtually a part of their physiology, with every gank having at least a few different implants or prosthetics. Which we've already established what your prosthetics are.
Yes, my sparring weapon is my left
So
fist.
you can
I
go.
think it's my left.
Whichever one you want to call.
Left.
Okay.
You should.
You should totally spar with him and use the fist.
No, like, if you join the CCC, you can go full droid with an organic brain.
Which the ganks would. Honestly, I think she would get a lot of respect in gank society from how it's reading, of how they're.
Oh, if she goes full synthetic humanoid.
Yeah.
Which we're still in testing phases of that. I have no idea.
How do their family dynamics work?
Family. It doesn't.
The one with the most implants is in charge.
It doesn't really say, because that was, remember we were reading the society stuff.
Yeah.
It's very much.
It's very militarized, but I figured.
Yeah, it's close to Mandalorian society.
Okay, well, refresh my
well, pretty much you groups are very important. Like.
Yeah.
So and it's the hierarchy is very militaristic, and like you have your alpha, and then you have.
Yeah.
It's almost
Alpha.
wolf-like. It's almost
Yeah,
wolf-like. You have your alpha, and then you got your pack.
Yeah, that's not actually how wolf works.
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was just easy. It's just easy to. It's just easy to kind of.
Easy reference point.
Yeah.
I suggest no blasters and no blades of any kind. You can use your armor and defensive tools as necessary. Is this okay?
So
I out of game. I really want this fight just so I can see the damage of the fist.
Little Solarian, who do you think's gonna win?
So, to keep fair with your cybernetics, I will use
John.
the buckler.
Not you.
Yeah.
He was one of the other.
Depends on who's gonna win this.
Yeah. Don't use out of game knowledge on your bet.
So my character's personality is basically a double the angry Wolverine.
Yeah.
So
we got bird person fighting RoboCop essentially.
RoboCop.
Robo Wolverine.
Robo Wolverine, but without the claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all know who's gonna win here.
So are you going to be short then?
I don't know if
Because Wolverine's short.
I know Wolverine's
Unless you're Hugh Jackman. Unless you're Hugh Jackman, then you're...
As long as you're shorter than 6'2", you're fine.
Yeah.
Because I want to be the tallest. I'm never the tallest. Actually, Michelle's the tallest. But
I want to say my character's like just under 6 foot.
So maybe 5'9".
Like more like 5'11".
Okay.
My height.
6'1".
Yeah, just be right under him. Just be right under.
1'6".
No, 6'1".
1
No.
foot.
Oh.
1.
10.
10.
6'10". Is that what?
No. 10.
Just 10. Just 10.
No.
You're 10 inches.
On 10 feet.
Leave the 10 inches to the bird person.
Oh.
I say, first 1 to 3 solid tits. Yes.
All right. So
So
I think that's...
wanted to place a bet.
Yeah.
How much do you have?
Oh yeah, we never established your credits. Doesn't everybody get like 500 starting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you got 500.
Unless you take
I don't have anything.
Yeah, unless you do the thing that he did where you change your morality for more credits.
I didn't change my morality. I think that's just a thing you do.
No, that is something you can do though. You can change your morality.
Yeah, but if you change your morality, you don't get credit.
You can get credits from it, I thought.
No, if you change your morality to either the dark side or light side one, you can't take the extra credit.
Oh, but if you don't, you can.
Mm-hmm. Or you can take the experience.
Yeah.
Or the mixture of them.
Yeah. Well, since we never messed with your morality, you could take the extra credits if you wanted.
Might as well.
Yeah. So how much was the extra credits for that?
1,000.
Okay, so you got 1,500 now.
Actually, since we're not taking the extra experience, it's 2,500.
Oh, there you go. So you got 2,500 credits.
So I'm using these to bet?
No.
Okay.
You're just that's if you want. I mean.
I'm not that insane.
Yeah, I think for in the case of Shizu, it's more of like just for the sake of having a good fight.
True.
So, Selene, how much are you willing to put in on this?
That'd be you, John. It's also 400. Okay.
400 credits.
400 on the RoboCop.
Interesting. And Mr. Birdperson.
I have a name, yes.
I'm just thinking.
What is your name?
I keep thinking Rick and Morty.
Iruka. Who? Or Fang. Fang is also fine.
Iriku.
What? So what is it? Because just so everybody can hear.
Iruku.
Iriku.
Like Iruka, but with
Yeah.
the ooh.
Uriku. So, Uriku versus Shizu. Something like that.
So, Iriku, you want to place a bet?
I keep.
So there's like a little thing. So
yeah.
the C is actually an S sound, so it's
Shit.
like chef.
Shit. Okay.
So it's like xiao.
Xiao.
Yeah.
Xiao.
So,
The T is actually silent, but you know, for as a joke, you can say shitzow. AKA shit with
Yeah.
Gant. And...
Gank.
No.
Gank.
Gank.
There is a Gand race, that's why I'm correcting you.
Yeah. Do you want to place any money on this fight?
I'm in this fight.
That doesn't exclude you from the betting pool.
Why would I bet on myself and lose my credits?
Because you are a smart person and you will be able to win those credits back easily because I'm sure you'll win this fight. Darn it. Too dark, I can't do anything with that. Wink, 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 winkety, wink, wink, wink.
Alright, so. It's time to get a cool check so we can see who goes first.
Can I use vigilance?
Yeah, well, no, because vigilance is only if you don't know what's going on. according to the rules.
Okay.
Cool.
Yellow. I mean, two green.
Two green? Okay, well.
Isn't that cool?
And then you've got, let's see, presents. You've got one green.
Presents. You don't have very much presents.
You actually have a chance. You tied. Rock, paper, scissors for it?
So,
Hold on. I'll rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ready?
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper,
everybody
scissors,
always
shoot.
starts off with rock. Why
Rock,
would you
paper,
start off
scissors,
with
shoot.
rock?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay,
Yeah.
she already gets to go first.
Seriously.
Yeah, everybody starts with rock.
But as soon as you tell people that,
Then everybody starts to change it up.
Yeah. So.
And so then everybody goes paper. But anyways, okay, so you'll go first. What are you going to do?
I'll take a defensive stance. It adds 1 to my melee defense.
Okay,
And that'll be my turn.
all right.
As I slowly walk around.
What are you going to do?
this really
Defensive
cramped
stance.
common room.
All right. So she's also taking defensive.
By the way, did we ever do the ranged melee thing?
You don't actually have. No, we don't do that. Also, you don't have it because your armor doesn't give you.
Right.
Yep.
Just
It just gives you the soak. Yeah, we usually just say it's the same defense because I don't think I've ever seen armor say the specifics of ranged versus melee defense.
It's mostly in modifications that you put on the armor that.
Oh, okay.
Specify.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's
Both.
both. Yeah.
Yeah, like the armor that Macello has, it reduces.
It actually does specify.
Yeah, like it reduces the amount of range damage from energy weapons, and then also. But
Oh, okay.
it doesn't. That doesn't apply to melee attacks. So
Yep.
Macello's greatest enemy is a pistol.
I see. Then I shall make the first move. I'm gonna charge forward for a shield bash.
You're gonna charge all 5 feet forward.
1 green.
You fail and you get 2 threats. How are we going to use those?
He trips over the middle console in the common area because this is the common area of the YG.
He trips over. He manages to fall on top of the chessboard, the Jarrick table.
Turning it on somehow. And it's always in the middle of a game.
Okay, then I'll use
And
my incidental to get back up.
okay, that way you don't have to. And that's 1 threat, so we'll use the second one to say. I don't. Well, actually, since he used the incidental to get up, I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, I can't take a maneuver to defend again.
Yeah. So you just have the. So you're just back to normal defense for melee.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's your turn.
Well,
What about with the left fist?
Yes. All right. So she's gonna go in for a punch.
Okay, so I have 2 defense.
Let's see. Your brawl is 2 green. Ah. I'm so upset. 2 failures. And now you can't use it for 2 more rounds.
It's chill.
Okay, I'll go for a jab
All right.
It's all dice open.
with
Kudo side.
with the shield.
With the.
Shield. It's the same.
Oh, okay. So the same one. Yeah.
It just can stun them if
Benoit.
I ram them with it.
Yeah. So you managed to succeed. You managed to hit. And it stuns. You said
What's so fun?
The how many successes did I have?
you had 1.
Okay, so 2.
Okay.
Did I beat herself?
Mobile.
Mobile.
Just, in katakana.
You hit exactly her soak.
So yeah, I didn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
So she's not stunned.
But you hit, so that counts as your point for because we said 3 hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
One prone into Izuku.
Although you got 2 threats again. So now your shield, I guess, goes off.
No, that requires despair.
Okay.
But I am in a bad position, so.
Lowers your defense by 1.
Well, I was just gonna say she gets a
Extra turn.
blue.
Oh, blue. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you'll get a boost to your next attack.
It's almost like having a sparring match in tight quarters is a bad thing.
So what are you gonna do?
A kick to the knee.
Kick to the
Or
knee.
the joints.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Whichever would be the most effective.
Are you a bird that has 2 joints in their leg or just 1 joint in their leg?
Yeah.
Did you break his little bird leg?
She got 2 advantages on it.
But what are you going to do with your advantage? Are you going to press the advantage?
You could always use it to attack again.
That's what I'm thinking. It's just attack again.
Yeah. See,
Again.
so that's 1 attack. And I think it only costs 1 to attack again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So double attack.
Yeah. So
Give all 3 of your hits.
you hit again.
Actually, I was gonna say, can I make a maneuver?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to leap.
Okay. So
Wait, but there's no clearance. You can't.
you hit your head.
No. I'm leaping to the side.
Oh.
You're gonna do a
Side.
side step.
Yeah.
It's a force leap.
Okay, so I'm gonna remove her boost then.
Dum 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 dum.
She still hits.
Well, actually, I needed to roll the die.
Oh.
The force die. Use the force.
So what does that do?
I'll take the 2 strain to use it.
So what does that do?
Oh, I can leap. Use the force to leap to the side.
Oh. Okay. I mean that still makes the roll I made
That seems
go through.
almost unnatural.
So
Could
as you're going there, boom.
My character's gonna start playing a drum.
Start what?
A drum.
Oh. Start. Where did you get a drum from?
Where did you hide that drum? Do you have?
That's the real question. Where did he?
have a pouch?
I don't think Solonians have pouches.
It's like that platypus creature from Fantastic Beasts. He just stole it.
And then
Actually, I can imagine.
And then you fell your last hit, but you got another advantage.
Alright.
So we'll use that to say you recover from it.
I can imagine that someone in JP's crew had a drum that they just left under the couch.
You are very skilled, yes?
So manages to get 2, so that's 2 to 1. And it's your turn.
I'm going to leap again, this time as I'm charging her.
Okay.
I'll take the 2 strain.
Yeah, we're gonna be
So that'll give you a boost.
Excellent. Excellent.
Everything canceled out.
So
literally, I guess literally nothing happens.
They're just standing there staring at each other.
you jump at her, but you come like 2 inches short.
Yeah. Because it got one success.
Short and fall flat.
Because you got 1 success, 1 advantage, 1 failure, and 1 threat. Everything canceled out.
Well, I was thinking it was more like she put her arm out and caught it and it just pushed her back again.
Yeah, that could work. Alright, so, your turn again?
Alright. So I can't use my fist until the next turn.
Yeah, next turn.
So defensive stance.
Alright. And that will rate that. Okay, that'll be your turn. Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
So it's your turn again.
Okay.
Throw your shield.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Message for you, sir.
While holding up 2. Pick number 3, my lord.
Number
I
3
guess
will
I'll-
hold.
You're gonna what?
Yeah, I'll try to go for
A regular punt? Oh, you're gonna do an uppercut type. Okay.
You don't see many people.
You see, I keep forgetting that the defensive stance is a maneuver, so I can do it like after I attack.
So I'm gonna turn to the Solarian. Like, you don't see a lot of people in the galaxy.
And you got 2 threats.
He's using the
So I guess it missed and then went. Poof.
yeah, the ceiling's too, so you just banged your arm.
Yeah, you
No,
bang.
I'm pretty short though.
Still.
You can. Except
The ceiling-
except using basic biology, if you're short, you can still hit yourself with your own arm. Your
Oh,
arm
no, I
is
thought you were talking about me hitting the ceiling.
Oh no, you hit yourself.
Like the ceiling fell and YT are like what?
They're about average human height.
Yeah, they're short enough that Chewbacca has to stoop over when he's walking around. And
Well, at least through the tunnelways, but the main room is actually pretty open.
yeah, because it has the press part in the middle.
This one was never for a hand-to-hand combat like this. Yes.
So I guess you're gonna take that defensive
I thought you were
for your
somebody-
maneuver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so while this is going on, I'm just looking up at the Solarian. See, this is why not a lot of people in the galaxy use shields. Like, well, not in that way. They're clunky. They're heavy. It's hard to use them in tight quarters.
They get everywhere.
They get everywhere when you throw them.
I think I was like this close to getting a Gungan shield.
Mhm.
That was like the size of my body.
All right. So what are you gonna do?
Okay, so I can use my fist this turn.
This
Yep.
is the North Star.
Oh, it'll be more than that.
You gotta kill him. Wait, is he already dead? And we all.
So I'm gonna go for, you know, a good swing. And,
Yep.
Yeah.
And you hit.
Even with the +3 defense.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna parry.
The platypus.
Parry the platypus.
He's in this game. If only there were a platypus words. A platypus people, if you will.
Watch out for them platypies.
Those are delicious. You wouldn't need to watch out for them.
So what do I have to roll for your parry, or what do I have to do?
Oh, the parry. I suffer 3 strain and reduce the damage by 3.
Oh, okay. That's good, because the damage is 8 starting off. So that was a good idea. Let me pull up the page.
Excellent.
So
Will I still be conscious?
765. And then a crit you did not get, so you just got the 6. Alright, what's your defenses and your soak? Actually, defenses don't count. You were using them already, weren't you?
That's already included.
Yeah.
My soak is 2.
Okay. So 4.
Do I take 4 damage?
Mm-hmm.
And that's 3 hits.
What's concussive do? I forget. Because that might add that up. I'm looking up. I've got the main book open. Oh, so you can't take any... So it says, if active, concussive, the opponent is staggered, can't take actions for the amount of rounds equal to the concussive rating, which is 1. So you can't make a move for 1 round.
Yeah, but the fight's over.
Yeah, fight's over, but you're like... I will say you're like knocked out slightly.
Good.
I think you just like...
Okay, yeah. That'll work, yeah. You're
Good.
just hurting.
You're just clapping.
Did anybody really win the bet, though? Because didn't everybody bet on her?
No, the only person that bet was John.
Nobody betted?
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
I was just doing that to see if they would. Now that I've gotten full grasp of your personalities, fighting styles, and stuff, except for you, you seem kind of useless right now.
He's talking to you, John.
Just raises and gives him the finger.
Hey,
Does the finger exist in this universe?
Does he
Are they
have enough
equivalent?
fingers to give the finger?
Yeah, he does.
Others have 1, 2,
But Solonians have enough. They're humanoid.
and
I'll be back.
others have 5 fingers and opposable thumbs.
Yeah.
This one is confident in your ability now. Yes.
Oh no.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead now that you've had a chance to role play a bit and get to know each other.
Getting to know
And
you.
and since it's gonna be a few days, that means you'll both heal up from the fight and you'll get your any strain or anything you've used back.
He said like he took damage.
Alright.
Look, I was being nice. Okay, I could have just said you.
Alright, so I think I've got a full character profile on all of you.
Although really, Kayla's still developing the character as we go, which is fine. That's actually really the best way to kind of play a character sometimes.
I mean, I gotta get into the character.
Yeah.
And this is a new character that's like extremely intimidating and kind of dickish, so you know.
Yep.
Okay, so from what I can gather, you like to punch things and are rude to me whenever I wake you up early in the morning for drills. See, you're kind of an asshole.
What do you mean?
I mean, you just. When was the last time you even participated in morning drills?
This one likes to sleep in, yes?
Well, if we don't run drills, how are we supposed to work effectively as a team?
By being effective, yes?
Anyway, and you, I don't even, you can't even how can you not do a full sit-up? John's character.
Oh.
I'm back.
Oh, he wasn't even here to listen to your rant.
How can you not even do a full sit-up?
Oh, it's the rant.
Well, he just said your character can't do a full sit-up. You could always prove him wrong with an athletics check.
Oh.
Look, if we're going to do this...
Also, I guess I should make that sit-up like an easy check, because it's a sit-up.
Yeah.
Actually,
But
sit-ups are pretty tough, so I think, too.
So, an average. Yeah.
What I imagine is every time she sits up, tries to do a sit-up, she does that otter thing and curls up into a ball.
That is racist.
No. No. Never mind.
I mean, it technically is racist.
I'm not no.
So,
It's more of I was
roll,
gonna
and
make
it's
a
gonna
comment,
be
and I was
one
like,
yellow.
let's not put myself in a really bad position
Oh.
for bad jokes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because we haven't made bad jokes tonight.
That's my point, Caleb.
What's a bad joke? Is this one? Am I in a bad joke right now?
Are you the bad joke?
Am I the bad joke? What's going on here? Is this joke gotten too meta? How do you know when a joke is so meta that
Look,
it's no
false.
longer
Time out. Look, everyone. We here at the Star Wars game, we've had a good time tonight. But when you hear a bad joke, when your friends make bad jokes, it's okay to speak out against them. Please do.
Show them out the airlock.
For everyone's sake.
The airlock will thank you for the meal.
The airlock will thank you for the meal, and your friends and family... And your friends and family will thank you for getting rid of the bad joke.
Well, I think we all got.
So we had our PSA moment.
Alright. Okay, so we should be arriving there soon.
Yes.
Okay,
You
and-
actually are starting to hear the ship kind of slow down.
You
And,
all...
So
Well, the one
did I
thing
get to
that
trip
I
them?
don't have, you all haven't told me your personas. I need that information. You said that you had to keep editing it. Said something about a great war or something.
so anyways, okay. So I think John does have his character, though.
Well, I need to know before we reach the planet. We have to corroborate our stories.
Yes. All you must remember about my glorious backstory is the Great War, where fire rained from the sky. The ground was turned into barren waste. And there were a lot of scorpions everywhere.
Wait, I thought it was spiders.
No, it was scorpions. The distinction may seem very small.
And I thought you said that the fire was spitting up from the ground.
No. It was green hellfire. And there was this angelic chorus.
Now you're adding more details.
The angelic chorus has always been there. You just did not hear it.
So as he's droning on and on about the backstory.
We have no time to corroborate our backstories at all.
Yeah, the ship basically finally stops, and you feel it kind of land, and the door starts to open. And the droid comes out and is like, "Well, we're here."
Great.
Ah, a party full of rich people. They are people, right?
Look, friend. Can I call you friend? We've been sitting and talking
For 5 days.
For 5 days now. I feel like I can call you friend. Look, friend. We have a mission. This is our first gig. If we do this right, we get paid the big bucks, and we get a seat at the table. I want a seat at that table. Did you see at the table? It was mahogany.
This one feels like you want to be in the room.
Yes, in the room where it happens. We all want to be in the room where it happens.
Alright, so the droid kind of just like, "Alright, you guys got to get out there."
You're not coming with?
No, I'm staying on the ship.
Oh yes, this one must inquire. How are we to convince them of this if we know very little of your organization?
Well, you just have to convince them that you're big, impressive,
And then what?
Then you hash out the details of how much they're going to offer, and we'll offer back.
This seems like it was not thought out entirely.
I mean, I'm just the robot.
I'd like to speak to your manager. Wait, are you our manager?
I'm your manager, yes.
I would like to speak to whoever is directly above you, because I feel like this is something that we sort of, thought about.
Okay, well, so the droid clicks a button, and all of a sudden you hear, "Yes?
Who is it?
My name is Fang."
Fang. Fang. Okay, so we weren't fully given enough information to faithfully complete this mission.
So your mission is to tell them that you are high military, high society, and that you work for the CTC, and that you are here to represent us in getting a deal done that will allow us to have their best tech, essentially. And you can offer them, out of character, how many credits do you think you would want for like a good, like you would be getting the best in technological research from these people? Like, what's the highest you would pay for that?
500K.
Okay. The highest we're willing to make an offer is 500K. Obviously, don't start there.
Okay. So, where are you exactly? I'm not seeing any visuals.
I'm in the ship.
But we haven't seen you at all.
Correction, I guess I should say, the more correct term is I am the ship.
Wait.
This is strange. You have been rather quiet, yes?
Well, I've had no reason to talk to you until now.
Wait, are you an artificial intelligence?
Yes.
You know those are barred by Imperial law. It's right here in my textbook.
Yes, but if you tell anybody about me, I can make your life a little bit harder.
Yeah, right here.
All of a sudden, you see a short circuit shock the book out of your hand.
That was 832 credits.
I believe the best course of action in this situation is to
not piss off the AI.
let it go.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, so you guys head out. And the I guess the robot will go. The droid will go with you in this case, since it's your first mission.
Yes.
We're
risking droid lives for this?
I have changed my mind.
Decided we were incapable.
Droid minds matter.
So the droid is with you and is like, okay, I will lead you towards the shop that we will be doing business with.
All right. So you guys have your backstory straight.
And I guess in game there's actual silence during that.
Wait, what happened?
He asked if everybody had their backstory straight, and there was literal silence. Like there was like a full minute of silence.
Right. This one knows what he is doing.
Mine
Mr. New to the Galaxy knows what he's doing, huh?
Yeah. This one, you may not know this, but this one is well trained in the art of, how you say, making shit up.
Well, you see, as a private investigator, I've been trained to spot stuff like that, and you, especially with that beak loving scratching you're doing there, there's people will be able to tell read you like a book. Man.
The droid looks over and is like, the droid looks over and is like, yes. In the cultures I have heard that the term for that is a tell.
Well, my tell is over here.
No, tell with T-E-L-L, tell.
I'm surrounded by invalids.
How do you think I feel? So the droid leads you over to this, how will I describe this?
An abandoned warehouse that's been turned into a junk shop?
Nope. It's an actually very impressive shop.
Oh, yeah.
It almost looks like it shouldn't be a shop and should be like a casino with the size and wealth put into it.
Mm-hmm. This is a lot bigger than the shops on the wheel.
Okay, so
it's almost...
Guys, I know we're here to get all these people, help and stuff, but I think this is the perfect opportunity for a heist. Impromptu heist? Anyone?
Heist montage!
That was all out of game.
Okay, good, because I don't feel like rewriting the story.
Just start up the montage music. If we just love how...
And you see an old man, and he's behind the counter, and he looks up to you. Out of game. None of you will identify him, as your characters won't. Out of game, you will.
It's that one stop keep guy. Yeah.
It's Vorn.
The junk shop owner.
He's moved up in the world.
After getting captured by the Empire, he just decided, I'm gonna go back to doing what I know best.
And he has a lovely, polished R5 unit. That replaced his original R5 unit.
I'm gonna lift up.
Didn't that R5 get destroyed at some point?
What?
Actually, no.
No, it's still kind of hanging around.
Yeah, it was on the.
I think it was on the Ra. I think it's on the Raza.
Yeah, it was hanging out with CH1.
Okay.
They have become friends with CH1.
Oh, then it's probably with the Empire now.
Well, I don't think it wasn't there when CH1 betrayed everyone, so it's probably just somewhere in the base.
It's probably wondering where CH1 is, though.
Yeah.
Guys, out of game. I think this is the perfect opportunity to knock this guy out and take it off.
Round 2. Vorn will always have a scorn with everybody.
Yep, no matter which characters we turn.
Thank you for hearing what I was going for.
Alright, so.
Oh, you alright, John?
Sounded like this.
Yeah, it sounded like John was dying. Oh, my audio's not working again.
Yeah.
I think he did die.
You alright, John? You alright, John?
Maybe everyone else.
You sound like you sneezed and died for a second.
Yeah, it keeps going in and out.
We can make this guy hate us across every set of characters.
Oh yeah, so did you hear us talking about how it's Vorn?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it's Vorn the shopkeeper from episode 1.
Yup, that we robbed.
Yeah, he has a new R5, and already Kiari is talking about stealing that one.
So I walk in,
I
and
feel
take
like
off
we
my
have to at
hey,
this point.
I take off my hater blocker.
He's the new cabbage guy.
Oh,
My
yeah,
cabbages.
Oh, yeah, did we get
My cabbages!
did we get outfits for this? Or?
Yeah, you have like nice Imperial.
So I take off my hater blockers. I'm like, good evening. Huh, that's a nice R5 you did.
Thank you.
How much for it?
He's not for sale.
A pity. We are here. We are here to negotiate a.
Kiari was joking about doing Force Lightning to him.
We are here to negotiate a deal that you cannot refuse.
Well, who are you representing?
We represent the. Are you timing out?
No,
you're just
okay.
scratching your head.
Yeah, okay.
We represent in the CTC.
I don't know how I feel about them.
Oh, hand me the force die.
Well, he was just going to ask you to tell you.
Gary, hand me the force die. I might need it in a second.
Tell me a little about yourselves.
Oh yes,
You look to be of great noble standing.
Yes, I am the bike skill killer. Bike skill killer of the will skill killers, and we are. And I am a former. My family has a long history of mercenary dealings.
All right, so that will be a deception.
Not it. The one thing that I could have got it free as a tree, like I didn't take. I took charm instead. And as I do that, I'm going to wink again.
Oh, okay, so you're doing your force thing on it?
Yeah. Yay, I don't have to put any strain into that, so yay.
Alright, so that just gives a boost to it, right? Is that what we decided?
I guess. So
What's your deception?
my deception is 2 green.
Alright, let me look up what... Let's see, what would he be going against? I guess it would be vigilance?
And I'm going to promote his trusting nature using the force influence, even though I don't know I'm doing it.
Wink, have sex with me, wink.
You do not convince him. I see. I don't think I've heard of that.
You haven't heard of the skill killers?
Mm-mm. What about you?
Me? Why? I am Lord Beakleby.
I see, you're a lord.
Yes. No. I have found that my title has not held as much weight in the galaxy as of late. I come from a distant world, only recently touched by your empire.
What world is that?
What's the name of the planet again?
Mike Spectre.
The Sicilian homeworld.
Oh.
There I served proudly in my nation's military and earned myself my noble title. As well as wealth. And access to a ship, so I may explore the stars.
What does it have? Any of the stuff you said it would have.
I see. How interesting. So I guess go ahead and roll your deception.
I feel like this is an unnecessary roadblock. 2 green.
Well, you have to convince him.
Everyone's gonna have like 2 green. Unless someone has high charm.
You managed to convince him. Ah, well, I am very pleased to have a lord in my shop.
I'm going to fling my cape.
And what about you? Then we have like a cool soldier background for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, she's floundering.
Honestly,
My also wealthy friend.
I'm just making sure I have my story right. This is another game.
Mm.
So I'm like
Darn it, I
a
should have gone
soldier.
with the silent
Pretending to be a
strike.
different soldier that's of higher class.
Yeah. Basically, I'm a higher class soldier that kind of got screwed out of my battalion.
Oh, is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had the best idea. I could have gone with the silent rich type guy. And that would have been perfect.
Mm-hmm. I guess you go ahead and tell the Vorn that.
Yeah.
And you get a boost because they have already led to the convincing. Well, he led to the convincing.
Can I retroactively go back and be the silent rich type? Just be like,
It's now time for me to do the royal dad.
Let's see, your deception. You actually see, so you're kind of. Oh yeah, you have a point in that. So you got a yellow and a green. Hey guys, the one person who doesn't need the boost has a boost because she actually has a rank in deception.
Deception.
Disgrace.
He's good. Oh, you got a triumph. So he is super convinced.
or you can use your triumph to help to make him convinced of my thing.
Or you can
Or
use that triumph to make him amenable to selling his droid.
Or you can make it to where John's story before John even says anything is believable. So do you have a good backstory for yours?
Kind of.
Do you think you'll need the triumph? What's your deception? Because that does matter.
My deception.
Is it 2 green?
Yeah.
He might need it then.
Okay.
Because Vorn, just so you know, I'll let you guys know since he's the last one. Vorn's vigilance is a green and a yellow.
Makes sense.
Oh wait, I forgot. I have talk the talk.
Oh, would that have increased something for your...
Let's see. When making a knowledge skill check, character may spend 1 destiny point to substitute knowledge on world. Knowledge sweet rise.
So go ahead, John, and talk to Vorn. Convince him. Tell him about yourself.
I'm just gonna tell you that pretty much just the person they brought along to praise the goods.
Ah, an appraiser. Very nice. Understandable. Well, and he believes you. He believes you. And so, as you can see, my tech is some of the tech that my company offers is some of the finest. And he shows you to some of the weapons now. Now that he believes you guys.
Interesting.
And you notice that some of it is more advanced than some of the stuff that you've noticed the CTC had.
That's quite interesting. And how much would you say your company would be willing to sell these technologies for?
Yes, since we will be doing a consistent contract basis. Yearly, we're looking at maybe maybe 200,000 a year.
200,000. That is quite a large sum, and for a small business like ours. We only opened our doors not a month ago.
Understandable, but considering we have such, high class figures as yourselves, I figured there would probably be some deep pockets behind it.
Deep as those pockets may be, we still will have to. We're still on an uninhabited planet that needs oodles of farming equipment, which your company is going to provide us with. But we can't get that all started and then start reciprocating those funds into your company.
That is true. Well, we don't. We don't. Like you said, we don't just provide weapons. We have other equipment that you will be receiving.
Would you be willing to do it for 100.
What about 150?
150. Ooh, I'll take the 2 strain to solely influence him to be with my charm.
All right.
I'm gonna put my hater blockers on. Slide them down my nose. Wink.
All right. What's your charm again?
1 yellow, 2 green.
All right. Should work. Yep. He is convinced. All right. We can drop it to 100.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right. So I guess I will get my R4 to draw up the papers.
R4, but your sword is an R5 unit.
Did I say R5? Yeah, I did. Sorry. I will get my R5 to draw up the papers.
So, that R5, how good is it at general things?
It served me well. I've only recently acquired it.
Oh, yeah. Then your emotional attachment to it has yet to set in.
I wouldn't say that. I tend to have an affinity towards droids.
I would like to buy that droid. Whoops.
Did you knock... Can we say you knocked something over in-game?
So I knock over a...
Something,
like
nothing...
I knock a fiber sword off the back and it lands on the ground.
I'm not really ready to part with this droid quite yet. Seeing as I just acquired it. And the droid brings him his papers. And he starts to place it on the table.
What if we give you our pilot droid?
What? I am not for sale.
Yeah, but neither is this one.
Well, I would like to point out, it would not be a sale. It would be a trade.
The CTC did not give you permission for this. I am offended.
But my droid friend, look at it. It's so shiny. It has gold trim. I haven't seen a droid like this since my father's droid back on the wheel.
Well, I am only willing to sell the droid if you can pay me exactly what I paid for it, as it is still freshly.
How much did you pay for it?
2 million credits.
You spent that much money on an R5 unit? I know they're rather rare these days, but still that much?
Well, as you can see, it has gems.
I mean, yes, the gems are nice, but they're not the best gems.
It actually is.
Like, I pick up...
You actually start to look at it, and you can tell he actually... this droid is worth 2 million credits.
Whoa. Are those kyber crystals? Are those black kyber crystals? Oh my. I may come back. I have to go get some of Daddy's funds.
Understandable. At that point, we can make a deal again.
Yes.
So, now, as for this deal, who will be the signing party member?
I shall sign, for my name holds the most weight.
Alright, so you start to walk over and he hands you a writing utensil to sign with. And just as you're about to reach the dotted line, 3 people walk in. Well, actually 2 people. Well, yeah, 3. 1, you do not recognize, but he is wearing a military uniform.
Yes.
Out of character, it is Mike Nova Smasher.
Yes.
2.
Nova Smasher. Did we ever decide on a race for him?
No, we did not.
So you can just make it whatever.
Yeah. 2. I forget the race.
Mike Nova Smasher is a Wookiee.
Oh, okay, he's a Wookiee. What's the race? I'm forgetting the names now. Neonubs. Neonubs. Anyways, that race walks in.
A dog?
No. Anyways, they walk in. It's out of game. It's Moonamb, the rebel leader that you guys know. Well, your current characters don't know, but your main characters do.
Okay.
And then 3, Somebody you don't know. Like, even out of game. And that person, so that person is like, that person says, "Hello, everyone. I am here to announce the entrance of someone great. Their name."
Go ahead and sign that paper.
Oh, no, I was already
their name is Imala. Do not implore her for compassion. Imala, do not beg her for forgiveness. Imala, do not ask her for mercy. Let's face it, you can't ask her for anything. And all of a sudden, there's a giant musical number as Imala walks in. Hey, John, there's your point. That was your entrance.
Yeah, sorry you cut out.
Ha! It was so great.
So,
Yes.
where did these stormtroopers with guitars come from?
And you just see Imala walk out and start singing.
Is that a squib?
Mike Nova Smasher's like, okay, so anyways, we skip the rest of the song.
So we're just starting to walk towards the back door.
And Mike Nova Smasher's like, I recognize you fellows.
You do?
Yes, I have been keeping track of all the people that work for the CTC.
But it's been 5 days. We don't even officially work there.
I'm a moth. I keep track of everything.
You're a moth?
My name is Moth Nova Smasher.
Moth Nova Smasher. You're very articulate for a Wookiee.
Well,
he has an implant.
Yeah. Well, I have to be for my position.
They let Wookiees be moths these days?
And what are you doing wearing Imperial outfits?
These are my day clothes.
Who do you think you are to wear such a high-ranking uniform?
Out of game. What did I say my name was?
I'm Mike Kills.
You said Lord something.
Lord, or Beaky something.
Yeah. And then...
Beaky Beak?
It doesn't matter if you forget, it's fine.
Was
it Beakley?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
I'm Mike Skill Killer.
Out of game, give me your name again.
My character's name?
Yeah, your actual character's name. Because Mike's going to know this stuff. He actually does do research on stuff.
K.S. Gloomsinger.
Okay.
I am Mike. I am Lord Beakley. The greatest of
And there's like an echo.
Is he using thaumaturgy? No, he's actually just standing next to...
Like, he's got really good acoustics where he's at.
And I find your presence here quite offensive to my work.
He's a moth. He's not
I'm not impressed. Also, you are no lord.
And also...
I can smell it. Which, as a Wookiee, he probably could.
Also, we're not violating any Imperial laws. These are decommissioned uniforms. I have one of my other law books.
And as Nova Smasher's speaking, Moo kind of walks out because he's like, I'm a rebel, and that's an Imperial.
So he walked in and saw the singing and dancing stormtroopers and stuff.
Yeah. Imala comes in and is like, look, Nova Smasher. Leave them alone. I am here to recruit.
Ooh.
And
is Imala Toki now?
And Imala starts to use the Force to sense which of you are Force users. Or at least Force sensitive.
I think she already knows.
So let's see, it would be you. And that's it?
Yeah. I don't even know I'm Force sensitive. I'm just I'm really good at talking.
Hey, John, your current character is not it, correct?
No.
Okay. Alright, so just Kiari and Keontae's characters. Alright, so Imala says, you and you.
Why are you pointing at me? What do you need?
We must speak privately.
Milady, I believe you are mistaken.
She pulls out her lightsaber.
Whoa, what? Is that a lightsaber? Those aren't... I don't think you can legally have one.
It's red.
I don't think you can...
What the fuck is she doing? She knows who I am. I work for her.
I don't know that.
I told you that the other day.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so just you. Let's rewind then. So we're rewinding, it's just you. She calls out.
I don't think you can legally have one of those. I'm just looking through my textbook. Yeah, it's right here. You can't have on the lightsaber unless you be named a Jedi sympathizer in prison.
She uses the Force to pull your book out of your hands and stabs it.
6:59.
And then she turns off her lightsaber and says, "We must speak in private."
Why would you want to speak with me? I'm nobody. I'm a private detective looking for my father out in the outer rim. Newsflash.
Vorn's like,
Sorry, I'm not as afraid or noble as my companions, but I mean, this guy he jumps good. Why not get him? This person.
Just so you know, we kind of, if you want to, you can, because after this, it's gonna just be them trying to talk their way out of Vorn getting mad.
This person punches good, and they're special too. I'm not nobility. I'm just some guy. These guys, they are, but I'm not.
Just so you know, you're admitting all this in front of Vorn.
No, I'm admitting that I'm nobody. These guys are great guys.
I know, but you're admitting that you're after you've told a lie to Vorn that you are.
Well, I have money.
Well, the paperwork's already signed. Milady.
Yes.
Please allow me to speak on his behalf.
Okay.
Oh Lord Beaky, you will do that for me?
So, will you speak to him in private about what I feel you already know? I wish to speak.
You would speak out for a commoner like me?
I was going to speak to him about
you. You mean Inquisitor material?
Blink, 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 blinkily, blink, blink, blink.
Ah. And of course, you're. We'll just say that you're using the Force to already tell him all of this.
Wait, I don't know how to do that.
Ah. Well, that is.
We could go together.
Oh yeah, so Amalo walks over with you.
What brings you to this neck of the woods?
I am on Imperial business to make a deal with this great technological company.
Oh, we're on CTC business. They hired these rich people and me to go do this job. I kind of got added on last minute.
I see. He looks over at Vorn. You haven't already made a deal with these, He's trying to think of a good word to call you guys.
Entrepreneurs.
I mean...
People.
Our technology is on level with most Imperial science.
Yeah, but, I mean, Nova Smasher is not exactly... I mean, to be fair, Nova Smasher is not fond of the CTC.
We just started. And we're equal opportunity hires.
Well, he's not fond specifically because of one name that's attached to the CTC.
Would he know Carlisle? No, Talon.
He knows C2.
Yeah, but he doesn't know his last name.
No, but he's not. But he knows that C2 is attached to the company.
Yeah.
So.
That's racist.
No, it's just more personal. It's not racist.
I can't believe this movie. Look at how terrible of a person he is. Watching his people slave away to build the Death Star.
Yeah, he's...
I mean, he's not the first Wookiee to be okay with it.
Yeah, what's that one Wookiee guy from the Afro comics?
Yeah.
He works directly
Black Chrysanthemum.
Yeah, he works directly with the Empire multiple times. You're a Moth, huh?
Yes, I have been recently promoted to such.
Cool. So you got information on people, right?
Yes, I actually know who you really are.
Yeah, I just told you. I'm a private detective.
Yes, I already knew that.
And, I mean...
I do not know who your father is, if that's what you're getting at.
So you... I guess I have been kind of open with asking you about information on such things. You don't have a hinge I mean, all I have is this journal. It mentions this Nautilin.
Well, I know Nautilin.
Uh-huh.
I don't like him.
Mm.
I don't think he could be. Let me see that. He looks through the journal. Would the journal lead him to believe it's C2?
White Nautilin, cybernetic arm.
So yes, the information in it would.
Yeah, it's loose enough that he could immediately jump to the only white Nautilin he knows.
Well, actually, I think I might know. I still don't like him.
Oh. Will you tell me?
He works for the Empire.
Okay. And?
He's a scientist.
Okay, that's in here. You're not giving me anything, man. Look, I've been searching in the galaxy for 15 years since the Clone Wars.
He may theoretically be dead.
Theoretically? How can you be theoretically dead? You're either dead, or you're not, or you're missing.
His body's dead, but his mind is not.
You're speaking gibberish to me, man. It makes sense.
He transported his mind to a different body.
How?
Science.
You can't just say science and expect that to be the solution to everything.
Look, I don't understand it completely. I am still studying it myself.
Are you trying to do the same thing?
Not for me personally. I just wish to know so I can benefit off of it, financially speaking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, could you imagine how much money you could make with such a technology?
Millions.
Exactly. Look, how about this? Let's make a deal. I will give you the information you want. I will give you his name. At least the name I know. And in return, you will figure out how he transferred his mind over to a new body.
Mm-hmm.
And you will tell me.
That's tempting, but I could be potentially betraying my potential father doing something like that. Potentially.
Well, it could be between us. I won't tell him. You could always claim a spy found out. There's plenty of spies within his organization. Out of game, he is bluffing about the other spies.
I don't know. How about you give me the information, and then I will get back to you on that. Wink. I'll take a level 2 stranger to show you influence him.
Okay.
A yellow 2 green.
Oh, man. Okay, I need the book again, because I had the page for his stats.
Your force is weak with this one.
I don't know I have the force. I just think I'm really charming, and that every time I wink, good things happen usually.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, that's totally how it works.
Let's see, he has... Ooh, how nice for him. If I remember correctly, vigilance is willpower, right? Or is it presence?
Vigilance is will. Yeah.
Okay, I had it right the first time. Thank you. How nice for the moth. You failed. He has a I gave you a boost. He has two vigilance.
Okay.
And he says, well, we'll see. How about this? I'll just give you the name, and if you choose to help me out, I'll pay you more afterwards.
Sure. We can go with that.
And if you choose not to, then that's fine. Let's just call this becoming friends. Don't you think it would be nice to have
acquaintances?
Fair enough. But don't you think it would be nice to have an acquaintance in high places?
Are you saying that you're taller than me?
His name is C2.
C2?
That's the name he goes by anyways.
C2. What would... Does his name start with two C's? Do both his names start with... What?
Out of game would Nova Smasher know that?
He would know
Car.
Binks.
The other name he goes by is Car Binks.
Binks? Like the Gungan clan? This is some...
He was, from what I have seen in his back, the information that I'm allowed to see about his life, he was raised by Gungans.
Raised by Gungans? Oh, okay, you've given me a lot to process. Oh, and who's the furry one? Not you. The white one.
Ah, that would be Imala.
Who's Imala?
She is important to the Imperial effort.
That's all you're gonna give me?
Technically, she's a higher rank that even I am not allowed to say.
Like, what?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, you're not allowed to say.
Yeah, I am literally not allowed to say what she is. Also, I don't know. They do not tell me. Okay, so do we want to jump over to Imala and the other conversation?
Meanwhile, in the other room...
Hello, Grand Inquisitor.
Hello. I was just doing my job to make sure that I could recruit as many as I could.
Ma'am, you're really making my assignment more difficult than it needs to be. And that one, he's useless. He doesn't even know what the force. He doesn't even know he has the force.
Not everybody does starting out.
He just thinks that if he winks hard enough that things they get fair.
Well, we can teach him. I did not always know I had the force.
Yeah, and you only found out like 6 months ago.
It's different though. Frankly, I think he'll be more of use to us outside than inside. Ultimately, he's harmless to our cause.
So you think he'll do more damage to them than to us if he's part of them?
Yeah, I'll be honest. If he joined us, you would just end up killing him in frustration.
Well, I mean, I do have to cut off a limb from everybody.
Yeah, about that. I really miss that half of my tail.
Because out of game, she's keeping the tradition of that everybody lost a limb. Because the first set of Inquisitors, Vader cut off a limb of everybody as part of their initiation.
You know how embarrassing it is to have such a short tail? And I can't get a mechanical one because it weighs too much.
Well, I had to keep traditions alive somehow. And it only gives you the anger that you need to truly grasp the dark side.
Oh, please. Oh, I have more than enough anger. That was rather than...
Good. Alright. So, what are you planning to do from here?
Well, my assignment is still the same. Use the CTC to try to kind of find the in route to the rebels. And if not, still what information I can from them.
And we also have to find a way to use both the rebels and CTC to take down the Emperor and Vader.
Of course. And since the Empire continues to keep up its side of the bargain, I will continue to keep mine. But
that's when you go back home and find out that your entire fleet will have been enslaved for the past 5 years while you've been on this assignment.
Now I remember the discussion, actually. The out-of-game discussion, I remember it.
I can check it out.
No, they're actually Bellic believes in actually keeping his side of the bargains. Unlike unlike the rest of the Empire.
And since your empire has kept its word all these years, I will continue to fight for you.
Imala lets you leave, and Imala starts to head out. Mike Nova Smasher heads out.
I missed the Nova Smasher.
Because he realizes that he came too late to make a deal.
I have taught her lady. Her lady. I talked to her ladyship. And there has been a misunderstanding about you that I have cleared up.
Oh, good. Because I honestly don't want to join the military. That whole thing just screams of army recruitment, and I want to be an independent citizen.
Alright, so you guys all head back to your ship. Well, the ship that you were given to ride with for now. The droid returns with you with the contract in hand, because the droid picked it up, not trusting any of you to hold it for them.
So
thank you, my loyal servant, for grabbing the proper documents.
I only grabbed it to ensure none of you forgot it.
Honestly speaking, after I took a picture of it, I just didn't really care about it anymore. We have a picture of it. We don't need the official document.
Well, the CTC wishes for the official document.
Who in this... Oh yeah, I know exactly who in the CTC would want the physical document. The same person that it gave us that would make physical documents for us to read for the contract.
Jeremy!
No. What's his face?
Well, Jeremy's the one that gave you the contracts.
Yeah, but the person who would make manual guy.
Oh, yeah, Xander.
Yeah, Xander. Because he's like, no, we can't do our contracts in
digital. They won't hold up.
No.
We have to have a physical copy as well as a digital copy.
Actually, what I was thinking was like, as long as I make them use physical copies, they can't get rid of me.
Because they won't hold up against them. They'll just say, oh, it's not real, we faked it.
Well, actually, I was going to say no, because the droid could do his job so much better if they were all digital.
Yeah, but I was going to say, like, Xander would be like, they would just say that they faked that we faked the documentation. Especially when we have that extra clause that they belong to us for all time.
But this one feels that this mission was a success.
I don't know, that whole song and dance number kind of was excessive in the middle. I feel like it drove the plot away from what it normally would be going towards.
So, anyways, you guys...
This one does not understand what you mean.
So you guys eventually make it to back a few days, another 5 days.
Gotta go back in time.
We're not going back in time.
So, alright, so you guys made it. Alright. All these characters have... So, of course, you guys meet with River and Jeremy. And they're like... They take the paperwork from the droid, and they say, good work. You have accomplished your job for this assignment. You may use the contract dormitories for contract workers.
So when do I get to officially join the company?
Soon.
And our payment, yes?
Yes. So they transfer 1,500 credits to each of you. Because you guys worked for 10 days.
I was saying 150 after group.
Oh. Okay, then in that case it would be 2, 3.
Because
4.
we don't want the inflation problem that we had last time.
Yeah, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 4. So 375 credits each.
Oh, it's Beakleby.
Beakleby.
Dan Bull. Beakleby.
Lord Beakleby is displeased with this amount.
That's enough to live for a year in the Empire. You
live long.
275.
And that's enough to buy. That's enough to live off in the CTC base.
Let's see. She hasn't used any of her credits, so Shizu has 2875.
I have 375. Got that 1,500 credits I got, I immediately spent all of it.
Don't worry, I have my 675.
And I'm gonna give everybody 10 credits for that.
10 credits and 10 experience.
Well, I mean 10 experience. My bad, not credits. 10 experience. Thank you.
The experience is permanent.
Yeah. So an extra 10. And now it's that way we don't have the XP problem that we had.
Yeah, XP inflation.
We'll go to you then.
All right.
Oh, fuck, why do you think I'm leaving?
This is Phil's Butte. A Trandosin and sees a bounty hunter long ago, though, in the slums of Coruscant. Well, 30 or so years ago in the slums of Coruscant, there was a family of Trandosins, and they birthed a child, a monster of a child. She was bigger, stronger, and fiercer than any other Trandosin. But then the Jedi came, and they were like, your daughter has been gifted with the power of the Force. And we're going to train her to be a proper Jedi.
So, for those, since this is just an audio thing, I need to explain why I'm laughing. Kiari's adding interpretive dance to it.
Oh my.
They nobly slaughtered those Trandosans and rescued their child.
Like, the Trandosans were apprehensive, but seeing as their daughter had been nothing but trouble for them up until that point, they were gracious. They graciously gave her over to the Jedi.
Which is very rare also, like a Jedi Trandoshan. Like, there were a few, but it was rare.
So she spent all of her time in training to control her anger, to feel no emotions when fighting, but she just couldn't quite get there. But she became really good at hiding it. And then one day the Clone Wars came along. Her and her master. Her and her master were just out and about when a real monster came in. A monster by the name of Grievous.
You love putting Grievous into your backstories.
It's like what your first character was on the Grievous project.
My second character didn't have anything to do with Grievous.
You're right.
Yet.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I will now go back to my first character.
Okay. Hey, meanwhile,
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just keep going with this one.
Alright. After her master normally sacrificed himself to allow her to escape, she went into hiding. She never reported back to the Jedi. She just stayed on that planet, forever hiding from the shadow of that monster until a few weeks ago, she was approached by a certain masked man who told her that he had plans for her and brought her in to become the leader of a new group of Inquisitors. But then something terrible happened. She was replaced. They brought in a child to do her job. So through all of her training to control her emotions, she knows to hide her jealousy and anger. But she will use that to take down the Grand Inquisitor and become the true Grand Inquisitor.
Oh.
You like the music I added?
Sure.
Well, now that
around that part, I was like, oh, I have to play that.
So now that's interesting because that means NPC versus Amala.
Yeah. I mean, Amala kind of needed more competition, to be fair.
Yeah, because the first brother doesn't really care about the whole Inquisition thing. He's just protecting his planet.
And the only other competition for Amala at this point is Lady Wallery, who will kill Amala if Amala tried to do anything. So that's your backstory?
Yeah.
Okay. You're up.
I am Rice the Hut.
I think we need to start a webcam for this one.
Born some 200-ish years ago, on the small planet of Nar Shaddaa. Rice the Hut grew up dreaming of a bit better world, a world where he could whip people in peace. He traveled the stars and admired the great works of the Zygarrians.
Oh boy. Well, we're going there.
What?
The Zygarrians are a race of people who are known for their slave trade.
They are the best slavers in the galaxy, period. Until their slave nation was crushed by the Republic, but that's beside the point.
Especially since, they sent one of the Jedis, who hates the idea of slavery, considering he started off as one. Anakin.
They were testing him. So, admiring the work of the slavers and taking what he learned, he decided to found his own slave nation. Kidnapping people from all across the Outer Rim. He forged a new society.
I'm wondering how long the alliance you have chosen will be okay with you, considering they are very staunchly anti-slavery.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
He was proud of the nation he had built for about 50 years before violent revolts broke out. Apparently whipping people all the time is not a good way to keep them in line.
Really? I never would have guessed.
His nation broken and in incredible debt that he wandered the galaxy trying to find a way to pay it off. He dabbled in trading and other works, but to no avail. So he changed his name to Rice, and went deep undercover until the Empire. At first he was ecstatic, hoping the Empire would sweep across the Outer Rim and wipe out those who he was indebted to, because they still had like another 400 years of life. But to his dismay, the Empire struck a deal with the Hutts to pretty much leave them alone for the most part. So, when he heard word of a burgeoning rebellion, he nobly volunteered to join, hoping to make a difference, and possibly, with the foundation of a new republic, find a place where he can avoid his debt, and also that the rebellion would offer him the opportunity to whip as many evildoers as he wanted. Completely justified his action.
Preferably with a light whip.
He set out to change the galaxy.
For the worse.
Or fail trying. Or get whipped trying. Ultimate irony, he dies by a whip.
Yes. Truly, this is the most noble of Hutts.
He says without an inch of irony.
I think Timo was probably more honorable.
Rice is very honorable.
Or I should say more noble.
Do you think he just sneaks up on people and starts whipping them?
Yes.
No. Oh.
He makes it.
You literally just said.
No, he makes it clear when he makes his presence known.
He whips for justice.
Well, or slavery.
No. He doesn't do that anymore because he doesn't have enough money to.
But he wants to.
Well, yeah.
Which actually, it's probably a good thing I didn't make a female to Gruesome.
Whoa. He is an equal opportunity whipper.
So we might see PvP.
But he's not going to whip you because you're his allies for now. And listen, it doesn't matter because you'll all be dead in about 50 years, and he has a good 800 years still to go.
Oh, yeah, because they can live pretty old. I think
And
it's 9.
That's why they're so.
over 1,000.
Yeah,
That's why so
yeah.
many people want them dead, and that's why it took us destroying a castle to kill one.
Well, you see, that's why being a hut sucks, because you want to climb, but you can't climb because everybody lives forever. So all the positions are filled, so you have to go make a whole new empire. But then you have to deal with those huts trying to tear you down, so you can't.
Also, it's kind of hard to climb when you're a slug.
Whoa!
That's racist.
I can climb stairs slowly.
Oh my.
Alright.
His years of whipping have made him swole AF.
Which that's kind of hard to imagine a hut with this brawn of 5.
Actually, a lot of huts are actually pretty strong.
Frankly speaking, the huts can do so much. Like for example, Java is perfectly capable of speaking common.
So basically, the huts. Okay. Do you know anything about Marvel Comics characters? Do you know who Kingpin is? Okay. Basically, he looks really fat usually. It's almost all 100% muscle actually.
Okay.
And that's basically how the huts are.
Oh, okay.
Like, they look fat, it's actually muscle for the most part.
Yeah. Well,
there's a few exceptions, like the really lazy ones.
That's fine, because I just kind of wrote a bit into the backstory that he's killed one or two.
Because there's actually lazy ones that are, oh, well then you might actually get along. Because you might have killed some people that he's indebted to.
He might have hired me at one point.
No, I wouldn't have the money to have pay for someone like that.
But you probably killed somebody that he was indebted to.
Probably. That could work.
Yeah, that could be part of your backstory. There you go.
And maybe, just maybe, him finally having friends may turn him from wanting to whip people as much.
Maybe.
Also, it's like I've killed one or two huts, and the company leaders have killed a hut.
Yeah.
Very brutally, might I add, as well as a couple bystanders.
Which, let's be honest, almost everybody's probably owed money to Timo before he died.
Yeah. It's like the company's killed Timo. I've killed one or two nameless.
Well, listen, they can't come back to collect if you kill all of them.
It's true. All right, so John. All right, well it's your turn. So go ahead and tell us.
Still need to come up with a name though. Let's go with Mig.
Mig. Okay, cool.
So
he's a small fighter.
Yep. And are you just going to be a regular Jedi Hunter droid? You're not going to have any, like, special modification? Well, I mean, do you want me to just look up a picture for you, essentially?
His character's name makes a small fighter now.
Pretty much just the one with the cape.
Okay.
So the MiG fighter? I think it was a Russian small fighter.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So, this Jedi Hunter droid was made from the parts of an old MiG fighter.
No. Okay.
That somehow made it into space.
Yeah, I was about to say, that probably didn't happen. Alright, John, so give us your backstory. Tell us a little about Mig.
Well, I am a Jedi Hunter droid that was decommissioned and then...
I guess you've been rebuilt by the company, right?
Well, I'm in a package that's being sent to the company.
Oh, okay.
They'll arrive shortly.
Okay. So you're waiting to be rebuilt.
Yes.
So basically it's a package being sent to you guys that's waiting to be rebuilt.
So the company would be asked to rebuild it. Would we all have ordered one?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It would have to be between Talon and Macello, or see.
We'll order parts.
Yeah, you'll probably order spare parts from Macello.
Mostly specifically to.
Well, I'm being fitted as parts, so.
Well, yeah, but that means you're probably just going to be left as parts.
Well, there is a dangerous thing about him coming as parts, and that's he's a Jedi Hunter droid, meaning he has similar mechanical makeup to Macello.
Except a little bit less, because he's not as built.
Well, yeah, but it's like what? It's like why would they just straight up assemble them instead of keep the parts?
Because he's a gift.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, I have an idea. Yeah. What if he can self-assemble?
Ooh. Yeah.
But yeah, he could have been modified to be able to self-assemble.
Yeah,
so that they could save on transport. Because they can just mail in places.
Okay, so you can self-assemble, but you still have to know that you're there, so somebody will have to open the box and be like, oh, droid parts.
Probably could have a small...
And then they start assembling and they run
I
away.
had the other Inquisitor character in this group open the box.
Yeah, since your character is going to... This one's going to be an Inquisitor, right?
The first non-force sensitive Inquisitor.
John.
Yeah.
This one's going to be an Inquisitor, right?
Yes.
Alright, so then it's a gift from somebody.
A gift from somebody.
You think you're ready?
What kind of character I'm gonna make for you.
I've only got bits and pieces, actually.
That's fine.
Yeah, just
give us what you got.
Yeah, just make
so
it
more or less, you had said earlier that that their world is better off. He didn't live on that world. He grew up in basically a mercenary family in a different planet. I wouldn't know which.
How about Tatooine?
Yeah,
That's
that
simple.
Yeah, that's it.
everyone
Yeah.
knows that planet. It's hot,
So
coarse, and it gets everywhere.
So he basically worked in a mercenary family.
I hate it.
Before he was an adult, he actually got his first mission and his first kill.
Who was his first kill?
Probably one of your huts.
Well, no, give him a name.
Yeah, just give him a random name.
Yeah, your first kill is the only kill that actually matters to your story.
Well, then, where's a hut name generator?
Oh,
Just
I can
think of a name. Just
think of a random name of...
Mo.
Mo? Okay, Mo the Hutt.
Sounds close to something, but oh well.
Joe the Hutt.
No, I was gonna say Timo.
Yeah.
it was Timo's less successful brother.
Yeah.
That works. So yeah, and basically through his training, he's learned how to get in close, even with people who use heavy blasters and such. Kind of like Grievous style, but eh.
Okay.
Because if I ever heard the canon stories correctly, that was kind of Grievous's thing. Is he just gets in there
Yeah.
and just gets in your face to deny you using the Force.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he does, yeah.
So yeah, he's killed huts and some lesser huts and some lesser senators. He knows if a target is way outside of his capability.
Alright.
That's why he hasn't killed any big name senators or really too many big name huts. He's probably killed one or two of the people he had a debt to. Our new hut friend.
Unfortunately, that's not going to put much of a dent in it.
Yeah.
Oh, you never know. I could have killed the ones that had the biggest debts.
No. You do not understand the depth of his debt. That's compounding interest.
And again, I'd state, my characters worked for all sides of the spectrum. Rebel, Empire,
Yeah.
some neutrals. So he pretty much knows kind of how each side thinks and what each side wants, how to deal with anything.
So now you're just... You're like, oh, a job that doesn't require me to be on a specific side. Because that's how you see the company. You're like, oh, a group that I don't have to stick on a particular side, and I can get paid for it all the time, pretty much.
And I get a good roof over my head. I can get food, free food. I get all these good things.
Well,
maybe I can
free.
live a normal life.
Well, either way, it's like it's easier than just living on my own, like my character would have been at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you're not homeless.
True.
It's time for a nutrition break. Here's purple slime.
It's like, and the other thing is, working with the company could give him chances to sharpen his skills with other people.
As long as it's not, people, we're fine.
It's like he could probably spar with the Macello or any of the other droids that CH1 is. Oh, yes, CH is made or. Is this character? Was her character CH1?
This is Macello now.
No. The character that died.
Oh, Car.
Yeah, C2.
C2, okay.
CH1's the one that, Kayla's.
Okay. Because now that it's actually relevant again, it's got confusing.
Yeah.
Welcome to all the confusion.
So yeah. So it would be a better chance for him to sharpen his skills against a good variety of people.
Yeah.
And sharpen their skills in return. Iron sharpens iron, after all.
There is no iron, only bronze.
Yes, we all use bronze weapons now.
Durr.
Why won't he break this pasta still?
I don't know.
So, are you gonna have your character drawn, or can I just look one up? Okay.
By the way, I have a question. Can I have shell armor?
Have what?
Shell armor.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to your backstory.
Like mine has light pattern armor.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Like my character's
It's
main
very
weapon.
expensive.
Like my character's first weapon.
How?
25k.
Maybe that's why you're in debt.
I mean, you're already in debt. What's more debt?
Good point.
Like my character's first ever weapon was a serrated vibra knife.
Like,
I mean, it is.
we just silently agreed that he took a loan out on his debt
Just so he could have that.
so that he could. No, he took a loan that had compounded interest so that he could make a single payment on the interest of his other loans.
Now that everybody's been introduced, I guess we can get on with the story. So I guess we'll start off with you get a package. Your previous character.
You get a package. You get a package.
Talon gets his package?
No, not Talon.
Okay.
His character from last week.
Agent Parrot.
Agent Parrot.
Okay.
This does not bode well, yes?
I thought you were going to give the package to me.
Well, I think it makes sense that it's already here. That way, everybody can be introduced at the same time.
Well, let this one wake this up. Wake
Okay.
up. Wake up.
All right, so he's waking you up, John.
You see a droid.
You see parts of it.
Well, you see it you see it's coming together, and it kind of magnetically comes together and forms a Jedi Hunter droid. It looks very similar to one of your employers, but less.
Not as bulky and
not as bulky, yeah,
and not as cool.
Hello.
He doesn't carry around a giant.
but he does have a cape.
Greetings, third droid. It is good to see you.
Third
Yes.
droid. Are there two other droids?
Well, no, because the naming convention is your position, then whether you're a brother, sister.
Well, this would. Oh yeah. Do you consider yourself male or female?
Or neither.
Or neither?
So it would be like first droid.
Unless
you have a preferred pronoun.
Yeah. So does Mig have a preferred pronoun?
What's his name?
Mig.
Like the big
Mig.
fighter.
MIG.
Like a MIG welder.
Yes, that too. The MiG welder, the MiG fighter.
So does Mig have a preferred pronoun?
He.
He? Okay. So it'd be
Third brother.
third brother, yeah.
Greetings,
Yes.
third brother.
Parrot is second brother.
Yes.
Tell me.
Who's first brother?
Technically there is no first brother, it's first sister, which is the Grand Inquisitor. Technically they skip first.
Tell me. Why have they sent you, yes?
Well, wouldn't that make me the first?
For what?
Since my backstory included me being there before Amalis joined.
I guess you would be higher up the rank. So technically you're third. Now.
The Grand Inquisitor could not be included in the naming convention.
Except Grand Inquisitor is, I mean, from what I've seen.
In saying there's a Grand and then there's a first brother.
Fine, you'll be first. And
I probably shouldn't have included that because I didn't think about that when I was spelling out.
No, it's fine.
Does that make me second brother?
Yes.
Okay.
You're still second. Everybody's still the same. It's just now for some reason we do say first after the Grand Inquisitor.
Well, actually, originally I was the first Inquisitor.
Technically, Yamal was the first. Yamal restarted it.
Yeah, Amala, instead of me being the one to restart it, they, grabbed Amala because she did a thing.
She just happened to be there, essentially.
It could have been Amal or Toki.
She's killed more Jedi than you.
She's killed more Dark Jedi anyways.
Yeah.
Close enough.
1.
That's one more than him.
And
Or, well, her.
Was it really a Jedi?
No, but...
I mean, it was a Dark Jedi.
So...
No.
Anyways.
I trust you are not here to impede in my mission, yes?
No, I am here to help you on your mission.
I do not see how that is possible. Do you remember what my mission is, yes?
It's to spy.
I'm supposed to get into the rebellion.
Yeah.
I don't think a Jedi killer droid is going to be good for my cover. For that particular thing.
Yes, that's going to be perfect for your cover.
I mean, you can help by not following.
I am to help open a path for you.
This one hopes you do not mean literally, yes?
Yeah.
I was gonna say there is a very easy path to rebellion.
I mean,
One guy who would probably openly kind of say it, but
I mean, there are different ways to get in.
Well, you can't be open about it because remember we have all these stormtroopers walking around the base.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So, so only the heads of the company.
I
know
am
about
here to help you show your loyalty to the rebellion.
Oh, are you getting a call? Is the company getting a call?
No, he's getting a call directly because he's in his room right now. Are you not?
Yes.
Remember the cameras everywhere?
Yes, this one remembers.
So you're getting a call.
Hello, yes? Also, I didn't say the whole rebellion thing out loud.
What did you, Mr. Parrot? It appears that a unauthorized droid has been activated in your room.
Yes.
We would like for you to bring it to the front desk for proper registration.
Yes, this one was planning to do so, yes.
And that works out because that's a way to introduce everybody else. All right, so
in the future, if you have droids delivered, they have to come through the front desk and be properly inspected.
This one is sorry. His family is, how you say, assholes about this kind of thing.
Pray that it doesn't happen again.
Yes, I will.
literally.
And then you get a second package.
This time it's not a droid, it's an actual person.
It's the remains of a Jedi.
No, it's a living person. Okay, anyways. So you're being delivered to the main office now.
This one must go drink.
And now we're going to cut to your new character, and your new character, and your new character. You guys are on public transportation landing on the planet.
So, what brings you here?
Can you it would be wise for you to sit a little further away, as this part of the vessel is cramped.
Ah, yes, I understand. And my muscles take up a lot of space.
Yes, your muscles, how would you call them?
So, tell me about yourself. Tergruta, I think is your species called.
Yes, that is what it's called.
It's weird seeing a Hut speaking, not Huttese.
Yes. I love to learn about different cultures. In fact, you're the cleanest of your species I've seen.
I am.
Huh. You must not have met many Tagrutans.
Agreed.
Yes, unfortunately, the amount I've seen are very few. I did see some on the holocam from videos of the war, but I kind of was zoned out through most of that.
So, what's a Hut here for? Are you trying to make a deal with the company?
No.
Trying to buy out the company?
I am offended that you would think me so low, as to only seek financial benefits.
That's pretty much what all Huts that I've ever met ever have done.
I am here for pleasure.
I don't think the company has those kind of services.
I find I find great joy in a good fight.
Okay, so you're one of those types.
I don't think huts are supposed to fight. You're supposed to just sit around and tell people to fight for you.
And put these muscles to waste?
Well, let's be fair. There's always an outlier for all types of people.
Really? You would call this an outlier? This is pretty much an antithesis of what... You know what? Never mind. He's pretty in line with other huts.
So as they're discussing this, Rice is rubbing his chest, his muscles.
He's slathering it in mucus.
Like vigorously.
Okay, so oh well.
Say you, would you like to have a test of strength?
Oh no, I don't think it would be a fair fight.
Yes. Truly, I am a magnificent
I've killed a hunt
specimen.
before.
Ah, you have. This is a hearty one, yes.
Killed 2 actually.
Oh, a high roller. I wonder, are you saying this to threaten me?
No, I'm just saying I've got experience fighting huts.
You know what I forgot to have you guys do?
Roll Destiny.
Yep.
I was waiting for it.
So go ahead and roll your destiny. I'm gonna roll John's here.
I call first.
Oh, he got another.
So
Dark.
Darkness.
what?
Darkness.
So too dark.
It's up to you.
Too light.
All right. So the light is the winning balance.
Yes.
Then we
And by that I mean there is no balance.
There's never
It's
balance.
4 light, 2 dark. No, we've had it balanced before.
Wait, John didn't roll.
I rolled for him.
What do you roll?
He rolled a light. I rolled a light.
So
Then it's 3 lights, then 2 dark.
No, GM gets to roll,
GMs can roll.
and he rolled a light.
I found that out recently.
Oh,
So it's 4 light, 2 dark.
Yep. Yeah, I'm rolling
I
again.
brought unbalance to the force.
But do you think that's fair?
Yes.
Yes.
It's very fair.
You want me to bring up the chance cube?
Yes.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna open a chance cube on the ship.
All right. All right, go ahead.
2 light. What do I get from the chance cube?
A red. Oh wait, I was doing an actual chance cube like roll,
No, he was
not
thinking-
Minecraft.
I got there. It's like,
I knew what he was doing too.
Huh. Oh, there's chance cubes on the ship. Might as well try my luck.
Yeah, there are chance cubes, just not the kind from Minecraft. The kind from Star Wars.
Well, my friend, and
I don't know.
should you ever wish to try yourself against a real hut in battle, well, by all means, feel free to challenge me.
I'm pretty sure your people forego for when direct conflict like eons ago.
Yeah, I mean, Mo didn't really put up much of a fight.
Know the husk.
And you know that name.
Ah, Mo. I owed him a great debt in the past. Truly, he helped me become the hut I am today. It is sad to hear that he has passed, but it is no less than he truly deserved.
Huh. So you don't like your own kind?
I love my kind. We are a proud and noble people.
Just not the ones he owes debts to.
But there are many
Also,
of us.
you don't know he owes debts, so that's metagaming.
But there are, of course, many of us who sadly choose a more criminal and barbaric path in life.
I thought that all the huts were on the criminal.
Yeah, so did
council.
I. That's why I was hired to kill
Like,
a couple of
it's
them.
like a sort of mob thing.
I must say, you are both seem rather prejudiced against the hut kind. But I assure you, there are many good huts out there.
What's your name, by the way?
I am Rice.
Never
What's your
heard
name?
of you.
No, I've never had a contract on you. I've had one stupid person think I would kill Java.
Ah, yes, Jabba. I know him well. You see, a long time ago.
Oh, God.
In a galaxy far, far away.
And time ship.
Yes, I think I like about his epic adventures with Jabba that seem a bit too
Like
out of character for Jabba.
Jabba has long flowing blonde hair. And
it's like the 70s.
And he's swinging around the lightsaber and saying "dude" a lot.
So that might have been a dream I had a while back.
Sounds a lot like a dream.
I don't know. You lose a lot of things in a few hundred years.
Oh
Anyway, so driver, how long is it going to be until we reach East Drummond?
Oh, not much longer.
Okay, so it's just a random NPC.
We're almost there.
Good. While we're on our way, if you would like, I could regale you of more of my tales.
How about this? Here, I'm gonna hand you a bar of chocolate.
Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate is the food of the week.
I thought you were going to do something.
Here, I will put it away.
I thought you were going to do something else for a second.
To make sure that you do not pollute your body with it.
Yeah, chocolate can be pretty good. Can be pretty useful at times. Or do you just have infinite... Out of game, do you just have infinite chocolate or something?
I have, I'm just gonna say I have 5 bars. Just,
okay.
Just something sweet to go in my rations.
Truly, you have no self-control. I must also confiscate this.
I'm gonna put some dried fruit.
So it's about this time that you can hear the ship kind of starting to slow down.
It seems we are arriving.
Finally.
Yes. This is most good. It is time to greet this new chapter in our lives.
That may be for some of us.
I'm just here to meet up with a friend. Maybe I'll help him out with some things. I'm not really thinking about starting any new chapters.
But my friend, every journey is a new chapter in your life.
Alright, this is Drummond Fails. And he opens the...
Just walks off.
Here, I shall go.
It's just an open field with a big building in the middle.
Yeah, it's like the only building.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a few other buildings starting to be made, but they're
Are you expanding other buildings?
Yeah, we're...
The village. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have...
Yeah, we went and picked up those villagers from before to, sort of have farmers and junk.
And also there's, the stormtroopers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they can't all live in the barracks.
He'll just keep on walking then.
Okay.
Such a glorious place. I look forward to spending many years here.
And this is why he was off. This is why my character was just like, yeah, they're slow, so I'm just gonna get out of here before he clogs up the door.
Well, no, I move at about the same speed unless you're running.
Well, either way, my character's probably a bit more heady, so it's like, nah.
So when I finally stand up, I'm 9'2".
Yeah, not the tallest thing I've seen.
Anyway.
My friend, you are a big one.
No, you all just short.
Yeah.
I would love to face you in combat.
No, you
You
wouldn't.
seem like a worthy opponent.
The door is pretty tall since Macello is 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
But the door's not that big. It's big enough to accommodate most things, but not a 9-foot tall Trandosin.
Yeah, so
You're
you actually have to duck.
After you,
check and
ma'am.
walk in. You'll have to duck walk in.
So
She is a fine specimen, isn't she?
she manages to make it in though.
We have vaulted ceilings, so the inside is fine. It's
yeah.
just all the doors. Every door. It's going to be trouble.
Yeah, that's fine. We can expand those.
We can't just expand the doors.
It will take a bit of reconstruction on all sides.
Or we can just find a shrink ray.
There is no such thing.
Greetings! Rice the Hut has arrived!
Like a couple people.
There's you can basically hear the crickets chirping.
Like a couple people just turn, go back to whatever the fuck they're doing.
Crickets. That means there's a thriving ecosystem here.
And then the crickets just disappear.
And now I pull out my bag of 50 gizgas.
Actually, no. It's like the crickets are just a sound produced by the sound system.
And so this is when I pull out my bag of 50 gizgas, because I have a bag of 50 gizgas.
I don't know what that is.
If you play Knights of the Republic 1, it's the frog creatures. The really annoying ones that you can't get off your ship.
It's like I only played a little bit of it, so I don't know.
There is actually ways to get it off before it gets off on its own. Anyways. So you walk in, and you see your receptionist. Hello.
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 Hello there.
Welcome to the CTC.
Thank you. It is great to be here.
Do you all have appointments?
Of course.
I mostly was coming here to visit.
Okay. Well, did you make an appointment beforehand?
I have to make an appointment beforehand?
Yeah. You're that kind of company. He'll get out his data. I
assume you would like. I would assume Talon and them would expect appointments.
Yes, they would expect appointments. But Amala wouldn't have the foresight to arrange such a thing.
That is fair.
Yeah, like she just melted the other one here.
I was like, my character will just pull out his data pad.
Now, see, your character had the foresight to make the appointment themselves.
My character made the appointment. My character will pull out the data pad.
No. Rice made the appointment.
No, the previous character.
And
Rice was smart. Rice knew to make an appointment.
Rice hired someone else to make the appointment, so it seems like Rice has people, even though Rice has no people.
It was mostly calling in a favor.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rice couldn't hire somebody. Rice had to call in a favor.
Like my character will just pull up his data pad, show his appointment, mails and stuff.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it is you. We've been expecting. Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Okay. Adoris. Yes, there it is. The name right there. Adoris Dim. We have been expecting you. The office is right this way.
Thank you.
And she hands you back your data pad as you walk by.
I'm supposed to be meeting with a parrot. My name is Filza Boot.
Well, his actual name isn't Parrot.
She doesn't.
She looks on her record. She's like, would Parrot be the name on the records?
No.
She looks and she's like, I don't see. It would be what? Uruku. I don't see a parrot on here.
Too close to something else.
I'm sorry.
He's kind of flamboyant. He carries around a shield.
All of a sudden, there's a call from the main office. She picks it up. Hello? It's Jeremy. Hey, you can let that one in. Oh, okay. Right away, Mr. Jeremy. She hangs up. Jeremy says you can go in.
Just walking through like American Godzilla.
Yeah.
2001 Godzilla.
Yeah.
Here you are, my data pad. You can see it's very ornate, but when you press it, you can see it's very sluggish and loading stuff.
So she opened. So it takes about a minute for yours to load up.
Ah, yes. The finer things in life cannot be rushed.
Is this data pad 400 years old?
Is this data pad for Mr. Manual?
No, even he would draw the line there.
He actually has.
He would just have papers.
He actually has a normal data pad for other things.
Yeah, he actually does. It's actually a secret for most of you.
Yeah, it's a secret for pretty much most of the party, except those who have hacked it, who have found a way to find it.
No
one's been able to hack it because he's kept it secret from the crew.
Yeah, like you can't hack. Like all the other things he's had us. Like, even though he's the base's secretary, basically, we don't know that he has a data pad. We just see him use papers for everything.
Which kind of makes, it kind of makes your life easier. There's a paper trail for everything.
Yeah, but on the flip side, there's a paper trail for everything. There's a paper trail for when you fuck up.
Well, that's why you have the.
That's why you got a shredder
or a burn bag.
That's why we have both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shredder that leads into a burn bag. So even if you accidentally shred something, oh well. You can't tape it back together.
What they don't know is we can make an exact copy of it based off of videos from the cameras.
Yeah, all the videos that we have of everything.
Which y'all can edit it well.
Yeah, this place is not the place you go if you care about privacy at all.
Well, we don't have them in the bathroom stalls.
What is
The
privacy?
shower stalls.
No, I thought we did say that they were in the bathroom.
They
though.
are in the bathrooms, but not in the individual stalls.
Oh, but if you're at the urinal.
Yeah. No.
It's
Your
just,
privacy stops when you go.
Number 2.
Yeah.
well, listen. It's not
Or if
in
you're
the
female,
stalls.
go number 1.
It's not in the stalls because it's on the ceiling.
Yeah, so technically it's not in the stalls.
Yeah, but we can't see everything. That would be inappropriate.
It's not like it matters to either of our characters.
No,
You say that, yet you have it everywhere
my
in your
character's
rooms.
but my character still has
Where they are more likely to get nude.
humanoid sensibilities from the
Anyways,
C2.
so at this point, a box is also going past the secretary. Well, a droid is going past the secretary. I was about to say a box. At this point, it's a droid. So.
Oh yeah, Macello would actually, if there's a Jedi Hunter droid,
Yeah,
Macello would actually show up for the interview.
Okay,
time.
so Macello's going to be there. Macello goes to the meeting for once because you're expecting this Jedi Hunter droid.
Mm-hmm.
And so in comes. So you're with Jeremy. Do you want River at this interview since you're here, or?
Yeah, River can still be there. They're the interview team.
Okay. So, at this point, first walks in a Togrutan. You've been expecting this one. This is a door stem.
Yeah. A bit shorter than I expected. Like, from all your records, you seem to be someone of great feats, but you don't have great feats.
You don't have to be tall to kill.
You have average feet.
Yeah, your feats are average, like 5 feet.
So, and then walks in immediately after that walks in the. Did you walk in?
No,
for
it
the
was
trend
me.
race?
No, because he was thinking
Okay.
up the first, and then it took a minute for his thing to load.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, in walks the Trandoshan. This one you were Macello was not expecting.
Oh, you are rather tall.
And you look over to see.
These are the kind of feats that I expected of you. Like 9 feet.
Yes, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. As the huts I've killed prove.
Speaking of huts, wasn't there supposed to be a hut coming in after you guys?
Yeah.
And just as you say that, in walks.
The
In walks.
Well, first.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure the droid will get in before you would.
Meanwhile, the hut's taking selfies with the receptionist.
No. He has like a little streamer thing. Like those party things. Ha-ha! I have arrived.
So,
This one?
you finally walk in.
I don't walk in.
Well, you slither in, whatever you want to
You're
call
going
it.
to clean that mucus up, right?
Of course. I have a little brush thing at the end of my armor.
That's just spreading it. That's not making it. That's not cleaning it up.
Oh, I never noticed because I never looked back.
Okay. Then. So, Mr. I'm going to stand up and go over to the Jedi Hunter droid. You're quite a fascinating one. May I ask you where you came from?
Who are you asking?
The Jedi.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Intel is sufficient. Cannot.
What's that?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Hold on.
He said intel insufficient.
Oh, intel insufficient. Cannot respond. That's what he said.
That is fine. You will come with me after the interview. we'll find out everything we can to help you out in your dire straits. So after that, he just walks off the room and stands outside the door.
All right. Sorry, but I guess it's up to them now.
Yeah.
All right. So River sits up straight.
Say, friend, you are rather ominous.
You say that to Macello as he's walking out?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not ominous yet. He says
Yet.
ominously.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Keyword.
Foreboding.
Oh, should be interesting to see.
Oh yeah, and he left his big sword in his chair. He didn't bother to pick it up. It's just sitting there.
Okay, so that should be interesting for later. And it's just River and...
Yeah, River.
And Jeremy.
Yeah, it's River, big sword sitting in a chair, then Jeremy.
Big what?
Big, his,
He left his
big sword.
Yeah, he left his big sword sitting there
Okay.
for some unknown reason. He probably just forgot to grab it on the way out.
I
It's
was
like
just-
forgetting your umbrella and stuff when you leave a building.
But yeah, I've done that.
All right. So, Jeremy speaks up. So the CTC is being hired for a new contract by the Empire to do a job. Have you ever heard of the planet Membon?
Nope.
I think I have.
It's Membomb?
It sounds familiar. I think I heard somebody scream it once.
Well,
Sure that was what they said?
well, it's a planet that's in the Karkarpus system. It has a lot of resources, specifically dolomite ore, that is very important to the Empire's needs.
So control over a mine.
Yes. And we have two native species that live there, the Membonites and the Koei.
Yeah, I think I've roughly
They're pretty primitive aliens in terms of galactic wide politics. So we're currently hiring you guys to go over there to kind of just scout out things for us and basically log in the positions of the different Koei settlements.
So map out location.
Yeah. Just kind of map out where the different mines could be for us that we need. Map out where the different villages are that we don't want to run over in our process of mining.
I see. But why would you not simply scan them from with a ship?
Yeah, we seem to find it more efficient if we actually send a team down to the planet at least once.
That and having boots on the ground does tend to help because the scanner
Boots on the ground.
I see.
A scanner can miss things.
I see. And we can also provide a face for the newcomers and give them personhood so that they may not be seen as an ambiguous threat and invading their home.
Are we supposed to interact with them?
If you feel it necessary.
I assume.
If not necessary, don't worry about it.
And if they are turned hostile towards us for whatever reason?
You have the right to defend yourself as orders from the Empire.
Very well.
Ah, yes. That sounds very much like an Imperial thing to do.
Yes, it does. Although, actually, it would honestly sounds a bit more tame.
Well, we're trying to,
Just go back.
we're not evil.
We?
I'm saying from.
Well, Jeremy, as in, like, the Empire.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but is Jeremy actively speaking the last part of the Empire when he's explaining that?
Yeah.
Supposed to be undercover.
I mean,
He's bad at this. He's
I mean,
really bad.
it's literally the neutral, the rebellion.
Okay, fine.
and the
Well,
Empire.
I'll rewind it and say there. So he says they're not completely evil.
Well, you could have... you could have kept it that way and just said it was referring to the company.
Oh, yeah. Either way,
and my character would have then said.
Either way, it's fine.
He would have said he was referring to the Empire.
Yeah.
So it would have still worked. Around.
Yeah. So let's just rewind that part.
Well, no, I was saying it would have worked.
There's other ways you could have qualified that.
Yeah.
No, my character,
yeah, I know.
My character would have thought of him as Empire. My character would specify. My character think. He thought I meant them. No, I'm referring to the Empire.
Yeah.
And then he could fix himself.
But nobody knows that I actually have the Mangekyo Shrine, guy.
Okay.
So, anyways.
No one knows how. I know they're Sengan.
You all have been brought here because you are believed to be the best for this operation.
I see. It was wise to bring in such a fine group to handle such an assignment.
And you will get to do as you please with the Membonites and Koei. Jeremy knows. He reads his research. He found the background checks. Don't worry.
I'm deep undercover.
He can go deeper.
Jeremy has records. So River goes over and she's like, "Well, I guess we should pull out the contracts then." So for this job, you'll be only being paid 760 credits each, but that should be fair enough.
That sounds fair.
A modest sum, but it is a start. If we work hard and diligently, we can aspire to earn more and become more vital parts of the company.
And River just cuts you off and is like, "Somebody's brown nosing."
And my character does
nose is already found.
To be fair, River does not put up with a lot.
My character.
We've made it pretty clear that River doesn't put up with stuff.
Your nose is already brown enough. We don't need it to be any browner.
Sounds actually more than fair for a starting job. Sign.
Oh, you don't even read it?
There are several death clauses that you just don't think of it.
Well, he'd read it.
Oh, okay.
It's like as you're signing it, you're reading. You see the death clauses and oh.
Yeah, this was something we established last week. There's a lot of clauses.
Yeah, there's.
No, that's why we're telling you now.
Okay.
Because you weren't here.
Yeah,
that's why I was just like, you just signed it? You didn't read it?
Yeah, my character would read it and then sign it.
Basically, if you die in any way, shape, or form that's feasible in this galaxy,
they're not accountable.
Yeah, we're not accountable. The only time we're accountable is if a black hole opens up on the base, he's causing everyone in the base except for the chair members of the base to be sucked into a vortex and crushed into a singularity.
I mean, even if a fellow crew member kills you, they're not accountable. It's the crew member.
Yeah. The crew member will be properly reprimanded by either being put in holding or killed.
And we'll probably have to pay off any debt, any money that would be necessary for the grieving family.
Yeah.
And while I was doing that whole speech spiel, I was also speed reading the document.
Oh, okay.
You mean slow reading?
Slow reading.
Everything you do is slow.
I'm actually incredibly intelligent.
Well, it's just kind of the joke. It's like, you have slow movement speed, your data pad is slow.
But my eyes are quick.
Yeah.
That's what they all say.
And
so after reading that, my character's like, a lot of stuff must have happened.
That signature looked a lot longer than Rice the Hut.
Well, you see, I am drawing very fancifully.
River says, "Well, we just like to make sure that everything's covered just in case."
It does say Rice.
You never know what happens in this wild galaxy.
Touché.
That's an extremely fancy art that you have there.
She starts to walk back, so she takes your contract as well. And
so how will we be getting?
Are you still looking at it, or
what?
How about you? You're being signed? Jeremy handed you the contract as well.
Now there is a droid clause. Basically, as a droid joining the company, you become a permanent resident of the company.
You can never leave.
Now you have the freedom to leave whenever you see fit, but Your memory has to be wiped of any information that you have on the company. And you're also not allowed to access any data ports outside of the droid ring unless especially given permission.
Okay.
Alright, so.
I'm set
Are you going to
up.
sign as well, John?
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody signs. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I gave up halfway reading through the death clauses.
So, how will we be getting there?
We will be providing a ride for you.
Alright.
My character signed with an alias.
Let me pull up the... I'm going to test out my new cards.
Meanwhile.
So I can pull up a pilot.
Meanwhile, in the bar.
It's sans pilot.
I was going to say, you could use my character.
Oh no, I have new cards things that came with this that I'm going to test out.
Serve this one another drink, yes.
Let's see, spaceport personnel, that should work.
This droid disappears for so many years, then it tries to muscle its way back into my family,
security.
and just shows up here. It doesn't even seem to remember me anymore.
You don't have an administrator for your spaceport yet, do you?
I'm just the bartender.
And then just this random guy whispering, kill it. This random guy that no
Actually-
one knows.
Let's see.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind.
After you
Oh
sleep.
my.
And if he still has a mind after Macello's done with him.
Touche.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Urchin, security officer.
Well, whoever sent him here, yeah, they didn't think of any of that.
Who does? Who does think about what's going to happen here to droids?
He was a piece of junk when he left, and he's a piece of junk now that he's back.
Imagining Talon hearing that a bit.
This one is going to sleep now.
No.
Random
You can't sleep at the bar.
I'll take care of him. Blech.
Who are you?
I am Sam.
Oh, Sam. Oh, hi, Sam. You never come by anymore. You gotta come by and drink.
Wait.
I'm just randomly saying that. No one. I just randomly threw out a name.
Sounds.
It's like there's a random NPC Sam among the hundreds of villagers.
This is Sam, the stormtrooper.
Yeah, might as well be.
This
Sam's
is
are-
Samantha, the stormtrooper.
Let me roll that percentile dice to see how well you would have just said Sam.
I could have just said Sam as a random character.
Samantha.
Oh, that didn't load the percentile dice. That's one of the
It's
things I
Samantha,
didn't
the
load.
stormtrooper.
Blue or red?
Blue.
Okay, let me roll it. Oh, nope, that was not a roll.
That was more of a drop.
Yeah, here we go. What'd you say?
So it could just like any
He said
NPC.
Okay,
And
you
he
got
was-
blue, so you got Matt. I mean Sam.
Yeah, so
Samantha.
just Sam or Samantha stormtrooper
That's fine.
who
You
just
got
sits
it.
out and he just sits at the bar just to make sure people don't get rowdy.
Okay.
And she just takes the person, walks off, and puts them back to their ring.
So basically, Samantha, the undercover cop.
Pretty much.
Well, all of the stormtroopers are undercover cops.
And this one just sits at the bar and makes sure no one gets stupid.
Are loose-lipped.
Yeah. So are you guys gonna go ahead and get aboard the ship?
Yep.
Oh, well, that's still a Macello thing first.
Oh yeah. So anyways, so as you guys start to walk out, everybody else walks out first before the droid. So John, you walk out last.
So Macello puts one of his sub-arms around his shoulder. So, about that thing I told you about. Before you get on that ship, you have to come with me for, let's say, 10 minutes.
Okay.
And this is where a droid gets their built-in rape whistle.
So you're gonna follow him.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's going to be nice at first, and he's going to ask, who are you and what are you doing here?
Insufficient data.
You've been programmed to say at least Mig is your name. I would think.
Yeah.
Because that's his undercover name. It's not an actual name.
Oh,
What?
there could have been damage due to
The delivery.
Well, I was gonna say due to the way of self create, how he made himself.
That is true because magnets were involved.
Yeah, because we basically said it was like magnetic box, so there could have been some glitch in there. So some of his memory is.
He accidentally wiped himself.
Well, no, he didn't wipe it. It's just he can't access it right now. The pathways aren't.
Yeah, it's deeper in the core. What?
Completely wiped. So he doesn't even remember why he.
I'll use a light side point. It's just locked in there.
No.
This is better.
Okay,
this is great storytelling.
So the thing is, they included, like, Imola included the backup, the drive, but.
Meanwhile, in the box back in the office, it's boom.
Yeah, it's in the box.
Yeah, you find Ancient Parrot finds Uruku finds an extra part.
Well, that's after Sam just drops him on his bed. So he's out.
What?
No, not Uruku.
What is your?
Uruku is out.
Oh, Uruku. Oh, was Uruku the one that was drinking?
Yeah, that's what he was playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was drinking about this whole mess.
And then Sam picked him up, put him to his room.
What is your make and model number?
That's to you, John.
Make 2 of the.
EG5 is the Jedi Hunter droid model.
So not completely,
Well,
wiped.
it's EG and then the
whatever.
Yeah,
number.
because each one is its own different iterations.
I guess at this point it'd be like what 30.
Well, we know at least
6.
6 canon. They had
5 canon, 6 plus 2.
Well, yeah, there were like 10 being built in the background during the fight.
So that's 16.
Yeah, at least 15. We can say Macello might have been
one of the 10.
Yeah, so like there are at least 15. So you can be anywhere from like 6 to 10 or 12 to 15.
Yeah. So anywhere from 12 to 15.
12, like the age of
11.
Oh, okay. I guess 11's fine.
I'm 11.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh. Eggy. So, yeah, so you can be 6 to 10, 12 to 15.
Okay.
7? Okay. So EG7.
So not completely
You're
wiped.
supposed to be decommissioned. I don't know, as neither of my fathers are here right now. Oh, I can't say what to exactly do with you, but I will have to do something. Oh, he's gonna take out one of those. He's gonna take out a data chip, plug it in. Alright, so basically he's just putting in some kind
coding.
Yeah, just some coding to give him a personality index and basically.
So now you have a basic personality, nothing too extreme.
You have a basic personality, and this is just to keep tabs on you temporarily. Once we figure out what actually happened to you, we'll probably do something about it, or we might upgrade you with a new AI or something.
And probably
which Talon would probably love.
And there's probably a couple hidden kill switches in there.
No, we don't put kill switches in fellow droids.
Yeah, they're people.
Yeah.
Well, in case,
No. Kill switches go to the other devices like data pads and stuff.
Okay.
Anyways,
Yeah,
so
totally cold.
So for now, all that happens to you, okay, John? Is that fine? For now.
Yes.
For now, and it's an NPC. It'll be fine. It'll live.
You'll be back to your normal self in no time after everything's over with.
Yeah.
So you can just come up with any personality you can think of.
Yeah, any basic personality that, obviously it's not going to suddenly remember being an Inquisitor.
No. You're just going to be like, hey, guys.
Yeah. It can be a goofy personality.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure that he has his lightsabers.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to give it... Does your basic instructions allow him to have the knowledge to use those?
Yeah. This is basically this basics.
This is basic EG
Okay.
software.
I had to make sure that was clarified.
So you can do everything that a normal little Jedi Hunter droid can do.
You probably don't have too much of a personality, actually. You'd probably just have like the kind you'd see on the Clone Wars show type of personality.
Yeah.
Where they were kind of just like, oh.
I'm stupid.
Well, I wouldn't call all of them stupid. Like
Well,
the better type of droid they were, the better person.
okay.
Like the
What
better.
basis are we going on? A droidism.
Because like the better the droid type, the better
Yeah.
the intelligence
And
level it was.
EG, like,
And
Jedi
EGs were pretty
Hunters were the
smart.
top end
Yeah.
of the. It's
With commando droids probably like right under them.
yeah, it's Jedi Hunters, then
The commander droids.
Super tactical.
yeah, super tactical, then commandos, then
Super battle droid. Well, yeah, super
What
battles.
about regular tactical droids?
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, regular tactical.
And Magna Guards.
Yeah,
Right,
it gets
so-
complicated.
And Magna Guards are part. I think Magna Guards are part of the EG series.
Nope, they're their own.
yeah, they're their own thing.
No,
They're
they're part of the IG series.
Yeah, they're developed by a different company even. So
So anyway,
yeah,
yeah, you get
yeah.
some,
Go ahead.
You get some basics, so you're good to. Even though you can't remember everything, you can remember how to fight at least, if it comes down to it. This is just so that you don't die, even from not remembering things.
Wait, that was a. Oops, I made a piloting. He needs to make an astrogation first.
What is that?
We're all dead, everyone.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just went down the wrong pipe. Happens sometimes when I choke.
What is that?
What are you checking out?
Search Google.
What are you checking out?
Nothing you need to know about.
Okay. All right. So are you guys? Are you done with your? Hey, so are you done with your?
Yeah,
Okay.
and Mattel's going to be like, take care of yourself, ET7. As I think my base model is of the same as yours. I hope that you can survive so that you can come back to the company and we can give you a proper AI.
Goodbye, brother.
It just says okay.
Okay.
Alright, so he pats him on the back, pushes him along. Go get him, Tiger.
As in the laboratory, we're still dissecting those tiger-like things.
Okay.
No, we've long since started.
It's been 2 weeks, but it's been 2 weeks at this point.
Yeah,
Can I do a stealth
We're
check?
weaponizing them.
Yeah. What's your stats?
Two
Actually,
green. 2 green.
2 green.
like I feel like it's been long enough
Alright,
that
one
we
green.
would start having those.
1 green. Okay.
Like I feel like it's long enough that we will start having those patrolling.
And what are you
around.
trying to do?
Oh, I'm eavesdropping.
Oh, okay.
Oh, perception on them.
I'm gonna need a extra
Ooh,
difficulty.
Talon.
Actually, are you okay on the conversation between EG and and Macello?
Nices.
Okay, so what's your? Do you know Macello's like perception?
Got it.
I'm gonna make it a hard check just
let's
for
go.
now.
He's not very good at hiding anyway.
Who? You guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh.
Does Macello see everything?
So he hears everything, but there's 3 threats.
Oh.
Bang, bang, bang.
So you know you're being listened to.
Well, you can kind of see me poking.
Like as you're kind of like your head's poking out, you're making noise.
And there's and wait, no. They know you're human, so I can't say anything. Well, you're.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I'll just go this way and not be shipping this.
And the shipping continues.
What? No, he was already shipped there.
It wouldn't be a tabletop game without the puns.
Alright, so
Which at last I heard there was a ban on bad puns or something.
yeah, but that wasn't a bad pun.
No, that was a good pun.
But no, I was just making sure that was actually a thing.
No, it was a joke.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, it's time to board the ship.
Alright. I'm playing around with this too much, but I'm enjoying it so much. So what kind of ship would they be using?
Probably one of our standard YTs. Those are the cheapest thing we can get.
Let's see.
Okay,
that's not a fighter then.
Some other ships.
That would be a
PC ships.
This is a perfectly acceptable vessel.
We got a YT 1300. We got a couple YT 1300s here. We got a YT 2400.
Yeah, let's go with that.
No.
1300. Whatever.
2400 is the one that Dash Rendar had.
What was the one that? What was our starting ship?
That was a 1300.
I'd say that would suffice.
Okay, let me put it back.
Nah.
I could say.
Nah, because we already did that one.
Well, yeah, but it's the one we know the best.
Yeah, this is the CTEC standard ship for transporting people on missions.
Let me put it back.
It's one of the basic ships. So.
Well, yeah, but this is a basic ship too.
Yeah, it is pretty basic.
Yeah, but which one?
Although you guys, where would you guys have acquired it? To be fair.
Yeah, like YTs are pretty normal, like the 1300.
Well, I mean, 2400s are pretty not rare either, but.
Yeah, but they're more.
But you already have a 1300, so
And y'all could, and reverse engineering wouldn't be too hard, I wouldn't think.
You just wanted to be on another Millennium Falcon.
Well,
to be fair,
the 1300 was the.
Yeah, that's the Millennium Falcon model.
That's it, because I remember us.
That's what the Krayt Fang was also.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
This is a perfectly average ship. There's nothing unique about it.
So let's see, you guys.
You get on board the ship, you see like 4 other ones stocked in the loading bay.
You guys managed to make it without any trouble. I actually did do the rolls for that already.
Right.
And in fact, you get there pretty quickly. Because he actually managed to cut some time.
Wow. Who is this mysterious pilot? So I've just been sitting in the back because I'm too big to fit in most of the crew areas.
So you start to walk over there to see who it is?
I just sort of crawl, duck my way through the tunnel to the pilot room. Who's the pilot?
You see, it is actually, you have 2 pilots. You have a pilot and co-pilot, and they look related.
Oh, is it them?
It's the Vio twins.
Yep.
Hello?
The brother is busy, so the sister looks over and she's like, "Oh, hello."
No, you guys got us here faster than I expected.
Oh yeah, we're really good at flying these ships. We spent a lot of time on this ship, actually.
You do?
Along with our own ship back at the base.
You guys must be pretty important to have your own ships.
Oh yeah, we've been around. How long now, brother? He looks over. He's like, it's probably been almost 4 months. I want to say more.
Yeah, let's see. That's about
So she's like, yeah, that sounds about right.
That again, very important. How many? We kind of forgot about them for a while.
I mean,
they've been there in the background still.
Yeah.
I think C2 talked to them once indirectly, just talking to the Kylo's crew.
And actually, I got that right. It was 4 months.
Talking to Kylo's crew in general that one time, inviting them to join his crew. So that's the only other time that they've been addressed.
But I figured I'd pick them up because I was like, oh, they're pretty good pilots. Yeah. Although I'm using random military starfighter pilot as my stats, but even though they have their own stats, but I still did good rolls on it, so I figured it made sense it would be them because they're pretty good pilot characters.
Yeah.
So, anyways, they make it, and you guys they land it without a problem, getting to a nice station. That's Imperial around, of course. And so they're like, all right, Orpa. So my brother Wex has been, or the female speaks up. My brother Wex is going to be joining you guys while I'm keeping an eye on the ship. I like to keep an eye on the ship. And Wex is like, yeah, we're apparently gonna be greeted by by the administrator here for the spaceport, and he's gonna kind of give you guys the rundown.
Of course.
So Wex starts to go down the. He opens up the door, and you guys start to walk down it.
I feel so left out. I have to sit here. I cannot walk.
Okay, you know what I mean.
You slither out.
You slither out.
Where's this slither? This is.
Are you slithery enough for the snake club?
Hello, whatever this planet was called.
Are you sneaky enough for the snake club?
Hey, what was this planet called?
Narasada.
Wex leans in. Membon.
Membar.
Membon.
Membon.
Hello, Mimbar.
And
you are graced with my presence.
And the spaceport administrator is with his security officers, and it's a Trandoshan Mel, and he's just like, oh.
Even my character just shakes, just like, why? Why is this my first job?
Welcome to the planet Membon, he says.
Oh, hey. I think I might have seen you before. Yeah.
My name is Gerard.
Gerard? Like Gerard of the Butler clan?
No. That's Gerard.
Oh. I thought.
And he's not alive. That's from history text. Actually, if anything, fairy tale, because it's a Jedi. And he spits on the ground.
Sorry, my clan just knows the Butler clan, and he's a storied member of their clan.
He was a human.
Their clan.
Anyways, I will be helping you guide you through the planet as we work together for the Empire.
Yes, for the Empire.
Yes, for the Empire.
You're saying that way too loud.
I'm bringing my security with us. That way we can ensure that...
Are you sure you need security when I'm here?
It never hurts. It never hurts on a planet with natives.
Well...
I'm pretty sure between the two of us, we can take on anything that this planet has to offer. Isn't that right?
Even I will openly admit I'm not able to take out everything. He says he just has a vibra sword, a vibra knife, and a light blaster pistol.
But my friend, it is good to be confident in your abilities.
It's good to be confident, but it's also good to know your limits.
You know what? At this point, I'm just going to use my tail and wrap up the hut's mouth.
So he's just listening to this and is like, you know what? I'll only take my best officer with me.
Take a second, just in case.
Yeah, with this one around, I'm not so sure that any of us are safe.
So he sends off the others except for two, and so they follow. So they're like, so you guys start walking across the map, and for the most part, it's a nice area. It's pretty quiet. It's very. Let me look up some more information on it for you.
It's a dead world with dead people.
Yes, everyone's actually dead.
It's actually almost out of game. It's very Earth-like, except more land than water. So it's the opposite. So you guys start to walk out, and you see some of the Mambanites and the Koways, and
why do I feel like there's a war between them?
The Mambanites are very aquatic, swamp-looking like creatures.
Ooh,
look at them.
Whereas the Koways are a little bit more human-looking. You notice that there's less of the Mambanites, though. They're kind of sticking more further out from the areas that you're being led around. So, go ahead and make... What kind of check would be good for this?
Person?
No, for taking notes of all this. Because you have to... Remember, you were sent out here to map the planet out, essentially.
Vigilance? Maybe?
Probably
perception would be your cunning.
I guess astrogation... But astrogation's more space.
space, the final frontier.
Which is why I was gonna say vigilance would probably be.
I would
No,
say-
because vigilance is a willpower thing. That's like if you're going against.
I'd say like
Coordination?
not education.
Okay, and since this is more out, since this is a, I believe, Outer Rim world.
So it's knowledge outer rim.
Let's see, where is it at? It is in the. I'm actually looking at what system it's in right now. Where is it? Oh, it's in the expansion region. Thanks, region. That doesn't tell me. Oh, it's between the inner and mid rim, so you can use either.
Core world?
So yeah, you can use either core or outer. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter to me either. 2 green.
Okay, 2 green.
Because I don't have anything higher than a 3. And I only have that and 2 skills. 2 characteristics.
Alright. So, is that the highest that you guys have? Or are you leaving it to...
What is it?
He's using 2 green.
2 green on outer rim.
It's either outer or core, whichever one works better for you.
2 green for me as well.
Yep. That's the
Okay, so that's the best you guys have. So who's gonna be the mapper?
I could do it. Or I could do it, or you could do it because you. I could do it because just look at the land, or you could do it because you're tall.
Wow,
That's tallest.
Yeah, tallest.
That's heightest. Heightest. There we go.
Saying the one that's the tallest in his family.
That's still heightest.
I have the right to say it.
Not your character. Your character's average height.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta separate.
You can't just say things.
Well, I was.
You gotta
saying
think about it.
I
No,
was saying
I
this
know.
out of
We're messing with you.
Alright, so I could do it.
I guess. Yeah, just let them do it. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
That way he can watch out for problems, and we don't want our datapad to get. We don't want a slimy map.
Wow, that's speciesist.
Well, he admitted his own datapad was slimy.
Let's see. That doesn't mean you can say it. You fail at your check, by the way. So you try to you're struggling to figure out how to coordinate the map. Like you're like, so is this how it works?
Well, yeah, I'm not used to maps. I'm used to just getting into where I need to go.
Yeah, because like you're used to being like shooter. Like you're used to killing things. Like
I'm not a shooter. I'm a stabber.
well, yeah, you're used to like just stabbing whatever's in your way. So you're just like, how do I work this?
So barbaric.
So are you gonna try to map it?
And this barbarian has done pretty well.
All right. Well, you don't succeed or fail, but you get a threat. It's just all slime, just covering it's all over your data pad now, like worse than it was before.
Well, I was
You
going
warm
to
bloods
say.
are useless. Just push them aside.
So you start trying to map it.
Yeah.
I actually am
With my-
cold-blooded too.
Hmm?
I also am cold-blooded.
Might as well be warm blood with the way you talk.
Sure.
I should just make this an easier check.
It's like,
Because you're filling too.
well,
but it's an unknown world, so it makes sense that it's a hard check.
They grab muscle guys to do a.
That's what I was saying. It's like you have hired gun marauder, inquisitor, map.
How do you map?
It's like killer. That was just the worst job you could have put for us.
Okay.
So let's see.
You know what?
Actually, you succeed. You just have. I actually realized there's no failures. You succeeded, but there's a ton of threats.
Alright, so I succeed, but because I have these giant. I only have 3 giant fingers.
I actually have an idea of what I can do with the threats. Encounter.
I have these 3 giant fingers, and I'm.
Yeah, okay, we can
And the
do that.
map is rough.
Good.
And
Better
then
just
also, I don't know what to do with the other 2.
Well, encounter.
Yeah.
So that works. That takes care of all of our threats.
You stared at some people too long, and they're like,
I'm just looking at the horizon, that knowing that I'm actually breaking accustomed to look at the horizon for a certain amount of time. Hey, you're looking at the sun too long. Get him.
Everything will die quickly.
Oh my.
So let's see, how many of them do I want to group? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Come,
What would be a fair? There's 6 of them.
come, my children. Let me hug you.
So there's 6 member knights coming up towards you.
Are they attacking?
Yeah, well, they appear to be ready to attack, and before they get a chance to, what did I say his name was? Oh yeah, Gerard. He fires at them first, not even giving them a chance to like come close.
It's like as soon as he sees my character's coming up, he will draw.
So you're gonna assume that they're gonna attack before Gerard fired or after?
Well, it's like he pulls up his weapon. He's like, okay, combat.
Okay.
And I was already going to start moving towards him. Friends!
And then all of a sudden,
Yeah, it's like pull dash.
like almost immediately, Gerard, like the bullet shot goes, like the laser shot goes by you. Let's see. Things are slowing down just a bit, just because there's a lot of things here.
This is gonna be brutal.
Oh, definitely.
2 marauders on the battlefield.
And then, of course, you also just have the poor, like, creatures, because they're not, like, they're natives. They're not,
They're just like, oh!
Like, to be fair to them, they're just like, oh, you invaded our home.
Oh, well.
We hadn't done anything wrong yet.
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 Oh, I forgot it grows so big with that one. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to just roll it now. Let's see. What did he have? He had a light blaster pistol with a range. Let's see, he had ranged light. So that he got 1 point in that. And his agility is, okay, so 1 green, 1 yellow. Up against, let's see, it's medium. Well, they're still long range from you guys, so it's a long range fire right now. And he missed.
And he shoots an orphan in the back.
Okay, and they get to go on. They get to. He got 3 threats, so I'm just gonna let them have the next turn.
Okay.
Alright, pull up the hill arm.
You would turn your heart to darkness?
But they're not attacking until they get closer because they don't have any like.
Oh, don't worry, none of us
ranged
have
weapons.
ranged weapons either.
Yes, I do.
None of us have ranged weapons either.
I have a blast pistol that I'm not hiding, and we have an officer behind us who just used a blaster.
So since they're long range, they spend all of their turn just trying to get within range.
But how close are they now?
They're within short range now.
Oh, that means I can get into engaged.
Yeah, you can.
I do realize we weren't sent here to kill these.
But I asked specifically, if they act hostile to us, we are allowed to defend.
So,
and they're currently going to be hostile.
So let's go ahead and do some. Let's do your initiative rolls. Since you guys were prepared, it's cool.
2 green for me, Curie, and I guess you as well. Everyone 2 green.
Is that same for your cool?
Actually.
He doesn't have it set it out.
Yours is a yellow?
Yeah, because I took 2 ranks in it.
So you have 2 yellow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
That's cool.
He
I
didn't get any triumphs, but still. So you got. Just remember yours. You have 2 hits. John, you got 2 advantages and a hit.
So he's going for me, darn. Well, he has to get into range anyway.
Yeah.
And we were already.
Everybody has to get into range, but that's not going to take a turn.
I'm already in range.
Oh yeah, because you went up to greet them.
Yeah, and I.
Well, that and my whip could hit into short range.
Oh. I was like, you're whipping, I'm slicing.
Well, I think he meant like engaged range, which isn't going to take a full turn with it from short. It's because they were long. That's why it took them a turn.
Well, I mean, if they really want to die, they can get engaged with me.
Keontae, you got 3 successes and an advantage.
Well, I was saying it's like I drew and I started going, is what I did.
Yeah.
So I should get into range and be able to hit.
Yeah. And then you've got an advantage and a success. So the order, I believe, is John, Keontae, Kiari, and... Because you had just the 2...
I had 2.
Yeah, you just had the 2 hits.
No.
So John, Keontae, me, him.
Yep.
So I don't get to be brutal.
And then it will be... And then we'll have security go last. Because remember, you did bring 2 security.
We don't need security.
We won't need them.
Security, my friends. Stay back. We shall defend you.
So what are you going to do, Keontae?
John?
Oh, yeah, John, sorry. John goes first. John, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna try to calm everyone down. You're like...
Okay. So you're just getting your lightsabers out and you're just going for it, right?
Yep.
Alright. So you guys see this droid extend his arms and all of a sudden lightsabers.
They shoot out of the palms and...
Yeah, they shoot right out of the palms and they just...
And then he attaches them together.
No, I don't think he's got that much of a... I think he's the basic style.
But he can do this.
Yeah, he can do that, yeah. Okay, so what's your lightsaber?
Lightsaber.
What's that?
What were you talking about?
Oh, we were talking about you Kamehamehaing with your lightsabers.
I was actually thinking he does it like this and then a bar surrounds it.
Anyways, so what's your lightsabers?
Oh,
It's 2 yellow also.
It's 2 yellow? Man, you put a lot of ranks into stuff.
It's almost like he didn't take any class skills.
Well, it's almost like he knew that...
I did take some classes.
Yeah, it's almost like he was like, well, since this will be a one-time thing, I should put at least some abilities into them.
I did the same, that I didn't put most of my stuff into class things.
Alright, so you...
Yeah, I just have 4 little class bits and then I have some skills.
Let's see. How does that work again?
What is it?
He got a threat, but he also got 2... He didn't get any failures, so he got...
Yeah, I'm gonna add, I'm gonna use my duelist training, which adds, light to melee and lightsaber checks.
Okay, so you...
When engaged with only one opponent.
You're not engaged.
You're not engaged with only one.
Yeah.
You're dealing with a horde, essentially.
Yeah, there's 6 of them.
Yeah.
So you're probably about to eviscerate one of them.
At the very least. Because you did triumph.
We'll just go on the straight one.
So what do you want to do with your triumph?
Eviscerate one.
Okay, so you're just going to straight up kill one?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, let me go ahead and roll my force.
Yeah.
Yay.
And then... So what's the damage on it? It's 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 7, 8. Okay, so you got 8 damage on one. Yeah, that just straight up kills another one.
Well, he only attacked one.
2 of them just fall over.
He has 2 lightsabers, though.
Well, yeah, but I didn't think they were all, like, clumped together. I thought
Oh, yeah, you're right. They're further out, so you only get the one.
We don't want to end this that quickly.
We kind of do.
I want to turn, thank you very much.
There's 6 of them.
Yeah, just putting...
I can always bring in more.
Well, there's 6 of them, but we also have the security guys shooting.
Yeah.
Well, they go after me.
Well, yeah, but if
they
they're
go last.
participating, but that means we only get, like, 1 round.
Yeah. But even then, I could always bring in more. So anyways, what do we want to do then? Just go on and go to the next turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I already rolled my force, so I'm gonna run up into engage range.
Alright, what's your weapon?
I I'm using my brawl. I have brawl, but I'm using the force.
Okay.
So I'm going to harm, and I can spend 2 to affect an additional creature per rank in magnitude, which I have 2. So I can affect up to 3 creatures, dealing my intellect acting damage to each of them.
So you're gonna aim for how many?
3.
Okay, so you're gonna go at the maximum.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 2 damage to each of them.
Just right off the bat.
Yeah, there's no. Well, it with engaged living target. So if I'm
Okay, well, we still have to do a melee roll with it, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
It's the 4th.
Yeah,
And it ignores soak.
Yeah.
Oh, it ignores soaks? Okay. I was about to say, because then it barely... Then it doesn't even go past their soak, because they have 2 soak.
Well, yeah, that'd be complete garbage, because that means the max you could do is 6 damage.
And it's like my basic character has a 4 soak.
So, 2 damage each?
Yeah.
Okay, so all 3 of them are still up, but they're hurting.
Right.
And then does that take an action?
All right.
I'm trying to see if that takes any amount of. Doesn't seem to.
Because you didn't do... Well, your maneuver was to walk over, right? To
Yeah.
into range. Okay, well, you can still do a second maneuver, but you've got a... I think it costs strain.
Yeah, I'll take a strain into brawl at the one that's closest, I guess.
Okay.
Can you pull up my sheet?
And you're going to just put all 6 damage into that one, or just the 2?
Just the 2,
okay.
and then I'm attacking them. So it's 2 yellows and a green.
All right. And... Yep, you definitely killed it.
Right.
So, that one's dead. So now there's only 4 of them.
Just enough. Right.
So
So
now
2
it's your turn.
The 2 for each of us.
Okay. I'll use...
Well, it wouldn't be for each of you, because if it was, then I would have thrown in 8 of them.
I'll use
I was talking between me and
my
you.
move to pull out my whip, and whip one of the ones that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay.
Which means I'll...
What's your roll for the whip?
2 yellow and 2 green.
I threw that in there. Perfect.
It's an average check because it's short range.
Oh, yeah. Let me throw in that extra.
What?
Let's see. Well, you hit it. What's the damage on it?
That would be... Let's see.
What's the base damage?
Oh, its base damage is +1 of my bond, so 5 plus 1 from feral strength is 6 plus a success, 7.
Yeah. Yep.
And stun damage.
Oh, okay. So, does not have strain because it's a minion.
So it's dead.
So it's dead.
I want to play with it some more.
So, alright, well. And then, what should I do with those 2 threats?
More.
Kill him with.
Because he got 2 threats.
Whip shorts out for a limited time.
Actually, I was going to say, hey, while he's busy boasting about his strength, I think he loses his next turn.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so now it's to you.
It seems like they can't take much
I've
of
already got my sword out.
Yep.
Swinging at a close one.
What's your...
I have 2 yellow and a green, and I will use my frenzied attack to increase it by 1 by suffering a strain.
So, 3 yellow.
Yeah, upgrade attack.
Alright.
And it has...
Well, you hit, so...
do I crit?
No, you just hit.
Alright, let's see. Pierce 2, so I bypass their soak.
Yep, so, yep.
And it's a damage of 2.
You kill it.
And oh yeah, I was gonna say, and I also had two feral strength to add 2 more
It
damage.
it doesn't matter. Their wound is 5.
Yeah, so that thing's dead.
So there's only 2 left.
Can I get another attack in by suffering another strain?
I think that. Well, that's not a maneuver, is it? Attacks maneuvers, or is that?
I can't remember.
I know you can do a maneuver.
Maneuver is aiming, assisting, guard stance, interact with the environment by moving a large object, stuff like that.
So I can't attack twice.
Nope. Managing gear, moving, drop prone, stand from prone, and preparation. You can prepare for your next attack.
I'll prepare. If any of them come near me, I will swing again.
Okay.
Just had to make sure I knew what my vicious does because I put serrated on this thing.
Alright, so now we're at the guards. They get to kill. And you guys said it wouldn't get to them.
I never said that.
I know, I was joking.
I thought it wouldn't.
I said they weren't necessary.
Well, they're definitely going to kill them if they hit them.
Yeah, that's
because they have a 9 damage on a blaster rifle.
Yeah.
So they got 1 yellow and 2 green.
Those things should be lucky I didn't crit.
You still killed it.
Yeah, you still killed it.
Yeah.
Yes, but lethal blows plus vicious 2 would mean I just eviscerate it completely into a bloody mess. Yeesh.
It's unnecessary. And you don't have to use your crits for that. You can use your crits for other things.
So the first guy missed.
Hit, vicious activity.
So the first guy missed, but he got an advantage. So the next person's going to get a boost to their roll, and they definitely hit. Yeah. So let's see. That's 9, 10, 11.
You don't have to calculate if they did.
But then that one's dead. All right, there's 1 left.
And I believe the
And it's back to Oh yeah, it's back to
No, they get their turn after him. I thought
it's back to draw.
Alright.
It's draw, and then them, and then you guys,
and then
the security.
Because that's how. Because our guy acted first.
So draw.
Don't miss.
Yeah, he missed the first time.
Well, then he was outside of his blaster range.
Yeah, it was outside. It was outside of blaster. Like they were long range. Now they're short range. So
for a medium range blaster.
Yeah, but that still doesn't.
I know.
It's not like Pathfinder where that affects in the same way where it makes you at a disadvantage. It doesn't.
I'm just saying they're well within his range.
Yeah. And somehow.
He missed?
No, he made it. He got a threat though. So he's gonna wait. He's gonna skip a turn. But let's see. It doesn't matter. He killed the last one. I think. No, it is only. No, because that one was at only 1 health, wasn't it?
It would be at 3 health if they're at a 5.
Yeah. So it's dead.
Yeah, it's dead because even if it was at full health, it would have been dead.
No, because he only had a damage of 5 on his light blaster pistol.
I thought that was their health pool.
Yes, but he has to get through their soak.
Oh yeah. Well, either way, they had all.
Yeah, they're dead.
The 2 that were at full health were killed, and the rest of them have been hit by its harm.
Anyways, Jar's like, oh, those animals.
Huh. Not that hard to kill.
All right, how's your mapping going?
Cricket.
Well,
does this look right?
That looks about right.
You're the only one who succeeded, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he succeeded.
With these big old
He succeeded and he turned his 3 threats into the encounter.
Yeah.
These big old Chandelson fingers.
All right, so let's see. He looks at it and he's like, looks about right.
Better than any of us could do.
I mean, it's better than any of my men could do.
I just find it odd that we were sent for this mission.
Well, I'll make it worth your while. He leads you over to one of the mines. Don't tell the other Imperials about this. But here's a barrel for your bosses. And he slides over a nice big barrel of ore.
Okay, you're carrying it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, okay, I guess.
And you know who I forgot to let in on the fight?
Who?
Wex.
Oh, yeah.
He just sat there
Wex was just sitting there.
He just sat there and ate popcorn. It's like, let's watch the new guys fight. Cut. Blaster.
Maybe he only went to make sure you guys could do it.
Yes.
I mean...
He was back up just in case we started getting slaughtered.
Yeah. So Wex helps you carry the barrel. Anyways, so you guys make it back to the ship. You guys have gotten your map done.
Weirdest job I've ever been on.
And you guys get back to the ship, and Orpa's like, so how'd it go?
Well, the natives were not a strong body.
He did pretty good with mapping.
I got the map. If we got paid, that's all that matters.
Can I do a strength check to remove her tail?
It's a cybernetic tail.
It's a cybernetic tail, so you would get
and it has
a disadvantage.
claw on the end.
What are you talking about? I'm really strong.
Yeah, but you about to rip your face off?
I guess so.
And my skin is tough, and I'm also wearing armor.
Anyway, so you guys make it back to the ship.
It's like...
And she's going to pilot, Orpa and Wex are going to pilot. And that barrel of ore is worth 760 also for the company.
Alright, just write it down.
Alright, so we all get 760
each. And I'm not even going to roll. I know they're going to make the roll. They're good pilots. Let's introduce our guest.
Yeah.
So you can introduce yourself.
My name's Tiffany. I'm going to be playing Koloni Saik, and I'm supposed to say Utini.
Perfect. She's playing a Jawa.
I'm Carlo, and I'm playing the reprogrammed battle droid J-0NS1, otherwise known as Jonesy. Reprogrammed by his sweet little old mother into a mechanic.
Oh my goodness.
His human program.
All right, and then we got one of our usual players, Kayla.
So I'm playing a Bothan this go around, and my name is Yows for this go round.
All right, and then of course we got another regular Keontae.
Howdy. Today I am living up to my promise from last time, and I am playing Samantha.
The Stormtrooper.
Yes, the Stormtrooper.
Samantha.
You're right, Samantha. All right.
Samantha.
We need Kiari here for his bird character.
All right, so let's get into it. So you guys are on public transportation on your way to this new job opportunity. You've heard of this new corporation that's been asking for all the people they can get a hold of. So you're arriving on the planet. It's in this unknown area that has your character been to the unknown regions? Probably not.
I have Outer Rim knowledge, so probably.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
My character's been...
Jonesy's been to the far reaches of the galaxy.
So yeah. So Jonesy's been places. And has your character probably been unknown regions?
Outer Rim intelligence, so yes.
You guys can still talk.
There's experience there.
So.
I'm Jon Snow. I know nothing.
You're good.
Okay.
So, all right. So you guys arrive on the planet, and you're immediately greeted by who would probably be the greeting party? Should Samantha be the greeting party?
Samantha and Jeremy.
Okay. So you're greeted by one person who has an illustrious beard and mustache.
Wait, he's grown a beard now?
Yeah, he has. He's going.
He's grown a beard in the past day or so?
It's been a week.
The past week?
Magic.
He's okay.
Well, I guess since he doesn't have to fit into Imperial regulations.
He used the Force on his hair.
Yeah, he doesn't
have tonics. Come on.
But anyways, he doesn't have to have Imperial regulations, so he can grow out whatever he wants. So he walks over to you with a female. Describe your character.
Auburn eyes.
I can pull up the sheet.
I have it right here. It just takes a second for it to load.
I don't.
Auburn eyes. He's dull red hair. 5'9".
Athletic, strong. Maybe.
Helmeted? Or in a Imperial officer?
No, they're
wearing
they're like
normal,
civvies.
Yeah, normal civilian guard clothes.
Oh, okay.
They're wearing civilian clothes.
They're stormtroopers.
Well, you don't know that.
You guys don't know that. These are basically the guards walking around, and they all. I guess they would be accompanied by one of the Nexu.
Oh yeah. So you see a Nexu, which is like this.
If you've seen episode 2, the cat thing.
The thing that scratches Padme in the arena.
Except it's cybernetic.
Yeah, it's cybernetic though.
And it seems like it doesn't have any kind of intelligence.
Well, I'd like to crack that open, see what's on the inside.
So would I. We could sell all the wires, and it'll be very great. Very great.
I think I'm gonna like you.
This is great. I like where we're going with this already. So the man speaks up and he says, "Hello, my name is Jeremy. I will be guiding you through this routine of hiring that we have here."
They call me Jonesy.
That's right. I remember seeing your ID number, and
Coloni, they call me Coloni. Do you need a tie? I have self-tying ties. They've got wires in them.
I'll see if
I've got all the ties you need.
I'll see if Talon might be interested in that. And you are
Youse.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I remember your names now. Let's see. He pulls up his data pad, kind of going through the records of, and he's like, "Yep, yeah, you're on the schedule. All right, so follow me." And he leads you guys into the actual base, and it's this nice base. It's been growing slowly. You see construction actually still going on.
You see a Hut just walking through with a whip on his side.
Oh blimey! I thought they couldn't move more than 100 feet without tiring out.
Like, did you go from Cockney to Australian?
Yes, I did.
You gotta,
It's fine. Anyway, so
those are completely different accents.
So he walks in and he leads you all, and he actually has the other female that was with him, take a seat next to you guys in the office that he brings you to. And then in walks another female, and she's a little bit. How best do we describe River nowadays?
She's like, I don't know. She's
extraordinary.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's River.
She's River.
Everyone loves River.
Anyways, so she walks in, and she says, "Hello, my name is River. I'm a representative of the CTC, and I will be letting you know of your mission. This is more of a trial basis to see how you perform, and if you do well, we'll hire you on for more contracts."
Contracts. Colonial likes contracts.
Credits involved, huh?
Yeah. And how much did we say usually for the?
I think it was
500.
It was a certain amount per day, like.
Was it like 500? No.
No, it wasn't that.
Like 250.
I guess.
Yeah, 250. Okay.
Look, we're getting direct deposit because I want 20% to go to my sweet old mom. I've got a separate account set up.
It'll be direct deposit. It's 250 credits per day that you're on assignment.
Oh, that's a lot.
As long as you're actually on assignment.
Oh, I'm always on assignment.
All right, so please. She has the door shut, and she actually does not get up, and the door shuts on its own.
Technology.
Yes, technology. We're going with that. That's
yeah, Macello's sword is still sitting there. He has misplaced it, and he doesn't remember where he left it.
Yeah, there's just a giant sword in one of the chairs behind the desk.
Don't take my eyes off.
I wonder who that is.
I've just locked on the sword.
That's some kind of droid I've never seen before.
So anyways, River speaks up and she says, "So on Bespin, there are some creatures that excrete the Tabana gas that Bespin is famous for, called Beldons. So Bespin is the only planet with this gas, and the CTC needs that gas to fuel our ships, as it's a very powerful resource." So we need you to capture a few Beldons for us so we can farm the gas ourselves.
Do they fly around?
Yeah, they fly around. Where
do they land?
They don't land, you nitwit. Who brought these people here? I thought this was going to be a company quest mission. Why are you bringing in outsiders? This is highly unusual, Jeremy.
So River speaks up and is like,
I can disassemble a T10 hyperdrive by memory. But when it comes to biology and ecology and symbology of animals, I don't know anything.
So River just kind of gets back to speaking, and she's like, so our only problem is Bestman law enforcement protects these animals, and they are dangerous at close quarters because they're highly flammable.
This is interesting. This is very, very, very interesting.
No blasters.
How do we capture them if they go boom?
So the gun that we have on the ship that we'll be providing does have the weapons necessary to safely hit the target, and if you get enough hits on it, it'll go unconscious, and hopefully you can bring it into the ship that way.
But it doesn't fall into the endless abyss.
They float.
Would it fall out the other end? Wouldn't it? It would fall out the other end. Yes.
I mean, yeah. Theoretically, yeah. Wouldn't it?
They swim through the. It's got clouds like fish on the
water. Just wait at the bottom, and they would fall into our hands.
I love the excitement. All right, so Jeremy turns around, opens up a drawer, and he pulls out a few papers, and he's like, here's the contracts. Take a good look at them. You'll want to know what's on it because we have some very important things that you might want to catch there, such as our if you die clause.
Clause. It's like 5 pages of the thing.
Skullduggery is like scoundrelly kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that if I can to determine if there's some fine print that
Oh, they'll fine print. Everything is in solid black. If you die in any other kind of way other than being killed by a fellow crewmate, the company is not responsible.
So that's all it pretty much says. There's no fine print. There's no like secret.
Yeah, it's what's funny because what's funny is it's pretty cut and dry. It's actually really blunt.
Yeah, we didn't take the time to try and make the contracts foolproof. It's just
that's good.
Don't kill each other.
I don't like no.
And if you die, we're not responsible.
I mean, admittedly, this is the first contract I've ever had to sign, but I don't like complicated contracts.
All right, so do your characters sign the contracts?
I take it, and I take whatever we sign it with, and I take it with both hands, and I just do this big giant circle and just a giant swirl on it because I don't know how to sign anything.
Perfect.
I sign, however
your droid has learned to sign over these years.
Well, he's got dexterous hands because he's a mechanic, but he's just like.
Yeah. And of course, at this point, you've been through this at least once already.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Yeah, just one big old Y. Y and a line.
Jeremy picks up the paper. He's like, well, Xander's going to have fun processing these.
Boy, my penmanship is impeccable.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
I'm a droid.
Oh, no, it's no offense. All right, so the ship is in the hangar, and you will have a pilot that will take you on your mission.
If you can call them a pilot.
Who do you think's flying the ship?
We're going on Claws. Claws is flying the ship.
Oh yeah, is that the ship we've decided to start using now instead of?
Well, for this mission, Claws would be the best since it's the biggest ship we have. That's not the Starbright.
Okay. Cool.
Wait a tick. We're taking a big old ship. Wouldn't they see us coming?
It has cloaking. What's the most advanced ship you've ever worked on?
Star Destroyer.
This is more advanced than that.
Utini, how intelligent
I
are
don't
these
know
creatures?
if I believe that.
They're low level, like
good animals.
Yeah. I think your basic pet.
With basically going fishing.
What are they attracted to? What do they eat? What do they eat?
They eat other animals. And they...
Where do they land?
And they're eaten by other animals.
Yeah, there are bigger flying fish in the skies of Bestman that eat...
like floating forests or something.
You know, it's like they say, there's always a bigger fish.
Well, the biggest fish on Bestman is only as big as...
as the city.
Yeah, as the city. That's not... There's nothing bigger than that. Unless you get to those space whales.
Have you caught one before?
What, a space whale? No.
The Belladons.
No. I spent all my life as a guard.
Alright, so.
Just like the most bored expression.
Alright, so you guys
I've been there.
So you guys make it to this ship, and you see this nice big,
Defender class.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain it in a way that, like...
It has legs.
Yeah, it has... Yeah,
what quality is the ship in? Is it a
It's in pretty good...
Okay.
It's in good condition.
It's in pristine condition. He kept that thing pretty well, too.
But it's got, like... It's not your normal ship, though. It's got, like, robotic legs, almost like an AT attached to it.
What a hunk of junk. It's got legs down here.
Yes.
Look how slick it is.
The legs
What
fold,
is this?
The legs fold up.
You clearly have no vision. Do you need recalibration?
No, don't touch me.
It's like salty robot all over again.
Well, I'm going to go get my armor.
Alright.
Me too. I stand there for a second. Got it on. Let's go.
So, do you walk out and then come back?
I go grab my duffel bag that's sitting in the hangar.
Okay. And so then you guys kind of get your chance to walk onto the ship. All of a sudden, you hear a voice that says, "That's good enough. You don't need to go any further."
Who's that on the intercom?
This is your pilot.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm on the ship.
I look at the top of the ship and squint. I don't see you. Are you invisible? Do you have some kind of cloaking device?
Well, I guess I should say I'm in the ship.
This is definitely confusing. Coloni does not understand this.
We're going to be staying in the loading dock bay the entire trip.
I'm okay with that. I can sleep anywhere.
Well,
so the door starts to shut as you guys are discussing this.
Well, I hope you certainly can. There's only one refresher in this room.
All of a sudden, as they say that, a bucket drops.
If I need to expend oil, I can find a place to put it.
Not on this ship.
Well, I was holding it.
For
good thing I can hold it for years.
Claus, how long is Bestman in light year? How long is Bestman?
Let's see. So you guys are here. You're going here. That's actually not too bad from what I can tell. Let me pull up my...
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't worry. Those battle droids meant to sit in trenches for days, weeks, months, perhaps.
Where is your mother?
She's on.
What is a mom?
It's only going to be about 3 days travel.
Oh no.
So what is a mother?
You have plenty of time to explain to me what is this mother.
My old mother's on Malastair.
Do you know Malastair?
There's pod racing there.
Yeah. I know Malastair.
Oh, she says it very depressingly. Maybe it's a bad place. Is your mother a bad person?
No, she's
Coloni
not
thinks
a
maybe
bad.
mother
She's
is
a
bad
mechanic.
person. If you're a bad person too, Coloni doesn't want to have anything to do with you.
I'm not bad.
Perhaps you need a tie.
I was reprogrammed to be good.
You can program something to be good.
Well, in a sense.
I would like to try this on many things. Perhaps my ties. I'm gonna work on my ties.
Okay.
I'm going to.
I guess give me a mechanic.
How do I do this?
So what's your? How many? You got 2 ranks of mechanics?
Yeah.
Okay, and then that's what kind of skill is that? Intelligence.
Yeah.
So you have
2.
2 intellect, and then you have 2 ranks in it. So that means you get 2 yellow. Because basically your ranks equal these, and then whenever you put a rank in it, you replace that one of those with a yellow.
Oh. Okay. So what do I need to do? Just roll them?
Yep, roll them and then tell me what you got.
I don't know what this means.
Okay, so you got 3 advantages and a success.
What's going on?
You managed to make really good ties.
Yes.
What's going on?
No, they're just getting to know each other.
I'm going to wander off, and I'm going to. So there's only us on the ship, right?
Well, yeah, but you're like the door. There's like you're in a small room though, and the doors are all locked.
Okay.
And the only door that. So do you start walking towards one of the doors?
Yeah. Thinking they're going to open.
Well, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What?
Don't mess with the doors or any of the wall panels. Otherwise, we will be purged.
I hope you have.
Was
That
that in the
sounds
contract?
dangerous.
Yes.
Actually, yes, that was in the contract.
Not to mess with the ship?
I cannot read the language of the contract. I just signed
Well,
it.
you should have asked. You should have asked someone to read it to you.
None of you look competent enough to do.
Sam, do you have your grav boots on?
Of course.
I would turn on my gravity if I were you, all of you.
Where are you? I haven't found you yet.
I am in the ship.
They're the pilot. They would be in the cockpit if they're anywhere.
Why would you turn off the artificial gravity?
Artificial gravity.
Oh no, that's not what she was talking about. The pilot is talking about like basically trying to subtly give me a straight up intelligence. Yeah, what's your intellect? 3. All right.
I'm surprised you're not using the dice roll.
Okay, so you understand that basically she's hinting that if you guys keep trying to get past this room, that she's going to open the airlock and you guys will fly into space.
Well, I'll be okay. Till somebody finds me.
I haven't figured this out yet, have I?
No, you haven't. No.
I'll just be floating in the vacuum of space with my thoughts for all eternity.
Ties.
Yeah, you've just been making ties, anyways. You haven't angered the pilot.
Well, we're going off world.
Yes, we have to go to Bestman.
And it's
That's
gonna-
like 5 systems
It's,
away.
we were
it's,
on
it's only 3 days. No.
Okay, I wasn't making. I didn't.
This is you didn't know where you were heading when you got on the. So
I think that was out of game. So out of game.
Yeah. I didn't know. I thought we were already on.
No, you went to
Bestman.
to the unknown regions.
Gotcha.
to the Dramon system.
Okay, we'll just stand here until we get there.
3 days. Yep.
Huh? In here, this tiny room.
Yep.
I will have a large supply to sell.
All right.
Perhaps you can model for me?
Well, just tap my head when we get there.
So do we want to go ahead and jump forward at this point?
Yeah.
We do jump forward, just all the ties. Just tied all over.
Yeah. So you're just gonna cover them in it?
Yeah.
Just like.
You wake. So okay. So it's 3 days later, and you get tapped, and you notice that there are a ton of ties all over you.
Look at all these ties. This is self-side tying ties, right?
Yes,
so it's
they
like,
are.
what? They won't stop tying.
They are very adaptable for many uses. They're also dry cleaning.
We are in Bespin's atmosphere now. I would suggest not opening the ship if I were you.
Yes, you don't want to breathe that stuff in. So, at this point, Sam is wearing Mandalorian.
No, I don't want to breathe that stuff in. Breathe in me.
At this point, Sam is wearing her Mandalorian gear. It's like white like pure white Mandalorian armor.
Oh, kind of like St. George.
Yeah.
My character
Fancy
still doesn't
stuff.
have armor, so I don't really know what my character's wearing at the moment, other than typical buff and.
Okay. So, and you got your typical Jawa garb because Jawas.
No, I'm in the most formal of dress.
But still with a hood.
But still with a hood because we can't ever reveal the identity of a Jawa.
No, I just wear the little Java like cloak on top of what I formally wear.
Oh, that works too.
I change my outfit every day. You just don't know it, but I do.
That's great.
Yes. Where did you get such shiny armor?
It was in the duffel bag. Along with the food.
Carry that around everywhere, eh?
No, just from this.
Do you know the?
So how are we capturing these creatures if we can't breathe that Bespin gas?
This
We
one
will be-
asks the smart questions.
We would be allowed to into the gunnery station.
And at this point, one of the doors open.
Well,
not the airlock.
I still go.
so any of you know how to operate a gunnery station?
I have a ranking gunnery.
I can do it if it's okay. I can be on the outside of the ship as well. It's not going to bother me.
The
at all.
air atmosphere will bust you instantly.
Really? Are you just saying that?
I don't think it does.
No, I'm just saying that.
I was about to say. Also, technically, I guess it is breathable because Luke was in it.
Yeah, it's breathable. It's just the cloud. There's really large clouds.
Yeah, you're in the large. You're in a
I
large.
don't believe that.
So, all right. So you finally. So as you reach the guns, you can actually finally get a view of the planet you're on. And you see, well, or in rather, because it's a gas giant.
It's a Jupiter.
So you see a lot of these yellow gases kind of floating in nice big clouds.
That's the stuff you don't want to breathe, and that's the stuff we're after.
And then there's a nice little lightning strike.
Is anything here flammable?
Everything here is flammable.
No blasting.
No disintegrations either.
No, definitely no disintegration.
So who wants to make a? Who wants to? Do you know the stats for the pilot? Because that's why I wanted a different pilot, but I
can pilot.
No.
It
Speaks
was,
up the computer.
It was
Where are
5
you? I have
yellow
not seen
in
you.
pilot space and like 5 yellow in pilot.
Planetary.
Planetary.
Which this is technically planetary.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to open the dice roller.
We can roll these 2 5 times.
You mean 2.5? Well, that's good. Triumphs, 2 advantages. What?
3 advantages, 2
And a-
triumphs,
and a success.
1 success, and 2 more
So,
advantages.
keep track of that for me while I roll the...
So 5 advantages, 2 triumphs, and 1 success.
Can't possibly be that difficult.
Oh, you'd be
is.
surprised.
You make it. You are good. The ship is stealthed. Alright, so as you guys are flying through, you start to see the creatures that you're after actually going by on their own.
We have to pick off the small ones that are straggling behind.
How many are we getting?
We need at least a breeding pair. Are any of you good at xenobiology?
Xenology, in other words.
Scratch my metal head. Don't know much about biology, period.
I know about things that have electricity.
What about you over there?
What about me?
Xenology. These are the creatures basically that you're seeing, by the way.
Oh my god, they're hideous.
They look delicious.
But none of you... Why did they hire you guys if none of you know xenology?
I believe
I
it's
have the ability to know it.
I'm a pretty good mechanic. I could fix the ship.
Yeah, she had the chance to. I mean, you could honestly probably still make the roll, though.
That's true.
What's your intelligence?
I mean, I have a high intellect. I could
2.
search my database.
He's got the highest intellect.
I could search my databases for.
So
let me go into my brain here and see if I can find anything.
I just need you to tell me which one of those tiny ones in the back is male and which one of those tiny ones in the back is female. I'll shoot the gun.
So what'd you get? You got an advantage, a success. So 2 successes, 2 advantages. You're good.
Okay.
So you know which ones are male and female.
That one right there. Don't ask me how I know this. It's just up here, but that one's male and that one's female.
Who's getting on the second gun?
Oh wow, that was quick.
No one else wants to. Does anyone want to take the third gun or the fourth gun?
You want to take a gun?
I bet.
What? These are heavy guns.
Yeah, these are ones that would be using gunnery.
Yep. I'll take the gun.
I've done a little gunnery action in my day.
Well, this is the job.
All right, so those 2 go on them, and then you went on one.
Yeah, I went on the main cannon. Big one.
Is there only 3?
No, I think he has 4 on his.
Okay, so
and
you
then
could
he
go on
has
one
the
too.
Nose cannons, but
So everybody is able to get on one.
but we can't control the nose cannons.
I am not tall enough to see over the gun.
They're actually like full, like the window. I think in these ones, these are full circle
Those are the
windows.
things they
dome.
sit in and then they wheel
I think they're
around.
dome ones on the Defender class. I'm not sure.
Sensitivity's too high on these things. Need a little bit of calibrating.
I would not touch that if I were you.
Just an observation.
Talon would not be pleased.
Talon is never pleased. I don't think I've ever seen him pleased.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna aim for the.
I figured that's what you were doing.
Male one.
So 3 successes and
advantage.
Yep, you're good.
Okay.
All right.
So you managed to hit one of them. Yep, they are down. So you got one of them down.
All right, time for my roll.
Let's see. You miss. All right. So do you want to go next?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and get your dice roll.
What's a gunnery?
I told you the sensitivity was too great on these things.
1 green.
That was an easy shot, and he missed it.
You hit. Let's see. 21. It goes down.
All right, now all we have to do is Fang, use the tractor beam to bring them into the cargo hold.
Will do. So.
See, easy quest, easy mission. No muss,
That's it?
no fuss.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Let's
it.
I could.
Blown at me.
Sometimes I just roll things for no reason.
Yeah, he does do that
I'm
sometimes.
pretty sure there's like
Usually
an
it is for
alien
a reason,
embedded
though.
in one of them. It's gonna take over the ship.
It's gonna go into my stomach.
Don't worry, we're not gonna be
You're the only
anywhere
one
near
that's gonna
them.
live.
So these creatures, because it's been a while since I've like watched that particular movie.
Well, you don't see them in the movie.
Yeah. But my only question is, when you go after them, are they the type that are aggressive and swarm?
We don't know. We've
We've actually never seen them do anything. We've seen the bigger ones that exist do stuff.
Yeah, they just float around.
They kind of just live there. But, alright, you guys are still good. I did a stealth check, that's what that was. So you're still good? You haven't even been... You can actually see some of the bigger creatures kind of flying around, not really looking at you. So you see one of these going around. And those are bigger than the Beldons. And then you see these, and these are about the size of a city.
That's the bigger fish I was talking about.
Why don't we catch that one?
Because we couldn't fit it into this ship.
It looks tiny far away, but it's actually quite big.
Everything's big to
I
me.
can see things closer because my eyes kind of, you know.
And there's actually a cage right there set up to put them in. That way it keeps the gas. That way they can still breathe.
I go and I tap on the glass like.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to get to that from
Oh, I
where we are.
can't. Oh.
Nope. All of a sudden you see a robot walk by. You can probably see a window into the room. You see a robot walk by, pick up the creatures, and put it into the tank.
Is that you? Is that you? Did we finally see you? Is that you?
This is one of me.
Do you need a tie?
Multiple personalities.
I have stripes.
Signs of signs of corrupted programming.
High quality, low price, very durable. 5-year guarantee.
Trust me, that I'm covered in them.
I'll have to ask my father.
50% off. 60% off.
I'll have to ask my father.
70% off.
All of a sudden you feel the ship just go. Now if you would please go back into the room.
All right.
3 days.
Yeah, and then 3 more days later, you make it back.
What?
Please tell me the 250 was a group rate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Divided amongst 4 people? Yeah.
Okay, that's not so bad then.
What did you do?
I was looking at how much the 250 would be for the 6 days. It was way too much. You guys would have been way too rich already.
Oh, yeah. So, when we get back, I guess, who would be greeting us?
It would be River.
River. And I'll say... who was I playing last time? I was playing...
Well, you played Macello. Oh, no, you mean your actual... hold on, I got that. He's the one that's the...
He's the legal...
Is he the one that's part of the evil empire?
Oh yeah, I was playing last week I was playing what's her face? She was the Inquisitor.
Yeah, second sister.
Yeah. What was her name?
I actually did not get her name.
Kiari has it.
Yeah. Anyways, so you see this Trandoshan.
9 foot tall.
9 foot tall Trandoshan, like think Bosk, the reptile creature from Empire Strikes Back. Mm-hmm. And so, with like a light, is her thing visible?
She has a robot tail.
Okay, she has a robot tail.
It must be awful to not decide what you can taste.
And so yeah, she walks. You see it walk by, and are you gonna greet, or are you part of the greeting party on this one?
No, she was just walking by, just
trying to keep the city look lively. All right, and then you see another person that looks like a bird person kind of walk by too.
This is not unusual. Very standard.
They're very progressive here. I like this place.
They would have to be, and I just stare straight at
One
it.
of my motivations is equal rights.
Oh, you would get along great
Where
with
did
Talon.
you get that?
It was on the under the thing, like the character stuff.
Okay.
It's more in-depth stuff, yeah. That character would get along with Talon.
Oh yeah, since he is a droid, he would probably be welcomed into the droid ring by Macello.
So the droid that you saw earlier walks out of the ship carrying the container, and walks over to River and places it down gently. Here are the creatures, mistress. And then walks back into the ship.
All right.
All right. So it looks like you guys are each going to be getting paid. And we also provide housing for you all. You will be staying in the droid section with...
I'm going to get a oil bath, like one of those. It's going to feel so good.
Hey, you! Yeah, you watching the video. It's me, Toki Supreme. I'm here to let you know that if you enjoyed this video, you need to like and subscribe. Also, if you want more Star Wars adventures from us, you should check out Escape Reality Films' Patreon page, which you can find in the link below. If you don't do at least one of those, I will send my army of Wookiees after you. I am the machine!